want to see, and that's Boo Boo Doo. And he sees the overshield player and able to take him out. So Camel beats Ovi in this scenario. Double kill for Boo Boo Doo. Caps that allocated though, but still, Justin, they're not able to translate those kills into objective. As Inconceivable still in the driver's seat. Pound gets a
outskirts of the map. It's hard to get to the pit in time before the new spawners are coming up, right? Oh my goodness, though, but a massive back whack. Renegade did not see Bound.
Last 30 seconds, we're just seeing how confident he's playing right now, and we saw that last series. Bound gets a double kill, but Eco trades it out. Bound making slight work of Cloud9 for this whole game. It's not over just yet. It will be any second now, and it is over. Putting the sniper rifle to use is Saiyan. Body shot on Penguin with the cleanup. Valkyrie takes down Renegade, but gets a trade. Saiyan, 3 members down for Cloud9, an opportunity to keep their foot on the gas. And here we see Stellar being aggressive, and this is exactly what Cloud9 needs to do right here. Put the pressure on Inconceivable. And players at Cloud9 kind of in trouble back here with Valkyrie putting pressure on them.
Valkyrie is nice with it. Put a no-scope to the face from Eco. It's going to be Eco right now. However, Renegade gets caught out by himself in Whitehall. Penguin goes down as well. Now Eco's by himself with the no-scope beat down on the bound from the back rafters. Is nice face. Eco keeping Cloud9 in this game. I mean, those are massive, massive kills. Now he's looking towards Carbine for the spawner. Takes down Valkyrie. The killing spree. The sniper switches right there. Now we've got Renegade with the sniper. He's got the game in his hands. They're up by 7. Pushing E2 with confidence. Going to go for the no-scope. Takes down Valkyrie. Later, get out of here. 2 go in the lead in the game. Oh, he's playing risky though. He pushes all the way up the pipes. He's looking for the spawner's Carbine. The thrust out of the way. Renegade says no. Valkyrie, I know where you are. Takes him down with another sick. The timing right when he looks away, the player moves through the catwalk. Unable to kill him, but he sees the camo coming up. Gets a nice headshot on a Valkyrie to go for the camo. But Boo Boo Doo does get away with the camo. And if there's one person, oh, look at the radar. They all close in on him. There's no surviving that. Cloud9 on the same page. A hat trick from Renegade. 3 headshots right with the sniper. 40 to heat up in this series.
Renegade showing you once again he's one of the best players in the game, making Inconceivable look easy, and they are not an easy team to beat as Penguin gets that final kill.
Game B, he went 15-5, starting off with some nice movement, gets the angle on the Boo Boo, some great shots, not gonna let him get the camo. He's taken down by Renegade, gets a melee onto the other player as well. Renegade with a double right off the rip. Inconceivable gets rocketed with the ball. The last player is in blue.
And they're set up, but here comes Eco to the rescue, not allowing his teammate to fight this one-on-one, and he will be there for the support. Renegade and Stellar both get a kill of their own. Stellar gets a double, so 3 members fall for Inconceivable. Last one is allocated. Triple kill for Stellar. Renegade's gameplay, whenever he has the camouflage, we kind of expect Boo Boo Doo to make those plays. That's a part of who he is as a player. You know, he kind of defines himself by being that sneaky, effective player. Renegade, as I'm saying, ball time, and there we go. 2 players fall for Inconceivable. So great job by Cloud9, excuse me, to try to get some more ball time.
What a time that Cloud9 has wiped Inconceivable, and we're able to get ball time after. Inconceivable has been playing it pretty much every time. A great rocket from Renegade there to get Bound out of his face, and he survived
it down. Bound now has camouflage. Saiyan getting a kill. Bound looking for one. Foul getting, so 3 members down for Cloud9. That last player does not look to be in the picture right now.
4 go down at this point. Just wave the white flag. Cloud9 move on to game 4. This is over.
Man, Valkyrie showing patience right there, hitting that green gun on the Eco, but not chasing him. He knew the whole time what the play was to make. Small things like that really emphasize how good these players are. They never have a doubt when they make important plays. They always know how to play it. 2 members fall for Cloud9, and 150-52 will be the final score. Game number 3.
I'll score this, and it looks like it's in the Eli. Saiyan with some great shots onto the flag guy, takes down Eco. The flag has been returned. Who's going to be able to cap this? Saiyan coming in. Sees the return there. Here comes Renegade with a thrust, puts it in, and 1-0 Cloud9 looking to bounce back and get just like that.
Big grenade by Stellar, taking out that player on flag, and damage onto the other Cloud9 member, able to stop the counter that flag player. Now Valkyrie moving into Cloud9's base, eats a grenade, puts down some good shots on players in the bubble, but this is kind of scary for Inconceivable. But as I say that, 2 members fall, 3 members fall for Cloud9. Last player is very vulnerable. Excuse me, getting this return, and they're trying to put in that first flag cap, but it's not safe just yet. They still gotta put it in, but Renegade is there to get the return with to slow down a little bit, and you will find some more kind of structure to the game. But I kind of am fearful to even say that with how this game has been going. It's been non-stop action, non-stop aggression.
Oh my god!
Great shots out of Stellar.
This game is impossible to follow, impossible to cast this moment. If we're able to, I would love to jump into an Astral Listen-In with one of these squads. You go down, they're getting the pull out. They know the pressure's coming from car. Falcated gets double teamed and deleted immediately. Hopefully they left the car open so they can run this flag P without having to worry about another base, which it looks like they did perfectly. They blocked all the spawns. Players moving from inconceivable.
Allowing Eco to have a little bit of comfort here on the snipe side. He really needs to put this thing to use and extend his lead out. And there we go, takes down Bound.
Lots of walls for him to connect with. Sees the player entrenched there. Lets him get away. He likes his position being high. He pushes under the base, takes down Falcated. 18-13, Cloud9. After 8 shots to put to use for someone like Saiyan, who is absolutely disgusting with this weapon. I can't wait to see what he decides to do with it. He spots one, gets a 2 for 1, gets Renegade out.
Well, he hit the snipes he needed to hit. He moved to the map, to parts of the map he needed to move to, and now look at the rotation. Saiyan with the killing spree, continuing his dominance. Look, Falcated gets one of his own. Trades are your friend if you are inconceivable, but a kill without a trade is even better. As Saiyan takes down Eco Smith, that sniper will be spawning. Another kill for Saiyan. Stellar turns his back, and another pinch. You see right there, Bound picks up the sniper, 10 kills.
An unorthodox position to be in. He's just trying to find any sort of cheeky angle that he can. Rotates the sniper over towards Rocket Side. Wisely gets a snipe over the shoulder on.
Well, now it's that almost to that point where push because you can't lose. Saiyan still has that sniper rifle, looking to end it in style. Let's see what he can do with this weapon. Spots a player and Fountain hits the body. Renegade gets a kill on the Bound, but Boo Boo gets the cleanup on Penguin, 49-48. And there you have it, 50-38. As inconceivable are your HCS $10,000 chips.
Flag capture.
Protect our carrier. Sniper rifle in 10 seconds.
Distraction.
Protect our carrier.
Flag capture. Double hit.
Defend our carrier. The enemy flag has been returned. Enemy carrier's been marked.
Distraction.
Replicaster is on the field.
Gain the lead. Lost the lead. Whoa. Double kill. Gain the lead.
Catwalk secured. Rocket launcher ready.
Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Double kill. kill. Perfect. The ball. Carry out kill. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Over. Victory. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Snapshot. Double kill. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Watch out, top, that's
Two carbine. Two carbine.
Nice shots, dude. Go on top, nest sniping somewhere.
Royalty top to Brilliant. Trying to get the kills, trying to make it happen. Takes down Bound. Frosty clutching up against Gawking, but Sane takes out Royal 2. Frosty now taking the position top center, trying to damage the flank. He's able to get the pick on the Boo-Boo in a massive fight top center with Sane, with no Sane. Able to clutch that with that sniper right there at the last moment. 49-35. Boo-Boo coming in for the last kill. Snake Bite running away with his life. He gets around the corner and survives. Royal 2 takes him down in his turn.
Not yet, but it's still a product of what's going on. There's mass control that's on team able to keep the game over because of that, now they're able to get the kills they need. They're running the flag currently. There's going to be some other extenders. You have to think, are they going to be able to keep it Saiyan hops it? Actually gets
that's a triple kill from Saiyan.
Potentially kills all
that's all four.
And the flag assist, without being there to spread that kill out.
That Royalty goes down Escort. Bound now lifting up to the top. Nest trying to establish his presence on this side of the map. PJ though in a 1v1 with them. Bound gets taken on. They fight each other. An even star is Super Mario.
Red Bordello.
And you're
Run back.
Still alive.
He's on glass. Nice shit.
The enemy team start wasting bullets. You only waste one. Rule 2 in hot pursuit. Actually, finesses rule 2 with the movement. You can't teach it, some say. And with that, he's going to get away with his life, do enough damage towards
With that sniper right there at the last moment, 49-35. Boo Boo Doo coming in for the last kill. Snakebite running away with his life. He gets around the corner and survives. Royal 2 takes him down. And I mean, we're going to see a lot. We're going to see the game slow to an absolute crawl like you're seeing now. Nobody wants to be one to give up this death right now. But no, Boo Boo Doo challenges Frosty and gets the last kill.
Got to deal with 3 players here. He's able to trade his life with Bound, and that's a great trade from Kirby that's going to continue and force the consumables to send him beyond. You're going to see points being scored for each team.
There are few things more rewarding in this world than hearing that perfect metal go off and seeing those shots.
Going to land the kill, it doesn't look like the kill feed highlighted anything in Sentinel's favor, and with that transition is the next stronghold. But the Dougal already out by
Perfect shot there from the rail. Sees Royal 2 in front of him. E2 takes him down as well. Royal 2, where are you going? Going for the triple on the Frosty. Hits the rail for the triple kill. And his third killing spree of the game. Boo Boo Doo going for the overkill. No, he gets the hit to take him out.
currently Frosty by himself, and that's going to be touched by a single player. And Boo Boo Doo absolutely dominating with the power weapons on this match.
But there is a player that's already in the base cloud 9 trying to stay alive and just flat away from all the base. And trying to get to the window, and he goes down. 2 members go down. KCP swarming the base of the cloud. Now there's Cloud 9 up front of the stage.
So it looks like we're going to be able to stop this flag out just short of the fort. No, the flag actually gets thrown into the window.
Oh my God.
The 2 players get beat. They have these huge shots from Soulsman. It's a pull from
Eco's score 1-0. Crazy series of events. Stellar crouching to get his way over, but Tolik makes quick work, gets a double kill. Now Renegade is not going to see this player coming up and seems to have the upper hand. Time to come again. Eco making plays, and that flag is still running for Cloud9. One shot, flag all the way back to his base.
Eco is absolutely going off right now. What he was able to do, the amount of
Longer, Stellar taking some damage. Good nade by Tolik, who opens up a window for them to be able to push in. Perfect kill from Manny. 2 members fall to Cloud9, and this is Ferris and Stellar able to stay alive. And now that railgun will be spawning and can't change the course of this game.
Eco is going to double. He's going to continue this onslaught onto the gym. A triple off the return, and the team gets the touch. What a play by Tolik to get that return, but is it going to be enough? Because Eco was already in position to run another flag. There is a player in his base that just got a touch. Unfortunately, he goes down. Cloud9 is going to take game.
Now there you have his sniper rifle and in the hands of Soul Snipe. Such a power player on the map right now. Easy kills in front of him as players are spawning by the sniper. I'm not sure he knows, but the double kill on Eco. Very
To the outcome of this game now. Cloud9 doing a fantastic job of applying pressure. Here comes the swarm from Cloud9. They get a kill S1. They know the snake. And the sniper is down below. Wow! Snipe gonna rip the face off.
great job predicting that push out of Cloud9, able to get a couple kills before being taken out. Now we see 48, 49 to 35, and boom, there you have it. Tolik gets that head response, but it's not looking good. The KCP is also up on one side of the map, but Soul Snipe able to make something out of nothing, taking him down right there and allowing him in his back pocket. Eco trying to move up to get that railgun. I do not believe it's been picked up by anyone. Great shot for the double by Drugget. The perfect will he get the triple and be able to not let that bleeding go on too long as they capture Nest. And Manny with a great double kill for the killing spree. Now 2 of his teammates go down, and honestly neither of them needed to, but fortunately he does make up for it as he does clear out everyone on that side.
Right now, from how long it's supposed to be, because you see, observer mode, the swarms coming from both directions. They are coming in. They don't even hit basement.
Taken out with the ball and sniper. Great job by Manny. Tossing up.
5 shot it. Did not miss. It didn't matter what. If he was no shields, you were getting 5. But anyways, falling. This is it. They've got to make this one work.
Get those shots. It's definitely going to have to be Tolik, in my opinion. Or Manny grabbing the sniper rifle. That could be big. That could be big, Nighty.
Could be.
I got no beat on. Roll for Take a ball. Right there. Oh, phenomenal. Let's get a drift down. Let's go. Oh, there it is.
Themselves 2 captures, now 84 points on the board. You're bound gonna play it slow.
Bottom center on again. On the bridge right.
What is going on, everybody? My name is Brandon Perez, aka Louis V Titan, and this is the watch party. Today we're going to be watching the Halo 5 Pro Series Open Tournament, and this is Season 4. I'm excited because Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, they've been all excellent so far, and we've got some changes, right? So now we're going to be doing double elimination for all these open tournaments. I think that we have about 32 teams, maybe somewhere around there, maybe some last minute signups, I'm not sure. But yeah, today's going to be excellent. Lots of gameplay. First, we're going to be watching Kingdom versus We Love Console. But yeah, I'm excited. On Kingdom, we got Kilimanjaro, Halo Elite, Majin Bones, and then Thin, and then we have We Love Console on the other side with Common, Obi Jake, Silence, and Rudiment. So I'm excited for these guys. I'm here with Active and Callus. Real quick, Active, I think that your mic may be muted in vMix. If you can, just unmute it real quick, and then we'll get that ready to go. But yeah, lobby's being formed right now, everybody, so if you're waiting for gameplay, it's going to start any minute now. One more person I believe that we're waiting on. Actually, I just saw one person back out, but that's okay. But yeah, I'll be ready to go here pretty soon, especially with our co-casters. But yeah, absolutely, this is the open, and I can't wait for us to get started. So I'm going to stop rambling here. I'm going to go back to a little bit of highlights so we can figure out this issue real quick, and then we'll be right back, guys.
Ball, and now getting shot by 2 members of Cloud9 outside, able to, the ball will be played, but that sniper rifle, if they know where it is, will be in the hands of Cloud9.
Even though it feels like Cloud9 is dominated early in this game, they're only up like, what, 22 seconds right now? 23 seconds, Manny doing everything he can to be able to touch that so out. They're going to be able to touch this ball, continue to cut into this deficit, but grenades come in, Keelan with the pistol shot to finish it, create so much chaos for Soulsnipe. It looks like he can slay so much, but what's it going to do?
With the sniper rifle, this game is still really close. 88 to 67 was overkill in the hands of KCP, and Drunk a little confused there. He got stuck by Renegade. Another player, Renegade, able to stay alive with the sniper, hitting headshots. Penguin gets one as well, and Cloud9 looking good for the time being. Being down 2 games to 1, need to win this game. Let's see, of game 5, we want to see it. Drunk able to take down Renegade, but
It's going to have to be a collapse from Cloud9 from different angles if they want to successfully break this up.
good series of events for KCP. They got a lot of time right here. They got overshield. Somehow he avoids that blast. But this whole night, an fortunate series of events for Cloud9, able to stay alive all the way to the Lost area. But Manny is there to clean it all up. 2 players on each side go down. This game is getting down to the wire. But
Now, they're going to have one last opportunity to break this setup.
look at this score right now. It's 139 to 134 with KCP has the ball, overshield in the hands of
What a
Eco,
headshot.
and Cloud9 making a wonderful push right there. They need
Gives Renegade that information, and I love the idea of how powerful Renegade is. Being the most advanced player for Cloud9 right now, he gets taken out. Now, Kansas City Pioneers knows if he knows that there are 2 players here. He does now hear one shot, and he's going to be able to pick up both these one-shot kills. Great job baiting his teammates. Spotted Mikey right there. Jumping to the fluid. Renegade going to jump to the window here. A bit of a risk, but it's going to force so much pressure on the Kansas City Pioneers spawning the blue here. Killing spree for our Renegade on screen.
being aggressive. Good play here. Timing is impeccable as both players on KCP turn their back. Eco Drug Seller now able to assist 3 kills there. Cloud9 MVP as Soulsnipe and Drug played that perfectly.
Party, and welcome back. My apologies about that. I am here joined with Active and Laz. Guys, how are we doing? Active, let's start with you.
I'm doing fantastic. I'm really excited for the start of Season 4. This is going to be the first tournament, the Open Tournament. I'm excited to see what team kind of comes up and shows themselves in this season, just what team is going to be the breakout team for the pro tournaments.
Absolutely. And Laz, real quick, you got probably about 30 seconds or less. Give us a quick intro about yourself and kind of the knowledge that you bring to the table here.
What's up, everyone? I'm Laz, otherwise known as Callus. Just Halo lover, just like everyone else, man. I've been coaching since the grassroots tournaments back in, over a year ago, and Halo 3, and then now we're hopping on with Halo 5. So yeah, I don't know. I've just been grinding. I love competing. I wasn't sure really to give an intro. Ooh, I'm a little nervous right now. Gotta shake it off, but I'm really excited to be here, man. Like it's honestly a pleasure, and I'm a big fan of everything you guys are doing. And the tournament's gonna be. I'm excited to see this round 2 matchup, just like you were saying, Active. We got Kingdom and We Love Console.
Absolutely. Yeah. This match is actually starting right now, guys. So Active and Callus, I'm going to let you get started. We're getting right into the gameplay here. So guys, take it away.
Absolutely. So we're on board with Imagine Bones right now. There's 3 players that did push onto the cat side. So Imagine Bones is going to try to put some damage in there. Gets a beautiful nade. He's going to take out one player. There is a player in tower that is in position to stop this cat push. He does kill him as well. So now they're going to try to get that cat side.
We see Common here, Pivman rotating out. He was able to win the OS for his team, and he's trying to get in here this blue bend. This is going to be big if he's able to just live, but he is being shot from the side. He's going to see if he can bait himself a little bit longer. I like this play by him. He's trying to just leave and live, but he gets taken down here as we see Impulsion and his teammate here doubling up and stacking on the red nest. That's a good cap there for We Love Console.
Yeah, so Kingdom already, starting to get some points here on the board. They do have Red Nest We Love Console does have Red Nest. Almost a double kill comes out from Implosion. He almost gets 2 dead, but you see Kilimanjaro. He's going to get flanked on the cat side. He's going to end up going down to some beautiful shots from Common there. So now they have Blue Bend, and they've got 2 caps here. The only cap that they don't have is Red Nest, and they're on the blue base here. So this is going to be good for them to kind of just stay alive. It looks like We Love Console is going to take a blue bend here. So now the contestant comes out from Red Nest, and Ruff's going to push that, but he's going to end up going down. This next OS is going to be a very, very important, right, Les?
Yeah, it's going to be big. I mean, it's kind of back and forth here with both teams. Sneaky play here from El Halo Elite. I like his patience. He got behind, and this is a good position. They basically have a natural pinch here as we see Red Team, 2 of them on Red Nest and 2 of them over on the tower and the catwalk side. They should be able to get at least one of these, if not both of these, to stop the bleeding on the trip cap and flip the score around neck and neck right now, and it's crunch time. Just like you said, Active, it's time for that camo, and the OS is about to drop. Rockets just came on the map right now.
All the weapons are ready to be picked up. It's a tie game right now, 15-15. Looks like Kingdom does have Red Nest, but it looks like Console tries to take on that cat side, and they weren't able to take it. But the 1v1 comes out from Common. He's going to take out El Halo Elite, and now they're contesting this Red Nest side, so he's got to stay alive here. Really good job milking his life. He's got 2 players pushing him, though. Not going to be able to stay alive in that situation, and now it looks like a continuous 2 cap is coming out from Kingdom. Kingdom starting to get this lead now. I'm not exactly sure who got the camo or who got OS, but there's a lot of things to control on this map. How do you kind of cycle through, and you're spread thin, right, lads? You got rockets to control, you've got camo, you've got OS. How do you find what's more important at that point?
I mean, I'm a big fan of the camo because it's never really being wasted. You have the entire duration of it, where the OS, it's always ticking down, right? Even if you don't get any damage on you, you're just always on that constant, you're incurring damage just for having it. But with that said, we saw the camo player got taken down by Silence, who had the rockets, and actually We Love Console did a great job. I think we saw Common pick up the 2nd OS, so that's 2 in a row for him, so he's just got the timer on his back pocket. I'm not sure if they have a coach or not, but he's very aware of that timing on the OS.
The triple cap.
We Love Console. Yeah, with the trip cap here, Red Team did respond and stop the bleeding, and they're trying to fight for tower. I would like to see Red Team also play for the outside, and it looks like that's happening here as Kingdom is kind of pushing on the outside and helping the tower. Didn't really work out for them as Console is still holding on to both of their hills.
Yeah, he did reset that cat side, but it looks like they are attempting to take that. They do have Blue Ben though, so We Love Console still gonna kind of have. Oh, here was a reset. That's a really good reset by Jake. He's gonna keep Blue Ben and Cat. Red Nest is going to be the only one in control of Kingdom. They are pushing Blue Ben then, though. All of them on Blue Ben right now. They're trying to take it. They also have outside control completely. So right now, We Love Console is kind of stuck inside of the blue base. Nice job by this player to live. That was El Halo Elite. He's gonna live, but the rockets come out. Nice little double kill there, but I think Drew's gonna end up being able to get this Blue Ben. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for it. Ruff though has OS in his hands. He's going to be on top of Cat. Nice shots there to get a lot of damage into multiple players. He's gonna opt to take a different angle here. He passes by one of the players. He's gonna shoot him in the back though, so that's gonna be an OS gone for Ruff there.
Right, unfortunately got burned down slowly, but you know, We Love Console doing an excellent job of being on top of these OSs. That's 3 in a row for them. I'm not sure what happened to the camo here. We know the last one did go to Kingdom. These are big wins here. Blue team just trying to stay alive here, and we're gonna see if they can actually bounce back here. Oh, El Halo Elite is actually lurking with the camo here, and I want to see if he can get behind these players and open up the map for his team. That's really crucial as he's capitalizing on his camo right here, getting behind exactly 2 players, but unfortunately doesn't land the back smack, and that's the end of his camo.
That's a big kill, but you did say that We Love Console did have OS they've gotten control of OS every time it's been up, and you can tell with that lead. But even not having OS, Kingdom was able to get camo, and now they're starting to minimize this lead. Now 48 to 50. So a very close game we have here on board with Jake. Right now he's going to push the Cat side. He's going to try to cap this. I don't think anyone's in position to stop them besides this player on the blue side. So he's going to just try to stay alive on Cat. I like this play. Milking his life now. Staying alive. He's going to get a beautiful nade by Thin, though. It's going to take him out. But Ruff's there to kind of finish that cap off. There are players below. So now Thin, we're on board with Thin. He's going to be on spawn. Now he's going to try to push this Red Nest, trying to reset this Red Nest control. He's going to end up getting taken out, but Kilimanjaro is there as well. So now he's just kind of watching the red base, watching them to see if they push out. He's also supporting Red Nest, but he's going to go down. Thin's going to go down. That's going to be 4 dead as rockets erupt. This is very huge for We Love Console.
Yeah, that was a great play from We Love Console. They were really patient after they got the cap, and they slowly got Red Nest. Now we see them with a trip cap, and Jake has rockets in hand. He's collapsing in with his team, trying to make sure they can secure and keep 2 of these hills, but unfortunately, they go down, and now the tables have turned. Actually, no, I'm sorry. We have Silence or Ruffs and Parker again with another overshield in the blue team's favor, so they're just doing a great job. We Love Console now stacking on the tower. It looks like we see 3 of them. There's a party on Catwalk, and they are committing to this cap and regaining a little bit more time on the board. They're only down by 6 right now, and they're bringing it back.
That was a great push. They were able to get Catwalk, but they were all kind of staggered there. If they had rockets if Kingdom had rockets at that point, they could have definitely done some damage. Impulsion.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna be on board with him. That's Drew. He's staying alive. He's got a good nade there. Not gonna be able to kill that player though. And Kingdom is going to take the 2 cap right now. This is a tie game, 69 to 69. You see Kingdom pushing Cat as well. They are not done. They want this triple cap. They do have 2 players to deal with inside of tower. Great job by Pivman and Ruff to get those 2 kills, and now another player is going to go down here if they can clean him up. Able to clean him up. That's going to be 3 dead temporarily. The spawns come up, and now Ruff doing a really good job of just putting shots into the Nest player. Unfortunately, over challenging there. He's going to go down as well, and now it looks like Kingdom's just pulling away with this one, Laz.
That was unfortunate because We Love Console were set up there on tower and 2 guys in Red Nest, and they were able to maybe play for the Red Hill, but Kingdom did a great job. I believe that was Thin who flanked inside the base and wrapped around and was able to stop that Red Nest capture. And now, you know, We Love Console just on the back foot just by a few seconds, but they are
Big
in
reset.
control of the map with 3 down here for Kingdom, and we see Impulsion doing a good job quickly trying to get the trip cap. We need to see a team make a play here as both OS and Camo are dropping here. Rockets do go in favor of Kingdom, whatever, and there's a trip cap as well, so it's going to be very important right now that both teams execute with whatever advantages they have, whether it's these rockets, but unfortunately that rocket was a bust, and it looks like We Love Console just loves the OS as well. Active, there's non-stop control of it the whole game.
They've literally got they've gotten every OS, and now they're able to convert that 2-cap into a trip cap, and all of Kingdom is stuck at tower. This is so big to be able to turn this game around. They're at 90 points with still a trip cap on in play right now. If they can continue to hold this trip cap, they will obviously win the game. Coming back, the blue Ben is being taken right now. That's the only one. They cannot stop it, but that doesn't matter because they're continuing to get points here. 97, 98, make that to 83. There's only one player in position to stop the nest, and he's gonna take down, but that's it. There goes the game. We Love Console winning game number 1.
Wow, it was neck and neck. It literally came to that last cycle of the weapons, and it doesn't seem like any team was even We Love Console. They had a trip cap, and they were only able to really secure the OS and the rockets. Let's look at these stats here, though. You see Impulsion going 13, 11, and 15. 11 assists shared between Jake, Pivman, and Impulsion. And pretty, good stats across the board here. 19 from Pivman, winning a lot of his pivs, and Ruffs and Parker with 17 right after. Great showing there. Good teamwork from We Love Console.
Definitely. I mean, Kingdom, they had a hard time controlling that OS. They weren't able to get the time on that. I'm not sure if maybe they had the time. They were able, We Love Console was able to get the time the entire duration of the match, but they weren't able to get that OS, and I think that played a really big part. They did get a couple of camos, and I mean, but again, you see We Love Console with the rockets there. Imagine Bones. I like this. This is a big play by We Love Console to kill him with rockets there. Definitely could have been a big turning point, but they end up coming back in this match. Just a really good game 1. Game number 2 we're looking at right now is going to be Slayer on the rig, and we're hopping in already to game number 2 right now. Again, We Love Console up 1-0 in the series. I'm not exactly sure who got the first camo. It might have dropped, but it looks like they are all on the camo side of the map. That was the camo right there. That is Thin. He goes down. Great kill by Jake to get that camo player out of position there and just take him out of the game.
Yeah, it seems like the last game I wanted to mention that oh my goodness, just Pivman taking faces here, making plays. But yeah, this camo has been in red teams and Kingdom's hands the whole time now, even in the second game here on Rick Slayer, but they're not making good use of it. Active, they just keep getting taken down and, out-angled by We Love Console. And just with that being said, look at the angles here that our sniper is taking.
Almost gets that triple kill there. Going to stay alive. Impulsion's going to get that nade. Nice. Again, another shot by Pivman. Really playing really well with this snipe. He gets another one. Tries to get the body shot. Not going to happen, but we've already got a 9-5 game right now. They do have Whitehall control. Pivman's going to go and get that scatter. That's so big. Gets a kill onto Kilimanjaro. He's going to stay alive on a killing spree now. Tries to thrust out of the way. Not going to be the case, so not going to happen. And now, because he just lost scatter, which is one factor, but now it's also only a 1-kill game.
Yeah, that scatter is crucial in my opinion on these games because it's on a dynamic spawn, so it's going to spawn 60 seconds after you drop it without any ammo or if it's off the map, and so you just want to make sure that your team controls that, even if you have to waste the ammo or throw it off the map. And as long as you can do that without letting the opposite team know that you dropped it, you're going to have control of that next cycle when it comes up in a minute, and they're not going to have any info on that, coach or not. So that's crucial that these teams control that scatter and help, use it to kind of open the map up and get control, especially when the camos are going to be dropping. Triple kill here from El Halo Elite. This guy's just popping off.
That was a huge triple right there. You saw the triple push from Cat's side from We Love Console, and El Halo Elite single-handedly stopped that push from happening. But again, even with that triple kill, it's still only a 2-kill game. So We Love Console staying in this game really, really well. Nice kill by Kilimanjaro there to get the assist onto Jake. I believe that was camo again. I don't believe camo is in play anymore. So great job by Halo Elite. He's going to stay in the bunker side now, just kind of anchoring spawns for his team. They are being pushed from 4 areas of the map. You see the pinch coming in right now from We Love Console. So El Halo Elite just staying alive, anchoring for his team right now, and now it looks like he's going to try to get some shots into the Rail 2 player and just putting pressure, keeping pressure on the map. Really good job by El Halo Elite and team. This is only a 2-kill game. Still nice shots. He's going to get the perfect dare onto Ruff, and now it looks like him and team are trying to stay alive. The little collapse comes in, but it's only going to be one player. That was Pivman. The rest of his players kind of scattered throughout the map right now. But I mean, Imagine doing a really good job as well. I mean, this Kingdom team is starting to pull ahead a little bit. Nice shots here from Thin. He's going to get Ruffin, and that he's going to go down as well. It's a 4-kill game.
Yeah, you know, when we were on board here with El Halo Elite before, he's had that scatter shot in his back pocket. He still has it, and I want to
so
see
big.
him drop this weapon. There's a DMR he's been walking past. That way he can tell his teammates, hey, I dropped it at 38. It's back at 737 or 738, and they have control of that. But now, if he's choosing to keep it on his back pocket, actually, maybe it's actually gone now. I'm not sure what happened, but it was showing it on screen before. Now it's gone. So let me just eat my words there. But I was very curious to see that why he wasn't dropping it so he can keep control of the timing.
That's a really good
Majin Bones
call.
gets taken down.
That's a really good call, though. I mean, he did drop it, so now they do have control of that scatter when it comes back up, and they have the lead right now. So great shots again by Kilimanjaro. He's going to get it. One player tries to go for the second. Beautiful double kill, trying to pick up the snipe. He wants some clips for his montage, but he's not going to get that. And Thin goes down as well. So We Love Console putting up a fight in this game. They're still, with everything going on, with the camo control and all of that, it's still a 4-kill game. So I really like that We Love Console's kind of staying in this. They just get that camo again at 48, so that's going to be huge for them, but he ends up going down. That's going to be a quick death with camo. You definitely don't get any value out of that camo. That's going to be a big blunder, Laz.
You really don't, yeah, and he was so weak. There was another teammate there, I believe, next to it that could have grabbed it for We Love Console, and it would have been great to have seen them kind of just recognize that and just kind of die for it and not pick it up, leaving it there for the other teammate to have a better chance to live. But with that said, Impulsion is making good use of his flank here in the White Hall. He does have a teammate here. They do have a numbers advantage. They're going to try to collapse here on the bunker spawns and live. Hopefully they don't lose numbers here so they can turn around and anticipate the collapse. But there is a Kingdom player flanking underneath Impulsion here, I believe on the E1 side, and that's huge because the split spawns just happened on the bunker, and that teammate had the awareness to flank under and help his team kind of collapse here on the blue side as they were just getting some steam underneath themselves.
I love that we have you on the desk to give those in-depth analysis. It's so important to realize how much that player just did in terms of work from splitting the spawns. They were able to kind of take a numbers advantage. That was really good. We're still on board with Thin here. It's an 8-kill game. I love the play milking his life right now. It's 39-31. He's ahead in the game, and he's still not giving free kills out. It looks like Jake and team are stuck in this hallway. They're going to try to stay alive. It's a great play. It's still an 8-kill game, but they can kind of play it and get control of this next camo possibly and make something happen. Jake does have a scatter in his hand. He's going to stay alive with that scatter. That's going to be huge. No, he gets taken out. Imagine with a big play, going to take out Jake here, and now he's got the scatter in hand. Sniper's about to be up as well, so they may have control of that, but it looks like We Love Console's kind of stuck on the carbine side on bridge. I'm not sure what kind of collapse is going to happen. He misses one scatter shot, gets the second one, gets the cleanup as well. The collapse comes in from Whitehall. Lots of shots coming in there. They're going to be able to clean up. I love the idea that he just trusted his teammates to clean up that kill. We're looking at a 47-33 game. This game got out of control really fast, and now even on top of that, Kilimanjaro does have the camo in hand. He's going to stay alive there. 47-35. We're starting with this game right now. This team is taking over.
Another camo just burned. We saw the camo player there. I thought he was going to try to go for that sniper, and unfortunately he ended up just getting pushed and taken down again. We haven't really seen too many successful camo plays here from either side, but the scatter shot has been consistently in play. I want to see if we can hop on board with Impulsion. He does have a sniper, and really, you're down by 12. We haven't not seen a comeback happen at this point. Now down by a little bit less. You never know. We do want to see. They only have one more kill. They are not allowed any more trades, so Impulsion's going to have to live and try to at least hit some body shots here for his team to open up the map. They are only down by 8. It's not impossible here, Active.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 bullets. That 1 bullet now, and this sniper, there it is. That's going to be a defeat, and it looks like we're tied in the series 1-1. We're going to a game number 3, and that is going to be Oddball on Echelon. Now, this is definitely, what team is in favor right now to win this next game type in terms of what we saw? I mean, obviously, these teams are tied in this series, but I mean, the better OBJ team is probably going to carry over into Oddball, but Oddball is a little bit random, right, Laz? I mean, it just depends on who's controlling the bases and keeping that ball. Like, who do you think's in favor to win this next game?
Man, I want to talk about that, but these replays are on the board right now.
I know,
and
right?
Some of these plays are wild. you know, to say it quickly, we do see the first OBJ go in favor of We Love Console, but it was neck and neck, right? It was very, very close until the last cycle. And so, you know, it's hard to tell, but Oddball plays very differently than a Stronghold. You have like a movable objective. So I'm just interested to see which team is going to be more flexible and be on top of their play balls, and making sure that they're also on top of this overshield, which we know we've seen We Love Console just dominating the OS. So, you know, at least in this series, they've had a good streak with that.
Yeah, the OS control was
power-up, I should say.
so big there. Yeah, the OS is so big in that situation. We are hopping in to a game number 3. Like I said, it's going to be Oddball Echelon, and we're hopping on with Common, who is trying to get this Pelican side control. This first camo is going to be a very big deal. Vibe ends up going down to El Halo Elite, and now Common's the only one in position to kind of take this camo. But El Halo Elite is pushing so aggressively right now, tries to get the kill, but he stays alive with the camo. Laz?
That was a huge live right here from El Halo Elite. He's got that camo. It's a little bit late. I think it was a 41-42 grab. I do have to apologize. We said Echelon Ball, and in my mind, I was talking about Fissure and the OS. So this is a different map here, but still, all in all, this camo is huge right now. So I want to see El Halo Elite if he can play it smart and wrap around. Looks like this is exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to be patient here. He's just getting the back smack, and this is going to be huge to open up the team. But right now, we need to block the Peli spawns. We see blue team spawning there. They're going to be holding the ball here on the blue side of the map, and this is exactly what Halo Elite is doing, is wrapping on this Peli spawn to cancel those splits. But as long as they can win these slays here, they should be okay, but they might have to play this ball out.
And they're collapsing.
As blue team wrapped around from behind.
Yeah, that play ball does come out 21-0 right now. El Halo Elite on a killing spree. This man is playing phenomenal from what we've watched in these games. He's playing so well, just you know, on killing spree, just getting a lot of pivotal gunfights. He's winning. Impulsion ends up going down there. That's going to be Drew, but El Halo Elite trying to push through to this pizza side. Gets a couple shots in, going to clean up that one player. They clean up 2, and that's going to be 2 dead right now for We Love Console. The third player kind of stuck down bottom. He's going to go down as well from a perfect kill from El Halo Elite. Just a beautiful job. Here comes the collapse, though, from up top, from the vent side, but it doesn't matter. They're still getting so much time right now. 37-0. Rockets are coming up in 13 seconds, so El Halo Elite is definitely going to push towards that. You see Kingdom all pushing towards those rockets, but the ball guy, that's going to make him alone. They do not play ball here, but El Halo Elite has it in his hands, so now he's got control. He's going to try to go up, and there comes the spin and the play ball. Great job by El Halo Elite.
720 play ball, and the Rockets still go. I was going to say that I was not digging the play there from Red Team. Kingdom decided to keep the ball there as Rockets are coming up. Instead, normally you want to see the Peli spawn be open because it's the exact opposite spawn furthest away from the Rockets. So your team wants to collapse on the Rockets, get the Rockets, open up the Peli spawn, and then collapse on that from above. Height advantage for the camo, as camo does go in the hand of Thin. But even with all those shenanigans, the ball got played. We saw the super spin off, and the camo still goes in the hand of Kingdom as well as the Rockets. So they are really just dominating this game right here. Almost a full minute of an advantage, but 2 go down here. We Love Console doing a great job of taking out the camo and finally getting some ball time. I want to see if they can get some numbers on the map, live up here, and milk some more time as they're setting up near the Rocket side, and they are near an area to play the ball, so this is great for We Love Console.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to get some more time here, so this is good, but the pinch is going to come from Pizza side. It looked like 3 players were on level 2 right now. Jake's the only one in position to help, but great job. He drops the ball, puts shots in, and now they're continuing to get time. There is 1 player left on Pizza, but he's got Drew here, Impulsion, to kind of put some shots into that player. You're going to see he doesn't just hold on to ball the entire time. He's going to drop it, get some shots in, get the cleanup, and now he's on a killing spree. Really well played by Jake here. They're starting to get more time now. They're at 24 seconds, and I love the idea. He is dropping ball for a long time. Like right there is a lot of dead time that he could have picked up the ball, but just a really good job of helping his team, dropping the ball, putting shots in. He is going to go down. There is not going to be a play ball, but there are 2 dead for We Love Console. So now it's a 2v2 situation. Kingdom gets a kill onto Impulsion there, and now it looks like Ruff is going to push this ball side, but he is getting cross shot from that catwalk plasma pistol side. So he's just going to try to stay alive. He's got help here, but his teammate is just playing slow, waiting for that player to push push. He's going to go back up lift and get taken out. And now it's still 60-25 in this game. El Halo Willie trying to clean up this kill right now. The new camo is coming up. I don't believe he's going to go for it. Rockets are in hand of Majin, though. He's going to miss it. Unfortunately, an Impulsion's going to get a perfect on him. That's huge.
Yes, especially right now with the timing of it, with the camo about to drop. There is still, I believe, one rocket left in chamber. He can use this here. Big kills here, and the camo is up. He's able to put in good damage, get the triple, take down the camo player. Big plays here coming out from Impulsion now. We see red team spawning on the top end of the map. We're going to see another killing spree. I want to see how much ball time they're able to milk here, and this is good. They have the ball in the Pelly. He's able to drop the ball and kind of use the Pelly as kind of like a jungle gym, and he's rotating it in towards his teammates here, but still very close to an area to play the ball. He opts to drop down. I love the play ball here. This is the biggest thing I was hoping for, is to see them milk time, but not do it in a way where they're going to expose themselves and not be able to play the ball off the map, as they're still playing from a deficit. And We Love Console doing a great job here trying to milk and live, but Kingdom does snake the ball, and they're just going to keep running away with it. I don't think they're going to be able to play the ball here, though, so this could be an opportunity for We Love Console to collapse on them. Hopefully they can block these Pally spawns. We do see one player going. Actually, they do not go. I think Vibe is actually leaving the Pelly spawns open, but it's okay because all 4 of red are spawning near the top end of the map.
Yeah, Common's gonna get collapsed on, though. He's got to stay alive here. He does not. I don't believe he gets taken out. The Impulsion gets a kill onto Majin there. Really good defense so far, but it looks like Kingdom is starting to push through a little bit, and now they're starting to get more time. They're going back up top to get control. Kilimanjaro has the plasma pistol in hand. This is going to be really big if he can get some damage in with this. He does almost get one player to no shields. Great thrust there to kind of avoid that plasma shot, and now it looks like El Halo Elite is on the bottom Pelican side, and it looks like Kingdom is just stacking up time. They're about to reach 100 seconds here, which is, I mean, that's a big deficit right now, but We Love Console's done a really good job of kind of bringing this game back. He's hopping on top of Pelican, just trying to stay alive here. He has his shields back, so now you're going to see him push on the plasma pistol here, and he has a player in front of him. He has the needler out, so he's going to get a couple needle shots. They just passed 100 seconds, so now it's 112-57 right now for this team. Impulsion did a really good job of kind of bringing this team back. I mean, they've all done a good job of trying to bring this team back, but Kingdom just showing that they're the better oddball team on this map. 124-57. They love holding on that Pelican side. It is definitely working out for them. Majin has camo in hand, and he's definitely no shield, so he's going to try to stay alive here. Has a player in front of him. I like how he's playing this very, very patiently. Thin's going to come up top here and help him out. He's got 2 players in front of him. The nade comes out. Beautiful kill there by Majin, and now they're going to have 2 dead for this We Love Console squad. The other guy has to drop down, so 3 dead, and then 1 player is completely out of the game. So they're just going to get ball here at some point and just continue to get time. There it is, another player dead. Just a really good job by Kingdom to just get tons of slays in this game.
Man, that was a pretty good life there. Unfortunately, he does get taken down. He couldn't snatch that triple kill in his pocket. But I'm liking what I'm seeing here. A lot of these players are always roaming around with 2 weapons, and that allows them to do a lot. Like, they can throw a grenade YY and quickly get into action again and cancel out some timing. And just, I mean, every gun in the esports kind of competitive sandbox is viable.
Right.
Except for maybe, I don't know about the needler play. That was interesting to see him using that, but you can definitely use that to still YY. And right now, the game is almost coming to a close. It's not impossible, though, actively. You know, blue team, we did see from that Eden game that they like to stack and they play on each other very fast. So that could help them. They do need to win these slays here, get some ball time. Rockets are about to drop, and if blue team, if console can just get control of these boom booms and open up the map, they might be able to grab this next camo and slowly pick away as they're still holding onto the ball.
Yeah, you see that spawn on Pizza, though. That's going to cause some problems. Ruff does have rockets in his hand, like you had mentioned. 71-136.
Oof,
oh, the assassination from Thin. He's going to get rockets, but good job by Common to kind of trade there. Rockets are now in play for We Love Console once again, and now he's just holding this lift, waiting for someone to lift up right now. There is 1 dead for We Love Console, but they're getting tons of time right now. Yeah, the lift player comes up. He's going to go down, and now Pivman's the only one alive. He does have a player behind him. He does know, and he turns around, tries to get the shots in, and now does stay alive. So Jake's going to do a really good job of helping him there, but there are 3 players, like you said, always stacking, and they're pushing from rocket side.
I'm not sure what happened about this camo either. I know it's been late, but it's very late right now in the cycle. What a play here from Majin. This is still a game. It's very close for Kingdom. They do have the ball now, and it doesn't seem like anyone from We Love Console is nearby, but a play ball does go in hand, so there must have been some damage dealt there from the blue spawner on We Love Console. These are big 1v1s right here.
That was such a big death right there. Like, he lost that fight. I'm sure he's very frustrated about it. It's 139, 140. Now they're starting to get a little bit of time. Imagine with a beautiful pistol shot there. He's going to take out this player easily. That's rough. He goes down, and that they're 2 seconds away. Like, this is definitely looking like that they've got this game. Kingdom, that is.
Yes, it would be, I mean, incredible would be an understatement if they came back here at this point. We Love Console. I think they do have enough time to come back, though. So Red Team just needs to play this patiently. I mean, We Love Console is all around the ball right now, and rockets are going to drop. So we just need to see Kingdom live and not get average and start desperating for some ball time, because we know We Love Console is banking on that. They're banking on them trying to get the ball. He wasn't able to kill him at the end as Kingdom just held forward to finish out that game.
What a great game by Kingdom. They showed that they were able to take over most of that entire game. And so they're going to go up 2-1 in the series. And now for the game number, this is by the way, guys, this is a best of 5 series. So, I mean, we're going into game 4 now. It's going to be CTF Truth. And we got best of 5s all the way through the bracket. So these teams have more than enough of a chance to kind of show that they're the better team. And then on top of that, we also have a loser's bracket. But taking a look at some of these replay clips, a beautiful job by El Halo Elite there to stay alive with the camo. That was such an incredible play. And of course, this beautiful assassination, able to get 2 kills there with the help of Thin. Just El Halo Elite was playing incredible this entire match.
Yes, he was, and he's coming down here, Batman style, trying to drop in on that spawner and gets the perfect. They were really on top of this camo, especially like just throughout the whole game, which is refreshing to see them. You know, it just seemed like they were comfortable. They got a big lead, I think 55-0 before blue team or console started to come back and get a little bit of time on the board. But now we have CTF on Truth, one of my favorites. I love this. It goes way back to midship. You gotta love Midi Halo 2, and opening star here. I think the camo does go in hand with Majin Bones, and he somehow lives dancing around. He's being literally sandwiched between 2 players, and no one is able to hit him. Oh my goodness.
That being said, the flag comes out. Yeah, he's going to get that perfect kill, but he's going to stay alive continuously, and now they're going to be able to return that flag. There is 3 dead for We Love Console, and they're all spawning at car side. So now he's just going to try to take over. Beautiful shots once again. The value coming out of this camo is huge. They're not able to pull flag yet. There is still 3 players on the carbine side that are stopping them from pressuring that flag. The beautiful beatdown from Common comes out. He's going to take out Majin.
That was a really good play from Common, because most players will typically not be disciplined to push the bottom car 1, but you have to be ready for that camo flank. And the camo player, we saw him coming in through car 1, knowing they're going to be in the bubble. So great job from We Love Console to kind of push both lanes, the top end of car and the bottom, to clear everything out. And they found the camo player making short work of it. Huge plays here. It's still tied up 0-0. We're going to see which team is able to get some slays as they're just trading back and forth here active.
Yeah, Common does have P2 control, though, which is going to play a big dividends in this game as he gets a kill on Imagine there. He's going to go down to Kilimanjaro, though, and now you see Thin and Kingdom all trying to get P2 control. There is a guy underneath the blue base. He's going to try and cause some problems, but you see the push coming in from P side, the beautiful nade from Thin, and now he's got a player behind him to deal with. Look at him just milking his life in that little corner. Instead of challenging, he knows he's got teammates to work with him here, and he milked his life for a long time there. This flag, though, is just going to be still sitting there on the P side of the map. They're going to return that, so it's a little bit of a reset going on right now. Imagine does go down to a nade from Ruffin, and now just this P2 control fight is just happening over and over and over. Killer's going to drop down. Unfortunately, he does have a player on top center, but Thin comes in with a beautiful assist. He's going to go down. New camo is up, so you see a lot of players kind of setting up for that right now. I don't believe it's in anyone's hands just yet, but it looks like Thin continuing to get P2 control, and now he's got a guy bottom base. There it is. Common does have the camo in hands. He's going to get a beautiful nade. He ends up going down. Beautiful trade by Thin there to kill Common, who had the camo.
Unfortunately, it does get burned there. I was hoping to see them be able to live to open up the map. but they're gonna have to reset here. They have another 2 minutes of basically just playing a Slayer here with a little OBJ. If they get some numbers on the board, and El Halo Elite just kind of milking his life here on P3. He does see a couple of players underneath him. If he's able to make a play here, this could be huge to open up the map for his team. They do have some numbers here. I want to see if he's able to get into their basement to start forcing the carbine spawns, but he's going above, and I think that might be because his teammate's already in the fight. Great challenge here for a killing spree. We do see Thin also coming in from the car lane. They're going to opt to run this carbine side. I love this. This was textbook Halo. They literally wrapped around from all angles and left the P side open, recognizing that they were stronger on the car side. This should be a cap-in for free here for Kingdom as they put the first one on the board for themselves. Let's go, man. Great
Kingdom,
plays.
Yeah, definitely great plays. Kingdom does go up 1-0 in this Truth CTF game, and they are up 2-1 in the series. If you are just joining us, make sure that you guys tweet out the stream, let everyone know. This is Season 4, of course, and this is the first tournament of the Season 4 of the Halo 5 Pro Series Open Tournament, and we're hopping on board with Jake, who's got top center control, just using the shields as a way to kind of stay alive right now. There is 2 dead right now for We Love Console, but they are pulling a flag right now from car side, and it looks like they're going to be contested a little bit, but El Halo Elite just doing a really good job of staying alive. He's got a player with him on car. He's going to opt to drop the flag and get some slays. He's got a person behind him, though he didn't know it, and Jake gets the assassination there. That's the beauty of being able to see the outlines of the players. But it looks like another flag coming out for We Love Console, and now they're going to put this one in. This could be a tie game, Laz.
This is crazy, and the timing, I think the camo was around a 40 burn, so it's about to drop, and we do see Impulsion waiting over there by as Jake wins another fight. He gets taken down. We're going to see where the camo goes. I'm not sure if it was burned or if someone on red team might have. It was burned. Impulsion tried his best to grab it, so it's just going to reset again. This is definitely back and forth. I did not see that cap coming in that easily for Blue Team, but they're being scrappy as they're not being taken down easily. They're always making a fight, using every single tool on their advantage. Huge stick there from Impulsion. We're going to see if they can fight out of the pace as the red team is kind of collapsing, but it's an even 2v2 on the board, so it's not really in any team's advantage. And We Love Console just doing a great job defending their base. They're aware of the last player's basically trapped, so they're just going to come in there and take him out. But red team, look at the angles here. Someone just coming in from the center of the map and shooting Pivman down, not allowing his teammate to get taken down easily. Good angles here from Kingdom.
Yeah, and I mean, they're doing a really good job of playing defense. It's going to be a little bit of a reset. It is 1-1, so I do want to go into a listen-in, but I got to let you guys know we are in observer mode, and the listen-in is coming from the stream, so it'll be a couple seconds late. But let's go into a listen-in and see what these teams are talking about.
All right. Nice. Let's put some pressure on. Go our base on. I'm here. Top mid going car. 3 shots down top mid. 1 shot bottom mid. 1 shot bottom mid. Thin. Our bubble. Bottom mid in our bubble. R1. P3 in our bubble. P3 in our bubble.
We need to fight P3.
Our front base, our basement going tunnel. NP1.
Two on my X.
They're gonna pull.
Pushing our picture.
I'm pushing through.
39.
Dude, 1 top mid and 1 bottom car. Top mid and bottom car. Our basement, bottom car somewhere. Our car attic.
They're both pushing our base. I got one. Last one pushing our base.
RP on me. RP on me.
Help. Open your eyes, Spartan! Come mid on you.
Camo 1 shot. Our Eli. Our Eli on me.
They're both full campy.
He's gonna pull. Where's he going?
Our flag and our
RP attic. 1 shot. Got 1. Got our front base. Our basement. 2 shots down. Absolute basement. Bottom lift. Nice.
One came back for me.
Red Band is taking fire.
TQ.
Let's put some pressure on their base, man. We need to put pressure on their fucking base. They're bubble challenging me thin.
Their bubble is thin. You need 2 shots. They're hard.
Got thin. Their window killed me. Their window 2 shots down. Their window challenging JB. Nice. One shot P Street and P2.
Base one shot.
One shot P2 blinking, P2 blinking. Going car cut, guys. Yeah, our base and car 1.
Our base is base shot.
Flags back at base.
You're gonna spawn their flag.
I'm going off P2. Just slay them. We just don't.
They're from base. Dead. They're window weak as fuck. I got a nade on them. Got another one.
Eli one shot.
Protect our carrier.
Nice. Din's one shot their car door.
Then one more on me, one shot. Coming barrel. Going out there too.
Three shots on our corridor. He's countering our corridor. He's pulling. He's pulling P. In top mid. P in top mid.
We can make it.
Wow. I mean, we were looking at Common that entire time while we were in a listen-in. And now, looks like We Love Console was up 2-1. But as I'm talking about it, Kingdom's going to come back with a counter, and now it's a 2-2 game. This is going to be huge, though, for We Love Console. They need to win this game if they want to go to a game number 5, because right now, if Kingdom wins this, obviously, Console's going to go to the losers bracket. So just a really good job keeping this game as close as possible. You see Kingdom pulling out a flag down on bottom P, and a great job by Jake. I don't like dropping from top center, but I think that was really good. 3 players are going to spawn on the P side. He's going to get taken out, but I like that drop, Laz.
Yeah, I think he was anticipating. I don't know if he just knew that they were going to spawn there on him and they're rotating, but either way, that cap goes in for We Love Console.
Game 5, baby.
We got a game 5 already. Let's go.
That's how I like to start these, dude. Game 5 already in our first match in the winners bracket round 2, season 4, Halo 5 Pro Series Open. That's a lot of words to say, but this is great. I'd love to see the stats of these two teams and see, I mean, look at the kills, the assists as well. Every team member having double-digit assists. But I mean, all these players just played really well, and they were definitely even in that match. So now we're going to a game 5, which is going to be Slayer Collie, and this is I love this. This is going to be good. But as we're looking at the replays right now, imagine this beginning play, lads, where he stayed alive with camo while he was getting shot by like 3 players is so big, and he was able to stop this flag right here with an assassination and a nade and a perfect kill. So this guy, just imagine playing really well this tournament so far.
Absolutely. I thought he was going to get caught off, and they just couldn't hit him just from both sides. It was wild. And, you know, looking at the stats there, I think We Love Console was just barely more, like, they were very close in slays, but they went positive just by a few slays. So we're going to see here game 5. This is a Slayer. We'll see which team is going to actually be able to edge out the win. Last game, we saw blue team with a little more slays. The OS did get burned there. And that's going to be big as we see a 4-1 lead from Kingdom.
Yeah, I mean, already starting off really well. It is a game 5, like I had mentioned. 2-2, both teams just really even here, just kind of trading back and forth. But again, Kingdom coming out with a 4-kill lead already in this game. Beautiful shots by El Halo Elite. This is regret, so this OS is going to play a really big deal. I didn't actually get a chance to catch who got the first OS, but I mean, We Love Console, I believe in that first game we watched on Eden was really good at grabbing OS every single time.
The whole game. I think it was actually burned from Kingdom this time around. And so we also have the combo is really the only other thing on this map that, and the caster of course, but that combo is very important to hold. And we do see Ruffson Parker, aka Silence, getting just double teamed their Fight Club underneath as the flank is coming in. I like this flank from El Halo Elite. He's able to flank under and catch one person spawning, but it seems like half the team from Kingdom was doing the same thing on the bottom of the map. Usually you don't want to see that, but it could work out with good timing, of course.
Right.
With that said, though, 14-4, Kingdom is just dominating this entire map right now, evenly spread across, having 2 players down, now 3 go down again. Kingdom just taking it away right now.
So I believe when this they're going to actually end this game, but I believe that the reason we're ending this game here is because this game 5 was supposed to be Coliseum Slayer, and they ended up starting Regret Slayer. I believe they thought this was winners bracket round 1. So winners bracket round 2, game 5 is actually Slayer Coliseum. So it looks like a couple players had left there. Maybe they were standing still, and that's why the score. I didn't expect that score to be that wide.
It was wild, and it kept going and going. Slayer Coliseum, you're right. You mentioned that too, and have that written, and then I just, I see regret. I guess I'm not gonna ask questions. Maybe something was wrong.
But I mean, both these game types, Laz, play out so differently, right? Kali is more of like a slow kind of game type, and then you have Regret, which is so much more fast-paced, So it's like completely different games. We're going to see Kali Game 5 coming up, guys. Thank you for being patient with us. Make sure you tweet out the stream, guys. Louis V Titan, make sure you tell your friends. Let everyone know what's going on here. This is, of course, Season 4, the very first tournament. And one of these teams is going to make a very, very big impact in this tournament to kind of show that they belong in that Pro Series coming up later this season. But I mean, just great job by both of these teams to give us a Game 5 to start off, and we're just going to wait for them to get into this next game here.
We couldn't ask for anything better, right? Active, I mean, just
man.
We weren't sure what was going to happen midway through if that last game was going to end on the CTF Truth when they were kind of tied up, but we got Game 5 going, and Kali Slayer is definitely very different, like you were mentioning. Going to be, I mean, on top of just, there's no overshield to fight for or anything like that. There are 2 power weapons. You have the sniper and the rocket, and they're on opposite sides of the map, and so a lot of teams are going to be kind of opting. I'm a fan of just, controlling the sniper side of the map, and you can always use the sniper to kind of bait the rockets push, but you can't do that the other way around, right? If you have rockets, you're not going to zoom in and Kamehameha, shoot a freaking rocket across the map and take out their sniper, with a 10-second travel time. It's really difficult. So we're going to see which team kind of controls that snipe, and I'm going to be looking for teams to be a little bit annoying with those weapons. And part of controlling a weapon isn't just using it and executing, it's also making sure the other team never holds it, and that means sometimes playing it off the map and having that foresight to be always in a position where if you get pushed and if you get compromised, you're not going to die in an average position and give them 7 or 8 bullets in the sniper, 5 shots. It's going to be huge to see these plays off the map and whatnot. But here's some action from the ending of the last game. Active, this was wild as both flags were pulled at the same time, and there's that drop down that you were talking about as red team was just flying into the field of play for all the action for both flags.
Yeah, I mean, that drop down, now that I'm watching it again with the beautiful replay, of course, by Louis, thank you very much for production for giving us this replay, but now that I watch it again, he did drop and he did get a beat down there, but they were all charging from bottom center. You can see when he turns to the right here trying to return this flag, look at the push. So maybe this drop down wasn't the best thing. Yeah, he could have stayed top center, maybe put some shots down there, but unfortunately, he did stay alive for a long time, but unfortunately, I mean, they're going to go through. They're going to go a couple dead off of that. So yeah, maybe staying top center instead of dropping them. The beatdown was good, and the awareness was good. Of course, the game sense, knowing that people are, knowing that they're going to be right there, was really good by him. But I think maybe staying up top center was better.
Yeah, it looks like that, right? But then there is also that dilemma of you need to get this return. So I actually think him dying and getting that return while their flag was already pulled kind of allowed them to maybe top mid, unless he had a bunch of nades or something, and he was able to make it rain and get a triple kill. It would have been hard because I would just see the opposite team maybe getting a touch or something, but who knows? Ultimately it worked out.
We are hopping into game number 5, and this is going to be Slayer Coliseum. So we're going to hop on board with Thin, who is going to push on this snipe side of the map. He's going to the lower angle, tries to get, I like that prediction nade right there, just to see if some player contests him, but this player is actually not contesting at all. He's going to go up, he's going to get beat down though, and he does have a player in front of him, but he got a lot of damage in there. Ruffin did clean up the kill, but the damage came out already, and that was a really good job. Jake's going to get that perfect, instead of perfect, he pulled out a pistol for that kill, but he does have a full sniper to use. Gets a nice shot onto Thin there, off the spawn on the elbow. Ruff's going to clean that one up, and like you said, Laz, they're controlling this snipe side right off the bat, and then you have Drew on rocket side who's kind of pinching there.
Right, I'm not sure. You know, looks like blue team here is just kind of wrapping the sniper around with the teammates. They're leaving the snipe side, and this is totally okay. I just want to see the sniper. If he's going to be on the perimeter there on the cave by himself, he needs to be like ready. Now he's in the back base, so there's definitely no opportunity to play the snipe, and they're kind of allowing themselves to get pinched here, as we saw the elbow player, I think that was Jake, leave the elbow, and they're going to be maybe pinched from the side as the rockets are coming in from the elbow side. And that was maybe a blunder here.
Oh my goodness! Whew. That was a sick play to thrust in, get the assassination. He's gonna get pushed here.
Oh, no.
Gets the no scope. Common goes down instantaneously, and he's got another player below the base. They get the kill on that. It's gonna be Kilimanjaro, I believe, cleaning that player up. Oh my goodness, Kingdom is running away with this right now.
Literally
coming back.
Huge, right? That didn't even need to happen. We just needed to have the We Love console kind of recognize that, okay, if you're spawning on the elbow side of the map and 3 of your teammates are on the snipe side, including your sniper, he's kind of in the back base, you got to play that elbow side of the map and watch those flanks. Unfortunately, he just threw his Nikes on and thrusted into the base. Everyone's stacking on the snipe side, and rockets came in and clean slate. That was huge there, and it's a very close game right now, Active. It's like just 2 apart.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that We Love Console was able to kind of like stop the breaks there, the momentum is so ginormous in a Slayer, and Kingdom had the momentum to come back at that point, but this is still a very close game. We're on board with Halo Elite right now, holding the snipe ramp, doing a good job of milking his life. He does have a player top rockets that's on the enemy team, so he's just trying to play his life here. He also has a player above him on the DMR, and that's going to be 2 dead right now for We Love Console. Make that 3 dead. Impulsion, the last guy alive, he's definitely got to play his life here. It's a 1-kill game. They are only down by 1. The trade comes out. Those trades are so huge, Laz.
I love it. Yep. I mean, at this level of play, and as you go higher and higher, a lot of these players are very disciplined with their routes, and they know where they can grab frag grenades or plasma grenades on the map, and they're very aware when they need to have them ready and armed for a death trade or anything like that. So I love seeing that from these players here. Big wins as Kingdom is locking down the snipe side of the map, and they have height advantage, but they do drop more trades coming in. We're gonna see, this is a big fight. Whatever team can control this.
Yeah, sniper's coming up. It's a huge, yeah,
I think Kilimanjaro actually just went down with the sniper for Kingdom, and so it's on his X. We'll see if they can grab it again.
Oh, the kill comes out from Ruff. That's going to be big right there. It looks like We Love Consoles trying to hold this snipe side, but Magin gets a huge double kill right there. He's going to try and stay alive. He's getting shot from top rockets, and he's going to get pushed here. I love this play. He gets the kill in the trade there, not able to stay alive. El Halo Elite with a 1v1 on the bottom center player. Look at the nades coming out. Great job just milking life there. Impulsion's able to get that cleanup as well, and this is just a constant fight for the snipe control for snipe side of the map. Imagine's gonna get a kill there. It's still a 28-28 game. Gets this cleanup as well, 29-28, and now he's up top sniper, but he's got 3 players to deal with. There's one, gets this, no, he's ran out of ammo, but he's got the sniper in hand. Now just staying alive on the bottom snipe side. This game is so close already. I mean, it's 30-30, even break right now for both these teams. Rockets are now up, and Imagine's gonna watch these rockets. He does not want We Love Console to get these rockets. Nice shot.
That bait.
That's huge. Kilimanjaro's going to clean up that player, but it looks like Magic's going to get pushed by a couple players on the snipe side. He does get taken out by Common. This is back and forth.
Yeah, that was great by the sniper. I was going to say, like, even with just those 2 or 3 bullets in chamber, that's enough. You just need 1 bullet to bait that rockets, and that's exactly what he did. He was mindful enough to know, I just need a body shot, and didn't allow those rockets to be a huge play right there. It's very close neck and neck, and, you know, in the last game, the slays barely went in We Love Console's favor, so we know Red Team, they can slay with them, and this is kind of the same story developing here. We see We Love Console, 3 of them on the bottom of the map. That's going to allow them a good team shot, but not enough height advantage. We see them wrapping around this member here. They're playing a little bit fast. Maybe they have information on the damage being dealt, but they are going to be taken down here as they're trying to collapse on the snipe side as a team, and unfortunately, they weren't able to get the timing right. And now they're going to be down 4-2. We should be able to see Kingdom here clean out the snipe side relatively easily and maintain numbers and make it a 4v2 again, over and over again. this is not looking great, but it's only still a 1 kill difference.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. Like, all of that going on, and them just kind of being 4 down, or, up an advantage to 4-2, it's still 40-39. And we're in game 5 right now. These teams are both playing so well. You have to make less mistakes if you want to win in a Slayer Coliseum game. Sniper's coming up in about 20 seconds. Unfortunately, Magin's going to go down there, and Jake is in position to kind of take this snipe side. Looks like there is a player stuck down bottom. Beautiful shots there. It's 44-41 now. We Love Console kind of coming away with this game. Sniper's coming up in 2 seconds, so he's going to go for that. He's got a player waiting on it already, so he's not going to get it. And Rockets also came up. So you're going to see this, you're going to see Common kind of watching his elbow and then looking over to Rockets. But if he gets too far into this window, that Rocket player gets Rockets, he's going to die. Looks like no one has taken Rockets so far. It's 45-43 right now. Jake is on a little bit of a flank. The Common snipes missed by just a hair, unfortunately. So he's going to keep Sniper, though. He gets the shot on the Magin. That's going to make it a 2-kill game, 46-44. This game is so close right now. Common has Sniper in his hand. He's got to pop off with this. He's already gotten 1 headshot, but he's got so many bullets remaining. 5 bullets to work with here. And now it's going to kind of slow down a little bit. Jake is kind of trapped. He's got to stay alive, but this is going to slow down to a halt as players are going to wait to see who makes the mistake first.
He's got 5 bullets there to work with, and we do have 1 rocket here in the pocket. Definitely both teams sharing the wealth of the weapons. The rocket gets put to good use, and the sniper gets taken down. I wanted to say that this whole game, it seems like all 8 players have been kind of just headbutting the snipe side of the map. This is kind of the first time we've seen the elbow side being used, and I think that's kind of been an issue here. I'd like to see one of these teams kind of hold this earlier on, but it's too late now. Now we do see better spacing and the sniper being put to use, so it's definitely Kingdom's game to win here. They just have to play it slow and be able to work together. They do have 2 bullets left in the sniper.
49-48. Thin's got a sniper in hand. Rockets are coming up in about 30 seconds right now at the 4-minute mark. But this game is literally in Thin's hands. He's got the gun that he can do it with. And now he's just going to wait for the angle right now. There are 3 players from We Love Console on the snipe side of the map. And if they poke their head just a little bit, they're going to look at the croucher. He knows, though. Look at the game sense. He does not get the shot there. Chris going to throw lots of nades, but Chris is going to get collapsed on. There it is. That was such a big play by Kingdom. That player got called out, and then they both collapsed at the same time on elbow to get a kill and win the game right there.
Huge plays there. I mean, that flanker could have been an issue, could have been a thorn in their side. Maybe he got hurt or seen. Maybe, I'm not sure what happened there, but if he was not seen, that could have been very detrimental, especially if they wrapped around to get the rockets and they didn't check the elbow and he's just chilling there, allowing them to push for rockets. It could have been detrimental, but he was caught and seen and they executed. So red team, congrats. Just icing up at the end.
Great job. They're going to move on. That is, of course, Kingdom is going to move on. We Love Console is going to go to the losers bracket. They do have another chance to come back and kind of do their losers bracket run in this term. They're definitely a good team. Would I place them with the top teams in this bracket? Possibly. Maybe they kind of play their best. But looking at the replays here, provided by LVT Productions, is Jake, and he's got Sniper in his hand. It's already they've already got three kills up. And Jake's held this sniper the entire time, but then Magin comes in with a rocket, like you said, the flank, and then assassination. It was so big and really started to bring this game closer here.
Yeah, like it really just, oh my goodness, I love these plays, but it really just seemed like all of the players were headbutting snipe side like we saw on that flank. And we had a player literally spawn on the elbow. That's your cue. The game's telling you this is the safest lane. This is why you're being spawned here. This is why you weren't spawned with the rest of your team. There's no one on it, so you can have the timing to thrust slide, get the carbine, maybe get the top rockets, see the angles. So the opposite team, they have to respect you there, and they can't just take quick routes through their window. They kind of have to take these longer routes to get to the snipe side by you being on the rockets lane. And I didn't really see many players doing that at all until the end. And here's, using the last couple of bullets to bait the rockets. Huge plays here by Majin Bones, and wasting the last bullet, making sure every little piece of that weapon is in their team's favor.
And that last bullet was so important because it allowed Kilimanjaro to get the rockets there, and then kind of look at the score right now. It's 46-44, and then they just kind of started to pop off. And then Thin with the sniper as well gets that beautiful shot to make it a 2-kill game. And then this player on the elbow just got completely pinched caught out of position there, pushed up a little too far on the Rocket side, and he's going to go down as well. So we're waiting for this next game, guys. Looks like we'll be going into a game number 3, and we will let you know what they're the teams right there.
I love these teams.
Yeah, this is Paisanos versus Team Urameshi. And Paisanos are up 2-0 in the series. So if they win this game, they will close it out. And Paisanos is actually one of the teams that I kind of thought would go really far in this bracket, looking at the bracket. You can find the bracket by typing !bracket in the chat. But just in one of the teams that I thought would go pretty far, it's going to be Stress, Gunplexion, Article, and Blaze PC. What do you think of these players, Les?
Huge fan of all these guys, man. They're super talented. I mean, Stress, if you don't know, he's a streamer. You know, he's literally grinding all the time, and the guy is super talented. And I think he's always sporting the full list, all champs, straight down. Same with Gunplexion as well. I believe always just grinding every playlist, and that kind of helps you learn a lot from all those different playlists and develop flexibility, I would say. And then Article as well, another very talented player, I mean, these guys are just great. And then Sicker Than Your Average, I mean, that's Blaze, man. This guy, I mean, I've coached this player. He's incredible. He's so good. He was a Halo Reach Pro player, and now he's on Halo 5. He's been kind of grinding, so I'm very interested to see him on the sticks here. But he's going to be nice as well. And on blue team, I mean, they just took it down. I wasn't able to read all of them, but I recognize a lot of these players with Bunny Waddles and his squad. They are also all grinders, so we're going to see if they're able to take a game here as Game 3 is loading up. But it looks like Paisanos is just really running with it. I'm not sure how close the games were active. Were you able to see the stat line at all in the last games? Were they blowouts?
I was not able to see it exactly, and you're right. That does play a huge story in what team will come out here, or if it'll be if we'll go to another game 5 to start this tournament. It all depends on those first couple games. We did not get to see those first couple games because we were in the other match, but we're hopping on board with Bunny Waddles, which is his name is Zach, and he's gonna go right for the camo here. Great play by Gunplexion though, holding that angle, and it looks like Paisanos are just gonna have this camo for free here. This is so huge. Stress. Now they're pushing up top, and they're gonna have pizza control. And I believe there it is. There it is. Blaze is going to get that camo. I've watched this player play as well on the Halo 3 tournaments that I've casted. He's a great player. I would love to see him kind of show his skill in Halo 5. I've never seen him play in Halo 5. Goes for the assassination. There it is. Kills Hostile, and now just trying to stay alive as the Paisanos actually have 23 points already.
Yeah, they're just roaming around, full control here. The Peli is kind of open, but we do see the camo player snaking his way around. They're kind of stacked on each other, but he's able to just... I mean, when you have the camo and the combo, it's kind of okay to leave something open as long as you're aware of it, and they're able to just continue to milk more time as they're slowly approaching that first minute of advantage. Just like, it's almost like a replay of the last series where we saw a 55-0 off the start. And Article just popping off, gets taken down after a double kill and a killing spree. And I like this rotation from Gunplexion. We're going to see if he's going to opt to milk a little bit. He won't be able to play this, but he's opting to bring it towards his teammates. Big rotation.
That rotation is so huge. Like, he waited for the spawns, got all the way over. I feel like rotation in Oddball is like one of the most important factors. They're going to hop on these pipes here and just continue to stay alive. And we were talking about how, in the last series we watched, it was 55-0. We're looking at a 73-0 right now. The new camo's coming up soon. So, I mean, they've got full control of this side. This is definitely a chance for them to make this lead even larger if they get this camo.
Man, just everyone on the Paisanos, they're all just shooters. And they're grinders, so they're going to be difficult to take down in these 1v1 encounters. But I like that I'm also seeing them all be open with the objective play. Look at that. One player goes down, I got the ball, no worries. They know how to drop it and fight and help each other, and they're going to keep possibly rotating it because the rockets are still up. The camo we see Lay waiting on. He spawned on the Peli, and the ball is rotating towards his teammates. Going to opt to play the ball, I would assume, but unfortunately, it doesn't get the play ball. And this camo should be free pickings here, but it gets burned on the top pizza.
And Jesse has rockets in his hands, so he does lose those right there. I believe that was his last rocket, so that's not going to play too big of a factor. But Bunny Waddles going to get taken out pretty quickly here by the two players pushing down lower. And that's going to be a 3v3 situation right now. If Paisanos are to win this game, they will be facing Cobra Kai. And I'm sure a lot of everybody know who Cobra Kai is. That's going to be consisting of Eli Elite, Bohm, Nemesis, and Swish 5s. And I can say I've definitely watched those guys play in Halo 5. But that all being said, this game is not over. There's still 9 minutes remaining right now. And it looks like finally a team Urameshi is able to put a couple points on the board. But Paisanos able to stop that in the tracks. And now we're passing the 100-point mark here. And they've got control of Pizza. The push comes in from Urameshi. One of them is going to go lower. There's another player on top. I don't believe he did see Gunplexion, but Gunplexion ends up going down anyway. Article playing that ledge. It's such a good ledge to play on, but 3...
That needed to be a play ball, though, right? I was
true.
hoping that he would play the ball, and he just allowed himself to get collapsed on from 3 different players. That's definitely a play ball, and then you fight. But, you know, unfortunately it didn't go down. This could be the chance. Blue team, though, getting the play ball. They are near the Rockets right now. I cannot believe we're seeing this Needler in play again. We have seen the Needler get so much love and action so far in this series. And another kill from the Needler from Stress as one player is rotating. They're just having a good time, man.
Hey, Laz. I mean, at least we're not seeing the Needler in Halo 2 like we did with Walshy back in the day. I mean, that is a bad Needler. At least this one actually kills people.
That's true.
As Stress is actually showing, he's going to pick up the Rockets, but
And
it is
Needler.
134 to 26.
He has the Rocket and Needler right now. This is just, they're just feeling too comfortable and too confident, and they're already, we see Paisanos ready. Article again on the camo, aware that it's about to drop, and now we finally see a pistol in hand. I believe they're just going to take this away here the next 5 seconds. Easy peasy.
Yeah, their rotation comes out from Gunplexion. He's got 1 second to get. He gets it, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Paisanos, and they're going to move on to face Cobra Kai in the winner's bracket round number 3. That was winner's bracket round number 1, and I believe we are going to go into a game with Afrani while we wait for that Cobra Kai match. And Afrani's team is game number 1, and I have his team is Golden Dawn. Afrani's team is Golden Dawn. So they're playing in winner's bracket round 3 right now versus final. And final is consisted of Astound, Devil Dog, OG, Slabith, and Sylvanic. That reminds me of World of Warcraft, Sylvanas. But yeah, we're hopping into him. He's in game number... this is game number... It says game number 1, but I believe that this... yeah, game number 1. And this is going to be winner's bracket round 4, I believe. It is game 1, yes. So 113 to 105. Starting off. Winner's bracket round 3. Nice shots there. Gonna help... Throne's gonna help him out to kill Devil Dog, and it's almost a tie game right now. But it does look like Final do have OS in hand.
This is going to be interesting here. I mean, both of these teams are very evenly skilled, I would say, and we saw huge plays here from Throne, Anthony's teammate here last stream, actually. Huge plays, but there's no sniper on this game type here. It's going down to the wire. There's only 40 seconds left, and there's just about 15 seconds apart. Lots of slays coming in, but 3 go down here for final, and that might be the chance for Anthony and crew to get some ball time. There's the ball time coming in. We're going to see if he's able to milk it. I really like that he chose to go on the spiral instead of continuing to bring it to the side base, but he does get taken down from a bottom flank. Unfortunately,
20 seconds
not
left.
sure it's going to work out here as Final is just getting some ball time, and that's looking like mathematically impossible for Anthony and crew to come back.
Wow. So Final come out with that first game. I'm sorry, Golden. Yeah, Final come out with that first game win, and that's like I said, winner's bracket round 3. Next game will be Slayer Regret for them. Pretty close game though, in terms of that, you know, in terms of Fissure Oddball. I mean, you don't really see games too close there because, you know, teams are able to just keep control, and it's pretty, you know, it's another rotation map. When you have the Oddball, you got to make sure you rotate it, stay alive as well. They're gonna go on to game number 2, and you know, we'll see if they're able to come out on top here. And then, of course, like I said before, we do have Cobra Kai versus Paisanos coming up as well. So just a lot of great matches in this tournament, lads. Like, I can't wait to see what team kind of comes out on top and is able to show that they're, they can, contend with the pro bracket and contend with the pro teams.
Yeah, we're hopping on board here with Slay Regret. And I mean, we saw it by accident earlier on in
right.
the stream. So now we get to do it for real, and I want to see. I think it's going to be a close matchup here. I mean, all these players here are grinding every single day, especially Anthony. This man is literally just grind for me, if you will, non-stop after work. He's always on it. So we're going to see who's going to control this. We got the OS in the bottom, the combo on up top on card 2, and that caster. That combo is going to be very, very big here, especially if you're able to just always let your teammates know where you die with it, who's got it, so they can pinpoint that player and keep time of it.
Yeah, we're going to hop on board with Anthony, like you said. He's just trying to stay alive. He does have a player. One nice nade going to take out Devil Dog there, and the caster is for free, it looks like here. So they're going to be picking that up right now. 4-1 already starting this game off. And he's now taking control of top center of these little top ledges here. Plasma caster comes out. Player's going to escape down bottom, but there is another player there. Sylvanic goes down. Nice shots by Anthony. I definitely love, someone he works full time and is able to grind as much as he does. I really hope to see him succeed in
He's so
Infinite.
good too. On top of that, I don't understand. He is so good. Now, I think that combo is still there. We saw Anthony walk over it a couple times. I'm not sure if his teammate picked it up there or not, but he opted to keep the caster. Something a little interesting. But for me personally, I'm just so bad with that dang gun, so I always pick up the combo. The combo basically just aims for you, but maybe he knows the secret cheat codes to unlock that caster level up and be like a force on the map with it here. Very close game though, 9-7, a whole minute left until the next overshield. So we're gonna see he's spawning away from his teammates. Smokey Dig Ryan doing work though, winning his pivs, and I love Anthony's just quickly getting into the field of play to help his teammates, clearing out the red base, catching the top mid player soaring out, and now he's just gonna have to milk his life here as his teammates are going down. We're gonna see if he's able to connect with Ross. I like this. He's aware of his teammates, and he's always trying to push towards them so they have some sort of a chance for a team shot, which is what we saw there, but blue team coming out on top, or losing that, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, right there, it was really good for him to help out his teammate there, but I don't think he was aware there was another player there. Gets some shots into the top center player, and now they're kind of pushing P side right now. Nade comes out. It looks like Throne goes down, and Anthony trying to clean up that kill. Beautiful shots. Gets that clean up. 12-15 right now. New Plasma Caster comes up. Serial with a beautiful cleanup there, and now they're going to work on this top center player who does stay alive. I like that play by Kyle, kind of milking his life. He knew he had Anthony kind of watching over him. They opt not to pick up that caster. It was 13-17 right now. It looks like finals kind of, they're starting to come away with this, honestly.
Well, I mean, this whole time, I don't know why Anthony decided to stay up top. The overshield was on the bottom of the map, and I don't know what happened to it, but I think we saw Ross, the player with the tag Ross, go down for the OS, and he was the only one for Golden Dawn. He got taken down, and we saw Anthony and maybe another player still on the top of the map when I believe they had numbers. And when you have numbers, you need to be getting yourself, towards that custom, that overshield on the bottom, so you can actually pull away. I'm not sure if it got burned or not, but we do see, like you said, the kill spread is starting to kind of widen a little bit. 17-25 now. Another stick here. Smokey Dig and Throne getting some slays on the board. I want to see Anthony, if he's able to work with his teammates here. He's aggressively coming out. We see another teammate coming in to help him. They're going to try to contest for the middle of the map here, and the bottom flank from Anthony gets taken down, unfortunately.
Astound with a big win right there. That's going to be, I believe, 2 or 3 dead right now for Golden Dawn. And Anthony's going to come off spawn. This is still a pretty close game, lads. I mean, 23-29. But it's they're starting to get away with it. They are top center. That is final. Top center. They have that control. Lads called for the combo.
You're walking right past it, sir. It's right up. You could use them for these fights. That's what I'd be saying to him.
He doesn't want it. Laz coming out with the coaching, dude. A great coach, man. He's so knowledgeable of the game. I appreciate you being on here with me. 26-32. This is it's starting to get away, but at least Golden Dawn's able to keep it pretty close here. Looks like Anthony's kind of going on car side, getting a couple shots on the king slot. There is 2 players that look at that. They're always in 2s. You see the shots coming up from top center as well. They're just cleaning house right now. 3 are dead, and that make that 4 dead as Throne does spawn. He's going to go directly to bottom center. I believe he's trying to contest this next overshield. And if they get this, maybe they kind of bring it a little closer, lads. Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that was what he was trying to do. I was worried he's just going as quickly as possible. When you're the first one up and the only one who can play for it, it sometimes might be better to just cut your losses and go right for that combo. Unless you know you have information like they have the combo or it's not there, then sure, try to go for it. Maybe he had that information, that's why he chose to do that, but he got melted immediately when he thrust it out and tried to get that OS. And now the gap is literally just continuing to widen itself with the caster also in hands of Final. They are just in their final form right now, it seems, in this Slayer Regret game too.
They're doing a really good job right now, up 15 kills in this game. 7 minutes remaining. Ross is trying to stay alive. That's thrown onto card 2. He's gonna get 2 kills there, but he does end up going down. And, you know, Anthony just trying to play on pink side with his teammate there. Nice teamwork, but unfortunately, Astound's going to get that trade with Serial, which you don't want, especially when they only need 4 kills to win.
Yeah,
and if, you know, if Golden Dawn doesn't win here, I mean, they're gonna go down 2-0 in the series of a best of 5. As you can see in the top left center of our screen, we are waiting for that other lobby to get filled up, and we'll be hopping into that game. Of course, like I had mentioned, those two, you know, we're going to be able to watch those two teams kind of go at it. Paisanos, a great team we just watched, and obviously they're moving on to play against Cobra Kai, and it looks like right there, it looks like they're going to go down 2-0 to Final right now, Golden Dawn. I'm hoping that they can kind of come back in this series. I would like to see them, you know, not go to the losers bracket so early, but we'll have to keep an eye on that one, and we'll keep you guys obviously updated with that. But just, you know, that Afrani play, you know, going up top center, that's when the game started to kind of get out of their hands, right, lads? I mean, the score started to get out of their hands, but, you know, as I'm talking about that, we are hopping into this winners bracket round 3 oddball fissure game number 1. This is going to be a Cobra Kai versus Paisanos, and let's get into it. Let's see if Paisanos can continue their little streak here. Of course, a shout out to LVT Productions, Louis V Titan doing a great job of producing this tournament for you guys, and make sure, like I said, you tweet about it and, you know, tell your friends to get in here. I am Active, aka Tim, and this is Laz, aka Callus, a beautiful coach for Team Flyers. So we are happy to be here with all of you, and we hope you are enjoying the show. And we are going to hop in right now. OS, of course, a very, very pivotal part in this map here. It's like Gunflexion going to go up top and try to thrust slide down towards OS. I like that play to kind of just, you know, go away from OS and then come back and get the beat down, because he knew his teammate had him weak, and that OS is going to get burnt.
Yeah, that was a big burn. I'm not sure. I mean, I thought he was going to try to go for it, and there's slightly better ways to kind of use your abilities to get there, but it worked out in his favor. They got the burn. They know the time on it right away at 51, and, you know, they're able to get a little bit of ball time. We see Bomex just trying to get some information for his team. They do have the ball. They brought it over to the red side. They're trying to set this up, and it does seem like they are aware of the flanks coming in from the pistol side of the map, so he's going to try to rotate this ball. And Eli Elite, this is a big pivotal point. Is he going to choose to milk the ball and rotate and try to get for a play, or fight? And he's opting to go towards his teammates. I'm assuming Swish let him know, hey, come towards blue. This is great rotation. Wow. He's getting so much ball time, and he's right there on the edge, ready to drop the ball off the map if his team gets compromised. 30-second lead here. Okay, that looked like a ball glitch, but I'm assuming that player was really weak. Great plays.
3 go down for Cobra Kai right here, and Paisano's doing a really good job, like you said, of rotating there. I mean, the communication, game sense plays a factor in that, but Paisano's starting to get some time now. We're definitely capable of, we definitely know what this team is capable of doing. And we haven't seen them play on this map just yet, but Stress doing a good job of kind of playing with the ball here, drops it to get a couple shots. Beautiful nade there, might get that player weak. He opts not to go for the beatdown, as he did not want to trade, stays alive instead, as he knew Article was there to help him out. So a really good job there by Stress, good teamwork as well. Both these players, Article and Stress, both stream and you know, grinders like we had talked about. I love players that, you know, constantly grinding out the game, but as we're talking, of course, Paisano is going to tie this game, or you know, start to take the lead in this game, 37-33.
Yeah, and it looks like Cobra Kai is ready before this overshield's about to drop. It should be coming up right about now, so maybe we can hop on board here with Eli Elite, as Article's a little late to the party waiting for the OS, but it's gone now, and Eli is quickly hopping on, getting that 2v1 with Nemesis. We gotta talk about this, by the way. The players right here in this lobby, it's very interesting because we mentioned sicker than your average. That's Blaze, and he's you know, known primarily for his Halo 3. He was a pro player in Halo 3. And we also have Nemesis, who was pro in Halo 5 when it was being played in the competitive series before, you know, we went to the grassroots and did all the Halo 3 stuff. So we have 2 pro Halo players, but kind of from different eras, I guess, you know, if you will, playing each other here, and it's a very close matchup in the first game.
Yeah, and I'm glad they kind of came back to get ready for Infinite, right, lads? I mean, getting this tournament practice and experience is it's very, very important if you're, you know, to get into that tournament mindset. And such, waiting for the real stuff to happen, you know. So this is I love the grinding out of all these players. You know, we're hopping on board with Blaze. I've watched him play a lot of Halo 3. They're starting to take this lead, 59-40 right now. Gunplexion going to take out Bohm with the assist from Blaze, of course. Nice shots by Blaze, going to take that player down to 1 shot as well. And I believe he was cleaned up. I'm not sure. Gunplexion in a 1v1 down bottom center. OS is not coming up till next minute, so I believe they were just kind of trying to flank from down there, and they did get caught out. There is a player top center as well. Blaze trying to stay alive here, taking a lot of damage, but doing a great job. He does have another player in front of him. Look at that thrust to get his shields back. Almost gets the kill there. What a great play to spot that player out, get the thrust, and almost get the 4-shot. But unfortunately, there's going to be 1 down right now for Paisanos and 1 down for Cobra Kai. This 1v1 is very important. Oh, Bohm with a beautiful piv right there is going to take him out, and that's going to give Cobra Kai a little bit of confidence coming into this one. He does go down to stress, unfortunately, but we're still looking at a pretty close game, 44-67 right now. Swish 5's another great player that I've seen, and there's the OS in the hand of Paisanos, so maybe they can make something happen and can extend this lead a lot further.
Yeah, it's definitely winnable for either team right now. We do see Gunplexion with the OS. He did already get it burned, so great job from Cobra Kai. Make sure he's not able to do too much with that, but he might be taken down here. He's trying to live. We see the ball player just rotating, and I mean, that could have been an opportunity for Cobra Kai to possibly play that ball, but the ball's still here. Now they're allowing Paisanos to get a little bit of scrappy time. Yeah. This ball's not in a good spot, Active. It's just kind of in the middle of the map, and so that kind of forces these teams to fight each other. We see the ball literally opting to come here as it's being chased to punch that player in the back, and it's just a scrappy time right now. This is very scrappy with the ball on the back base. It's very unconventional. You don't see this too often in oddball on this map.
Yeah, I mean, Cobra Kai gets a second chance there. As you said, they didn't play the ball at a really pivotal moment that they needed to play it. But it's 76-69. Make that 70. Bohm's starting to rotate this ball over to Swish. It looks like Swish does have control.
It worked out.
Yeah, he's gonna. It did work out, which is really crazy. That ball was definitely in contention for well over 30 seconds right there. Just people, you know, going after. Swish is gonna hold this base here while Bohm hits, you know, some shots from the window. I believe he does have to reload. So just trying to get that ball time. No one's really in position to contest him. Swish does go down though, so now the rotation comes out. You see him rotating directly right now. Stress is down bottom. He's gonna lift up here. And they just passed 100 seconds. So Cobra Kai doing a really good job of just scrapping all this ball time. The ball time does stop, and the ball is still there. So again, they did not play it. If Article gets this kill right here, oh, but he doesn't stress with a beautiful kill there. This 1v1 right here is going to be very important. Swish trying to stay alive here. He is no shields, and just Stress is just, you know, playing this patiently. He doesn't want to push and get overzealous as the ball is in between both of them. Just trying to not give up any free deaths right now. You're going to see Blaze pop in. He's trying to go bottom center here. The OS is in the hands of Cobra Kai, and now they're going to try to extend this lead right now, 106-76. This team was down in the beginning, but coming out strong right now.
Yeah, I like this. He's just getting the ball. He's rotating towards the bulk of where his teammates are. Swish with a big double kill, and it's just kind of a 2-2. The OS really isn't going to be a huge, factor at this point, but I like that he's able to just hold it here on the flat. Hopefully his teammates there to help him bait and switch as a lot of ammo is coming in. I like that, just continuing to milk ball if he's weak. and getting his shields back. There is a flank coming in though, but unfortunately that flank from Stress might have been a little bit too early. Maybe no information there as he's just coming in underneath 2 players. And the milk is still happening here with another rotation from Cobra Kai. And the ball does get played off the map. It gets reset, so everyone's going to be very mindful of that as all 8 players are up. There's nothing else to worry about, no overshield. We're going to see if Paisanos can get a few slays here and open up the map as they do get 2 down.
I want to go back on that play by Stress right there. If he had gone up lift like 2 seconds later, they could have got a full wipe right there.
Right.
And they you know, maybe able to kind of bring this game a little closer. But that one mistake is going to give this Cobra Kai team a ton of points. And now they only need 10 points to win. Switch in a good position to push that player back. The distraction medal comes out. Nemesis continuing to get this ball time. And we got a game. That's going to be it. Cobra Kai up 1-0 in the series winners bracket round number 3. And next game we're hopping into is going to be Slayer on Regret. But those little minimal mistakes really cost them the game, really cost Paisanos the game. Cobra Kai literally took those mistakes and just, you know, some teams are able to kind of, you know, if you make a mistake against them, they're going to capitalize. And, you know, Cobra Kai was down and they were able to capitalize on 3 or 4 mistakes that added up, and they were able to come out with that win. So
yeah, it's unfortunate. I think this map is very, you have to have good timing with your team. It's every setup is like mechanical when the team is, you know, just waiting on one side of the map. And you know, when you have control of that side of the base and you're the ball player, you're just kind of just waiting to see, do we have numbers? Can I milk the ball and get more time? Or once one side of your setup starts getting compromised, you just start rotating it nice and easy. And so you have to have good timing with your team. And like you said, that push, maybe it came a little bit too early. It could have been a pivotal moment as that was near the end, one of their final pushes here. But, you know, very scrappy overall kind of between both teams. And we'll see how this progresses and it plays out, as the next game type's going to be a whole different story. And everyone in this, you know, they're all just great players. I want to see the bounce back here.
Yeah, so do I. Definitely. Yeah. I mean, Paisanos, we just watched them play incredible Halo.
Exactly.
We know what they're capable of. So, but yeah, that you know, those couple of mistakes there definitely you know, put some damage down. And we're gonna hop into game number 2. It's gonna be Slayer Regret. And like you said, this game is going to be very different for both these teams. You know, we could see Paisanos come back and tie the series 1-1, or Cobra Kai kind of moving off of their momentum of that last game and just, you know, taking this game over as well. That OS in the beginning and throughout the match is going to be very, very important. So we'll see if, you know, what team has a better strategy in the beginning here of getting that overshield as we go down to the stare down. And here we go. Gunplexion is who we're hopping on board with. He's going to fight this player onto P1. That's going to be Swish 5s. You don't want to go 1v1 against him. He's going to get taken out. It's going to start 2-2, and sicker than your average, aka Blaze, with the OS in hand, putting tons and tons of damage on everybody here. You see him trying to clean up that kill, but unfortunately he's taking a lot of damage from that great teamwork from Cobra Kai here. Article's going to be pushing on the carbine side, and just, you can already see Cobra Kai's got some really, really good teamwork. This is going to be 100% a very, very close game, Laz.
Yeah, I mean, Paisanos did get that OS, but he immediately ran into 2 players just helping each other, baiting and switching, melting the OS, and now we're just tied 5-5. Not sure if the combo is in play or not. Kind of missed it there, but we see good aggression here from Lei. Now we're going to see if Red Team can kind of work together as they do. They were down there 2 players for a moment. We see Lei by himself, unfortunately, unable to have any team shot, any help, and the rest of his team just trying to get map control. So they just have a full minute here. We're going to see if a team can control the map for this next OS. They got a long time, and it's only 9-6. We're going to see Omex getting some slays here. Swish is just on the top middle of the map.
Halo.
He's already ready for the spawns, but he dropped down a little early. He's going to get collapsed on from behind as another player split bottom red. That is very unfortunate for Swish, as he's dropping down on seemingly one player and he gets a split from behind. Oh, unfortunately active. Unfortunately, I just got word that active got disconnected, so I'm gonna keep on going until he connects back to the call. And it's 14-10 right now. This is crucial because the OS is about to drop. Article does have the combo in hand, so that's going to give Paisanos a little bit of a leeway advantage. A big perfect here coming out of Eli Elite from Cobra Kai, though, as they do have a 4-kill lead, and the OS should be dropping any second here. We're going to see a lot of players opting to drop down here and be in the field of play and get ready to help each other. And 2 go down for Cobra Kai now. A little bit of an answer back. 3 down now for Cobra Kai. And Paisanos just trying to inch their way back. We're going to see if they can work together here. I like this. The bold shot just aiming for you. Unable to get that kill. Eli Elite just catching that sticky. You know he's not happy about that. He's punching the wall. 20-17 now. And we see Cobra Kai on top of the map here. This is really good. This is their chance here to just kind of live. They do have the lead and slowly milking even more slaves. This is a big lift by Bomex, and they should be aware that red team is stuck on the red side of the map. The splits might be happening now. So as long as they quickly collapse in on that red side, looks like they are doing just that, and Bomex was aware of the splits behind. He's literally living top mid and making himself a very difficult kill. Yeah, Bomex has literally just been up there for about 40 seconds and being a force to reckon with, as he's able to get a couple of slays but also put a lot of damage in. Now we see Nemesis hopping on board with him, playing the car lane by himself. And I like this. He's just trusting his teammates to slay out, and he's already ready for the red side spawns. He's going to live here. And this is great textbook setup here from blue team. We see them kind of occupying all the lanes, with Nemesis on the car lane by himself, getting the height advantage, and the rest of his team spread out towards his right. So they're able to really pull away here. For the first time, we see a team is starting to get an advantage here, and the OS is about to drop, and this is great timing for Paisanos to get 3 down on Cobra Kai for this overshield. We're going to see if they can keep living now, as everyone in Cobra Kai is back up, and they're going to be throwing their bodies into the bottom of the map for that overshield. Bomex waiting on it. Maybe he's able to grab it here and live. He does. Now Article and his team are going to be playing the car lane. I want to see them try to grab this combo. I don't see it in play, and we're not checking for it, unfortunately. It might be there, and that might be the answer to, you know, for Bomex. As Bomex is running around, he still has about 65% of his overshield left. I don't know why I was saying camo. Sorry about that, guys. Bomex with the OS here. He's got a healthy amount left. He's able to catch a player from behind. He still has a little bit of OS left to challenge a player here. He puts 4 great shots in. Great plays here from Bome. I believe we have Active back on the call. Are you back? Let's go.
Sorry about that, guys, but while I was gone, Cobra Kai taking over right now, 39-29, and Eli Elite looking to continue that. Almost gets the stick there. Gonna stay alive. Great job right here. Good shots. He's still gonna milk his life, which is really, really good. 6 minutes and 47 seconds remaining. That close call medal is so good because it means you milked your life as long as you possibly could. You were no shields and you stayed alive, which against these teams is definitely going to be hard to do. He does end up going down there, but they still do have a 10-kill lead right now. Really well done by Cobra Kai.
Yeah, they're pulling away here. Just like neck and neck the whole game, and then they got that overshield. Double kill here from the Swish, and they just need 5. And they are very close to each other, so they're going to have an opportunity to clear this base out here and start wrapping around. They should be aware that they have both bases controlled, so they should be looking at the carbine side of the map right now. They have a U on the map if you visualize that from top down, but they were actually lost their red side base as Nemesis seemed to have gotten double teamed here. But the flank from Carbine is still coming in, so, and the bottom flank too. I like this play. This could be 3 down here, but Cobra Kai trading out for the 2v2s.
One more kill for Cobra Kai to go up 2-0 in the series right now, and that's gonna be it. Cobra Kai 2-0 in the series, and we're going to game number 3, which is going to be CTF Coliseum. And now Laz, I missed most of that game, so I need you to kind of fill me in. Like, was Cobra Kai controlling all of those OSs?
They had some overshields, but also like the big thing that I was noticing is they had good expansion on the map. Like at that one point they had a U on the map, and literally you don't see this too often. You see this more on Truth, where you hold both bases and have ping control and you force them to spawn in the bubbles, and they kind of did it on Car, and they forced the opposite team to spawn on the bubbles there. and they didn't. So their spacing is really good. We did see them lose that player, so maybe something could be said about how long you're able to hold your setups.
Yeah.
But they're pretty expanded on the map, and they had top mid control a lot. We saw Bomex for a good 40 seconds just staying top mid and putting in so much damage for his team and not allowing himself to die at all. He was made a one-shot twice and just kept living. So I would say that's kind of what separated the teams there in this Slayer game.
Yeah, I mean, so important. We are going to hop into the next game here, though. Of course, Cobra Kai going up 2-0.
Active has disconnected again. I'm not sure.
No, I think I'm here.
Are you here? Okay.
Yeah,
okay, I'm so sorry about that.
You want me to leave, man? That's not cool.
You are here. This is great.
So we are hopping into game number 3 here. Cobra Kai is up 2-0 in this game. And Paisanos, like I said, we saw a good series out of them, but maybe Cobra Kai, a different tier of team. We are hopping into CTF on Coliseum. And, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see who goes for this snipe up first. Of course, Betty. I like to call the snipe Betty. That's just my thing. Very, very important weapon on this map. You're going to see Nemesis going right over to this snipe side control. I like to watch onto elbow, though. He does not see anybody. He finally spots a player that was weak. That's a big kill. Now no one's going to be able to get this rocket control. And Stress with a sniper in his hand. He's going to get 1 kill. Tries to go for the second one. I love the confidence here. A little bit overconfident, though. I like how even all that, all that the momentum, he stopped. He played his life. Blaze is going to go ahead and push that player on the flag side. He's going to go down. I don't believe Stress saw that player on elbow. And it looks like Stress just kind of playing it safe here. Both flags are going to be out for both teams right now.
Yeah, these are rough angles for the snipe. Like,
I agree.
He could have definitely have been top cat there and watched as Cobra Kai seems to be prioritizing the elbow side of the map here, and I think that's a safer, faster run typically, and they're just able to bring it in just like that within, I think, 55 seconds of the match.
Wow.
And I don't want to see this repeat from the last time that we saw this map being played. It was a Slayer, though. We saw a lot of headbutting on snipe side. It's usually in CTF, you see a little bit more of elbow side respect, but just with that said, Paisanos, another flag here on the run, or Cobra Kai, another flag here on the run, and again through the elbow side, very fast runs and very little contention. Doesn't seem like Paisanos is aware to play the elbow side, and just like that, we see Eli Elite immediately capping the flag, and Nike's on, immediately going back towards the elbow side. I would like to see him maybe grab this carbine and just pull another flag. He's inching his way. Love these plays.
Communication was so big right there. You like 2-1. When you get 2 one-shot cleanups, like it feels so nice because you're able to kind of, be the janitor for your team and just clean up everything that they kind of make weak. And Eli Elite did that exactly. They are up 2-0 so far with 2 minutes past. They're already up 2-0. Cobra Kai doing a really, really good job in this series. If they win this game, it'll end the series 3-0 in favor of Cobra Kai, and I definitely see this team making it very, very far in this tournament. Swish 5s with the rockets in hands. Like Garrett always says, you never want to bet against Swish. Throws out a rocket, gonna get that kill, and decides not to use the other one. Cleans up that one, goes for the triple. He does not get the cleanup onto the triple kill, but he's looking for him. There it is, a little bit late, but who cares? Gets 3 players, and now just trying to stay alive. Finally, you see Paisanos pushing on that rocket side of the map, and maybe being able to get some position because of that.
Yeah, we see Article actually inserting into the base right now. He might be going for a flagpole soon, but he gets spotted. If he can live here, we do see Gunplexion and another teammate coming in. They just got to open up the cave side of the map. There is a split spawner directly underneath Article and his teammate, and that's a huge split spawn that you have to be aware of that. When you are pushing in from both sides, you have to be aware that the split spawns can happen directly underneath you on the elbow side. So you can bait that and literally make that a bad day for them, or it could be a bad day for you. Both flags are pulled out, and nothing seems to be going in the actually, Cobra Kai just getting in clutch right here.
There's the return.
Trying to get the return.
Yeah, there's the pull. He's going on elbow. Got this all the way over to their side. The only one to contest is Blaze. Stress his way back, and that's going to be the game. Cobra Kai coming out strong in this tournament so far. 3-0 right there to advance them to winner's bracket round 4. And unfortunately, Paisanos is going to make their way to the loser's bracket. What a great series that was, though. I mean, even though it was like 3-0, I mean, it was still
fast.
Great showing.
3.5 minutes.
Oh yeah, that game was very fast, honestly. We are gonna, I believe, stay on board with Cobra Kai going to winners bracket round 4. And I want to ask you, Laz, as a coach, like kind of just, we've seen this team for a little bit now, Cobra Kai, that is 2 series now. We're going into the 3rd one. What do you kind of see this team's strengths being? What do you see, what are they really good at as a team from what you've seen so far?
These guys are incredible Halo players. Like I said, Nemesis was a pro Halo player for H5, so he's bringing a lot of experience. And I believe he just recently started grinding again, maybe over a month ago or so. And so he's bringing a lot of experience to the team. And the rest of the squad, they're all grinders. They know this game. They're very, very competitive. Bomex was also playing and competing at the LAN tournaments. Same thing with Eli Elite. And I think Swish as well. So these players are all, they know Halo 5. And what I've seen is that they just have better awareness, it seems, on how to get a team shot going. They have good spacing on the map. We saw in the Coliseum game, they were very quick to expand and have players on the snipe side, but also be dominant on the elbow side. And I believe at the end, when we saw that huge play from Swish, when with this, I think did he have sniper, but he was living on their side and just getting so many slays. And he had rockets, and we saw him barely miss that slay with the triple kill with the rockets across the window. They literally had all the lanes. They had 2 players on the cave, and then 1 on the elbow and 1 guy in the window, and they were able to collapse in, open it up, and almost make it work twice. So we're gonna keep seeing them. Hope this is the play right here.
There it is.
I didn't think they were gonna get the rockets because red team was spawning on the elbow side, but they had the other 2 players spawn up on the elbow side of their own, and eventually, I'm assuming they just pushed up and were able to get them. So big shout outs to Cobra Kai.
Yeah, I mean those kills by Switch, like you make a series of decisions, obviously, right? You've watched Halo, this, like, the entire game is just a series of decisions you make as players individually and as a team. And like right there, like with the Rockets not wasting the second one, that takes a lot. You see, a lot of players will just waste that second one, but he knows, he wants to take out all 3, and he ends up doing that. But that, just being able to be, cautious of that and just being patient. That player's weak. You got communication, he's weak. Clean him up with a pistol, then use the rocket for the last player. Like those are the types of little things that really add up in a team. And I think that Switch kind of showed that there. And like you said, just being aware of spawns and stuff like that. Just being aware that a split spawn is happening. They had a split spawn and they weren't aware of it. Stress ends up getting the kill a little bit late, the assassination on that last play. But I think all those factors play in.
No, sorry to cut you off. I was gonna say that split spawn could have been huge. But, he got, like you said, he got backsmacked right away. Maybe he could have, waited a little bit longer and anticipated. Because if he knows there's 2 of them there, I'm sure that player that split would make a different decision if he knew there was a player above him. He'd probably go for that player first. And then we have a different situation right now where red team Paisanos is able to actually get a flag on the board. But it didn't work out. It's crazy, and Cobra Kai just on the back foot coming in hot.
And you look, the slays aren't that high. I know it was a quick game, Switch with 11 and 6, but the slays weren't very, very high. But their objective play was phenomenal. Boom, the 7 and 4, that's pretty good as well. And decent assists for such a quick game too. But that objective efficiency.
I wonder how how efficient they were, because it seemed like almost every pull went in. I think there was 2 right away really quickly, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 3 or 4 pulls only.
Yeah, that's important too. Like, being able, when you make a decision to pull the flag, a lot of people are scrappy as well, but you can see them right there. Wow. So it's like almost 100%. Literally even 100%. Yeah, that's crazy. That's nuts. That shows objective efficiency at its finest, and Cobra Kai showing why they're the better team, of course, and just a great job all around by all of these players. Nemesis, always a pleasure to watch. Swish 5's, of course, a pleasure to watch. Everyone on this team is very, very good, and every time I've watched them play, and definitely a pleasure to watch them. Hope they do well. I'm sure they will. Definitely looking to see them later on in the bracket here, but we'll let you guys know. We're gonna, like I said, stay on board with Cobra Kai through round number 4, winners bracket round number 4. We just got to wait for them to get kind of set up here, and we'll wait for that. But this has been a great tournament so far. I'm having a blast. I hope you guys in the chat are having a blast as well. We're going to throw it to some highlights while we take a little bit of a break here, guys. Thank you again for watching. Make sure you tweet out the stream. It's been a pleasure so far. Thank you, guys. Let's go over to some highlights for a little while we wait for this match to be set up.
Let's do it.
All right, so we got winners bracket round 4 right now. Looks like Stronghold's on Eden. And this is going to be Cobra Kai versus Fresh Airs, who's comprised of Wile E. Coyote, B-Pix, Noxed, and Titan. And of course, you know the Cobra Kai squad. We're hopping on board with Noxed, aka Ethan. He's going to go ahead and get Blue Bend here. Starting to get a little more control. Swish 5's got camo in hand. Starting to push this cat side, and he's going to grab this. So a little bit of time coming out. And I believe that is Wile E. Coyote. He knows exactly where he is. I love the play. Just playing smart. Can I get the perfect, beautiful shots there? Now starting to get some time is Cobra Kai here. And, oh, Fresh Airs with the answer right off the bat. And now they're starting to get some time. But Swish 5 has camo and rockets in hand, Laz.
Yeah, that's huge, and he's going for a flank here. I was going to say, I am a fan of kind of being on that tower side. It is open now. His teammates are spawning there, so it totally worked out. Sometimes when you leave tower a little bit early and there's a lot of damage on the map, the opposite team will spawn there. Even if you have that hill controlled, and that's really what you don't want, but his timing was good. It was really good, and his teammates were, you know, able to spawn near there. Now they're collapsing here on both red and the blue hill, so we're gonna start seeing these split spawns happen on the tower because they're holding a U on the map on both perimeters. So red team's gonna try to get this catwalk as Cobra Kai tries to desperately fight for both hills here. They did get blue, and now they're trying to get this red as tower. Actually, they're still holding it, so unfortunately for Fresh Airs, they weren't able to do much.
And the reset comes out on the nest there. So it looks like Fresh Airs up by a couple seconds, but Cobra Kai does have control right now. And he's waiting for an opportunity to push. Gets traded out by Bohm. Bohm gets a double kill there, so now Eli Ali going to try to contest here. Nice shots onto Wiley, going to take him out, and now they're starting to get red nest, trying to go for this triple cap. It is going to be a triple, but there's someone behind Eli Elite. I don't believe, unless that was his, it might have been his teammate there, but he does try to get, it was. That player's going to have OS.
He just the rockets over to himself, I believe, by throwing that plasma there. I like that, and then
it's so good.
About to drop.
Ooh, wait a minute. The rockets.
A little bit of a trade there.
Yeah. Cobra Kai does have two plats points right now, so they're still getting time. The shots come out from Nox. Nice little perfect onto Swish 5s. That's gonna help them kind of get some numbers here, but one do go down for Fresh Airs, and 4 still up for Cobra Kai. Bohm going for the little slight reset there. Now gonna back off. I like this play. He knows he was gonna get pressured there. He doesn't want to, put any presence onto red nest when he doesn't need to. He has players in front of him with a light rifle in hand. Swish is there to help him out, but unfortunately Swish goes down as well by B-Pix with the camo. And it looks like they're gonna get 2 plots here and start to get a little bit of time. Nice shots by B-Pix, and now being aware to fight behind himself as well. Gets the kill onto Nemesis, but Swish 5 with a nice trade.
Right, I mean, that could have been a huge play there from the camo. We don't always want to see the camo kind of used to open up the map, and on a map like Eden, it's such a big map, you could really just go anywhere with that camo, and just, you can almost avoid the standard routes that players take, and it's hard for people to find you on such a big map, unlike Truth, really small. You can almost find that camo just by scanning around if you're out in the open, but
I do want to go into, not to interrupt, I do want to go into a listen-in, though, with Nemesis, if we can, just to kind of see what this team is talking about. They are up in this game right now, 48-23. Let's see what they're talking about right now.
I have your up cat, Yeah. One shot front red, guys. And red nest.
Dude, there's 3 in red.
That's it. Another one red window, I'll help you in a sec, Eli. I'm getting shield.
Yeah, I'm good.
2 red bridge. One shot lights.
What's our lights? Red nest or something?
We didn't kill lights. I get 1 shot on you, 2 shot. OV camo, front blue. OV's like 45 or something, maybe a bit later. Earlier.
Maybe earlier. He's on the curve,
I got it, 44.
Nice.
I'm going camo with you.
Waiting on it. Not up yet, he just up now.
We're in camo, 36. 36, 45. Those are nice.
Yeah, I'm looking blue.
I'm staying tower.
I'm red with OS.
There's some blue plat. They might spawn blue plat.
I'm behind rockets. One shot turbine.
Dude, I died.
Yeah, 1 shot blue plat and blue.
Let's go. Blue stairs. Trying to get you.
They are there.
1 shot.
Enemy red.
He's in blue.
Maybe?
Yeah, I'm just living.
Yeah, he snipes one.
Oh, outside. One shot blue. One's outside, gonna go blue.
He's still there. Blue stairs.
In blue again. You have help. You have help. 2.
Yeah, I'm charging out.
You have
big help. You have big help.
What's that blue door?
I'm watching cat. I'm watching cat.
I should.
And we were not in a listen-in for a very long time, but it looks like it's 99-23. Cobra Kai going to close out this first game in the winner's bracket, round number 4. And that's going to be it. Now, I will say, winner's bracket round 4, game 1. On my list here, it could have changed, but was CTF Fathom. So that was game 1. They did play they did play Eden, but game 2 on my list here is going to be Slayer the Rig. So we're going to see which team's able to come on top. For looking at the Slays right now, 18-8 out of Swish 5s. What a great game. Nemesis and Eli Elite with a lot of assists there. And unfortunately, you know, Cobra Kai coming on top. I mean, just a really good team. We're listening to their comms there. It was so calm and collected, and they're just ready to win, you know?
Yeah, there was a lot of space. They were able to breathe, and I'm a big fan of that. I mean, sometimes you're going to hear the comms get hectic, especially when you're playing against a team that's, you know, like really evenly matched, or they're just playing really well in that game. It's going to get hectic, but I'm a big fan of keeping it as calm as you can, so you can breathe and you can think. We all know what it feels like when you're flustered and everyone's kind of, you know, overly hyped. It could be very easy to miss communication. I like this play here as one player from Fresh Airs. I don't know if they fresh spawned nearby and they got there, but that player was just waiting. And as soon as the camo came up, boom, just getting it out of Bomex's hands. That's D-Pix with the heads-up play there, trying to get some sort of advantage for his team. And it looks like, so Slayer Plaza, yeah, active. That's showing me as winners.
Round 5. Yeah, they're playing the winners round 5 matches, which is fine. We'll play along. Okay. I don't know what Martin's gonna have to say about it, but hey, Slayer on Plaza. Of course, this is you know, Snipe 3 control being very important. You know, just taking control of the top of the map. That light rifle being very important as well. Taking the light rifle control and making them spawn behind you. But we're hopping in, and we're gonna see, of course, if I don't know. Cobra Kai's looking like a really good team right now. Honestly, like they're just looking so good, and I don't know if Fresh Airs is gonna be able to kind of contest this. We're on VPix's point of view right now. He does get that OS burned with Nox. Nox is gonna clean that up. Eli Elite does have sniper in hand. They're looking for a pick here. There's a player on light rifle. I like him playing that glass right there. Just trying to play his life, stay alive. Eli Elite is going to get pinched, though. I believe that player did spawn, but Swish 5s with the great listening skills is going to get him off of communication right there. And we're looking at a 4-2 start right now. Make that 3-4. These teams definitely a little bit even in this Slayer game. Nice snipe from Eli Elite. He's going to take that player out.
Yeah, and they were up. I was worried this whole time. We saw Eli kind of exposing himself in that snipe lane, and the elbow, the loop spawn was still open that whole time. And sure as you know, we saw the teammate spawn there. He peeled one, and the second player on red team decided to go into yard. And so they were able to, so Cobra Kai, because of that rotation from Fresh Airs, they're able to control the loop side. So now they have an L on the map. They're forcing Fresh Airs all, you know, basically stuck on the blue side of the map here. This is where you can see teams kind of open up the map for themselves and start spawn trapping the bottom nest, but Cobra Kai continued to have a player nest this whole time, so I don't think that spawn trap is going to happen on bottom nest, which is really what you want on this game type. You want to trap the team bottom nest whenever you can by holding the loop and the blue. So we want to see Cobra Kai open up that nest, especially right now as they're getting slayed. They want to control the loop. Eli Elite's there, and then if Nemesis can actually stay back after this collapse on blue, there's that nest spawn trap there, so we need to see them rotate back and hold the blue lane so splits don't happen on the blue side of the map.
Called it like a future teller. It is 15-6 right now. Cobra Kai in complete control, has Fresh Airs on spawn, like you had just mentioned. And if Bohm stays alive here, they might be able to get some more slays. Swish does help him right there, but they have yellow. They've got everything. They're blocking that back spawn there. Nemesis going to get a kill on the B-Pix. 19-7. This is insane. And now they're all spawning at blue. But Nemesis waiting for them to escape here. They've got nest control, forcing the spawn at blue. He's going to stay on top of yellow here. Sees a player in front of him, trying to get a couple shots. They're trying to go for that OS, but a little overzealous. This Cobra Kai team is on top of everything. That's going to be 3 dead for Fresh Airs momentarily, but the score is not momentary as it's 24-7. And this
Man,
team...
now they have a U on the map, so they actually push the guy S4. When you go S4, you don't disrupt the spawn's bottom nest. So right now, though, this is disrupting the spawns. They're not going to continue to spawn bottom nest, but again, the second time in a row, textbook Halo, they got the overshield, they got the spawn trap bottom nest, killing spree coming in. Now they know they're basically holding an L again, opening up the blue, so they have nest, loop, and gold. And loop is actually open, though. And look at that awareness from Eli. He immediately turned. There must have been a call out because he literally spun immediately to the right, threw an hit on loop. And it didn't hit anybody, but I like this play. The snipe is up. Loop
Are you
is still
talking in his
open,
ear,
so
Laz?
I don't know, man, but he's looking for the blue splits and he catches somebody off guard. I'm done. This is great Halo here we're watching.
Oh no, another double kill out of Eli. Elite with a sniper in hand. They obviously trust this man with sniper. He is stuck down bottom. Let's see what he's able to do to kind of get out of the situation. Goes for the no scope, but B picks with a nice nade there. Gonna take him out. But is that enough damage to bring this game back? It's 14 to 33. Titan does have a snipe in his hands though. Gets a nice shot onto Nemesis, but Stress, look at that swish waiting on the light rifle side. Just beautiful shots. That light rifle zoomed in is so strong. You're like, it's so hard if you hit perfect shots with that, or if they hit perfect shots with that onto you to escape. But Titan doing a good job playing his life right now. He does have a player S4. Nice little cleanup there. We're starting to see a little bit of life out of Fresh Airs. I just don't know if it's going to be enough. Nice little quick scope there. Wiley's going to clean up that player.
Loop spawn right now active. Like, sorry to cut you off.
No,
but
you're good.
To get those timed right there. We see them get slays, but they're still leaving the loop spawn open. And so Cobra Kai is continually spawning there, and that's not what you want because they're spawning near the LR. They can put instant damage on their sniper. They can rotate to yard and get the combo. So we wanted to see, I wanted to see them get these slays with sniper and push quickly when they had the 4v2 advantage. But they're allowing Cobra Kai to just continue to spawn there, and with the overshield as well. I'm not sure what happened to it. I don't remember the timing, but you need to have that loop side for the OS. It's usually better.
Distraction.
And we talked about the U shape of the map, forcing the other team to spawn where you want them to. And we see Cobra Kai doing that so often, but Fresh Air is not able to really do that. They seem a little bit scattered here. Titan does still have a sniper in hand, but he only has one bullet left in the chamber. He's going to try to get a kill here onto Bohm. He does. Nice shot by him. 25 to 38. The lead is lessening a little bit here. Nice little collapse there. But they might
be
spawning.
We want to see, man. They're going to clear out the loop, and now they're going to start spawning these players on nest. But unfortunately, Titan didn't seem to be ready for that nest. But when you're on the glass and you know you have an L on the map, you have to be committing to that loop because they're going to spawn behind you and shoot you in the back. And unfortunately, he wasn't ready for it. But textbook rotation.
Those two perfects were beautiful. that was nice. Like I wanted. They're showing life right now, Laz. I want to see them kind of come back in this game. Unfortunately, unaware of that nest spawn, like you had mentioned, and now they do have nest. There is a player that they're going to try to push here. Wiley pushing as well. They got to get that kill. He does on Eli Elite. And but this Cobra Kai squad is just so fast at pushing off their spawn. They're not able to get an actual setup, Laz.
Yeah, it's that comeback. I think it still could be possible. You can only get out 6 trades, but I mean, we need to see Fresh Airs take advantage of the timing that they earn for themselves, especially when they get numbers on the board. We want to see them block that loop, open up the nest if you can, especially if you have a chance for to block the blue spawns. But with that said, Nox does have sniper. They're clawing their way back right now, and they do have some players that are on the loop side, so they should be able to slay out.
Oh, tries to get the no scope there, not gonna hit it though, unfortunately. 45 to 40 though. It's a 5-kill game. After all of that, make it a 4-kill game. The momentum on this Fresh Air squad. They just got the new OS as well. This is going to be really big. Titan staying up top center. They're all trapped in blue. One person is pushing the yard side. He's gonna stay alive, but the collapse onto this player inside of blue, that's Nemesis. He goes down. OS gets beat down though. It's a 3-kill game right now. Still 47 to 44. The shot comes out. Unfortunately, Titan overextended, and Bohm's gonna clean him up. But Wiley trying to get this assassination. He's gonna miss a couple shots, not get the assassination as well. But Cobra Kai only need 1 kill right now to win this game. Eli Elite was in position. He goes down. Bohm trying to get the kills off of this spawn, and he does. Great job by Bohm. They're gonna clean that up and win 50 to 46.
Wow, active. That's the word. That was a blunder at the end right there. At 44 kills, I believe we saw Titan with the OS, and they had an L on the map. They had players on loop. They were collapsing with the OS on the blue lane, so that means all those slays, you just have to execute that blue, clear that out. and you have them trap bottom nest. And unfortunately, we saw the OS player got smacked 2 or 3 times, just players meleeing him, and they all went down. And Cobra Kai just, you know, that was it. That was a nail in the coffin, so to speak. They pull it away, and that could have literally been quite the comeback right there if they were able to execute with the OS as a team and keep them spawn trap bottom nest.
Now, I mean, Laz, dude, Cobra had a 20 kill lead about in that game, and they were able to bring it within 4, which is
right
so
there, yeah.
insane to me. You know, that start was definitely rough, you know, for them, but just Fresh Air is doing a really good job. Maybe they can kind of bring that momentum into the next game. Next game is going to be Echelon Oddball. If they're going by the winners bracket round 5 game types, Echelon Oddball will be the next game. And I mean, that momentum that you get from bringing it that close. Look at these perfect shots by Nox.
Wait, was that his last bullet? Hold on, can we go back? Was he only had 6 shots and he later landed all 6?
Yeah, I mean,
my god.
I freaked out because it was just perfect shots out of him. Like, this light rifle so huge. If you can get those, you know, those zoom shots in. There's the first 3, and then Swish jumping like a madman here, throwing nades, and he doesn't even care. Thrusting, doesn't matter. There it is. That's a crazy,
oh my goodness, 6
crazy
shots,
double
6
perfect.
Kills. That's wild. Yeah, you don't see that too often. Like 2 back-to-back perfects with the LR. Okay, I see you, Nox. I'm a fan. I like it. Here's that play at the end here. He just got punched twice in a row.
That was huge.
This was their chance. If they execute this slay, blue team is stuck bottom nest. It's easy pickings at that point. And it just didn't work out. Not sure. Maybe they didn't have a player top gold here. Everybody was stacked inside yard for Fresh Airs, and we weren't able to see that rotation from Cobra Kai. Definitely, if they had a player top yellow there, they would have been able to stop that. A double melee on the OS player.
Yeah, I mean, Nox ended up going down there, I believe, to the player that, I forgot who was on our screen there, but he missed 2 melees on that player and wasn't able to clean him up. That could have also kind of swung a little bit of momentum, but coming in within 4 after being down 20 plus is just such a big deal. And I think, I really do think that's going to, I really do believe very strongly in momentum. And I think that's going to bring, you know, they're going to carry that into the next game and possibly, you know, kind of show why they want to, you know, do well and why they're still in the winners bracket round 4. So we'll see what happens here. Like I said, we are in winners bracket round 4. We're using winners bracket round 5 game types in the series, but it's going to be Echelon Oddball for this next game. And hopefully, I mean, we'll see if this Fresh Air squad can kind of rally back off that, coming back in that Slayer game. I think it's so huge. So we'll see if they're able to use that in this next game. Great job with the highlights by Louis V. Titan, of course, and all the squad. Garrett behind the scenes as well today. He will be casting a little bit later on, but doing a lot of work for us getting the streams and stuff. Just a shout out to everyone on the team. Just, doing a great job. Here we go. Of course, Echelon Oddball for game number 3. And, of course, if Cobra Kai to win this, they move on again.
Yeah, so we're going to see it all on the line right here. We did see Fresh Airs, like you said, they were clawing their way back. This is not a Slayer game though, but we have seen a lot of comebacks on Oddball. It really just takes one team, no matter how ahead you are. If it's mathematically possible, all you have to do is not play the ball once at the wrong time, and maybe the opposite team is coming in, they get numbers on the board, and you can see a slow comeback. So maybe that'll happen again, if that's how it sets up. But we're hopping on board here with B-Picks from Fresh Airs as he's going to try to get a flank. I like this. Real quick flank to get numbers in for the camo. But with that said, 2 players go down, 3 down for Fresh Airs, and Bomex just wrapping his way around, helping his teammates milk some ball time. And I like this ball rotation, instantly bringing it towards the pizza side so that it's hard for Red Team to kind of catch him. He's going to be able to milk a lot of ball time here, and Eli Elite did use up his rockets, I believe, as well. So great start from Cobra Kai to get ball time. Worry about the camo and the rockets in their back pockets as well.
Yeah, I mean, Fresh Airs did burn that first camo, so that was a good play to kind of minimize the damage. But I mean, this damage is 21-0 right now. Ball is going to be, I believe, played. Yeah, it is in the hands of Cobra Kai. Nice little assassination by Nemesis there. And you get 1 kill. Looks like he's starting to push into the Crane Rockets side of the map, and He's got a player up there as well. It's Wile E. Coyote. Gonna try to clean up some kills here. B-Pix ends up going down as well, and that's gonna be 3 dead right now for Fresh Airs.
Not looking good here. This is more ball time. That's all that means for Cobra Kai, and he's going to maybe be rotating this towards the Snickers side. Would be a good option. That's for the majority of his teammates, but he's staying here with his one teammate near the crane side. They could drop the ball and help each other fight, but it might be a slightly more difficult play ball if they get pinched, which seems like it is happening now. The play is developing into a pinch, and they might be able to actually come out on top here, as they did have another player in the pizza. That's great for Cobra Kai to just be there in the field of play. Bomex on the blue flank. This is really good as the rockets are about to drop, and they're going to maybe be able to use those. But with that said, 2 go down, and the ball finally in Fresh Air's hands.
Ooh, that timing with the plasma pistol, unfortunately, that's going to hit the box, and that's going to cause Bohm to go down now as rockets are coming up. Nemesis has to win this fight. He does, but he's got another couple of players there that are going to contest for those rockets. I believe he did just pick them up. I'm not sure the other player picked them up, but Eli Elite's going to get a kill on the Titan there. And now Nemesis just trying to play his life on top of the lift. Eli Elite, I believe that was, did have rockets. Nox goes down as well, 51-4. Bohm does have camo in hand. So we're going to see what he's able to do with this nice little nade there. You see the nade hit markers, gets a couple players weak, and now they're starting to push on the crane side. They do not know Bohm is behind them. This is a really big play. Wait a minute, the awareness? He does know Bohm is behind him. I think he was listening. He's got his headphones turned up to like 50 right now to be able to hear those full footsteps. But B-Pix with a beautiful double there, and now Fresh Air is starting to get some time. Again, they had a bad game last game. They came back, almost won it, and now they had a bad start to this game, and they're starting to get some time now.
This is why you need to stutter step or creep walk. You know, barely tap your thumbstick forward when you have the camo, and you're in a hallway and you're near half of the enemy team. You're getting information, doing everything right. Bomex for his team on that previous play, and like you said, they heard his footsteps, so we got to creep walk and make sure you minimize the sound so that you don't make any noise. That would have been huge. And with that said, though, something I've noticed now that we've seen this game type played a few times is a lot of teams, when they have control of the ball on the map, they're not opting to ever have someone stay on the Pelly. They'll force the team to spawn on the blue side, and they'll keep a player on pizza and maybe top combo and a couple guys on the lift right here, but no one's playing the Pelly side, and I think that's important because you basically make them have to flank the inside of the map. They can't just come outside and flank through the Pelly because you're there and they have to respect your positioning. So we're going to see if that plays in later on when we see another, like a good favorable setup here and ball time on the top of the map. We're going to see if any of these players kind of form that big L and hold the Pelly, the pizza, and the top left side, forcing the blue spawns.
Looks like one player dead for Fresh Airs here and one player down for Cobra Kai. So Bohm's going to just kind of play this bottom ramp here, just waiting for someone to push through. I don't know if anyone is in. Nice little plasma pistol shot there. He's going to get the cleanup onto Nox, and no one is in position to clean him up. So great job there by him, but there is a player on top, and they're on Pelly side trying to get this new camo. Nemesis does get it in Swish 5 with the support there, and they're continuing to get ball time. Nemesis does have the ball in hand with camo. He finally drops it there, but very risky play. The shields are going to be coming up, so they're going to see his camo. He goes down, and Swish 5 gets the trade onto Titan, but Bohm gets the kill onto B-Pix. And now it looks like Fresh Airs is going to have the ball, and the collapse from his teammate comes in. Now they're both going to stay alive. Really good play by Fresh Airs here, bringing the ball to Pizza side. And Wiley just kind of staying alive on the sledge here. The push comes through. He's got another player weak from Cobra Kai that's pushing that pizza. So if they can get that kill, maybe they can kind of reset here. But Eli Elite's there as well. And the collapse is coming through. And Cobra Kai just getting a ton of ball time right now.
Yeah, look, we see the Pelly being open again, and we see a red player coming in from the flank right now, and it was a big blunder in my opinion. This is what I wanted to see, the play ball. That is huge from Cobra Kai. As soon as Bomex saw that his team was compromised, he said, you know what, screw it. I'm playing the ball and I'll fight right there. And that's what we needed to see Fresh Airs do when they were in the exact same position just 20 seconds earlier. We saw them compromise on the pizza and we dropped the ball, but we fought. We didn't play the ball. And that allowed Cobra just to milk another 10 seconds or so. And every second does matter because we have seen games come down to the wire with 1 second. And so all those plays could definitely eat at you later on when you go back and watch it in the film. If you do, you know, you start wondering what went wrong. when we had the map control. And with that said, Rockets are still in the hand of Cobra Kai, and there's a new set about to drop. Unfortunately, that last rocket didn't really connect, but we do see red players waiting on the Rockets. I like this sneaky play. I wonder how it's going to come down.
So good. Such a big play right there to wait patiently. And you see the momentum. If you're watching Titan screen, you kind of see how snappy he is. I really think that he's going to kind of drive this force to win this game. He does get one rocket kill there. He's got a ball player in front of him as well. I'm going to opt to just kind of play that as Eli Elite, and now in a 1v1 situation with rockets in hand, he does fall off the map, and that's going to be 3 dead right now for Cobra Kai. Ball is played though, and camo is up, so Titan's going to grab this camo. Nice shots right there to kill that one player contesting. And what were we going to say, Laz?
I was like, he missed it. I think the camo's still up, and both teams just fighting for it here, and it looks like Eli Elite gets away with it again.
Oh, no.
This is looking good though. He's gonna have to just play his life here. They do have a little bit of numbers advantage, and they're getting some ball time. That's more numbers here. 3 down again, and the team collapse. Look at this spacing. Look at this spacing action. They're ready. Also, they know the pizza splits are open. This is definitely looking good for Cobra Kai if they want to pull away, as long as they're aware of the pizza spawns, and it really seems like they are aware.
Really nice shots by Eli Elite. Gonna take out a player there. That camo could have been the answer. That fresh air is needed, but he ended up missing. Eli Elite, nice kill onto Titan there. Titan's gonna kill Bohm, but 130 to 66. Great assassin. Oh, the animation as well. You don't want to see that. You definitely don't want to see that. Cobra Kai only need 10 points to win this game. What a great job by this team here. Swish drops the ball, gets a perfect kill. Gonna play really safe here. Almost gets another perfect, but Titan able to shut him down. There's still 4 minutes remaining, but I mean, they've got to do a lot of work. Bohm does get ball there, crouching on the forklift. And there it is. The victory dance comes out. He drops the ball, challenges, but he's no... Oh my gosh. Stop. You've already done enough. That's going to be it. Cobra Kai moving on to winner's bracket, round number 5.
That was
wow.
Good, dominant performance again. We saw the end there, just celebrating a little early, and didn't really even matter. He dropped the ball and still won. Swish, we saw him 5 and just like his name, living up to the hype, but also look at that ball time, 85 seconds, pretty much almost doubling the rest of his team. But Eli Elite right there with 47 seconds as well, and also both ball players with all that ball time still going positive. Just great work from those 2 players with the objective and the slaying, and the rest of the team, of course, can't say enough about them. They were obviously helping on every single play to secure this win in a dominant fashion. I'm seeing some of these plays here. Hopefully you guys don't hear my puppies in the background. I think they're barking. We're watching some of these plays here from Nemesis. Man, actually, I know you were losing it for some of these plays here. Like, some of these out pistols were wild and really patient plays here from the camo. Oh, gotcha. So I just got word here. Active is actually not here, so I'm all alone. All right, guys, let's look at some of these plays here. I did see a lot of really patient camo plays, and look at this patient play for the Rockets. Both of these teams they're just aware. They know we got to set this up. There's no point in being too hasty. They know that the opposite team is going to be ready for those weapons, because that's just the level you're playing at. I mean, the game tells you, but that doesn't guarantee you're going to be ready for it. These sneaky plays. I'm not sure if he meant to go for that assassination or not. Unfortunately, I think he does get taken down right after, maybe due to that timing loss. But hey, style points for Eli Elite to just pick him up, hit him with the break, and just making the plays, getting all the info for the team.
You never want to see that.
Nope. Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. I just had to go for a quick bathroom break. But thank you guys again for watching the stream, dudes. Everybody, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Again, if you're just joining us, we are moving into to another game coming up shortly here. Just kind of be patient with us. Looks like Queen is who we have on screen at the moment.
One's gonna push top red, one's in the window.
And we will get some more info for you on that. But Queen, just a great player. We've seen her play. One of the best females, I would say, that does play Halo. It's really good to see her kind of, grinding and working hard here. Looks like they are down a little bit.
One's gonna be P2.
Yeah.
One chase me, bottom red.
I know she grinds a lot of the classic Halo. And looks like you said earlier, everyone's kind of moving back to H5, and looks like right now, unfortunately, their team is kind of struggling in this Slayer game. Looks like they're just kind of trying to fight here. They don't have any pink control on the map, and they're going to be opting to work together to slay that out, which would be great right now. They do have maybe 40 seconds left for anything to pop up on the camo side, so I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like your team just might want to relax and kind of look into the next game. And of course, you know, try, don't give up, but it's definitely pretty hard to come back from this big of a deficit active.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, 46 to 25 is rough. But I mean, you know, we'll see what kind of this team does in this tournament. Of course, the great part about this tournament and the change the face it kind of made, and HCS kind of made, was the losers bracket. It gives you kind of a chance to come in and you know, play better, and you know, you got a lot of fighting to do once you make it, once you get down there. But I have a question for you. You know, I'm interested in the coaching side of Halo. Coming into, you know, the losers bracket, do you kind of motivate your team to kind of like what kind of things do you say for a team that's going to the losers bracket to kind of focus on when they're moving through there and trying to get back, you know, to the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very important to just kind of reset and not carry anything into that next series, because then you're already kind of beating yourself. So I think that's really important, and it's something you always want to do, even after any loss. Just kind of think about what you did right. Of course, obviously focus on some things you want to fix, but it's very important to stay positive and just keep believing your team that, okay, you know what, that happened. We have a whole nother. You can almost see it as like you have a whole nother tournament to play now. That was one tournament and the door closed. All right, now we have the losers bracket, and don't even think of it as a losers bracket. You know, think of it as like another tournament or like your second chance or something, and just come at it, you know, strong, and just kind of reset. I think that's the best thing you can do moving forward when you're in that position as a team, because you can always make upsets happen, but you have to be ready.
Now, this right here that you see on your screen is definitely a match that I've been very, very excited for. This is going to be Ambush versus Elevate coming up. And, you know, Ambush, we got Sab, we got Arctic, we got MLG Ace. I'm a big fan of Ace, and we got Sparty as well. And then on the Elevate side, we've got Carmia, Fate, Simply Fear Me, and Vemzy. This is a stacked lobby. Like, you're really looking at this. This is one of those that, you know, you got two really good teams here. And I can't wait to see, you know, who's able to kind of come on top. These two teams, I would see kind of, I don't want to say winning, but like in the top four, both of them, I would say,
yeah, I'd have to
if they play their best. Yeah. So we're in winners bracket round 4, and like I said, Elevate versus Ambush, and we'll get into it soon. But they're just setting up right now. And again, guys, if you're enjoying this tournament, make sure you guys retweet and, you know, tweet the stream out. Tell your friends about it. Get everybody in here. Of course, you've got Active. That's me on the desk here today. And we've also got the illustrious Laz, a.k.a. Callus, who is a coach for the Flyers, coaching professional teams for a very, very, very long time. And, of course, the brains of this casting desk, of course. But, yeah, thank you guys so much for stopping in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And we'll get into the next match coming up here shortly. But what do you think of these two teams?
I think, dude, this is it's gonna be interesting, because we know players like Vemzy. We've seen him in the, you know, Tuesdays matchups and whatnot. He's so good at twos. He is just phenomenal. He's got the sniper in his hand. He's gonna have style points written around the whole board. And the rest of his team is good too. Fate, Zay, he's really, really talented as well, and so is Carmea. And the fourth was Simply Fear Me, who we're still waiting on, another grinder. So the talent is definitely there. This is a young squad. But on the flip side, on red team for Ambush, these are all 4 pro players, right? They were pro players and when the H5 was being competed on, before it switched off. So it's going to be interesting to how they're going to clash. I'm not really sure how it's going to play out, but we definitely have a stacked lobby here. And let's get it, man. We're going to hop on board here. I'm not sure with who, but I want to see who's going to take this camo and the railgun and do work with it and kind of open the map up for an early cap, especially if numbers go in their favor.
It has been a pleasure casting with you, my friend, and we're still
Absolutely
going.
Same, man. Like, you're so damn good at what you do, and you're new to this. I think you just hopped in, early on, and like not even a very long time ago, and you're incredible.
Yeah.
So
I appreciate that, man. Got a lot to work on, but it's great to have the brains kind of lift me up here, and that's exactly what you are. But I mean, this is two Titan teams that we're about to watch right now. This is going to be a really good match, but we're going to, they had a little bit of a false start right there, so we're going to kind of just wait a little while longer. But I'm very, very excited to get into this first game. It's going to be CTF on Fathom. There's a little technical difficulty, so they'll be live shortly. Guys, looks like very, very shortly. These teams getting set up so quickly. We really appreciate that. Getting into lobbies quick so we can get these matches going, because we want to get through all of them, and we're having a great time. We're loading in here just shortly, guys. In the chat, I would love to just see you guys type what team you think is going to win this series right here. Of course, a best of 5, Elevate versus Ambush. And we're hopping into Fathom CTF. Winners bracket round number 4. And we're hopping on with Sparty. Let's see what this man's able to do. He's pushing the tree house right here, going top center. There's going to be that camo being contested, but there are 2 players up there that he has to fight against. Gets the kill onto 1, trying to get the second. He does get the perfect one. Such beautiful shots right there. Simply Fear Me in a 1v1 as well. That was a very big win right there, Laz.
Yeah, that's huge. Taking down the camo is always what you want to do, and he almost got away as we saw Fate grabbing it and getting that burn around the 50 to 48 mark. Hopping on here with Fate. This player, I think he's a young gun, but he's very talented. And now Sab with the railgun. I want to see if he's able to live here. They are blocking the elbow side of the map, and he's trying desperately to live. They could be able to run this now. He needs to be aware that he's looking at the spawns and he's ready for those silo splits, opening up the garage. This looks like it could be a cap opportunity for Ambush, but with that said, Elevate just rising to the challenge and pulling out the flag, making it more of a difficult situation for Ambush to secure this cap. We're going to see if they can actually execute here on the Slades as Fate tries to dive in for the return, and they both get the re. Great play from Elevate.
And you saw Spartan after that first, we watched him right at the start, but he died, and then he got a wingman medal like right as they were pulling that flag. So we got shots into assists into 5 players just like, or 4 players just like that, which is absolutely insane. 5, I'm sorry. So we're gonna hop on board with Arctic, going up top center here. He's getting top control. He has a light rifle. This gun is insane. Gets some shots into 1 player, gets another player dead. That's gonna be Vemzy, who gets the trade onto him, but that's gonna be a good trade. Carmia looks like inside of the blue base, just playing a little bit of defense here. He got his teammates spawn there, but it looks like Ambush does have top center control, and that's going to be Sparty and his teammate here. They're going to push right now together, and it looks like there is a player that did go down. That's going to be Fade, I believe, and now they're pulling out another flag. The last player is on that battery. He's going to go down. Railgun's coming up as well. You see Sparty going to relay here. He does have someone in front of him, and he did get naded, so Sab's going to stay alive. Just doesn't want to take any free damage from nades. Gonna throw the flag there, get his shields again. The patience coming out of Sab, so good. He's gonna get 1, and that's gonna be 1-0. Ambush in favor of Ambush versus Elevate.
Right, and I think they also got the camo, and that was the only casualty on the side of Ambush. Elevate did manage to take out Sparty with the camo, and now the railgun is also going to be looking like it's going to fall in Elevate's hands as they're coming in with the collapse. I don't think they have anything blocked, though, and if we kind of think back, the first cap that Ambush botched, and they almost had it, I think it came down to the splits that they were allowing to happen, so I want to see if Elevate here is going to be a little bit more put together and make sure that they're running the flag towards their teammates and not creating splits, as Fate is still lingering top middle with the railgun. He does get taken down. Those are huge shots there, and Ambush bringing the flag in, and it's a little bit of a scrappy situation though.
Wow, great shots there by Arctic. Gets 1 player and then gets shots into another player. The flag's going to be in the base, but it looks like Elevate on a road to kind of stop this. There is 1 player in position. That was Carmia to return the flag, but Arctic with a big kill there. It looks like flag will be returned anywhere. They bring it through the river, and it looks like they're getting it all the way over to their side. So, ooh, beautiful shots right there by Sparty. He's going to kill 2 players with a perfect as well. There is 1 player that is trying to put this in. A little bit too aggro there. You saw the difference between the 2 players. 1 player kind of patiently waiting to put it in. The other one trying to force it. And it looks like there's going to be 3 down right now for Elevate as Ace is pushing this flag and trying to put it in.
Man, just back-to-back counters, but it's looking like ambush. Just as I say that, though, the flank is coming in. It seems like this map is so big, right? It's got 8 lanes, you only got 4 players, so you have to be very vigilant on watching those overextensions from the side, and that seems to be continuing. Carried across, and then they just get cut off on the end from the other side, back and forth, and the camo's about to drop. We saw Spartan grabbed it last time. We're going to see if Ace might be able to help his teammates get this return, as we do have members top mid here on ambush, ready for the camo.
Nice return by Ace there. Now there's a player on elbow that Sab is fighting in a 1v1 with, but they're all on Riverside just waiting to help.
This is the cap.
The top center, there is a guy top center, though I believe he might have gone down. That's going to be 2 dead right now. There is a player still in the base right now, in Ambush's base. They got to kill him. They don't. Carmia gets a beautiful double kill to stop that from happening. But again, Ambush just doing a really good job of kind of picking up the pieces. They get the second flag cap, and it's just off of just, again, staying alive as long as they can, getting the kills they need to get the trades they need to get. Now 2-0 in favor of Ambush.
That was huge. Another overextension came in, but this time around, Ambush did have the camo to help get a little bit of a wraparound from that cutoff. Big plays here as we see his camo. I want to see him go into the base now. Don't get too caught up on the defense. This is his time to hold forward. Unfortunately, he's going back. Oh, sorry. This is actually really good. This is a game over play. Huge plays here.
Wow.
I did not recognize the flag was being pulled there. Veteran plays from Arctic to get that trip and come right back and watch the cutoffs.
That trip was so huge, and then the rotation back, just a great job, just trying to, relay back to his team. They called there was a guy in elbow able to react so quickly. Just a great job. You see 5 flag grabs right there. I mean, 15 and 7 on a Sab. Everyone going. So look at Ace, 12, 17, and 8.
That's huge.
Amazing assists out of Ace. Like that's just so incredible. He just got an Xbox Series X and he's been feeling it. He says that it feels incredible. 2,000 damage out of him as well. Top damage in the game. Just a really, really well played by all of the members on the Ambush squad. Elevate. They're gonna look to answer back here though in game number 2.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see possibly that first cap opportunity where I think it was red team when they botched it, but it's going to keep on going. Let's look at some of these plays here, though. Awesome plays back and forth. I just think it was really interesting is the back and forth headbutts. We had so many flag pulls. I think it was 5 across here for Ambush, and I think 4 for the opposite team. I'm spacing on their name right now. But Elevate, sorry.
Elevate,
so like 9 pulls, throughout the game, but unfortunately Elevate wasn't able to put any of them in. Just scrappy situations.
Yeah, you saw they overextended. Yeah, this is a huge play right here. This secured the last cap. He's going to get the first kill onto Carmia. Stays alive, ducks his head, gets the second flick with the railgun, and then the cleanup for the triple kill. And you see the flag is going to... it's going to be able to go all the way through. It's going to be Rig Slayer for our game number 2. And of course, Ambush is up 1-0 in this series. This is the best of 5. Sparty, a nice little thrust to keep himself on the rail tower. But Vemzy does have a scatter shot in hand. So Sparty, knowing that, is going to try to fly away. But McFly goes down. Vemzy going to die as well. And now it looks like Ambush does have scatter and snipe in their hands. Ace going for that snipe. Not going to get it, though. Just trying to stay alive. And it's 4-2 to start this game right now. Sab trying to take Engine 2 control. Ace as well. You see all the players stuck in the rail side. There is one player. Ace was looking for him. Gets the kill onto him. Gets another player. One shot. Sab's going to clean that up. Oh my goodness. 7-4. This is the Ace and Sab show. Doing a really good job of just cleaning up each other's kills. And now Ace has top rail. Just waiting for people to push from Carbine.
It looks like Sab also just controlling the scatter as well. They're just... Ambush doing a great job here of making sure they're using every weapon to grab an inch and make it into a mile here. Scatter flank coming in. 1 bullet left in the snipe. And I love this. They're just collapsing in as a team. Blue team is able to take down that scatter. Now it's going to go in their hands. Unless maybe they don't know actually that player had a scatter. And Ace is going to be in a great position here to play the sniper off the map. And he turned around. He tried to get to the lineup here for the shot. You never know. I respect that. That is huge. And we're just about a good 30 seconds away from the next camo. We're going to see if Elevate can take that and make a little bit of a comeback. They're only down by 3.
Yeah, this is a very close game. I mean, seeing what has gone on so far in this game, the fact that it's still 10 to 13 blows my mind. To get a spawn onto bunker, that's going to be Sparty pushing that rail 2 side. Carmia doing a good job getting shots in, staying alive. He's full shields now, going to challenge Arctic here. Gets him down to no shields. Not going to get the kill though, but Ambush continuing to get kills after kills. The camo is up, or is gonna come up, I believe. Sparty ready for that camo. Clambers on top, does not see it. Maybe it did already come up and was burnt by that player on the lower, but no, it's a little bit late. 45 is going to be the new camo. Sparty does have that in hand, and looks like Elevate's a little bit late on that camo time. Thinking it was a little bit later than that, but still a very, very close game. 18 to 13 right now. The beatdown comes in from Sparty. Good job staying alive. He's not going to get cleaned up. Tries to use the pillar to stay alive here. And now just pushing on this snipe tower as it is coming up in 20 seconds. He wants it with camo. It could be deadly.
Yeah, and Ace just opened up the map with 1 kill. There should be another slay here, another perfect and killing spree we see on the board. Should be a good grab for Snipe, but he has to be aware the carbine splits are still open, and these players, they know that maybe they don't want to headbutt there. They have to deal with the camo. They're going to start wasting their nades, so Sparty just needs to really play patiently here and see if he can make it out of dodge with the Snipe, but the flank did come in. I want to see if Bemzy here, he's got a full Snipe. If he lives, this would be huge, but he's also very close to a ledge. He could play the Snipe off the map if he is compromised, which is the next best play, right? You don't want to give the opposite team, who's already in the lead with an advantage, any more ammo, so this is good. He got himself out of dodge. He's kind of just baiting his teammates a little bit, trying to see an opening as one player gets chasing his teammates. So let's see if Bemzy can live here with the Snipe, as he is one of the only players still alive.
Yeah, 19 to 26. If anyone could bring this game a little closer, it is Vemzy. He gets a nice little shot there, and I believe that was cleaned up. So now just trying to stay alive right now on the basement side. He's got a player in front of him listening to a call out. That's going to be Sparty who goes down. Just trying to get some shots, and the ambush squad is spawning on the bunker here. So again, he's got a lot of kills in his hands right now. He's got at least 3 kills in his hands. He's just trying to play smart, trying to just stay alive with his snipe. He is down low.
Yeah, an unorthodox position for him, and the camo's about to drop here at 44. And so we want to see him get somewhere where he can play with it. With that said, he gets taken down, and the camo's going to drop right now. We're going to see if they're able to get away. Sparty again with his second camo grab in a row. I believe he got the last one as well. So we're going to see if he's able to sneak his way. He's influencing the bunker spawns. He's aware of it. You should know that they're all going to be there, and if they collapse on this quickly enough, they can open up the car. There is 1 player though in the back rail and 1 still left on the bunker. So we're going to see if Ambush can take out this bunker side, and then I wouldn't be surprised if Spartan quickly got into field of play to work on the carbine side of the map here.
Just great movement with this camo out of Sparty, like staying alive for so long, putting so much damage in, continuing to stay alive, and literally gave them a 12 kill lead right now.
Ooh, the scatter, you see the scatter's up right there? He's gonna try to wrap around and get it with the cam, just stacking everything he can active, and look at this flank.
Oh my goodness, dude, he's destroying. Absolutely destroying with this scatter. It's 39 to 28 right now. You see the elevate push. Gonna get that player there. Oh.
Yeah, he bank shot from the floor and hit the guy on the top of the scaffolding. I think the scatter is actually more accurate when it bank shots, but that's just wild. Look, fly. I'm done. He is flying, Sparty McFly, literally so confident right now that his team is going to be there to help him no matter where he goes on the map.
The stare down coming in from him to his teammate who just naded him. But I don't think that's going to matter much at all. 44 to 29 right now. Tries to get that cleanup. Beautiful scatter play, beautiful camo play. There is going to be a camo coming up in about 30 seconds, but I don't believe that's going to make any we're not gonna see it because this game will end probably before that. But sniper up in 8 seconds here,
and the scatter was on respawn too, so hopefully Spartan, I mean, probably doesn't feel like he needs it, but you never know. 518 is the next one should they actually extend it that far. But I think you're right, man. It's looking like it's gonna close out here soon.
Yeah, Sparty looks like Elevate is trying to slow this down. They do get a couple kills there though. Arctic does get a kill. He's gonna have sniper in hand right now, and this is where the game's going to close up a little bit here. He does get 1 player, 1 shot, but that player's actually going to survive. They spawn on the engine 2 railgun side, pushing Arctic here. Does not get the shot off, waiting patiently, going to get the kill onto Simply. Has to reload, though.
What about the camo? They just got camo right.
Ooh, there he is.
He found the camo. That was Vemzy with the camo. He just grabbed it and walked it into the scope.
Goodbye.
Oh my god, deleted.
Goodbye. And that's exactly what happened to the camo. If you were asking, Laz, he got completely destroyed. 20-10 coming out of Sab in that game. What an incredible game by everyone on this team. Arctic with 13 assists. Sparty with almost double-digit assists and double-digit kills there, but whew, did not expect that crazy of a game. 50-37.
I'm excited to see the replay. I'm pretty sure Vemzy had put the camo in his chest. We saw it with the infrared. I might be way off there, but that was just crazy. I was in my head thinking, I wonder if he's gonna line this up and shoot and land it, and it happened.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he stayed alive here, was able to get an angle onto Simply, and then he gets shot, is no shields, reloads the gun, and just patiently waits. Kaboom. Goodbye, Vemzy. Your camo is gone, and wow, that's insane, honestly. That's going to be game number 2 going in favor of Ambush. Of course, game number 3 going to be Strongholds on Plaza, and a chance for Elevate to kind of come back in this series right now as they are down, of course, 0-2. Sparty just doing a great job, playing really, really well, really patient as well. Like, it takes a player to kind of take someone, really good at the game to kind of play that patient and wait for situations. But we're hopping in already, and we're on board with Vemzy right now as he's pushing this nest right off the bat. A lot of confidence out of him right now. You can just tell by the way players are playing how confident they are. I mean, Sparty definitely a slower player, but he's confident as well. So it's not really about, the speed of the reticule or whatever, but you just kind of tell Vemzy just, positioning up top nest, trying to get control. He does have Snipe 4 right now, so he's going to put some shots into the player on bottom nest lift. But he does see someone on his camo right now below him. Going to opt to leave that player alone. There is only one cap on the board. He does leave nest here, though, and he's going to drop down and try to contest this bottom mid side. He does get a kill onto Sparty. Good job cleaning up that player. It's going to be 2 dead for this ambush squad, and Elevate have a chance as two of the rest of the ambush players are stuck in yard.
And look at this, you see Simply Fear Me just died on loop, but that's exactly what you need. This was a very patient play from Elevate. They didn't just get one slay and drop in the hill, they got a couple slays, and then they also extended and blocked the loop. So blocking nest and the loop, it makes it really easy to get that bottom mid, and that's exactly what they did. Great plays from Elevate, 2 more dead here, and they still have Simply Fear Me on the loop side, and this is great if they're able to kind of, that's totally fine. If we lost that player on the blue lane right there, we saw Vemzy go down. It doesn't matter as long as we keep the loop player alive and someone top gold, we can continue to spawn, or sorry, they can continue to spawn ambush on the red side of the map, forcing them into yard, which is a very long rotation. We do see 2 players go down here though for Elevate, and they're losing bottom mid, and we're gonna see if Carmea and his teammate can kind of slay out the loop, as the camo is gonna be dropping in a little bit, and it's gonna be a lot easier if they can collapse here on Ambush's loop spawns and take that away from them for the next camo coming up soon.
Yeah, Ambush able to get 2 plots here, able to get some time as well off that 2 players down. But Carmea still alive, just playing his life here. He had a rough game last game, getting a kill onto Ace. Again, playing his life, has shotgun in hand now, but Ambush starting to get some time. There's a player in front of him, he stays alive, just holding that angle with a shotgun here. 14-11 is the score, coming back just to stay on that glass. A lot of cover coming out of that. That player's going to be down to 1 shot. Fake gets a kill onto Sparty, and the triple cap comes out from Ambush, and Elevate's trying to stop the bleeding right now.
And the camo just got grabbed from Sab right now. So we're going to see if he's able to make something happen here for his team as he is just rotating in. That was a very late camo active, super active camo. Oh my goodness.
we are gonna go into the listen in with Ambush right now and see what this team is talking about.
Awesome.
1 shot, Simply. I'm walking up LR. I'm walking up.
Oh, they're here. They're glass. They ran.
And blue.
LR.
Good shot.
I'm about to nest.
I'm blue. Bro. I can't.
Flowers. Weak flowers.
One shot, bro.
There's one blue.
Behind me, driveway. Behind me, top driveway.
I don't know where they're being. I
got blue ramp.
Yard. Blue. I think blue.
Yeah, blue.
I'm helping you.
Sab, I'm looking yard with you. I have shots. I got one.
Yard.
Weak driveway. I'm walking LR to look at this guy. I'll kill this guy.
Yard, this guy. Literally, just spawn.
Dude, alright, fucking yard, man. Alright, I died with Shotty. I died with like 1 bullet. 2 yard.
I'm gonna jump top yellow. I'm jumping top yellow.
Ty, you don't have to move yet. Just hide in the corner.
I'm not.
Yeah, they don't know. I spawned tram.
Oh, wow, Nest.
Yeah, they might be Nest. We can just get yard back.
I killed one top yellow. There's another one.
Nest.
Top yellow, 1 shot.
Yo, camo is super late.
You guys get double cap that.
Alright, we got this. Watch bottom when we spawn.
I got a blue spawn.
I'm blue. Watch your back.
Snipe ramp.
Watch your back.
Watch your loop.
2 shot blue truck, Venti. 2 shot blue truck. Nice.
Where?
Can we push up?
Yeah, I'm going down hotel. I'm walking down hotel right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
This guy top snipe.
Hey, on your LR. Some 3 times.
Top lift maybe?
Got Shotty, I got him. Yo, camo 34.
Where are they spawning?
Yard probably.
2 yard on me. I got it.
Yard.
I'm getting nest.
Alright, let me go. Hide. Yeah, don't die. No one fucking die. Blue ramp. 1 shot on Ty. Help Ty.
Look at top yellow weak.
Stay there. No 2 shot. Yeah.
On me.
I'm trying to spawn a blue. Driveway.
Absolute loop.
Dead.
Glass
one shot. Glass.
He's absolute. I hear you. I'm trying to play for it.
Back tram.
Got it, 32.
Good shit.
We got back tram behind you, Aaron. Get that quick. Oh my god.
Nice, Aaron.
Sparty has camo.
One shot.
Shit, bro.
One shot on me, LR. Bro, this kid just
I got the one shot.
Spawn a blue. Where's that guy?
No, Tom mid. They're gonna be spawning blue.
I got you, Ty. Good shit, dude.
Blue.
Flowers. Might fly me. Watch my door.
I'm watching your door.
Hey, flowers are nade. Watch that flowers.
One shot dip.
Watch flowers in the corner.
Keep them blue. Literally keep them there the whole time. Watch loop, bro. You see, we can't be leaving loop.
No, we're good.
They're gonna spawn there though.
Yeah, they might. Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Watch out.
It's fine, we're killing him.
Watch out, Nest. Watch out, going Nest.
LR. I'm walking front LR right now at this guy.
Got LR.
I mean, it's fine, but what we're gonna say, we can.
Good shit.
Because it like fucks me up, and like we do it a lot. No, we just have to say like if we're gonna push that.
Holy shit, good shit, boys.
Yep.
I hear it.
What up, Hunter? Thank you so much, man. I'm getting there.
And Ambush gonna take the series 3-2-0 right there, and just a great job by all of Ambush. You see, I'd love to look at the stats right now and just see, what the stats look like. We only had a little bit of a listen in, and Sam going large again with 16 kills and only 7 deaths. I mean, that was quick.
Yeah, 5-minute game, 4 times they held a trip cap, and just textbook Halo. We continuously saw them holding the nest, pushing the loop, doubling up on loop, allowing them to bump someone to top gold, and then at that point, they're going to be spawn trap blue, and it gives them a very long route to go to yard. And since Ambush always had a guy on nest, it wasn't like, it wasn't like Elevate could spawn blue and just headbutt to nest easily. So just textbook Halo, great job to them, and we're going to see them continue on here as one of the favorite teams to possibly win the entire thing. But it's not over for Elevate. They're another good squad, and they're going to make a run here through the losers bracket as well.
Yeah, and next, Ambush is going to be facing Cobra Kai, and we've been watching Cobra Kai pretty much all day today, and they are a great squad. So that's going to be a very, very fun match. Those two kind of pitting it out. Of course, going to the replays here. Thank you again to Louis V Titan. Just a great job. Look at this double kill. I just thought that was so big. Immediately I saw 2 players pushing Spartan up top. He was the only one up top, Laz, and then he just comes up clutch with the double there.
Bada bing, bada boom. Easy for Spartan.
That's it.
We've seen a lot of really clutch plays in like every series, but the LR, the 6 shots earlier too, like just, I don't know. Everyone's just clutching up here. Everyone came ready to play today. I haven't really seen too many chokes at all. No matter who we're watching, it's been pretty much good shots, right? Maybe some decisions here and there, that's what separates the teams, but that's a team game. That's what it is. So that's what you expect to see, is good shots, and the differentiating factor would be the team plays.
And of course, Martin's definitely going to hate me, but I would love to see more Game 5s, and he's probably like cringing at me saying that because, every time we see a lot of Game 5s, the tournament goes longer and longer. Martin in the background doing lots of work as well. Everyone a puzzle piece in this grand puzzle that we have here. It's this beautiful puzzle of LVT and HCS, and Ace did a really good job too, playing really well on that Xbox Series X, man. Some people say it's a lot better, some people say it's it's really not that big of a deal. Some people say it completely removes heavy aim. So I've played on one for maybe like 20 minutes, and I'm bad at the game now because I haven't played in years. but I couldn't really, tell too much of a difference. So I mean, that's probably, he feels good being on that new console, just playing Halo 5 on the best platform he can. Of course, I would have loved to have seen, some closer matches here. Vemzy popping off with a snipe, of course, in this clip. But I really hope you guys are enjoying yourselves today. This is Active, of course, and I have Laz, aka Callus, on the other side of the desk, and we've been casting in the morning here, and I believe Tony, why not be casting, and Garrett, aka Tools, are going to be joining us a little bit later on. But you are stuck with me right now and Callus, okay? So I'm dealing with it, man. It's been so much fun, honestly. I've had such a good time. I love doing these casts and able to do the Halo 3 ones as well. It's just been a great time. But these teams are getting ready now. I'm just over here trying to burn time, but they're getting ready quick. I mean, it makes it a lot less awkward for me when I don't have to start telling stories about my childhood that you guys probably don't want to hear, and we can hop into the game really fast. But looks like we're just waiting on 2 more players, and we'll get started here. But yeah, so what do you think about this matchup? We've watched Cobra Kai pretty much play all tournament long, and of course we're starting off with Stronghold on Eden Strongholds. And what do you think about Cobra Kai and Ambush from what you've seen from both of them so far?
I mean, this is going to be an interesting match for sure. Like we said, all pro players here on red team side for Ambush, but Cobra Kai, these guys have been grinding, and they've all been competing at tournaments. Nemesis also a pro player, so I'm interested to see how they match up, because skill-wise might be pretty similar. So it's going to come down to those moments of controlling the map when you do have an advantage. How long can you keep your advantage? I think that's going to be the telling factor between these two teams, and seems like red team has a little bit more experience in that department. So I mean, maybe I'll eat my words and it's going to go to game 5. We'll see. Hopping on here with Eden for game 1. I believe it's Strongholds, correct?
Yeah, Strongholds Eden. Winners bracket round 5. Of course, the winners bracket semis is also what it's called. And we're loading in right now. Of course, we have a lot of different, power-ups to watch out for. OS camo, rockets. I mean, like there's everything in this map to control. And we're gonna obviously whoever controls those will definitely have an advantage. But hopping on with Sparty right off the bat here, looks like he's going to go for this OS right away. Gets double naded. That's going to be huge by Swish, but Sab gets a beautiful kill onto him and gets the OS. So now Ambush, there's 3 dead for Cobra Kai right off the rip. Ambush does get OS, and now, I mean, they've got a big advantage.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. We saw Spartan's initial start. He kind of stopped moving for a split second. I was thinking maybe he's baiting the nades and he's going to wait, but then he immediately just held forward again and hit the gas down and got hit by 2 nades. So I'm not sure if he was meant to do that or what, but both rockets do get used there off of the opposite team, so that's good for them. Cobra Kai holding 2 plats here, slowly milking some time. Eli Lilly doing a good job by himself. The solo player gets taken down on tower. Maybe that's a good chance. When you're solo on the map and you have no one to help you, you definitely want to see if you can live and milk as long as you can. And we saw him aggressively push into the enemy side of the map. So maybe he's helping his teammates get a trip cap. But with that said, once he died on tower, now we see Ambush pushing into the tower to try to get that hill, as well as Sab putting in the double dilemma, getting red nest as well. Now they have a trip cap. Everything has flipped around for the map, and they're looking to be in prime position here to collapse on the blue spawn. And I love that Sab kept himself in the red nest because the blue plat was open, and he's able to shut down that spawn and still be right here to help collapse on the red Ben spawns coming in. But with that said, Bomex pulling it back for his team.
That was a big kill by Bomex to be able to get that kill. I believe he was 1 shot as well. He gets that red nest control, and now going to reset blue bend and get this pinch on this player stuck inside of blue. That is Ace. Ace goes down. Beautiful shots by Bone. Rockets are coming up in 10 seconds, as well as the sniper, and I believe OS and camo up soon as well. So we're going to see who's going to be able to control all of these weapons coming up. Nice shots there by Bone. Going to take out Sparty, and now trying to contest this red nest. He does get in, but he's got to win the fight. He does not. Ace with a big kill right there. Rockets in the hands of Nemesis and gets the OS as well, or burns it. That's going to be huge here as Ambush, you know, still trailing by a few seconds. But Sparty with the camo in hand gets that kill on top nest. Beautiful nade by that Cobra Kai player to get him down to no shield. He's still trying, even one shot, he's still trying to push shots in for his teammates. Sab gets a rocket kill there. Ace gets that cleanup. Nice listening by Ace. And now Ambush starting to come up and take this lead right now.
I love this play here by Ace. He's got the camo. He's living. He's able to literally put in so much damage, and he's playing the center of the map, so it's wide open. It's kind of hard to spot the camo. And look at them just rotating in, helping his teammates get more and more slays. If he can live here, unfortunately, he gets taken down, but he does get a trade. That's going to open up the chance for a possible trip cap. But with that said, more trades are coming down. I love seeing how disciplined Ambush is by continuously keeping someone on that red window. It wasn't really enough to help his team secure or continue to hold that tower, but it was just the fact that he's there. He's able to put damage in, and if you play it right, especially if you have an LR, you can be very annoying to deal with as the team is trying to get catwalk.
We saw that LR in play earlier today. It's very, very strong scoped in, but Ambush still continuing to get a lead here. Looks like Cobra Kai was trying to get that red nest, but Sab gets a very pivotal double kill. Gonna reset red nest, and now Ace is in the catwalk. And there's a player trapped in the tower. They're going to pinch him as well. And now we got a triple cap going on. They're trying to get Blue Ben here. But Ace, look at him just pushing in. He has help from his teammates. Going to get one player to one shot. Gets taken out, unfortunately, there. And you see Arctic kind of behind Sparty there, just putting shots in. Sab gets a triple kill and a killing spree. Great job by him, and that's going to secure them this Blue Ben side. And now they're going to have another triple cap, 15 seconds to 27.
They are literally just playing this so well. They always keep one player back. Ambush is very aware of the split. So when you saw they got the trip cap and they were losing blue, Arctic still stayed back in that blue plat so he can help shut down the Blue Ben, but also turn around, head on a swivel, and get damage in on the split spawns coming in from the tower side, or possibly from the red plat zooming towards tower. And they're just pulling away inch by inch here. Another trip cap coming in. I believe they're gonna another trip cap, and we already see Spartan and crew ready for these blue plat spawns. They just have to know that the red plat is open now afterwards, so
let's
they need to slay out this blue and see how they're gonna deal with the red.
Yeah, let's go into a listening with Ace here at the end of this game.
Press map rocket.
I need help, guys. I'm shitting on these kids. There's another guy weak.
Let's go.
Watch out, Aaron.
Going blue.
Ace.
Going blue.
Outside? Yeah. That's fine.
One tower.
Oh, are we gonna chow this? Are we gonna chow this?
I'm flying blue. I'm flying blue.
Yeah, we can chow this. Yeah, nice, Jaria. Good shit, dude. No, there. He's spawning outside. No, it's fine.
Spawned red, I think. Yeah. This guy blew flat or something. I heard a guy next to me.
Watch that turn on, bro.
One red fan.
Yeah, I need to be sneaky.
Red fan. Two red fan-ish. It's fine, this game. Dude, my nade really, like, followed you. That shit was
Let's fucking
wild.
go, boys. Good shit. Very, very good.
Dude, did you get no nade with camo in your eye?
I thought that was you that hated me.
No.
I'm moving it.
Oh, you idiot. Literally just did 2 nades and like you landed on them and you're like, bro, and then you got the one nade.
And there it is. Game number 1 going to Ambush on Eden Strongholds. Game number 2 is going to be Plaza on Slayer. And last, I think maybe Elevate, maybe they have a chance to win this next game. You know, there's a possibility. It's a Slayer, you know. There's a possibility they come up and clutch it and take control.
I definitely think so. So hopefully you guys can still hear me okay. My computer is kind of acting up right now.
No problem.
But I would say that they do have a chance because all those players, they're very good individually, and specifically on Plaza Slayer, because just the way Plaza is, the way the spawns work, it's, I think, one of the easier Slayer maps to kind of lock down and dominate. All you need to do is have someone on blue and someone on the loop, and that's it. You're forcing a nest spawn trap, and it's probably one of the worst spawn traps in Halo 5. So, you know, if Elevate can get some slays on the board and be aware if they can open up that nest spawn trap, they can very easily dominate a team. So
all right,
we're gonna look for that.
Definitely. So Plaza Slayer, of course, we got Cobra Kai versus Ambush right now. This is winners bracket round number 5, winners bracket semis, and we're gonna hop back on board with Sparty, who is obviously gonna go top center to contest this camo. Nice little jump there, does not get it though, but gets the beat down trade. That camo is gonna be burnt, but Eli Elite has a sniper in his hand. Let's see what he's able to do with this one. Holding that nest here. You see the spawns coming out from that area there, and he's just waiting. Gets the shot onto Ace. Beautiful shot there. 3-3 is a score. Sees another player top banana. Not going to hit that shot, though. So, again, just holding Nest here. Staying alive for a really long time there, Laz.
Yeah, I love it. I haven't heard that be called top banana. I've heard that for Halo 3. I love that. That's so refreshing. But yeah, they need to, seems like they're aware of the loop spawns right there. They continue to spawn their ambush, and I'd like to see this. We have 2 players here for Cobra Kai on the blue side. One of them could have gone top gold maybe, and that would have given them the opportunity to help their sniper live. But with that said, Ambush breaking out of that loop spawn and taking control of the snipe right back with a 1-kill lead and 3 bullets left in snipe. That is why it's very important to try to block that loop spawn and help your teammates. Like, you don't want to be stacking on blue. If you have numbers, you want to try to get like focus from blue to loop and make sure that doesn't happen. So we'll see how Ambush here. They do have 1 player on loop. That's what I'm talking about. And he's quickly over there, flying over to help shut it down, because he knows if he doesn't do that, he's going to have to continuously deal with them spawning on the loop. He is leaving it though. We're going to see if they can continue to live here with 1 bullet left and about 40 seconds for the next OS.
Yeah, this is definitely anyone's game. As you say, that next OS is going to be very important. Ace on a killing spree. Going to push this blue side of the map. He does have a player in front of him and a couple players to his snipe side. Oh, he's going to lose that fight to Swish Fives. Very, very good piv by Swish Fives there. But Arctic just staying alive on this glass side. Just staying alive and blocking the spawns behind. He does spot a player down bottom. Going to get a nice cleanup onto him. And getting a couple shots from this player on Nest. Staying alive for a very long time. Look at him putting damage in.
Wow.
He's got to get some help from his team here. I love this life on Arctic here. He's going to get the trade. That's going to be big as Ambush is now pushing top Nest.
Sparty just running by, grabbing that overshield. I wasn't sure who was going to get it. It looked like blue team might have had the opportunity there, but excuse me, maybe their team play just didn't work out in their favor. You see Spartan collapsing in behind 3 members, only 1 member behind him on the blue. This is a great opportunity for Ambush, literally ambushing in the yard and turning around. That's all 4 down for Cobra Kai, and they are quickly, look at this, they got the Nest spawn trap, and Spartan, I'm a big fan of this play, quickly getting himself into the center of the map, going on to S4, so now they have a U holding loop, blue, and someone on S4, and probably someone on yard as well. Easy collapse.
This is insane.
And it is crazy because no one else is even pushing with Spartan. Sometimes you have to have a team collapse, but they just trusted him to do it, and we just left the blue lane open, and now they're literally rotating from a U into an L with a blue spawn trap. This is textbook Halo Tim. They are just dominating and haven't barely lost more than 1 player, I believe, this whole time.
I'm going to be honest, I really do have Ambush winning this whole tournament. Like, if Sparty's playing amazing, Ace is playing amazing on his Series X, he's a new guy. It's just really, really cool to see. It's a 10-kill lead right now. The no-scope comes out. That's going to whiff. And Sparty just holding this sniper down low. Gets a nice little no-scope there to clean that player up. That is Swish. He goes down. Eli Elite almost had the same fate, but just missed by a square inch. But Eli Elite, really good job kind of playing with his teammate there that was top center. And they're going to kill Spartan. It's an 8-kill game. So, I mean, Cobra Kai's not out of this. I don't like to count teams out ever. You could be down like 40 kills and I'd still say that you have a chance to win because that's just how I am, you know, maybe to my weakness, but Eli Elite,
I like it.
Sniper in hand. He's got 2 players in front of him trying to stay alive here. I like this little pre-aim there just to wait for that player to push through, but unfortunately Swish Fives tries to help him as well as Bowman. They both go down. The perfect goes on to Sparty. Nice job by Eli Elite just trying to get some kills, but Ambush just has more control of this game right now.
I believe that we just saw the OS get grabbed here from Ace. They really are just controlling. They're only up by 11. I was thinking maybe it might be a little bit more of a pulled away lead, but that's still a big lead here. Now slowly closing the gap just a little bit, no longer down by 11. And with that said, the last bullet gets used in that chamber. Arctic is very patient here. Look at that play. He still wins as well. They're just playing lights out Halo and controlling the map again, forcing Cobra Kai into the Nest spawn trap as 3 of them are there. Only 1 player is out, and unfortunately for Cobra Kai, Ambush's 4th member spawned on the blue side of the map, so that's just basically locking down that Nest spawn trap, but they weren't able to kill the player on gold this whole time. That I don't know, was that Bo Mex who just lived the whole time for Cobra Kai, and he's able to open up the map for them to break out of this Nest spawn trap.
Yeah, Bohm got a double kill there, which is very, very important for that play. But I mean, even with that double kill and even with the work that's being put in, it's still 36-27. Cobra Kai really need to pull something together here. They're all trapped on the snipe side. At least 3 of them are. I'm not sure where the 4th player is. You see him on blue there. And it looks like they're just trying to get this top center control. Arctic knows there's a player on nest. He's got a support from his teammate. Teammate gets 2 light rifle shots in, but not going to be enough as he has to back off that fight. We still got an 8-kill game here. Make that a 7-kill game. This is definitely a chance for Cobra Kai to kind of come back in this game, but unfortunately, Nemesis goes down. Swish shares the same fate. Sparty popping off, putting lots of plasma pistol shots into everybody, getting everyone weak. That's going to be 3 dead momentarily. But they're all on spawn, and they're spawning at blue, which is not good. You see, there's a couple people spawning on the light rifle side. They're going to try to make some work as they do spawn behind, but Arctic with a beautiful snipe shot is going to shut that down right away. And it looks like maybe they got to back off here a little bit. Still kind of a close game. You know, Ambush does have a lot of a lead here, but Arctic playing really aggressive here. He's going to push this player out. He has help from his teammate. There is a person in the yard as well. He does not get the shot. He finally does. Arctic with a nice headshot there. 44-33. This game is looking like it's over.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's so many good plays here, and again, Cobra Kai just unfortunately spawn trap bottom nest over and over again. It's looking like there's no way to come back at this point when you have this much of a lead and the opposite team has this much map control, but I really like the efforts here from Cobra Kai. They're continuously on the flanks, and we see the splits happening on yard right behind Arctic. That's going to be it.
Wow. That is absolutely insane. And that was Slayer on Plaza. That's only game number 2. But going in the favor of Ambush as they are up 2-0 in the series. Of course, next we have Echelon Oddball for game number 3. And we'll see if there's a possibility that Cobra Kai can kind of come back. I mean, we've seen them play all day. They played really well, but Ambush is a different tier team. So hopefully they can maybe pull it together, play their best Halo. I'd like to see a little bit of a match here, but of course they do have the losers bracket, like I mentioned many times, which is definitely a chance for these teams to kind of, you know, have a second chance. This shot by Eli Ali, just waiting for that player to push through as Ace. He goes down, and
I believe this is the play. Active, sorry not to cut you off, man, but this was the play right here where they get them the nest spawn trap right now. They have the OS, and then no one pushes up. I think they have 2 players here on the blue side. And they could have... You want to keep them bottom nest if you can. So it was good that one of the blue players left, but it seems like both of them left that open. But it didn't really matter. Like, somehow Spartan played this perfectly, collapsing all of them, and you're going to see the blue player is going to help Spartan kill this player, and now they're all going to spawn blue. So they're holding an L now on the map. It was literally just... They did it really well, but I would say the one thing there, if they could have continuously kept them on nest, it would have been better. But even still, just... really great plays from Ambush there to control that map. So Echelon Ball, I mean, Ball is very different. Active, it's nothing like the last 2 games that we played. It's nothing like a Slayer, nothing like it is an OBJ, but it's very different. The spawns work differently because the oddball literally affects the spawn points on the map. You're always going to be spawning generally on the opposite end of where that ball is. And so we're going to see if that's going to change at all, you know, the pace of the game. Maybe Cobra Kai will be ready to win right here. They do have the ball, but Arctic is sweeping in with the rockets in hand.
Ace did burn camo there, so Arctic does have these rockets. He's going to preemptively shoot one at the ball player. He goes down. Looks like Cobra Kai is set up on the pizza side, but Arctic just watching his back, waiting for a flanker. He did have one of his teammates go down. Sab's going to get that kill and get another kill, a double kill there. The last rocket comes out for Arctic. He's not going to connect at all, but Cobra Kai with 16 points to start this game. That beginning of the game doesn't really matter too much. As you can see, Sparty and Ambush, you know, starting to come back here. And look at this little pressure here by Ace and Arctic. Great job. And now they have top control again. The ball is going to be played there. Bohm doesn't get a kill onto Sparty. And they're going to go for that play ball. Cobra Kai is putting up a little bit of a fight right now. Definitely want to see Swish Fives with a nice kill onto Ace. Want to see them fire up right now and try to come back into this game. The nice perfects from Sparty, though, is definitely not letting that happen. Eli at least going to try to stay alive. He does. And now they're probably going to set up for a little pinch I like this little play to go up the lift here. Sparty has help. Arctic has help from Sparty. You know, watch to see if they push through. This is the crane push right now. Sab with a beautiful pinch though, and Ace Eli Elite coming in. Look at the cleanups there. 4 dead right there for Cobra Kai.
Do you hear that? You hear that, Tim? I hear the announcers pretty much whispering at Arctic's here, hey, rockets are for free, bud. You guys just cleared out the map. And again, Sab with another double. Again, I'm hearing it. 3 down. Rockets are for free for Red Team. This is just a cakewalk. They're doubling the score now, only up by about 20 seconds. But having those numbers and having the rockets in hand is definitely going to help them flip the map and play for this camo. As we see one player of Ambush already on the camo waiting. And Ace not wasting more than 1 rocket, making sure he's getting some slays on the board. Again, 2 down for Cobra Kai. And I believe Sparty may have popped off with or gotten away with the camo.
Wow,
just
he did.
Great plays from Ambush.
So Sparty does have camo there, and I just love to watch these players like get these like flick shots when they're one shot, you know, to try to put damage on the opposing players and the opposing team, and just all that damage adds up. And they're no shields. They're taking a good angle. Nice beat down there. Gonna get the double beat down and the double kill.
Out of nowhere.
Oh my goodness, he's played camo so well. Gets the triple kill. Sparty just popping off in this game right now. 66 to 21. He does spot his player on his radar to the left, so you know they're all gonna spawn there. And now just trying to collapse here. Gets the assassination. A killing frenzy coming out from Sparty. He's not stopping. The double kill comes out. And he's just unstoppable right now. No one in a position to stop this man from doing the damage that he's doing. He's continuing on. And his team is on his back. Beautiful job by Ambush.
Yeah, they're just running away with this. Let's see if the play ball comes in from Sap. Great play there as soon as he was compromised, not giving any opportunity for Cobra Kai to get some ball time. And with that said, they do have a slight numbers advantage, and Cobra Kai quickly pulling the ball, but Arctic was already there to get the cutoffs right now. This is going to be a crucial moment as the Rockets will be dropping here in about 20 seconds. So we want to see a team kind of slay out. And with that said, 3 down again for Cobra Kai. Very similar to the last cycle of the Rockets as they're about to drop. And it's looking like Cobra Kai, or sorry, Ambush is going to be able to possibly get these Rockets and be ready for the camo. And Ace is just milking time. He's already going to be ready to play the ball. And he's setting up for this Pelly, giving his teammates those blue spawns near him. Actually, they're all alive, so it's looking... I don't know what's going to happen with this camo, Tim. It's going to be interesting. A Swish has them. He's baiting the ball with the Rockets.
Yep, there it is. A kill on the Sab there. But so much damage has been done, lads. Like, 86 to 26. This is looking so rough right now. Bar a lot of mistakes coming out of Ambush. I really do think they're going to take this game number 3. The shots come in. Bohm's going to fall off the map, unfortunately. Arctic trying to fight his way up top. He gets a beautiful nade. 90 to 32. There is literally... This team is on fire. I really do believe that they will win this tournament or at least be in the top 2. I mean, they're just playing so well. Almost passing 100 seconds now, also with rockets in hand. The rockets are going to come out from Sab. He's going to get another one there.
And Ace also had the camo. He just got a double kill. Like, that's what I was worried about. I didn't know if they were going to actually be aware the camo was up, as we had the player on screen on the top heli, but then we saw Ace with the invisibility coming through.
Yeah, this is definitely not looking good if you're a Cobra Kai fan. Watched them play really well in this whole tournament, but coming against a top tier team like Ambush, not able to find any openings here. As Ambush doing a really good job of just rotating, forcing them to spawn in the places that they want, just taking control of the game. Ace does miss 2 plasma shots there, but Ambush going to take the ball and continue to rack up this time. They do get pinched here, so Ace just trying to stay alive. He does have nades coming at him. That's going to be 3 dead momentarily. Make that 4 dead for Ambush right now. A little bit of a turning point of momentum here. And Bohm just watching for those pizza spawns, and he does spot 1.
Right, this is maybe their chance to do something. The issue I'm seeing here is nobody except for Eli is playing near that rocket side of the map. He's actually able to live though by himself, and they're actually able to get the rockets. They do get traded out. This is something we've been seeing Ambush do very well, is they are very cohesive as a unit. When rockets are coming up, they are mindfully rotating the ball near there and working together to make sure they can get numbers and get the rockets and then push for the camo. We're not really seeing Ambush kind of split themselves too far when that cycle is coming up, which is what we saw with Cobra Kai. We saw Eli Elite by himself. He got the rockets and immediately wasn't able to do anything, and now 3 down for Cobra. So I think that was maybe one of their last opportunities, as we also see the camo coming into Ambush's hands again now. I think that's like the 3rd or 4th camo we've seen.
They do burn that camo, and Sav just trying to stay alive here. Has a player on top of him. Good trade there, but unfortunately he's going to go down. Arctic in a 1v1 wins that one. He's got one more player to deal with. I like this patience here. Gets the double kill. 139. Ambush only need 11 seconds in order to win this game. They're starting to get some of that time as they're holding it on the pizza side. Swish goes down to a beautiful beatdown by Arctic, and now the ball is down low, but opting to stay alive and slay. Arctic playing his movement so well right now. Gets the 1 beatdown, tries to go for the 2nd. He's got Sav there to clean it up. Always trusting his teammates. You notice that so much with this Ambush squad. And now looking for that cleanup. Beautiful shots onto Nemesis. I believe was just walking forward at him.
Yeah, he just kept jumping up. I'm going to challenge this.
That's going to be it. That's going to be it for this Cobra Kai squad. They're going to go to the losers bracket, and Ambush going to move on to the winners bracket finals. Just waiting for this winners bracket, this next winners bracket semis match. I believe Kingdom is waiting right now, and we're gonna see if it's either gonna be final or San Diego Fire facing Kingdom. That'll be the next winners bracket semis match, and then whoever wins that will face off against Ambush.
Great plays here from both teams. Unfortunately, we saw, Ambush just on top of everything, but there's still so much good Halo waiting for us, and any teams that are still in it right now, they're pretty competitive. Whether they're on the winners or the losers bracket side, they've made it pretty far right now. So it's going to be continuing with the day of sweatier Halo is probably what I'm saying. This play was so funny, active, because we see Spartan with the camo and just someone just drops in front of him, like just out of nowhere. He's looking at his teammate's lapelli, and then all of a sudden he just sees someone's like butt cheek. Like, what the?
Hello.
All right. And then the smack that didn't even count as a back smack. You gotta love it. One of the many things Halo 5 does amazingly well. It's track the back smacks.
It was a great series, honestly. Loved watching, that entire run by Sparty there for the Killing Frenzy, just playing his camos so well. We saw it. We saw the same thing on the rig, just playing so well, not making many mistakes with camo. That camo is such a valuable part of the game, but only if you're able to play well with it, right? Only if you're able to put in damage and get position with it, or break position. Like, it's so important, such an important power-up on the map, and Sparty always doing a great job with it. Ace obviously having a great series as well. It's going to be a 3-0. Unfortunately for Cobra Kai, they're going down to the losers bracket, and they're going to try to play their way out of that. But we'll see how far this Ambush squad can go. I mean, they're going to be facing the likes of either final San Diego Fire or Kingdom. Depends. Kingdom is waiting right now in the winner's semis, so they're waiting for the winner of final versus San Diego Fire. I believe San Diego Fire actually did win from what I'm looking at right here in the bracket. You can type !bracket if you want to keep up with that. So it's San Diego Fire versus Kingdom in this next semis, and we'll see whoever wins that will be facing Ambush.
And Ambush is definitely claiming that spot as a team to beat right now. I mean, just a squad of all 4 talented players. They've all been pro in H5. And so, and looking at their plays, they are very cohesive as a unit right now. They just know what to prioritize at the right times. Together, we don't see them kind of, playing too split apart from each other, but they are expanded enough where they can always help each other. And it just seems like they're on top of where they can rotate on the map together at all times. And we've just been seeing them pull away. Like in the Slayer game here, they had, I think, 3 or 4 or 5 nest spawn traps, which is wild. But with all that said, Cobra Kai still managing to keep it within like 8 kills for the majority of those spawn traps until the very end. They did pull away, and they lost, like, I believe 50 to 35 around there on the Slayer. So just great work from Ambush, and we're gonna see if anyone can kind of take them down.
Yeah, they're definitely the team to beat here. I mean, that series was very convincing. You said, it was 50 to 37. And then it was 100 to 14. I mean, like, it was just, it was rough. It was definitely rough. But Ambush, you know, the better team comes out, and again, that's the great part about having a losers bracket. So we'll see if maybe Cobra Kai can kind of fight their way out. I enjoyed watching them very, very much. But this Ambush squad is definitely on fire, and I don't even think they're playing their best yet, to be honest. I mean, there's a couple slip-ups there in terms of, you know, like you had mentioned on that Snipe 1 spawn. There's a couple things they could definitely, you know, make a little better for nitpicking here. But
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any other teams in this bracket to be able to compete with these guys. They're just really good. And, you know, all of them are, like you said, pro players or previous pro players, so they have the experience.
I don't even.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just it's like what you said. You have to execute. It's not just the fact that they can shoot, but they also have the mindset. You know, it's their left hand, right? Where they're putting themselves, what routes they're taking, the timing, the communication, all of these kind of soft skills aside from just your shooting ability. Like you said, you can have the camo, but you have to know how to play with it. With anything in life, right? It's not the equipment that makes the blank, whatever it is, right? Whether it's the Halo player or the audio engineer or whoever, like, it's not just the equipment. You have to be able to execute with what you have.
I 100% agree with that.
They're on top of it, you know? They are just ready.
I 100% agree with that statement. We'll be getting, let's see, we'll be getting into the next match here very, very shortly, guys. Thank you again for being here. Make sure you guys tweet out the stream. Let everyone know. Tony, you're beautiful in the chat. I love you, man. Hope you're doing well, and everyone else in the chat, I hope you're doing well as well. We are getting into this next game already right off the bat. This is going to be Kingdom versus San Diego Fire, and whoever wins this game will be playing Ambush in the winners finals. Of course, this is winners bracket round number 5. We're going to start off with Eden Strongholds to start this series off, and it's a best of 5. And let's see, you know, who's able to come on top here, who plays better. I mean, let me tell you something. Whoever wins this game is going to have a tough road against Ambush. But you know, I haven't seen either one of these teams play yet, so we'll see. Maybe one of them is good enough to kind of face off against Ambush here. We'll find out in just a second as we're starting this match. And a little bit of a false start there as Lou quit the game, Mr. Lou. And so we'll have to wait a couple seconds for that player to get back in so we can start it up again.
Right, and I believe we started off with Kingdom, and we did watch them play this Eden Strongholds game. I don't remember if they won it or not. Actually, no, I believe they lost to We Love Console in the Eden Strongholds, and it was very neck and neck, right? It was that game where it was just kind of back and forth till the very last cycle.
Yeah.
And We Love Console just pulled away. So we've seen them play this game type, but yeah, the other team is kind of a question mark. Are they going to be vicious on these power-ups? Are they going to work together? But they've made it this far, so can't count anybody out at this point.
Definitely. And like I said, we had a little bit of a false start getting into this game right now. It's going to be Eden Strongholds, and we have Kingdom versus San Diego Fire. And we'll be getting into this. Thank you again. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for a very good series right here. Like, give me the game 5 right now. I need to see a very good series out of these two teams. And then maybe they bring that momentum to face Ambush, who's kind of sitting around. So it's possible, you know, when you bring that momentum and you keep on fire and then you take Ambush on. But of course, Kingdom in red, San Diego Fire on blue. And then we're going to hop on board with Finn, who we did watch a little bit of earlier today, as Laz had mentioned. Beautiful shots here, just taking over this tower. I don't believe that player got away with camo. Maybe he did. Oh, he did, and he got a beautiful kill right there onto, I believe it was Magic Bones, but it's Piggy saying he's now contesting this cat. I love the drop back, though. I mean, he might lose cat there, but he's trying to help his teammate get this blue bend. He's trying to make the best out of this camo here. He's going to push. And they do get the blue bend, unfortunately, but he's able to get 1 kill. Starting to take it now. Another player goes down. That's going to be 3 dead right now for Kingdom. And the last player is on the catwalk. Cycle gets that kill. So 4 dead. They're able to get 2 caps right here. He doesn't know he's in front of them. He finds out in the last second. They're not able to shoot him. The aim assist is not there. Piggy saying with a great trade.
He was literally walking straight forward at him. That was very interesting to see. And honestly, I don't know. Some of these players with the Series X, I swear they can spot you with a camo from a mile away. So maybe that player didn't have one. But the interesting plays here, as blue team was able to get a little bit on the board there. Piggy Saiyan just got that camo for free. There was I forget who we started the game with, but the player on Kingdom just kind of looked away, and Piggy Saiyan just thrust it in and got it. With that said, San Diego Fire, though, pulling away with a trip cap here of their own. They do have to just try to hold 2 of these. It is okay if they lose 1, and it doesn't seem like that's going to be an issue here. They're able to just continue to milk a little bit more, but this is a chance actually for Kingdom to wrap back around and get 2 back, as Psycho is being collapsed on from the blue plat splits, and he does have a teammate with him in the hill trying to keep him alive. This is a big opportunity here for a little bit of a comeback from Kingdom, but unfortunately they went down.
Yeah, it looks like 3 of them are now pushing the catwalk there. Red Nest is being held by San Diego Fire. They do have 2 plots right now, but there is one player trying to get that blue bend. They're trying to get some nades on him to clean him up. Nice angle there by Kilimanjaro. He's going to take him out. Another player in front of them both. And they get the reset. That's going to be pretty huge as they're able to get some points. They're going for that new OS. It does get burned, so that's going to be out of play right now. But we got a camo in the hands of Piggy Saiyan right now. He's going to get an assassination here. That's going to be huge. 2 plots for this team. They're going for a 3rd right now on the top of Red Nest. That's going to be a triple cap. But the nade from Piggy Saiyan going to take that player out of the game for a momentary while. And Piggy Saiyan with some beautiful shots on these Nest players. Nice double kill is going to take them out. And now Kingdom reversing the roles, have a triple cap and are about to tie this game.
Yeah, Piggy Saiyan now twice with the camo, just able to rotate with that and get his teammates a little bit of leeway on the map by getting behind Kingdom. And now he's wrapping into the blue hill. And his camo's about to expire here. He does have some teammates fighting for that tower, and this is great job for him to pull half of the team towards him. Big plays now, as basically all he was doing was just delaying over slaying. He's just saying, you know what, I'm going to get blue, come at me, and that allowed his team to get tower as he was just fighting half the guys. So even if he died and didn't do anything on blue, that's all he needed to do. Mission accomplished to help his team score.
That's a very good point. I mean, sometimes you got to just do as much damage as you can before you end up dying. Lou with a nice shot onto Imagine Bones, gonna take him out. Some nice solid shots by him. He misses a couple, but I like how, you know, smooth his cursor is during that whole fight. You can see he definitely shoots really well. You can just tell he's missing a couple shots, but putting that damage in. San Diego Fire is gonna get a triple cap here, and now Lou's gonna try to stay alive here. And this new OS is coming up very shortly. The new rockets are coming up as well in about 13 seconds. He's got to win this fight. He does not, unfortunately. And now it looks like Kingdom going to be pushing outside. They're going to try to get those rockets. Blue Ben is also being taken over. But all of while that happening, San Diego Fire is getting a triple cap for a couple seconds. But Majin Bones with the rockets in hand, going to be watching this camo. Gets the player with the rockets, and now he's going to be able to pick up the OS, I'm sorry. And unfortunately, the timing is a little bit off. It's going to be there, and no one's going to be able to take it. See San Diego Fire trying to push in. Finn gets it, but he ends up burning it, and now no one has the OS. But Camo should be up soon. I believe maybe... Oh, yeah, No Shields has it in his hands right now.
A little bit of a switch up. It's been Piggy Saiyan the whole time, but San Diego Fire, like, it doesn't matter who's grabbing the camo, they are in control of the camo the entire time. And unfortunately, it does get taken down there. That would have been maybe a good opportunity for the camo player to just live on the tower. You can still help your teammates slay out the red side of the map, and you have to be aware they're going to be spawning on the blue plat. But he does get taken down. Cycle spinning around and getting the trade here and just opting to bide some time. This is huge if No Shields can get this return on this hill, and it looks like he's going to do that. And if we just see San Diego Fire, excuse me, have someone on the red window, which they don't, this is going to be a little bit difficult for them to control these hills, because now you see that they didn't have a player in the red window, and Kingdom was able to get those spawns and take Red Nest from them as
Look at them.
Were soaring on the other side of the map.
Oh my goodness, they're all soaring past Rocket side. It looks like they're going to try to put some pressure in, but unfortunately a little too over-aggressive right now. All of them are going to be No Shields, and now No Shields is going to get them dead. This is not good right now if you're a Kingdom fan, as San Diego Fire is up 89-37, completely taking over this game. Catwalk is going to be contested right now. No Shields kind of pushing up there. Looks like Kingdom does get that, and now they have the Nest as well. So No Shields going to make a move here, trying to push through and trying to be a little sneaky, not using any abilities, as he does not want it to show up on radar.
Yeah, and I like how he was being very patient.
Yeah.
Tim, he was literally with his teammate. His teammate was going for the hill, and you saw him 2 times check his right angle, checking all the meta spots where players could be hiding. He's giving a lot of respect to the opposite team, knowing that they could be sneaky and hiding, and just really good disciplined play from him.
47-91. The score is definitely crazy right now. There is an OS coming up right now. Nice rocket there, but I don't think he gets it. Oh, he gets 1 weak and 1 dead. The OS does come up. It came up at 540, and Cycle's going to have a full OS to work with right now. Now just trying to fight off all of the Kingdom players. He gets a perfect kill there, and he's got 2 players on the tower to deal with. He's got to play this correctly, or his OS will be burned so fast. Nice beatdown on the Halo Elite. Going to take him out. The score is starting to get closer right now. 57-91. They've got a chance to come back in this game. Kingdom does not want to lose, and Thin with the camo as well. So they're controlling everything right now, Laz.
Yeah, and that camo is super light. I think that was a 15 grab right here for Kingdom as he is trusting his teammates to hold that tower side. He's wrapping around, going to help his teammates try to get some slays. Maybe he can check for the LR here if it's sitting there. You might as well stack up on every advantage. But with that said, he's wrapping around. I'm sure he's calling this out for his team. I like that play, just to throw a nade and not have to expose himself. And the cleanup crew is there from the tower side. He could be wrapping here to help get the trip cap with the camo, but instead he's just wrapping back to get the LR. Maybe you heard me, but that would have been maybe his chance to get to Blue Bend here. And from Blue Bend, you can start shooting, or sorry, nading the tower. But you know what? They only need to really hold 2. This is still looking good. They have a good team shot. And rockets are about to drop here. That's really like the last cycle of weapons here, as the score is pretty close and Kingdom is just slowly crawling their way back. Now they're going to see if they can offer this trip cap, but I wouldn't be surprised if they start losing a hill. There we go. We see the tower lost, and also red nest being started as well. So I don't know. It could have been a blunder there to not use that camo earlier for the trip cap.
The nades, though, come in. There's going to be a single kill. He's trying to clean up the double. He does get it. He's going to get Red Nest back. But again, 94 and counting for the San Diego Fire squad. Thin trying to get this Red Nest so they can start getting some points. He does get it, and now they're going to collapse on the Blue Bend. It looks like San Diego Fire trying to take this. They do. That's going to extend their lead even more and possibly even win them the game. Tries to get the assassination. He does. But again, they only need 2 points. I don't think they can get this in time. There's no way they get this in time right now, and they don't. They don't. San Diego Fire coming out in the series 1-0.
That was so crucial. We saw that player on the stream died right before, and I don't know if it would have armed or not, because the 0 point still kind of allows you, like, you have to finish that second. So they possibly had a chance that they jumped in there at the 98th second. There's 2 of them. You can arm it with 1 person once the score's at 97, and there was 2 of them at 98. So they might have possibly been able to get that, and the OS was going to drop at 38 and then camo at 15, so we never know. But man, they lost that player on blue, and that wasn't enough timing. So huge plays here from San Diego Fire, coming out swinging and just pulling away. And I think that camo control, Tim, I think that was what did it for them. We saw San Diego Fire pulling away that first life right there. That was a huge blunder, in my opinion, from Thin to not be focusing on the camo, as he was really the only one there who could get it for his team. Piggy Sane just wrapping in with the camo. Huge plays over and over again. He got the first 2 camos himself. I think this is the second cycle, again, getting the camo and just roaming around, getting behind people. It's like deja vu active, just back to back, roaming behind enemies, opening up the map for his team.
Wow. That was an insane game overall. I mean, both teams pretty evenly matched right there. Just the couple plays at the end kind of turned it around.
Yeah. It was looking like it could have been a comeback, because everything was coming up, and as long as they knew that the OS was first, we saw the 2 players on the blue band trying to desperately arm they're right there next to the overshield. You know, active. It could have been a hell of a game closer, but
definitely,
red
guys
team was able to execute, or sorry, blue team was able to execute.
Guys, before we get into this next game, make sure you follow the stream if you're new, and make sure you also follow the YouTube channel. If you want to learn how to play Halo 5, and you don't follow the YouTube channel, got something going on, okay? A lot of analytics coming out from these casters. Like, for instance, Laz here just dropping the knowledge. This knowledge is free, guys. Take it. Sub to the YouTube, follow the Twitch channel. Let's get going here. This is going to be game number 2, and it's going to be Plaza Slayer. Let's see if maybe this will be a close game as well. And then we'll have lots of hype, Laz.
I know you want that game 5, so
I do.
You're calling for it now.
I really do. Kingdom's got to come back here and show me what they're made of. No shields kind of pushing out here. They got to get this OS off the start, of course, as it plays a big factor. No burn coming out. That's not going to be good for San Diego Fire, as Kingdom does have a full OS right now in play. Kilimanjaro going to get a double kill there. And now it's 3-0 to start this game. And Majin, I don't know, has the sniper, but who cares what his name is? He's popping people in the head or in the body. He gets a kill there, and it's going to be 5-1 less.
Yep, he still has a lot of bullets to use here, and he's very aware that the blue splits are open and the loop, so he's kind of sort of pinched here, but he does have teammates to help him clear out the loop. Unfortunately, they're getting taken down, but the biggest thing to remember is Kingdom's got that snipe, so he doesn't really have to do much. As long as his teammates can stop the deaths, they're sitting pretty. Look at that prediction nade coming in though, so now they're aware as a player S4. I like this angled Tim. He's able to just help his teammate. He only had one on the blue side and he's going to help him, but really, if they're going to play the blue side here, that's fine, as long as the focus is later to collapse on the loop, because that's been a constant thing here. We keep seeing Majin can't do much because he's dealing with the blues, or sorry, San Diego Fire continuously spawning to his right on loop over and over again.
Great job staying alive here by Bones with the sniper in hand, beating down the ground. He's going to get naded there. Kilimanjaro with a beautiful plasma. No shields trying to clean up this player who didn't miss the plasma shot, but 9-9 is the scoreline right now, going directly to top center. I love this play right here. He's trying to stay up top, not able to though, did fall to the bottom. But he's got the jumps, he's got the moves, he's going to make it right up top right away. And two players are going to be inside of blue, and it looks like blue and Yard. They're going to be stuck there, and they've got him kind of trapped right now. The plasma pistol comes out. No Shield is playing so well on a killing spree right now, trying to get this double kill. A little sloppy, but he cleans it up. 14-10, and now he's got LR.
Oh, a little bit of blunder here. We saw they left the nest open, and now both players are trying to go back to reestablish that nest. I was going to say that when they had the one down, that was their chance for the nest player to leave and push blue to trap Kingdom bottom nest for this next overshield, and that didn't happen. And then they kind of lost timing and tried to rotate back. Not sure what happened to the OS, but we do see the combo in San Diego Fire's back pocket either way, as they go 3 down. No shields is the last one alive. Thin doing a good job here wrapping around. Now they have the nest spawn trap open. That was exactly what we needed to see happen on the previous cycle. This is the only player I think they have to deal with, and they should know that the rest of San Diego Fire is trapped bottom nest. And it looks like they were able to break out pretty easily because nobody was focusing on the nest. They were focusing on that one player who lived in the yard area.
Yeah, and that one player, oh, Lou goes down, unfortunately, to Majin Bones there, but 17-16. Chat roasting me for saying his name wrong. But Cycle with a beautiful perfect there goes for the double kill, but unfortunately, fortunately, he's going to play his life, which is something I would never do. I would just jump out, try to get that kill. But because he didn't, he's able to get this trade onto Halo Elite. That kill was, I believe, cleaned up, and it's still a 20-20 game. New sniper is up right now, and I'd love to hop on board with whoever gets that. That's going to be Thin. Sniper in hand, looking towards the banana or the gold, if you want to call it the gold. Just staying on Snipe's side. All right, banana. I like that better. I'm making up names and Thin locations as I go here. Here we go. Thin. Oh, the barrels explode. Thin's going to go down here. Unfortunately, Piggy Sane's going to get the sniper rifle in hand. And on top of that, they're up 4 kills right now. So Lou has a sniper too? Or is this Lou? I think Lou picked it up. So now he's just going to hold top snipe control. There's 2 players at yard trying to get that cleanup on the roundabout there. Not going to happen. Missing a couple shots, but I mean, there's no one at blue, I don't believe, and the 2 kills come out. That's going to be 2 dead for San Diego Fire. Make that 3 dead. I love the rotation here to stay alive, throwing some nades on top. Snipe just playing his life as best as he can. He's going for lots of no-scopes. He's not able to hit anything, and because of those misses, we laugh about them, but because of those misses, this is now a tie game, 25-25.
Yep, and Kingdom pulling away. They got everything on the map here except for just the combo. But yeah, the OS and the snipe coming in aggressive, knowing to watch the splits on the nest right here. He's going to set up on S4 and needs to just live here as loop is open as well. He does have a teammate there now. And, I mean, didn't connect with that last bullet, but you know what? That's okay. You're still up by 1, and that bullet didn't go in your teammates' bodies. So it's wasted. It's off the map. No worries. We're going to see the collapse here. 2 down here now for San Diego Fire. This could be Kingdom's chance to finally separate a little bit, as it's been very, very close the entire matchup.
It has
and
been.
I like this team collapse here. 2 of them flying in from Loop. We haven't seen this very often, but there is a nest flank from behind as well. All 8 players here on this map are rotating around a lot right now, and it's getting pretty scrappy with only a 1 kill difference.
Yeah, I did not expect this game to be this close, but after you watched last game and that comeback happened, San Diego Fire came on top of that one as they're up 1-0 in the series, but this game is tied at 30. I have a feeling this is going to be very intense, and I did call the game 5. I just want to make that very clear. The double kill coming out from Piggy Saiyan, the beautiful Piggy Saiyan. I love saying his name. It's so fun. He's going to be on LR with a plasma pistol in hand, blocking these spawns. Look at that. And now they're all going to spawn at snipe side. I'm learning. As I cast, I'm learning so much casting with you right now. He blocked the spawn. They spawn on snipe side. Snipe is going to be up, though, so maybe a push comes out from the San Diego Fire squad. 3 of them are at nest side, though. The plasma pistol comes out. Nice shot. He's going to stay alive as well. He's got a teammate to help him. This player is going to be pinched on the roundabout. He goes for the melee. Not going to get it, but no shields. Saving his life with a nice kill onto Thin. And 37-32 is the score right now. Oh, Mr. Bones with the sniper in hand. The assassination on a cycle. Goes for the no-scope. Hits the body. Oh, he's popping off. He wants this. He wants this win. It's a 3-kill game now. If he can pop off with this sniper, we've got a match on our hands. No shields. Gets a kill on the Thin, though, unfortunately. And now he's just trying to spot the player that's on a roundabout, playing that angle right now. Look at the thrust back. Just playing games. He's going to pop 1 shot into him, get him out of scope, and now they're pinching him. The beautiful kill by Piggy Saiyan. It's going to be 34-41. San Diego Fire trying to close out this game fast.
Yeah, and Cycle with the sniper trying to live here. It's pretty weak. They just got collapsed on from both sides, but now they've seemed to kind of break out here, bring the sniper to bottom blue. He needs to live here. He's got 4 bullets. That's going to be enough. Another one right there. This is going to be huge. Just baiting his teammates. If he can maybe get the snipe out of this blue location, but he's opting to stay here. That could still work because he's baiting Piggy Saiyan, and Piggy Saiyan doing a good job, literally doing all he has to do, just saying, look at me, look at me.
Oh my gosh, this guy's popping off, dude. He just got 3 headshot snipes. He's brought the game to 46-38, and now he's just trying to close it out. There is a guy stuck on LR, gets that cleanup. 39-47 right now as Lou pushing on this glass side, trying to help No Shields out. He's got 2 players pinching him. No Shield stays alive for so long. And Cycle gets that cleanup on the Bones. The shots come out. Tries to get that, but he's not going to. 49-41. San Diego Fire only needs 1 kill right now. Piggy Saiyan in position, and he gets it. And that's going to be 2-0 right now. Oh my gosh. This is such a good series to watch.
Yeah, that game was close. 9 kills at the end. I mean, it could have been anyone's game, but we saw Piggy Saiyan just always on top of it. And I think Piggy's kind of a newer player, or at least I haven't really seen him around. I just saw him pop up, when I'm playing matchmaking a few months ago, and he's been grinding, so it's great to see him competing and really just doing great work for his team, putting out a bunch of damage. Cycle, though, dropping 2,600 damage, the most out of all the 8 players here. So
that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Getting almost 1K over some of his teammates, so that's good. But this is definitely a team win, and we saw, like you said, players are being patient and knowing when to anchor certain things and allow the plays to develop for their teammates.
Just a great job by everybody here. I mean, this game was so close to start, and then it just started to spiral out of control. Then it got close again. Those games, you really play with my emotions when you get into these Slayer games, and it was literally tied 31-30. And then, San Diego just takes fire, and that double kill off of Piggy Saiyan was definitely a big part of it. But again, Bones just trying to. Oh, I love
this
that.
One. Oh my god. They should have known that there was going to be a nest spawn trap because they had Blue and Loop, and then he went S4 and exposed himself right there to the people spawning on nest. That was a huge blunder. But the OS player just needed to be focusing on the nest spawn trap, knowing that's where they're going to be. They can't really be much else on the map.
Isn't that correct? Like Cycle, these were huge kills right here, but isn't that crazy that one little mistake really takes over? I mean, and then Cycle gets Sniper here, and he's just able to pop off with this thing. Like this guy.
He lived so long there in Hotel also.
Yeah, he wasn't missing any shots. It's just nuts. It's good. This is definitely high caliber play. We're not this late into the bracket for no reason, but we're hopping into another game here. This is going to be Echelon Oddball. As we've watched a lot of this today. Of course, San Diego Fire is up 2-0 in this series, and we'll see if maybe they can close it out with a 3-0 sweep here, but Thin does have rockets. He doesn't want that to happen, so he's going to do everything he can in order to stop it from happening. Staying alive here. He's got a player in front of him. Waste both rockets. I like that play, Laz.
Yeah, just take someone out with you, and I will have to say, I don't know who's going to win this. There is 3 down here for San Diego Fire, but they do have Piggy Saiyan, and if you don't know, there is a hidden Piggy on this map, right above the lift. There's a pig that has been put there by the creator of the map, and it's just like a little, like an Easter egg, if you will, and so I don't know. I mean, it would be fitting if San Diego Fire takes it. They do have Piggy Saiyan on the team, but you know, they're only up by 3. They're just getting some slays here. There's a minute for the rockets popping up, and Piggy Saiyan is doing a good job just flying in at the spawners and always taking somebody out, never just getting, not being able to clear out the trade, I should say.
Yeah, I never knew about that little piggy thing, but that's kind of cool. I think that's all we need. I mean, San Diego Fire is going to take that and run. But El Halo Elite with a perfect on a cycle. He's going to go down 20-0 already is the score. And they've got a couple players on the Rocket side, but Piggy Saiyan doing a great job of rotating his ball out through the Pelican and continuing to stay alive. Great job by Louis showing us the back. Look at how many people are chasing him, and he's going to continue to stay alive. Look at this player. The rotations. Oh my goodness, he's going to play it too. Look at this, and he stays. Okay, that whole sequence of events. I am not the highest IQ when it comes to Halo, but I know for sure rotating the ball like that, 4 people chasing you, staying alive, playing it, and then staying alive even longer is just huge. 37-1. Finally, Kingdom's going to put a second on the board, but great job by San Diego Fire.
It's too good, man. That was just great. It could have not worked out, you know, but he just had the timing on it. And now Majin Bones having some team help. Halo Elite with the rockets also. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get out with that camo, but they do have the time. Both teams should be aware of the next camo cycle time now. It's a little bit late near the 40 mark. But here, Kingdom does have a little bit of a numbers advantage momentarily, and they're getting some ball time on the board. It's been kind of rough for them so far. They haven't had much of a chance to get much ball time. And 2 of them do go down here. We're going to see if Halo Elite can win this fight. Unfortunately, he goes down as well. That's going to score, or that's going to spell more ball time. But as I say that, Kingdom says no and gets the flank. And if they're able to rotate this towards the blue, they should be able to milk a little bit of time. And it's an easy play ball from the blue side, or they can rotate it towards the rockets as well.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of rotating, but the thing is, like, you know, you see the 2-0 score from San Diego Fire. Like, these games were very, very close, and this game is definitely not over. I called a game 5, and I know my prediction's pretty bad right now, but I mean, if Kingdom can kind of come back here and just regain control, like Lou holding the ball here, of course, they're approaching 60 seconds, but they definitely have a chance to turn this around. Those last 2 games were not so crazy that, you know, San Diego Fire was just dominating. It was still, they were both really close games. But yeah, I mean, this game not so close, Les.
It's wild. I don't know what we just saw on the screen right here, but Luo had the ball. He was being collapsed on from the blue side, and one of his teammates got the luck. I think it was Piggy Saiyan got a lucky spawn on the Peli, and Luo did not waste any time. He recognized that and literally rotated the ball towards his teammate and was able to milk like another 20 seconds right there, and then he still got the play ball. These are very high-level plays coming out of San Diego Fire, as they seem to be very aware of, okay, when one door closes, where's the next teammate that can help open a door for me? And they're rotating the ball very well towards them, towards their teammates every time. Camo's about to drop. Peli spawns are open now, so they're going to have to maybe headbutt this as a team and slay it out, as the camo is going to be dropping here in just a few seconds.
I like this play by Cycle, taking that different angle right there. Instead of exposing himself to the top base, he was just able to expose himself to just Peli's side. Unfortunately, he's going to go down, and I believe that might be Kingdom with the camo here. That is El Halo Elite with camo in hand. He's got a couple players in front of him. I want to see him play this like Sparty. He'll play a really good camo here with a lot of value, and maybe bring his team a little bit, you know, closer here. Bring his team back in. This nice little shots there. Going to take out Cycle. He's got another player in front of him. Doesn't know he's there. Oh my goodness. Wait, the beatdown, the assassination didn't register, but the beatdown did. And no shields is going to go down. But that entire time that Halo Elite has been using the camo, they rotated all the way over to Pizza side, and now they have 115 seconds last.
Yeah, it seemed like Kingdom with the camo in hand and everything, they just didn't do a good enough job of watching their flanks. Maybe they could have kept a player on the Peli, even if it was the ball player by himself, and you don't really need to stack into blue like that. They got flanked from behind, and San Diego Fire just grabbed the ball. Even though Kingdom had the camo, just came in, grabbed the ball, took out 2 players, and rotated it out for more ball time. So definitely a little bit of a blunder there. Want to see these teams kind of be aware of their flanks when they are set up and they have a camo. They should be the ones flanking, not getting flanked and losing the ball time, in my opinion.
100% agree. Lou's going to drop in, get the beat down, but Thin's going to get that kill. It's going to be 2 dead for San Diego Fire, and maybe 3 dead right there. So the 4th player trying to stay alive. He does get a trade there onto Thin. That's going to make things a little bit easier here, but Kingdom trying to get some time. They're approaching the 50-second mark. They've still got a lot of work to do here, but if you're Kingdom, you're not giving up in this game. Rockets just dropped, so I believe Kingdom is in position to take those. That's going to be a player on that side, and Kilimanjaro just gets that ball holder medal, just stacking up the time here. Drops it. A little bit of a weird drop right there. I don't think maybe he thought he got a call out that someone was in position to shoot him, but he's going to get the cleanup on the cycle there. Great job, but Piggy saying going to get a big kill onto Kilimanjaro. And now all 3 of them are going to be spawning on the Plasma Pistol / Pelican side. Thin going to get a kill there. And new camo is up. Thin's got to win this fight. He does not. So now Piggy saying and San Diego Fire do have the new camo. And this could spell trouble.
Yeah, that was a crucial death there from Kingdom to be going down right there. It looked like they might have had a chance for that camo, but Piggy saying just always on top of that camo, making good plays, putting in damage. You see the ball being rotated in. Luo on a good flank here, but there might be more players behind him. He's quickly collapsing on them. This is definitely just a scrappy plays right now, but 2 go down here for Kingdom. I like this play from Luo. He's trusting his teammates to just get the ball, and he's going to thrust forward and try to delay this player, and they're bringing it to Pelly. Great rotations, and they're very close to play the ball as well. I want to see a play ball here. Actually, they did play the ball, so it's just awesome discipline from San Diego Fire to always get that play ball off as soon as they get compromised.
Just a great job. I mean, Kingdom does have ball in hand, but that entire sequence we just watched, such a great job by San Diego Fire, kind of realizing there was one player that they had to deal with, one member of San Diego Fire pushed that player, and then they were able to just get like 6 or 7 seconds off that, which really add up. I mean, all those seconds have added up to 136 to 78. Nice nades there. He's going to try to get a double kill. Beautiful job getting the kill onto Halo Elite. And now they're going to have 2 dead, and they're going to get some more ball time here.
There's that play ball again, and the Rockets have just dropped camos a little bit later now. We're going to see if Thin can... This is really it. This is honestly... We need to see a play here coming out of Kingdom. I don't think Thin knows that someone has just spawned behind him on that blue, but 2 down here for San Diego Fire. There's that player who split, and it's okay. The camo's about to drop as well, around like 30, 35. And we see Kingdom rotating the ball towards that area of the map. He can definitely play. Unfortunately, Halo Elite is not able to play the ball, and the camo should be up right now. This could spell disaster for Kingdom.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to come back from this one. As for, we're just temporarily dead, and now they only need 3 seconds to win this game. San Diego Fire 3-0 in the series, and that's going to be it. And San Diego Fire moving on to face Ambush now. I still think from watching these two, please prove me wrong, but I still think from watching both teams play that Ambush has a little bit of an edge on San Diego Fire, but San Diego Fire coming out in that series with a great 3-0, and a couple games were close, but that last one, 150 to 86, not close at all. But again, great job from both teams here. Of course, Kingdom, they will be going to the losers bracket. They still have another chance to kind of fight their way through. But San Diego Fire going to be moving to the winners bracket finals, I believe, against Ambush.
Yeah, it's going to be a good matchup there, and should be a little bit closer, but I have to agree. I think, I'd probably give Ambush the heads up there for that series, but I definitely think it's going to be closer. We saw San Diego Fire, they were really on top of their team plays and on top of securing like the camos right here. Piggy saying grabbing 2 of them back to back, and then I believe Psycho grabbing the next one. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they're able to take away a game or 2. Who knows? It just kind of depends, because like you said earlier, the momentum is so big, and we have to take into account what is Ambush doing right now. I'm not sure. Are they just chilling? Are they actually grinding a little bit? Because you could be, if they're relaxing right now, and not gaming at all and staying warm, and they're going to play a team that has been playing series, that could be a tipping, a factor that could tip it, you know, tip the dynamics into
No, I agree.
Diego Fire's hands. Oh my god.
100% agree with you. No, Laz, I mean, yeah, I mean, you minced your words, but I agree 100% with the you're so right. We deal with this with the Halo 3 Pro Series so often, where Halo 3 team or Green Cats, you know, whoever's on fire that day, you know, come in and they just kind of sit for a long time, depending on how fast the losers bracket goes. I mean, they didn't sit that long in this, you know, winners bracket. They've been waiting there for a little while, but not too long. But it does play a factor. It definitely does. I mean, you got to stay warm. I'm sure maybe they're playing some Octagon or something. That's what I would be doing to stay warm in the games. But just doing a really good job of, you know, this team's doing a really good job of kind of building on the momentum. The entire series, you know, the first 2 games were close. They close out the third one in great fashion. And if they can carry that over, I agree. I think it'll be a good matchup, at least the first couple of games. Great assassination there on the OS player. But just overall, a really good team. San Diego Fire, I really hope to see them kind of give Ambush a run for their money here. And out of all the teams I've watched so far, I definitely think they're the team that could possibly do that and come to winners bracket finals. But we'll have to see who shows up. That's all it's about, man. Who's there on that day? Who's there in that series? And who plays the best and who makes less mistakes. So we'll find that out just shortly here, guys. We're just obviously getting the matches set up. If you're just joining us on stream, make sure you hit that follow button. LVT does tons of tournaments. They're now starting to, I believe they're possibly getting into Halo 3 as well, but they do Money Tuesdays, which is an insane tournament. I mean, you're able to see the best of the best in Halo 5 compete for $1,000. That'll be in 2 Tuesdays, I believe. We have that going on, and then of course every Saturday we have these Halo 5 series as well. So make sure you follow the channel if you're enjoying this content. My name is Active, and I have Laz, aka Callus, on stream. Anything to say to the folks, Laz?
No, I mean, honestly, you said everything. I was just hoping let's all support this. LBT Productions is doing a great job right now, just getting a lot of creators to get on board here and help make this happen. So it's really cool to see the community response has been good. There's always a ton of viewers, and I just think it's growing, and we need that right now. The way Halo is, as much support as we can, and you said it really well. So yeah, it's been a pleasure casting with you, man.
Pleasure as well. We're going to get to some highlights here and just kind of chill out while we set up that winners bracket finals match. It's been a pleasure casting for you guys, and just stay tuned, and we'll have a great match coming up next. And of course, we're going to be going to the winners bracket finals, but we're going to swap casters here. I have joining me Garrett and Why Not Be Casting, aka Tony. Make sure you guys show them some love. They're going to be doing the Tony/Garrett takeover. Thank you for stopping in, guys. You guys watched some of the matches, right? What do you think so far?
San Diego Fire, I had no idea that they were going to come out today and make it to winners bracket final. We've seen them on stream a couple times before, and these guys have all been grinding with each other, and for them to come out and beat Kingdom like that, which I value Kingdom as like one of the better AM teams. I think they've been improving so much. For them to just 3-0 like that, it's very impressive, and I'm excited for those guys and to see what they can do versus that Ambush roster, because that's not going to be an easy matchup.
Definitely not. What about you, Tony? I know you watched. I was watching you in the chat. What do you think about who do you think's going to win this tournament? What do you think about the teams that are left?
It is all about Ambush. Ace is back. I haven't seen Ace look this good in Halo 5 in a long time, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was big on Elevate going in. I thought they were gonna sweep. And I was thinking maybe Cobra Kai, but man, these guys, they're the real freaking deal.
That's awesome. I'm going to be switching the desk over to Garrett and Tony. Thank you guys for taking over. It's been great at casting, guys. Thank you for having us. But Tony and Garrett, take it away.
Well, Tony, we have San Diego Fire going up against Ambush in our winners bracket final. It's a pleasure to be here with you. And honestly, Tony, I think you said it best. I just can't see what could potentially beat this Ambush roster. They're looking unreal, especially Ace, man. He has just been wildly impressive.
I agree with you 100%, and not even just Ace though. Like Sparty, Arctic, the calm and composure in the communications with the squad. They know what they're trying to accomplish, and they're doing it well. But they just have gone 3 down. So hold on, San Diego Fire saying you guys better start talking about us.
And look at this ball time quickly in favor of San Diego Fire. But as I say that, Cycle, the new kid on the block, he gets put on the kill cycle as he's going to be seeing 8 seconds of respawn. That ball going back into the favor of Ambush. And now it's up to Luo, the only player to survive, to apply some pressure. But sadly, he cannot get past this corner. They are just holding him back. You can definitely tell that they're playing a bit different than they were versus Kingdom. I feel as if they're not playing anywhere as confident as they were. Maybe the names in this lobby getting a little bit to them. San Diego Fire, though, led by that Piggy Saiyan player, man. He is the leader of this team. You see him grinding all the time, Tony. I love that these guys have been there. This would be the upset of the tournament for them to secure themselves top 3.
There is only one man that the pros fear, every pro alive fear in matchmaking, and that is Piggy Saiyan. Nobody wants to match Piggy Saiyan. Once you see him, you sigh. That's all you do. It's going to be a sweat fest because this man is the real deal as he puts down the shots and no shields and to come up for the cleanup kill with a 24-8 lead in favor of Ambush.
Look at this, the ball going away for Ambush. That's going to be Sav, who's able to hold it and rotate it. Piggy Saiyan caught out in the middle. The thrust slide going to cost him his life. Sav drops the ball to get the help, and the play should actually, no, look at this. No one's in position to punish Sav being one shot and just hanging out in the middle of the map. He's actually going to live and maintain this ball time, and we're quickly seeing the Ambush that we saw take on Cobra Kai and the other top rosters in this bracket. They've been looking dominant thus far, and it's not stopping anytime soon. You see Sav, he's just making the correct rotations. He really hasn't felt any pressure, and while all that was happening, Spartan got the overshield on his body.
And I'm loving the slays coming out of San Diego Fire. I mean, I think they're playing well. They're slaying out. They're doing what they need to do, but it's not translating to points or even overshield. This Sparty's going to be put it to use, putting some shots down. Finally going to take out Cycle. Sav gets a double kill at the end, and that's going to be 3 down for San Diego Fire. This is not looking good for your blue team squad.
No, absolutely, it is not. Sparty takes on the one-on-one. Luo eventually does find the kill. Ball time still just firmly in the favor of Ambush. It just does not feel as if any pressure has been applied whatsoever to the ball. You know, we're seeing lots of kills go across the map. We're seeing the entry kills, but when it comes to that ball carrier, it honestly feels as if, you know, they have all the time in the world just to hold it. There hasn't really been any pressure to play the ball because they just have so much confidence in their ability to reslay and re-grab, as we see that ability to reslay from Spartan right there as he takes down Cycle with a perfectly placed headshot, and they have hit that 75-point mark. And Spartan has the 1-on-2. He's not going to be able to get those kills, and this is finally looking like a little bit of ball time in the favor of San Diego Fire as they're able to take those players out of the blue platform.
And I love what you said at the right time when you talked about their ability to reslay and like to kind of bounce back, because that's what they're doing. They're coming off the spawn, they're playing super fast, not letting San Diego Fire even breathe or even hold that stolen ball for even 20 seconds at a time before they're spawning up and flying at them. And here they're bouncing back and playing efficient Halo. Like, I bet if we look at the slays, you know, San Diego Fire, they're not doing too bad. They're pretty up there, but Ambush is just ambushing them.
A little on the nose, Tony, but there we go. Sav, he once again, man, he's just holding that ball and finding the rotations for his team. He finally gets taken down, but as all that happens, that ball's still in a very precarious spot where we can see Ace, he has the ability to take down that player, and if he wants to, he can just grab this ball and play it off the map and play it off. He does not. It stays on that platform. And that's a real unfortunate break for Ambush. You know, everything was going their way. They look like they're going to get the rotations. The ball eventually does go off the map, so a bit of a save right there. Overshield really not going to play an impact this time around. I believe it was San Diego Fire who were able to get it on that body. But once again, I mean, all they were really able to do was make Ace play that ball. And once again, it's Sab, that initial pull to grab that ball and just gain more time. San Diego Fire, they need to find the slaying power because they just, right now, it's lacking. There is no pressure felt on the side of Ambush.
And that is the key to Halo 5. I promise you, with the advanced movement, you have to keep the pressure on. You have to put your opponent on their back foot and make them as uncomfortable as possible. It hits the mental, it takes them off of guard. They tend to not get that first shot like you would expect. You got to be a little unorthodox and keep that pressure on. 101-41 lead in favor of Ambush.
Look at this. I like this from Piggy saying, right, he has this DMR, and that's something that all these players could do. Use the sandbox. There's a carbine that spawns in the back of the base, a DMR that spawns in the bottom of the base. You have these platforms that give you great lines of sights across the entire map. If you can use the rifle superiority to dominate the map, do so. You know, you have to find those little advantages everywhere possible. There's a TAC Magnum, a DMR, and a carbine to work with. I just haven't seen enough of either team really picking those up and using advantage of them yet, as we see players trading all across the map. San Diego Fire starting to work themselves back into this game. With the overshield coming up in about 10 to 15 seconds, whoever gets that next overshield could dictate the next pace of this ball rotation.
And Zab gonna get a beautiful nade kill. That's gonna be the entry kill on Psycho right there. And Ace not slowing down whatsoever, flying immediately. And you pointed out they're not taking advantage of the long distance rifles. It's because they're just flying. The only thing they're stopping for is overshield. Outside of that, they're just getting as close as possible to their opponents, and it's working. I mean, it's to be honest with you, it's not like, you know, perfect. It's not perfect Halo by any means. It's kind of a bit scrappy, but man, is it effective, and it's really, really good. Ambush just playing on another level in terms of speed.
Yeah, it's just, that's what supreme confidence looks like, right? I don't think they know anyone in this lobby, right? They don't pay respect to just about anyone in this whole entire bracket. I mean, we saw the way they handled Cobra Kai, and those are probably the most notable names that we'll see. That they honestly, they just love to fly, they love to get their hands dirty, and they love to outshoot their opponents. And right now, with them only needing about 20 seconds of ball time, they probably feel free to throw away some lives and just play that little bit aggressive, because all it takes is one good rotation to kill that ball carrier and get a 20-second chunk of time and win the game. The ball is gonna get reset. No one from San Diego Fire able to look at that ball, and that's gonna be a quick grab by who else than Sab, as he's able to grab that ball away, get it to his teammates. And Piggy Sains in a 1v3, he can't break through that doorway, just helplessly looking at that timer as it ticks away. 145. No one's gonna be able to get there in time. He gives it up. San Diego Fire dropped the first map. Ambush looking incredibly talented. They look like they haven't lost a step whatsoever in this winner's final.
And just another Shane who was not able to master instant transmission. Piggy Shane not able to get there fast enough and end up behind his opponent's back, which, by the way, I mean, I appreciate what you were doing, Gary. You're really showing Piggy Shane some respect, and also Psycho as well, and I appreciate it. But I'm gonna have to challenge you, okay? Because we were arguing in the chat, okay? You're not gonna be coming here talking about Piggy saying everything that he does when you never watched Dragon Ball Z and you were being disrespectful too about it in the chat. I'm gonna put it to light right here. We're putting it on the broadcast, okay, Gary? You were being disrespectful, and you know it.
Hey, you know what? Weebs can leave. The door is open. And if you really feel that offended, you can leave. And then, you know, if you want to make a stance and say no weeb stuff on my broadcast, there's a little button on the bottom of your screen. It's a little heart. It should be shaded in purple. Turn that thing gray. Follow the channel if you think, hey, get that weeb crap off my monitor. None of this going on, you know, but we might just be angry in the viewers. You know, I could see them all leaving at once. You know, don't check my Netflix history because I might not be supporting my own cause right there. But we're going in to Rig Slayer, something about Goku. I don't really know much about Dragon Ball Z, so I can't make quite a transition to there. But no shield is going to be able to get this sniper rifle to start. The camo was burned by the San Diego Fire roster as the no scope hits and the eventual kill comes in for no shields. And look at this, they're actually stabilizing out of this position. This sniper rifle player staying alive for as long as he did was great for the team. Unfortunately, the individual kills still do come in, and that's it.
And it's funny because every time I watch this red team squad, it feels like they're. I don't want to say they're looking past San Diego Fire, but I feel like in their eyes they already won this tournament. Like this team was put together to like contest with the likes of Flyers and maybe even challenge KCP for being in that top 4. Like this squad in their eyes, they already won this tournament. They just got to put it into work. They have an 8-7 lead. They shouldn't look too far though. I mean, they still got to close it out.
Yeah, absolutely. No shield still with that sniper rifle. Piggy saying not able to finish that kill. He eventually does get it. I thought he got the 2 shots in to get the beatdown kill. Unfortunately, did not happen. No shields waste the rest of that sniper rifle ammo. And look at that perfect shots, the perfect reversey from Spartan as he kills him at Engine 2, and he's flying, man. Spartan is feeling himself. I was listening to the comms earlier, Tony. He's like, hey, I didn't break 10 kills one time this entire match, but I was crapping on him. He said something different than that, but I'm not gonna ruin the broadcast. But he had some choice words for some of the games that he had earlier on. He's feeling himself as he. Oh my God, that wasn't a back smack. Okay. Well, he finishes off anyway. Luho gets put down.
I don't know how that was in a back smack, but whatever. I mean, either way, got the kill. 3 down goes this blue team squad, and now what once was a 1-kill game. I'm not kidding. It was 8-7 just moments ago. Is now 18-12. Made that 19 after Sad puts a shotty to the body. But here we go. Psycho and no shields gonna get back-to-back kills. Luo gonna make his way towards Engine 3. Gary, what does he got for you?
Engine 3, Luo pushing through. He's going to be this single line of defense to stop anyone from coming from that catwalk and to potentially secure that white corner for his team to keep this camouflage alive. And Cycle's able to stay alive with that camouflage. That's going to be a massive live and a massive shot from Luo, taking down Spartan from across the map. Look at this for the San Diego Fire. They're getting themselves back into this game off the back of Luo and Cycle, making some work happen.
Oh my gosh, they're trying to make some names for each other. That was an ego challenge coming out of Luo right there, which is funny because he didn't even have to take it. He had teammates all around him, but he said, no, guys, don't worry. I got this as we switch gears over towards Piggy Sane. Gonna work his way towards Connector, clears out Carbine spawn, and Sniper should be coming up any second.
Yeah, look, this sniper is going to be massive for the side of San Diego Fire. Piggy saying needs to get this and stay alive. It's so important. Players not really in the position to punish saying yet, so he should be able to get that sniper rifle and potentially find some heads as he really they're all over towards that tower side. One player in Engine 1, he's going to be the player to look out for as he's going to be the only one that can really push him. But Piggy's saying he's just feeling confident to stay here and wait for his opportunity, and the opportunity strikes. The Sad gets put on the respawn screen. White corner and other spots Piggy's saying has to be aware of as he's going to spring jump his way up, but he misses it, Tony. This movement's making my eyes hurt, and now the missed shots as well. Missed opportunities is all I can say. Piggy's saying you got to put that sniper to work next time.
Yeah, I mean, at that point in time, Ambush had all control of inside. They had that bunker, they had that tower control, which I know that you like in Slayer as well. And Blue Team was able to sneak away and get that sniper rifle, which was good, but they didn't put it to work. Maybe you should have rotated that over towards Long Haul and got angles on Engine 2, like Sab is doing the absolute reverse on them, taking out Psycho with a beautiful headshot. And I don't think he's done. He's starting to rotate over Sab with a sniper.
And this is a beautiful rotation from Sab, right? He didn't catch him quite off spawn, but if he gets the call outs, he'll know that he can just get behind everyone and start finding some great line of sights. Unfortunately for him, he's not able to see that player to the right because the camouflage is on the body. And honestly, great job by San Diego Fire. They've had their missed opportunities, their missteps, but they've kept the game close as we see that player of camouflage go Engine 2, but Sparty McFly with the eagle eye gonna be able to spot him out from the clamber and stop that camo short. And once again, it just seems like every time the comeback's about to happen for San Diego Fire, that's when Ambush start heating up a little bit and they start making the plays as Spartan's gonna find another one, a hard-earned one on Luo, as Luo did not want to go down right there, but a 7-kill lead has sprouted open, and now all of San Diego Fire are spawning in that back carbine, and the collapse could potentially happen any moment.
And I love this Marty McFly with the DMR, the long gun that you said that they weren't taking advantage of before, putting some good shots, but he's gonna get taken now. He does clear the way for Ace. Sab has a long gun of his own, gonna put it to work, taking out Luo. That's a double kill killing spree in favor of Sab. It's so hard, you know, Sab's been around for so long and is so accomplished, but it's hard to remember that he's only 19 years old. He doesn't even turn 20 until May. This man is already considered a veteran, and he's not even 20 years old.
The Sab, oh my god, in between 3 players, and he somehow finds an assist on one and a kill on the other. San Diego Fire, they gotta take him out quicker than that, as Ace is gonna refill this tower position. This is the spot you don't want to be in if you're San Diego Fire. If you do not have the tower control and you're spawning in back bunker, that's such a dangerous spot to be in. As you can see why 3 players go down in the kill feed. A potential 4th is now gonna go down as well, and that'll be the game. That bunker spawn trap is so deadly. You have to make sure tower is controlled, and if you don't have tower, you better pray to the gods you don't spawn in that bunker, because there's no way out.
My gosh, look at that scoreboard. Sab, the young Halo 5 veteran, 18 kills, even chugging up 3 assists, only dying 10 times. Uriah right behind him, 11 kills, 12 assists, only dying a few single digit times for his own. And look at the accuracy. I consistently shoot about a 37 accuracy. Everybody in the lobby is almost plus 50, even almost in the 60s, Garrett.
Yeah, I mean, incredibly talented roster from this ambush. They don't miss shots. They get the kills, and honestly, if that's an indicator of anything to happen. At Fathom CTF, we expected to usually be a long game, but with how Ambush are playing right now, this one could be a quick 3-0 on the flag to make it a 3-0 series. We need to see some more fight out of San Diego Fire. They collapsed in the end of that match. I want to see the cycle that I witnessed in the previous match. They're just not quite able to overcome the pure talent that this ambush roster has, the Series X ability of Ace, and the cracked out nature of Sab has just been too much to handle thus far. Sab is somehow gonna live through that nade. I mean, and that's 4 down and a quick flag grab for ambush.
And I was gonna say before the game started, I mean, you have a lot of faith in San Diego Fire, but I love them, but your winner's bracket run ends right here, right now. Ambush is way too efficient. They have way too much firepower. On a map like Fathom, they will assert their dominance as Sparty McFly comes in for the double. Sav gets the cleanup. 4 down goes San Diego Fire, and Ambush finally get that flag cap in there. It's over right here, right now. Good luck to you guys in the elimination bracket. This is all Ambush. They're gonna make it all the way to the grand finals with only dropping a single map.
Yeah, I mean, Ambush has just looked absolutely incredible, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out of that losers bracket final to give them a fight. Because San Diego Fire, I mean, someone call the firefighters, get 911 on the phone, because there is a blaze on the side of this blue team that they need to desperately put out, because Ambush, they are just lighting them on fire.
They are, and then we're gonna hop on board here with Ace, the H4 global champion. I mean, this man literally in one tournament made $200,000 in a 1v1. This guy's he's an absolute unit. 1-0 lead in favor of Ambush. Still on board here with Ace, who's currently I think he feels the pressure going on his side. Maybe he thinks that someone's gonna go for a little flank and grab. Oh, there he is.
Wow. Great shots from Ace right there. And get that trade. I mean, both players obviously hit their perfect shots, but I love those perfect trades. As Arctic's able to just sit here at the elbow with his light rifle and just scope in, and nothing's gonna go across the screen without at least taking some big damage with that light rifle being scoped in. And look at him, he's just waiting for his teammates to push through. He can just keep this entire lane for himself. Eventually he says, hey, my teammates aren't gonna be here in time, let me go clear out top mid for everyone. Arctic just all over the map and getting kill after kill. His camo is going to come up in a second. 2 players get there, and the burn in favor of yeah, there we go. Spartan got the burn off. So I mean, once again, Ambush, they stabilized the position. They went back to get that camouflage. San Diego Fire, they get the kill. As the question is, can they break into this base and potentially get a pull?
And we're switching gears over to what Piggy's saying, the man with quite possibly the funniest name in the lobby right now, but not for long, because 3 down. Once again goes San Diego Fire. Luo gonna be forced by himself towards top mid, has the light rifle ready. Hopefully he can get a pick before dying. Here we go, somebody's in his sights and gets the trade. You know what, I'll take that trade. It was a 3v1 situation and he took somebody down with him. It's not bad.
No, but the problem is, you know, that was San Diego Fire. They had their opportunity. They had them trapped in the base. They just need to find the kills and find your coordination, find your push, find your confidence, really is what it is, because I just don't feel any confidence in the San Diego Fire roster. I don't see them over challenging. I don't see them ego challenging whatsoever, and it keeps costing their lives as Spartan comes from top mid and finds the kill on Piggy Saiyan. And once again, it's pure defense from San Diego Fire as the pressure from Ambush is coming. And that's what I mean. Look, Ambush, they get the players down. They immediately push into the base. They just live as long as possible, and then they find their kills. And even if they get slayed out, it's fine, because they're going to have to waste that 8-second rotation to get back to top mid, to get back for another chance to play for offense. The more pressure you can apply, the greater odds of success you will have.
10 seconds to railgun.
I love that thought process. Thank you very much for breaking down the analytics. And you're right. You know, if you can survive as long as possible, you can put that pressure on there. And most important, they hop on those spawns. I mean, it's a 4v4, but if you look at the position of your teammates, you can really kind of guess what it's make an educated guess where the enemy is going to be spawning. So you just got to make sure that you have the line of sights on there, and no player gets unaccounted for. Like this one is going to sneak up behind. There we go. Piggy Saiyan already ready for it, hitting the shots on Treehouse, and Camouflage is up.
Okay, one too many Cali Clambers right there as he gets taken down at top mid. And there we go, a triple kill for Ace, and the flag is pulled. Can he get around the corner? Around the corner he gets, and that should be a capture unless they get an unorthodox angle at any moment. Two players are there. Spartans finding kills. The flag goes in. Ace pays his life to get that 2-0 lead, but they're just gonna reslay on the way back, as Spartan should find an easy one shot. And Sab already in position in the mid part of the map to take down anyone who tries to overextend. But check this out, two players on the elbow. They're gonna go in and they're probably just gonna pull this flag and cap this last one. So we see all these players are overextended as Sab is hitting crazy shots over in the treehouse. And then look at it, these two players have just been playing defense versus the others. The flag has eventually come and the flag has eventually gapped. That was Spartan and Sab who just took on the entire team and let the flag cap come in. Incredible job by those two.
And what a quick 3-0 coming in from Ambush, taking out San Diego Fire, which by the way, man, am I impressed with these young men making it all the way to the winners bracket finals. You know, that may have been all Ambush right there, but the story for San Diego Fire is, you know, them just stepping up and seemingly coming out of nowhere. I've seen these guys in matchmaking before, and they always run amok across me, but I don't think we've seen them get this far in the winners bracket, not one time throughout the Pro Series. So fantastic job to them. This is a double elimination tournament, so they will have another chance throughout the lower bracket.
Yeah, and they're definitely gonna need that chance, because there is some great teams in that losers bracket. It's gonna be tough for San Diego Fire to get through it when you have players like when you have teams like Elevate and Cobra Kai. I think the bottom half of this bracket was, you know, way more stacked than the top half this time around, because I mean that, and I think that makes Ambush's road to the grand finals so much more impressive. I feel as if they took out the other top teams. Like, they had to go from playing Elevate straight into playing Cobra Kai, straight into playing this grand finals. And I mean, you can't, that's about as hard of a bracket as you could ask for.
I'm not gonna lie, I did see that, Gary, and I didn't want to take anything away from the San Diego Fire squad, but I would have to agree. You know, jumping from Elevate to Cobra Kai, God bless, that was obvious. I mean, once I saw them beat Elevate, I was like, whoa, Ambush is for real, like that. And then I was like, okay, well, Cobra Kai, this is also another test. I'm like, let's see what they do, and they made quick work of them. I was like, okay, well, you know what? They're winning the tournament. Let's just give them first place right now. Everybody's fighting for second.
I'm going to.
And there we go. And we are on board with Anthony's POV as he's going up. Ooh, I believe this is Wiley's team. So I believe these two teams might have played before. No, actually they haven't. I don't know what I'm saying. We saw Wiley's team before. They played against Cobra Kai and they got taken down fairly early on. And now they're gonna meet up versus Anthony's team. Anthony's team, Golden Dawn, had a bit of an early exit into the losers bracket this time around. They're gonna be playing with some passion. They went down into the losers bracket after winners round 3 this time.
Yeah, they ran into like I'm gonna call like Elevate's like B Squad because they were part of Team Zero, Devil Dog, King Slabbit, and Astound. That was like the original Team Zero roster. And obviously Simply Family moved on to different players, but they're still absolutely nasty. They play fast, they know what they're doing. So Golden Dawn happened to run into an absolute unit early on, and let's see what they do. Because Wiley, I promise you, he ain't bad either. He ain't bad either, Garrett.
Yeah, and look at this. I mean, Anthony, he has the BR in hand, you know. So if that tells you anything, you know, so he probably picked it up for the ability to YY and all that. But you know, I'd like to see him pull it out, you know, and show a little bit of a disrespect as he takes down Wiley in that long hallway. And honestly, Tony, you know, we're early on in the game, but I want to go into a listening with this Golden Dawn roster. They got down early. They got down in losers bracket early. I want to see what their comms are like, if they're playing that cool, calm, and collected Halo that we usually expect from this Golden Dawn roster, or if maybe they're feeling a bit of the tilt from going down early.
Corner.
Yellow.
Corner one.
Yellow will die.
Yellow.
Alright.
E3.
I got like a couple shots in yellow. Epics. Gonna go back carbine. 2 in basement. Gonna get that. Yeah, they're gonna get. That's fine. Okay.
Watch long. Gonna go for the rail.
Are you? I'm playing your top tower, right?
Two catwalk.
I see real. Real's one shot. Okay, E2. Absolutely E2. He won.
Sewers. Next side sewers.
Timeless also. Timeless kind of weak time, bro. I couldn't. Rogan was still down. Rogan was, I think.
Kim was gonna be one.
E2 or something?
Dude. Whitehall. There's two there.
Alright. Yeah, Cam was here. Yeah. I killed one. That wasn't Cam though.
Wiley and Underpass.
Camel's on nest. 3 shots him. Underpass after that.
Fucking, I got one.
Underpass 9.
Yeah, Underpass killed me. He's going BR.
Basement window dead.
Nice.
I'm starting basement with you.
Weak on fucking drill plat.
Yeah, one shot.
I'm trying to go E2 here. On Rogan spawn, Titan.
Yeah.
E2 or something? Yeah, E2 Epics. I didn't trade him. He's one shot E2. And the guy on Realm spawn was kind of weak also.
Drill plat weak.
Barrels would scatter. In basement scatter.
Underpass VP.
In long.
We're good.
RPRs.
Yeah. Underpass to me also.
White cat.
I can help.
Challenge. Nice dead. I died from top tower. Rogan spawn. Yeah, say that.
I'm trying to look at Nest.
Tower 2.
Nest absolute.
We're good.
This kid's shooting me from like long.
Where's Nest going? Is he pushing?
I have the nade. He's weak up there.
Nice. Alright, I'm with you. Back carbine already?
Back connector.
Yeah,
Two right.
that basically lead back connector?
No.
Nice, good shit. Back carbine also. Absolute carbine.
I killed Wiley.
Play Nest here.
Dude, I need to fucking melee's off the map. Open field, gonna go basement. One kid. One's gonna be in basement.
Basement weak.
Looking.
Oh, Nest bridge shooting me.
You're good.
In long knocks.
Do we ever kill basement or? I got nades on E2 or something.
One on BR hurt.
Alright.
BR is up to
It's on rail.
Rail killed me. BR
Gonna kill me also, yeah.
Camo up.
BR was weak. They just grabbed it. 46 is the time. They grabbed it at 46. He's going nuts with it.
Alright.
One shot, E1.
E2, Bepic.
Alright.
In long.
Nice. PR one shot there.
Long
Riley's
pushing yellow corner. Yellow tower cut.
You won one shot.
E2.
Alright.
Whitehall.
Corner.
We're chilling, we're good.
Yeah,
Whitehall, Abso.
Thank
you.
Yo, E1 with the rail.
Yeah, underpass camo. He's PR on me. Hurt.
I see him. He's dead.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm trying to live. Rogan's gonna be down BR, I'm leaving that.
I gotta
go basement now.
Yeah, I'm already basement, I'm already here. There's 2 here. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't.
Gotta be long.
Nice.
Long, Wiley. 2 long. Wiley's 1.
Dude, Nest bridge.
Drill plat.
Here, Nest bridge. Where's it? Here, yeah,
right corner.
Yeah, I got shots at him. One shot long.
Starting basement.
He should die near that. Nice done.
On catwalk, Epic.
Spawn bunker.
I'm dead.
Open field already.
They're in basement.
Alright. They're gonna be here, bro. Yeah, carbine.
One spawn tower, bro.
I'm trying to push out your carbine here, man. Was it long haul?
Long haul, one shot. Long
episode connector.
Alright. Nice. Top tower already. One's bottom tower, one's tower cuts. Alright. I see one.
One.
He'll die.
Two, basement.
I didn't get a melee on him, bro. Melee recarbine. Just stay up. Someone go top tower.
On cat, Wiley. 3 shots in. Going nest. 2 nests.
Got nest.
Nice.
One there.
One more nest.
I'm dying from tower already.
Tower 1.
Trying to get stuff for nest.
Tower 1, weak with scatter.
Environment ledge, absolute.
Dead. Ready with scatter.
Dead.
That makes absolute. Nice, 2 dead. Nice. I can go for real. Alright, Camo should be up soon.
Camo should be up soon.
Watch my cat. They're gonna store it.
30 nest, yeah.
Yep. He's seeing me already?
Camo.
Yeah. He's in the sewers with it, bro.
Camo.
Yeah.
BR,
He's trying to low. I'm trying to get BR, bro.
I gotta stop him BR.
Camo's bottom nest. Camo's underpass Camo. Knocked.
I don't see.
Top nest. Top nest and underpass.
Top nest might die. I can't.
Ollie's dead.
He's right behind us, I think.
You won't run out.
Alright.
Camo's absolutely one, bro. Absolutely one. Coming up. Someone on you, Camo.
Alright.
And we are back. Anthony's team, they went down for a little bit, Golden Dawn, but they're starting to claw their way back into this game, mostly behind this rail gun that Anthony's been able to secure. But as I say that, he dies and he gives the Camo the rail gun on the opposite side, Tony.
Chase me tower 1.
And man, there's been great play across the board here. Not even just from Golden Dawn, but I mean, this Wile E. Coyote squad, they're playing lights out as Anthony comes in for the big kill on Bepix. He's not done yet. He has another one in his sights, but Titan putting the shotty to the body, taking out Anthony right there.
Look at this, we're about to be tied up. I'm just waiting. Oh no, they had to score. I was hoping we get tied up at 69 all, Tony, but they just have to ruin the dream for us all. Not a possibility anymore. But man, this has been just such a close game. Anthony's gonna find Wiley stuck on that Batman and he's gonna take him out. The signal is away. But then Anthony gets trade out, immediately thrown, finds his own trade as we're going trade for trade. Halo scrappier towards the end of this game as we see all 3 hills at once being captured by some team, as we see a complete reversal of what we saw before, as Golden Dawn is starting to score some points on the board, but the nest is going to be under pressure any second as these players are spotting both at Carbine and on the inside of the map, which should lead to a push towards nest as we see that nest starting to get capped.
Fresh Air is going to momentary fresh 3 down, and look at they're not slowing down at all. Golden Dawn putting another trip cap on the board here. Anthony putting shots on everything in sight. That fast sensitivity combined with that beautiful shot, Anthony just lays down damage.
Look at this, that Camo getting away and staying in the nest. That's going to leave some peace of mind for Anthony and the rest of Golden Dawn to be able to play their lanes and just provide support for as long as possible. But as I say that, the Camo player went down. He lost his fight. Smoke get dig, gets taken down. And there might be some not bad blood, but these teams, they really don't want to lose to each other, especially the two. Wile E. Coyote and Smoke Kid Dig. They were teaming early on in the Halo 2 anniversary tournaments, Tony, where they were playing with each other and they were playing extremely well. They were that open bracket team that'd go undefeated and make it into the pro bracket week after week and compete. And they really made a friendship during that time. And now they're back to Halo 5. They're playing on different teams. But I wonder how much of that experience drives them to be wanting to win this specific match.
I mean, that combined with the fact that we are in the elimination bracket at this point, so there's no more chances. You get knocked out, you're done for the day. And I'm not even, I'm sorry, actually, everybody here is actually guaranteed top 8. But the seedings do matter. You essentially want to get a higher seed so you have an easier road when it comes to the 5K Pro. So 94 to 91 lead in favor of Fresh Airs is going down to the wire.
Yeah, and Anthony's the first one to spawn. He has to get into hill within the 97-second mark, and he's not going to be able to do so. So this game going to be going to Fresh Airs as we see all the opposing team spawn away, and they just cannot do anything about it. Anthony's team going down early on in the series. I believe that was game 1. I could be wrong, definitely not sure, but I believe that was the first game rotation. Let's take a look at these stats. Throne, man. Talk about some engagements. He went 23 and 24. That's not a stat line you see every day on a Strongholds.
And we've really starting to see Throne ascend, really playing like that Llama Lotion before he changed his name. This man was absolutely incredible, always putting up major stats. I think it was maybe about 3 weekends ago during one of the other opens where he was going off on like Coliseum. He dropped like a killing frenzy with a triple kill to capitalize it. It was absolutely insane. Throne, let me tell you, man, you're really impressing me. Keep it going.
Yeah, Throne. I mean, who can forget that life that he had on versus Swish's team in the last open tournament, where he just absolutely went ham with the sniper rifle. One of the most incredible things I've ever seen. And I believe we're in the second game. I think that was the first game, Tony, because we're moving into a Slayer. I was gonna say, so this is either game 2 or game 5. You know, I'm hoping it's game 2 so we can see a little bit more action. But you know, we'll see what happens as we're on board once again with Anthony's POV. That sniper rifle going to be oh so important to the success that you can have on this map.
I burned it.
First to 50 kills, going to take the win. 12 minutes on the clock here as Anthony has already taken off his webcam. So you know Anthony means business when he puts off the webcam, goes straight after Nox, takes him out, but luckily Betpix was right there to clean him up.
Look at this Throne and the crew just starting to work towards that loop. And I love this, right? You got to secure one of those perimeter spawns as Anthony finds the one-shot list into the callouts, finds biceps, but unfortunately gets double teamed. But he did see him go to the driveway in time, and the callout comes to smoke and dig as he's going to be able to move that sniper rifle away, which is what's so important, right? And now that sniper should be able to push out once again and find some easy picks as Anthony takes his one-on-one. The help just not there in time. Just a poorly coordinated push, because that was an opportunity for them to get another 2 or 3 down. They just need to make sure they all push at the same time. Instead, the control completely collapses as we see all these players from Golden Dawn start to see the respawn screen.
Yeah, currently down by 4 kills right now. Not looking good for Golden Dawn, but luckily Throne comes out with a big kill. But then they get 2 of their own. Does Fresh Airs, what is the 25-year-old out of the Bay Area, California, gonna do to come back in this game?
There we go. You see all 4 players from Golden Dawn just pushing forward at once. They find 1 kill. Can they find the second one? Smokey Dick comes in and helps Anthony's shot a little bit. Anthony missing some uncharacteristic shots right there. And there we go. Another one falls for the for Fresh Airs. And now this is where you get the deadly nest spawn trap. As you see Anthony landing down the cross map shots. He's just putting in damage. He finds another kill. And that was a great spawn collapse. Unfortunately, the splits came in. Anthony gets caught by nades, and all of a sudden there's a player just trapped at bottom mid, and that's Throne. He's gonna go down, and that's unfortunate. That could have been a big swing, a big momentum change on the side of Golden Dawn.
It definitely could have been, but I will say there's a lot of Halo we played left. We haven't even reached the 50% portion of the map here, but Titan dropping a double kill. Betpix taking out Anthony. That's gonna be back-to-back kills. 3 down goes Golden Dawn. That's looking really good for your Fresh Air squad.
Sniper rifle coming up in 20 seconds. And we see Golden Dawn, they're setting up for a bait play on this sniper rifle to find a collapse. They're gonna let Fresh Airs get there first and plan on the reslay to get back in. And once again, that's a couple times this tournament we've seen Anthony just leave a noob combo. Anthony, I'm gonna be in your ear tomorrow morning when you decide to turn on that stream. I'm gonna say, hey, you see a combo on the floor, you don't leave it alone. That thing is a power weapon. Make sure you grab it with the sniper rifle clearly in the hands of Fresh Airs as the collapse play from Golden Dawn never materializes. But then look at that, Serial in the kill feed. He gets behind 2 players, and that should have been the sniper rifle. And this is what we want to see. Anthony, he is the player that we expect to have the sniper rifle for his team. He's absolutely filthy with it. Let's see if he can take some heads.
Anthony electing not to pick up the poor man sniper rifle, as you always call it, but instead going to pick up the actual sniper rifle as he takes off Nox's head off right there. Almost ready for the second one. It would have been a nice little 2-for-1, but either way, Serial coming back, taking out Titan. 2 down goes Fresh Airs, and they're already looking for the spawners. Look at that. Right there, light rifle looking down Nest. Just wasn't fast enough to get down that site.
Yeah, unfortunate, man. It just honestly, it just looks like Anthony just can't quite get his reticle comfortable this match. Normally we see a very smooth reticle where Anthony just doesn't miss shots, but just a little bit off this match. And I'm sure maybe by the time we get to game 3, that might change a little bit, but they need to steal away this second game. And they're doing what's necessary, right? They've been keeping the power weapon control. The power up is coming up soon, and Anthony hits a critical shot, hits another critical shot, turns around. Unfortunately, Wiley takes him out before he can potentially land that third one, and that's gonna cost him the overshield. And that's to me is so surprising, Tony. With those 2 big kills that Anthony got, that should have been ample enough time for the rest of Golden Dawn to get towards that overshield.
Well, you know what? If he didn't get those snipes, it would have been very obvious. Fresh Airs would have absolutely gotten that overshield. So you know what? Great job by Anthony and friends. And they're not done, as Anthony and Smokey Dick, the Bay Area duo, wrecking Bepix right there, giving them the 1-2 combo, bringing them within striking distance. They're only down by 1 kill, Garrett.
Yeah, 1 kill. I mean, this has been it. They've been waiting for this opportunity, and finally Anthony picks up the noob combo. Let's see if that makes a big difference in the gameplay. But yeah, they've been working towards this moment, clawing themselves back into this game, and here it is. The opportunity has arisen. Can they find the collapses? Anthony trying to get the cutoffs, but just can't quite get his reticle in the right spot. Instead lands down 2 of the light rifle shots. But once again, man, Anthony's shot just does not feel the same. A couple kills once again get away from him, as he's been an assist master, but they just haven't been he hasn't been able to be that main slayer for his team that we expect from a player like Anthony. But I just got news, Tony, on the match that we've been waiting to watch. We just heard from Martin Ohms himself a reverse sweep from Minions versus APMH to secure their match versus We Love Console, which is RP Commons team. So a reverse sweep in the losers bracket. You love to see it.
Wow, that is incredible. Good for them. That's a tough team to get a win on, let alone a reverse sweep, as you said before. But to kind of comment on, you know, I've never actually seen Anthony as that main slayer, you know, when it comes to playing in scrims and stuff. When I'm playing with him in matchmaking and whatnot, like, oh yeah, he's always carrying me hard. But when it comes to him in scrims, I think his job mainly is to put as much damage on the map as possible and use that fast sensitivity that he plays on to simply stay alive. So he's always putting shots, changing targets, putting that across the board. I think Smokey Dig for this squad, he's the one that really steps up and really cleans up those kills that Anthony ends up calling out.
Look at this. Anthony finds another player, but that sniper rifle in the hands of Titan takes down Smoke, and that could be the nail in the coffin. As they know Anthony's back in this glass, we could expect a push any second now as he's taking more damage, as Titan finds another kill on Serial, and that means that sniper rifle's up close and personal. With only 2 kills left to go, Anthony falls, and a complete collapse from Golden Dawn to end the game. Unfortunately, we saw them get in striking distance, but then a couple of bad plays lead to their demise as they fall 2-0 early on in this tournament. Man, it's been the tournament upsets. You know, I love this Wiley roster, but I still have Golden Dawn being, you know, that tier above them. But you know, I feel like we're seeing a bunch of surprises. Kingdom, they are like a top 4 team for me this weekend. They get surprised by San Diego Fire. Now potentially is Anthony roster Golden Dawn being upset by Wiley and the crew.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm right there with you. I'm pretty surprised. I mean, I respect Wiley, Bepix, Nox, and Titan. I think they're good players. They've been teaming for a while. You know, especially the Wiley Titan duo. They actually carried over from Reach, H2A, as you kind of alluded to before when they were playing with Smokey Dick. And they've been the duo for quite some time. And I feel like they were still spending a lot of their resource, a lot of their time on MCC until recently. They've really been putting that work over in Halo 5, and clearly it's showing. It's showing because I'm right there with you. I would have put Golden Dawn a step above them, and they are proving me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly surprising as we move on to Echelon Oddball. My favorite Oddball map is I feel as if it has the most textbook feel to it, right? It's like block this spawn, block here. You can have good good holds. The ball isn't in such an open spot where it's a slugfest to just pick up the ball itself, like you can feel on Fissure. And I feel like the rotations and the spawns are correct, unlike Eden. I feel as if this is the best Oddball map we'll see. And if there's anything to spark the comeback, it's gonna be the rocket plays from this play from Golden Dawn. If they want to make this reverse sweep happen, it's going to be because of those rockets and using them to secure the camouflage and to control the pacing of the map. We'll see who opts to get the rockets off start, who can get away with the camouflage. That's all to be seen as we're starting up our third and potentially final game of the series.
And Anthony shooting right over towards the Rockets, but gonna run into a couple of well-placed nades coming out of Titan. Smoking Dig luckily able to go back at him and finish off that kill. Hopefully he can get away with that rocket launcher, but Throne gets taken out by Bepix, and so far Fresh Air's looking very good on Echelon Oddball.
Is Anthony able to spawn behind a player, but not quite able to finish the kill. Once again, a player getting away from Anthony as he's waiting, and oh man, that's the worst case scenario. Nox eventually finds the ankle breaker back smack onto Anthony, and this is the pressure all three players from Golden Dawn trapped. They need to get that ball off at minimum. They're not able to do so. I mean, if you're gonna drop the ball and play for your slays and you're already in bottom left, you might as well just play the ball. You know, they're really, you play the ball, if you end up winning your gunfights, you can just go back outside again and pick it up and bring it back in. But when you don't, that's when you give away 3 seconds of ball time to the other side, essentially.
And Golden Dawn going 3 down once again. So Anthony coming off a spawn and leading the charge, trying to get behind enemy lines, but somebody was watching the cutoff and gonna force Anthony to catch a different route. 28-4 lead in favor of your red team squad, aka Fresh Airs.
Oh, look at that perfectly timed nade will take down Anthony, but Anthony takes Titan out with him. The collapse is coming through, but the execution not quite there for the side of Golden Dawn as this time just keeps ticking away. And look at that beautiful ball rotation because he should just get away from all of Golden Dawn and just keep buying time as we see Smokey take. Oh, that's just that is not what you want to see from the side of Anthony. You know, 4 players looking at you and you got your teammate getting animated in the middle of it, but Anthony is able to find one before he gets taken down. Man, that is just a funny sight.
Anthony comes around the corner and just sees his teammate getting like Charizard seismic tossed across the map as that animation goes in. Absolutely hilarious. Great job by Titan to have his animations turned on. I respect it. Hey, style for me, style points count.
Oh my god. Well, the Rockets finally back in play for the side of Golden Dawn. I'd said this was the impact moment, right? What can you do with these Rockets, and can you secure the win with them? But once again, man, Anthony just not able to land that rocket this time around, and that's going to be going into the hands of Throne as that ball rotates back up to them. But you know, once again, it's that ball's there, but they don't have any control, and it's going to be up to Serial to find a couple kills. He finds 2 to start to alleviate some of that pressure. But Golden Dawn, they need to start executing on the kills. Too many players are getting away or living in spots that they have no right to do so, and it's just cost them dearly early on in this Echelon Oddball game.
And led by the fantastic double kill from Serial, the 21-year-old out of New York City. I mean, that kind of sparked a little something as Golden Dawn squad. He got the double kill, then you saw Smokey Dig and Throne get back-to-back kills after that. Good ball time going in favor of Anthony right now. The ball's going to be thrown off the map, and so did Bepix. Bepix, get back on the map.
That is surprising. You know, how many players do we have from New York City? You know, that might be the first one I've heard of that was like in New York City that's playing right now. And, you know, props out to that. You know, that's a cool little city. That little off topic right there. But ball still, we're getting some more time in favor of Golden Dawn, and it seems as if the tides are potentially turning as this is just. The pizza has not been the correct spot for Anthony today. He has just not been able to find these kills. He gets taken down once again. The nade eventually does find the trade, but man, Anthony just needs to stay away from that pizza. That's 2 or 3 times this game. That just has not gone the way that he wants it.
I agree. He needs to stay away from the pizza. I've seen his eating habits, man. I mean, all those like stacked up burgers and stuff, man. And I don't know how he weighs like 2 pounds. And it's absolutely insane. And I'm sorry, you meant the position on the map. I'm sorry, Gary. I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Anthony's Twitter. It does not bode well for anyone's cholesterol count, as he's just been stacking burgers on chickens, on fish fillets, wrapped into a pizza, deep fried, whatever the hell it is he does. But as we see this game tightening up more and more, just like the belt on Anthony's body, as that ball is being rotated out and away, the rotation through the play ball in place. We're halfway through the match and our score is tied at the moment. Just really just scrappy gameplay from both these teams.
Scrappy gameplay indeed, but when the going gets tough and it gets scrappy like that, you know Golden Dawn's ready for it. They got the slays, they had the ball, but hold on, Wiley's saying, hey, we're ready for a scrap fest as well, because he gets the slays on his side, and ball now in favor of Nox and friends, and Throne gonna have to get out of dodge, takes out Wiley, trying to traverse the map, gonna try to stay alive. Let's switch people on board back to Anthony and see if he can add some kind of stability to this crazy broadcast.
The combo, Anthony gets the combo, but goes down once again. So maybe he knows something I don't know. Maybe don't pick up those combos anymore. But look at this: 2 players are going down on the side of Golden Dawn, and once again that ball is not able to be played, and that really is the difference maker in this match to me. Is the scrap time that Wiley and the crew have been able to get because the ball rotations don't come, because the ball plays don't come out in time, and that they die. I mean, look, this has been a solid 15 seconds of time where that ball player hasn't felt any pressure. He eventually goes down, but that's a free 15 seconds on the side of Wiley. If that ball got reset, I don't think they're even able to pick it up. They're gonna have to play for another slay, and that would keep this game way more competitive than it is now.
And I'm gonna have to agree with you. I mean, I always say when I'm playing matchmaking, I'm like, guys, don't get cute with the ball. You know, it's if you can milk some time, great, but not at the expense of not playing it, because that 4 to 8 seconds that you milk because of that movement, fantastic. But if we trade off, 28 seconds worth of ball time for it because we all just went 3 to 4 down without you playing the ball, it is not worth it. So I agree 100% with you. And when in doubt, play the daggone ball.
This great punch by Anthony to find a kill on Wiley. Unfortunately, not able to turn around, as once again we're tied up. The ball once again going in favor of Wiley and the crew as they're starting to build out the lead once again. But man, this has just been such a close game of oddball. Anthony and the crew, they're fighting for their tournament lives. Something needs to change right now. We're back to the pizza. Can Anthony have more success than previous? He finds 1 kill on Wiley. The ball is rotating back towards him. This is desperate time that is needed, and the spawns come in at Rockets. This should be a free rotation towards the Pelican, have a player break into blue, and this could be a devastating hold on the side of Golden Dawn as they have the spawns on lock. They just need to kill them out of rotation as Biceps, Bepsipes, I don't know how to say his name. I'm losing my mind, Tony. As Anthony finds 1 more kill, but unfortunately, I mean, that should have been way more ball time on the side of Golden Dawn, but they get themselves a 10-second lead.
I want to call him Biceps, but I believe it's Bepic, so I'm going to go with that.
It's like, I want to say Biceps, but I know it's not Biceps.
But either way, as of right now, Golden Dawn playing for their tournament life right here. They're down 0-2 in this series. If they lose 1 more, they're getting taken out. Anthony goes down thanks to Wiley. Throne actually in a battle of his own. And Serial trying to milk every last second.
The ball. There we go. Finally. I'm so nervous, man. Every time Golden Dawn has it. Now, Anthony in position to throw some nades. Unfortunately, that ball gets taken out right in between the nades. Perfect timing for that, and now the ball is up and away, but Anthony still has great position to get behind this ball and to force a play position or to force them into a precarious spot. As we see, the score is tightening. The ball is eventually played. Kill is going in the favor of Anthony, a double, and now they should have the rotations. He checks the Pelican spawn. They caught a player there. Smoky Dick finds the perfect kill. This is time. This is ball time. Someone pick it up, please, for the love of God. Get this game over with, Golden Dawn, as they find 2 more. There we go. Throne finds another. Anthony needs to hit the shot. He does get the final kill, but he doesn't pick up the ball. The combo. The combo's cursed him all day long, and it keeps cursing him. They cannot find the finishing time as of yet.
And yeah, ask why he wasn't picking up the combo before. It's because of that. It keeps betraying him as Anthony slides in there. They get the slays once again. Watching bottom lift, going in for, and that's going to be game. Oh, wait, hold on. No, they lost the ball, Garrett.
Oh no, he doesn't have any combo to work with either. They're gonna play the ball, so they have life, they have position. They just need to keep them away from that ball to start with. They get the time, 4 seconds necessary. He gets around the corner, he keeps his life, and we have a game 4 on deck.
We gotta like, I don't know.
My God, Tony, that making me nervous, man.
Let me tell you that was a roller coaster ride for Golden Dawn. And right before the roller coaster goes off, you see like a random screw on the floor. That's what it felt like right there. But Golden Dawn finally putting the nail on the golf and able to pull off that win. And these are stats across the board as far as ball time. Everybody's sharing it a bit. Was that someone on the red team that shot a 67.8 accuracy? Jeez, talk about not missing a shot.
You said it right. It's sheesh. I'm gonna work that into my casting game, Tony. It's gonna be like, every time I see like a nice little headshot, I'm gonna be like, oh man, sheesh.
You go sheesh and I'll go Brad. We'll make it happen.
I gotta embrace my inner Zoomer. You know, as an official Gen Z, I have to get up with the terminology. I have to represent on stream. But as you can see on our picture-in-picture on the top left, we have our other match getting ready. That will be We Love Console versus Riskier and the crew. I want to find their team name real fast because I don't want to do them the disservice. Minions is going to be their team name. We're going to have that in the observer mode. So when that match does start up, we'll be transitioning away from this one so that we can get the eyes on it. But I got word from our resident tournament organizer, our resident Canadian, on that Minions roster. They have 2 players on there that came up through the local grassroots scene. You know, they grinded the Greater Toronto Halo tournament since they were 13 years old. It's Riskier and Abs on that team that have just been playing for 5 years. Toronto locals, they've really gotten to competitive Halo because they started showing up to those Greater Toronto tournaments, and now, hey, they made it to pro bracket in a tournament that's ran by their godfather, Martin Ohms. So congratulations to those 2.
I don't know about Godfather, but yeah, I mean they're local Canadians.
They're Halo father.
They showed all the GT Halo events, and let me tell you, man, Riskier, man's the real deal. And I've seen Absent do some crazy plays. Obviously, we should all know Critty by now. And I see Hative in matchmaking. And so when I'm looking at this squad, when I see Riskier and Absent, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Then I see Critty and Hative. I'm like, okay, this is a really interesting squad. Where on the other side of things, maybe this red team squad isn't much practiced, but they've been teaming together for a while. This Common, Jake, they used to team a lot with Silence, with the P. This squad has been playing together for a long time. So even though they may not be as practiced as this GT Halo veteran squad, I will say they're pretty decent. They know what they want to accomplish.
Honestly, Riskier, he's been a player that I've had an eye on. You know, I keep up with what he's doing and stuff. He's gotten so much better in just his last year alone. You know, it's great that he's here and making his opportunity and getting himself into pro bracket. Now it's all about that seeding. But really, congratulations to him, and for him to make top 8 through a reverse sweep in a game 5. You know, that's awesome. But we have a little bit of a false start to start, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for the start of that match. But you know, these are great opportunities. Like, we're seeing the start of certain players' careers where we might be talking about them in 2 years come Halo Infinite. And you know, this was their first real opportunity playing against pro teams in a tournament setting.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Riskier had like this insane ninja montage. That's when I first heard about what Riskier. He used to send me all these clips of him just ninjing everybody. Like there was one play where he stops a flag with his pistol. He goes for the recup, looks down strong side, jumps up behind, ninjas one player, then takedown slides in to try to get that grab, about to cap the flag, and he jumps like double ninjas him for the triple, gets the recup. Dude, let me tell you, this Riskier guy, he's insane. I remember him from all the ninjas he used to send clips of me from, but now I found out he can actually shoot his gun too. Yeah, he's gonna be the real deal.
Look at this from Anthony. This is such a good. Oh no, pull the flag while you do it, Anthony. That's such wasted time. Little nitpicks, but you know, great play nonetheless. Smokey did getting the kills on the other side, but you know, if you're gonna find the back smack, just pull the flag, get the back smack right away, and get it in. But wow, what a response from this team. 2-0 within the first 2 minutes. They're showing themselves out, but that's why you have to keep eyes on the elbow. You can't let teams out rotate you. You can't let them get behind enemy lines and create opportunities, especially on this map. CTF Coliseum, you have to keep an eye on your lanes. If you let a team get into the back of your base without you being aware, it can be a flag happen and a snap. 5-8 seconds, that flag is already back on the other side.
With a minute and 20 seconds into the game, somehow Golden Dawn was able to put 2 caps on the board and looking like they're about to force a game number 5. Guys, we're maybe jumping into this game here, but I'm going to try to get some updates from on that series and find out what's going on. We'll try to update you throughout this series.
Yeah, we'll get some picture-in-picture action or some. Well, we'll make sure to keep up with what's going on over there, especially if we get forced into a 5th and final game in that series. But here we go, Hayda just shooting down shots from across the map. Early ball time in favor of We Love Console, and largely because of that overshield that Jake NE was able to grab onto his body, and now he's going to be the first line of defense. He's going to be that entry point player laying down the damage for his team. Unfortunately, did not see Riskier jump over. We're talking about the ninjas, not quite the cleanest ninja, but I think it counts. You know, put it in the montage, Riskier. You know, you got your ninja for today.
Got his ninja for the day, and 3 down goes We Love Console. So Gritty gonna be sneaking up towards the blue base, getting the slays. That ball is moving forward, and there we go. Minions were able to get the ball, and it's gonna be some good time on their side because they're all 4 up.
And look at this Hayda just chilling over here at the top. On the top platform, he's just waiting for information from his team. Once he feels that pressure, he'll know which way to rotate, and I think he's gotten the call outs, and I love this rotation. Look at it, he gets away, and there's no one on the side of We Love Console that can stop him. He could keep rotating and keep rotating. He should. Ooh, actually, wow, whatever, I didn't even think about this route, and that route might just work out so well. He's gonna milk that time for as long as possible and get it off. What a great rotation for Minions to start this game. We Love Console getting in the hole early on, and they're gonna have to start digging themselves out.
And Gary, you said you wanted to see what the young guns got, and when you're playing veterans like these guys on We Love Console, you better show no fear, because that's what they do. You know, these veterans, once they know they get into your mental, that's when they apply the pressure. Once they know they wounded you, they put their thumb on it and make it hurt. But as of right now, Minions showing that they belong here and playing lights out.
That perfect shots from Hayda right there to find a kill earlier on, as Jake now falls with that ball, and the overshield in the favor of Implosion. Did I say that? Impulsion? Sorry if I get your guys' name wrong. You know, some of you guys is the first time casting you, so you know, if you're watching the rebroadcast, apologies for it, but he's gonna be able to get that ball. Oh no, he wanted to get it off the map, but he just missed it, Tony. And that ball's gonna get rotated to the platform, and that's gonna be a chunk of time. Oh man, actually no, they got away. They got the ball back. Okay, I was nervous for some reason. I thought they didn't get the ball back, so not as devastating as I originally thought it could be. Look at this over in our top left screen. We see the score has tightened up a little bit in that Golden Dawn match, as Anthony and the crew, they're tied up 2-all, as that is potentially Golden Dawn's tournament life on the line.
That it is, and you may not be that familiar with these guys on the We Love Console roster, but I promise you better get used to it, because they're guys that, even though as of right now year 5 Halo 5, they're not putting in the exact practice they used to. Come Infinite, these guys are grinders. They put 8 to 12 hours a day, and they're real gamers. So you know, for example, right now, you know, Halo 5, if you don't pick it up in 2 days or 2 weeks, you know, it's almost like learning a new game all over again. These guys pick up games quick. So come Infinite, I promise you, they're gonna be a top roster here, especially Common, Impulsion, and Jake, who I believe might be I guess maybe Silence, but I'm not sure.
And is Critty able to get the ball away for his team, and there really isn't anyone from We Love Console. This has been a common theme. We Love Console have been really letting minions pick up the ball and then trying to reslay them on the way out, giving up 10, 15 seconds, and that scrap time is going to keep adding up as the ball once again gets played off. That's a solid 10 seconds of time for minions, and they're going to be able to reposition, and they're really not giving up much. There is a player at bottom mid right now that is playing for the overshield, so they need to be aware and they have to get that overshield. I think they just slayed him out, so overshield in the favor of Absent, and that is a big play from the young guns on the side of minions as they're going up against these veterans and putting on a show. The double kill. Sheesh, Absent, what are you doing over at top mid?
They said you were an incorporator, and you are a man of honor. You did it. 63-24 lead in favor of minions right now. Oh, Hayden getting the kill, taking out Impulsion. 2 down for each team. Now it's up to Absent to win this pivotal gunfight. Can he do it? He ends up trading. Okay, I'll accept that, I guess.
Hey, and I believe I got an update over on the Anthony match. I think they lost the game. So Anthony and the crew, they lose that game 4 after they were up 2-0. Well, within 2 minutes into that match, unfortunately for them, Golden Dawn making a bit of an earlier exit than expected, but they still did qualify for the Pro Series. But that means all our focus is going to be on this Minions versus We Love Console match, as they are just really putting on a show. I did not expect this to go this way. Minions really just showing themselves to be a better team right now. The individual talent shines between them, but you can tell these guys have been grinding with each other, and the chemistry is there as they just have really great calls. Oh, great job by Common, man. He caught the ball at the last moment, and that could be the lifeline that they needed. Oh, that ball had to get played. Unfortunately, he's not able to do so. We Love Console able to put up some more time on the board.
That they are, and actually we're on board here with Common right now, who's just watching all angles with the ball, ready to call people out. But Jake taking some shots coming from behind, turns around and takes him out. Jake, along with We Love Console, the team were coming in, and that's gonna be more ball time going in favor of this red team squad. They're gonna tighten up this game and dare I say it, they might just come back.
Look at this. I mean, yeah, it's happening. It's rapidly happening. You know, the overshield goes in the favor of Absent one more time, so that could be the entry point that they need to get in. He can play fast, but he's gonna have players in front that he has to take care of, and no shots have hit thus far. The ball gets played out early, but the damage has been done to that overshield. It's essentially gone. Basically, that overshield, the catalyst to make them reset the ball. But we're basically, it's early game again, tied up. That was a massive hole from the side of We Love Console. That ball not getting off the map could be a critical error for this Minions roster.
We're gonna find out as Riskier actually comes in for the collapse, able to take out Common. Absent utilizing that DMR to take out Impulsion, and now Riskier just showing off a little fancy jumps. Okay, he been watching a Shyway video, Garrett. You know he been watching 1 or 2 of them.
Look at this, Critty throwing down the nades. He's gonna find a kill, and that's 2 in the favor of Minions. 1 is exposed at the bottom mid of the map, but they're not gonna be able to find it, and that's Jake with the flank. And now all of a sudden, Critty's in a critical 1v2. He has to wait for the team help to come. He puts down the damage. Riskier is able to find Jake. Absent, once again, one shot, but staying alive for as long as possible, but not able to find the kill. That's a big kill that he needs to get. Impulsion finally goes down. Absent has another one on him. He turns around, he switches. He can't get the kill. Is this player going to stay alive? This is massive. Ruffin Parker, Silence, I believe is what he goes by. He gets the perfect kill. What in the hell is going on? He just survived the 1v2 and did it in dramatic fashion.
That he does, and now he's not done yet. He collapses in, helps his teammate get the first kill on Absent, takes out Critty. Ball time going in favor of We Love Console right now. And look, they feel the pressure coming from Treehouse, dedicate a lot of resources to it. They're not let any call out get away.
Yeah, Silence has been putting on a show in this base. He's largely responsible for the time, and now he's going to be largely responsible as to where this overshield goes, as he's ready for the grab. And look, it looks like We Love Console purposely let that ball go so they have the opportunity at the overshield, and they're going to be able to get it. The question is, can this overshield buy them the time necessary to win the game? The ball does get off, So that's a great news for minions. Right now you can just focus on making sure this overshield gets at least burned and doesn't play as much of an impact as it possibly could, as Silence is gonna basically be out of overshield at this point, but he's still putting on a show. Double kill. Critty goes down, and Impulsion finally found out towards that blue tac magnum, and surprisingly I thought there would be a little bit more ball time on the favor of We Love Console when they grabbed it and got away, but they weren't able to do so, and the reslays are coming in from minions. They're finding the kills and potential ball time, and they get it, and he goes up to look at this. They got 3 down. He knows he can sit in the mid. What a heads up play from Hayden, as he's gonna get more and more ball time, extending this lead. We could see the first game go in the favor of minions, which I think many would consider a huge upset over these established players on the side of We Love Console.
I mean, normally, yes, but, you know, Minions has been putting in that work, so, we got to show these guys some respect, but Hayden actually getting a little risky with it, not letting them play the ball. Let's see if his team can slay out. No, they can't, because Common, a.k.a. Pivman, winning those Pivs. Impulsion gets the slay out, and they did not play the ball. That's going to give We Love Console a lot of uncontested ball time.
Yeah, that was really important. When he went down that lift, he went down with the intention to get on the edge and just be in play position and try to milk time. As soon as that player saw him, he should have just thrusted forward and got that ball off the map. But it does not matter, because the side of minions are finding kills. Ball time is in their favor. They just have to win a 1v2. They're able to do so. 5 more seconds. That ball, if he gets underneath the basement, it should be too late. He's able to do so. And our first game clearly goes in the favor of minions, which I'm surprised from. You know, Martin Owens was talking to me up. He's saying, hey, these 2 players are incredible. They're going to come out. They're going to do what needs to happen. I was like, yeah, you know, I'll bring them up. I think they'll do good. I didn't expect them to do this good, especially the Canadian duos, the Toronto pair. The chemistry is there. 28 and 27 apiece. Slay it out for the roster.
I mean, hey, practice beats skill when skill don't practice. I say it over and over and over again. Riskier and Absent have been hopping in that hyperbolic time chamber, putting in that work, and finally it's tournament day, so they've taken off the ankle weights, they've taken off the wrist weights, and they're about to hit their final form. Let's go. These boys are the real deal, but now we're gonna find out Minions can do it again in Slayer. You know, you can do it in Oddball, but can you do it in Slayer?
Look at this. I love this from Risky. I mean, look, he's feeling so confident, right? He you know, he could have hit cleaner shots and stayed alive for a bit longer. But that's what I noticed from this Minions roster, is they really just had no fear. They don't pay any respect to who they're playing right now. And they're playing, it's very established players, right? These guys were playing together when Halo 5 was ending in 2018. Common, I think everyone just knows about Common at this point. Like, he is a fairly well-known top amateur player who's been around on some incredible rosters, and for them just to come out and say, hey, you know, boomers die, zoomers come in, we're taking over the world, for them to do that, I mean, an incredible job by these guys, showing that new blood is necessary in the game.
And just give you guys a quick little update. So obviously, this squad was able to win that oddball in fantastic fashion. That was a great game, but we were keeping up with another series off the screen. It was Fresh Airs going up against Golden Dawn, and Fresh Airs was able to put the 3rd win on the board. So that's they're gonna be advancing forward to play against Elevate in your losers bracket round 7. While Golden Dawn, despite having, I believe, a top 8 seed, if I was looking at the bracket correctly, their tournament ends here.
Yeah, and, you know, seeding is going to be so important. Like, they did get top 8, but when you're sitting at that 7th, 8th seed, that's not a place you want to be in. That usually means I guess it wouldn't be a Sentinels this time around. Sentinels would be like a 3rd or 4th seed, so they're going to get an inconceivable, a Boo Boo Doo Boo, or a Cloud9 in their pool, most likely, with that 7th to 8th seed. So, you know, that's interesting. You know, we're so used to, you know, you can't get that 7th A spot because you're gonna be playing up against Sentinels, but you know, that's not really the case this time around. Now they got it, and now Bound's the final boss. It's no longer Sentinels as they're holding on that crown. Watch out for that Inconceivable roster. They looked absolutely incredible in the final, in the last 10K. But we're going on into our next match, as we saw a pretty convincing victory from this roster, this Minions roster. The question is, can they keep it up in the Slayers? That's usually where we see some more established teams, that the talent heavy teams start to pull away with it.
I mean, yeah, but you know what? I'm proud of this Minion squad. I really am. I want to see them do some big things and maybe get a few more upsets. You know, take out We Love Console, advance forward a little bit more in the bracket here. You know, this is a squad that's made up of some young guns who have really high ceilings. So, you know, who knows if they're playing, you know, their top-notch Halo, they can go at it with almost any of these guys. Maybe not Ace's squad. I mean, Ambush looking too good, but anybody else, you know, I promise you, Minions, they're gonna be a tough out.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look around on the other matches that we have going on, and that Elevate roster who got knocked down pretty convincingly from Ambush, you know, they're going to be going up against Fresh Air. So that Fresh Air, who just beat Golden Dawn, going to be matching up against Elevate. That'll be an intense match that we'll keep our eye on. Kingdom is going to be the team waiting for those ones to finish, and then right after this match we have the Cobra Kai roster, who are also taken out by Ambush, who are waiting in our grand finals. Will be waiting there for whoever wins this match between Minions and We Love Console. Cobra Kai, man, they've been looking incredible, but Ambush made them look like child's play. So who knows what'll happen over there. But there we go. Our match is loading in. Game 2, Slayer on rig. We got a camouflage, a sniper rifle, a scatter shot, a DMR, just about everything you could ask for, and some of the easiest spawn traps in the game. Should make an exciting Slayer in our second game of the series.
I will say, so Oddball on Fisher is a little bit of a newer game type, a little bit of a newer map, and they may not be as maybe well versed on it, maybe well practiced on it, but I will say one thing they do know. They do know Rig Slayer. So I expect them to bounce back and maybe pull off a win here to tie up the series, because if Minion goes up 2-0, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, that's the last thing they want. But here we go. Riskier, the Canadian guy, gets his sniper rifle early on. He's been playing Halo 5 since he was 13, and it's showing off. 5 years of experience. The 18-year-old Canadian starting to put on some damage as he's hitting shot after shot. Feeling the pressure, but takes one to go. That is Silent seeing the 8-second respawn timer. Man, what a first sniper light from this Riskier kid.
That was a beautiful shot indeed, and then another player coming in with that scatter shot, loses it, but Absent gets it back. But here we go, Silence going right back at him. And hold on, how did Riskier get that sniper rifle back? How does the sniper end up in Riskier's hands once again?
Man, that fadeaway snipe still has my heart palpitating as he finds another head. Man, he is not missing right now. He hits another one, the double. Don't do it. He hits it, the triple. Riskier, you're nasty boy. And there's still a sniper left to work with.
That man Riskier is indeed nasty. Wow, big plays coming out of Riskier. Hate him jumping on Impulsion right there, and just like that, they've doubled the enemy's team score. Riskier to the point where he's gonna have to jump off the map just to give them a chance.
Riskier, sheesh, boy, come on, you're gonna hit sniper rifle shots like that, they're gonna jump off the map. What is that, man? Woo, you can't be doing that. Come on, you're on the big stage now. Hit more of those sniper shots. Hate him. He's able to get that scatter shot. That last sniper shot from Common gonna be put in and not able to find the last kill, and he's gonna fall. That's 2 more in the favor of Minions as they're starting to run away with this game. Hate him. He has that scatter shot, and that's gonna be the most important weapon on the map. That new sniper isn't gonna be coming up for another minute, and look at that, he was playing aggressive with that scatter shot, and he gets taken down for it. But I believe it got put on respawn screen, so both teams should be aware the next scatter and the camo that's coming on now, and it's comment. Come on, man. He goes off the map as well. We're seeing some gaps early on from both these teams, Tony.
But you know what, Minions needs to also tighten it up. Don't get too overzealous right there. Like that right there, they had the opposing team 3 down, and then Camouflage was coming up, and they ended up letting a player burn that. So I want to see them tighten up. Don't get, you have a big lead, but I promise you, these veterans, they know how to pick a point and put pressure on it. So make sure that you guys keep playing well, keep hopping on those spawns, and keep a hold of those power-ups.
I mean, I'm feeling the maple syrup the Leafs coming through, whatever Canadian things I can think of as a perfect kill comes in as Absent finds himself a Top Gun medal. Man, these Canadian duos are just going at it today, and I'm loving every moment of it. Thank you for bringing the awareness to me, Martin, because I'm loving these kids. You know, I'm about to make a fan group after this as Silence finds himself a kill on Absent, but the sniper rifle back in Riskier's hands, and we saw what he did with it earlier on. Oh my god, he's feeling himself. Did you see he dropped for the chow and hits the headshot. He is sick in the head. Riskier, no one else on this roster gets it. Riskier, grab that sniper rifle once again, put on a show, young man, as he has another 6 bullets to work with. Oh yeah, he misses the sniper. Oh, so unfortunate.
And as this young man knows, you gotta risk it to get the biscuit at times. And man, this dude is making some plays and really making a name for himself on the backs of this We Love Console roster right here. Luckily, Silence able to get a big kill on Absent, gets that sniper rifle back. You need to get it out of the young Canadian's hands. But Riskier, he just has a magnet for it. As soon as he knows that somebody has it, he's coming right back at him, giving them the back smack, body shot impulsion, and getting the win. 37-23 lead in favor of Minions, and Camouflage should be coming up.
I mean, Ego Chow Riskier back at it again, man, and he finally loses that sniper rifle to Silence. As Silence starts to hit his own shots, the Camo still up, and that is burned from Critty. He's gonna put that on the timer. But man, this is just such a lead for this Minions roster. We Love Console need to find something to get themselves back into this game. Riskier, that might be it. The Ghost Melee might be what's necessary for them to get back in, as Riskier is gonna leave that kill on the table, and Critty's hitting big shots over at the bunker but cannot quite find the finish. And now he's stuck between 2 players. He has to choose one to take out, and he just cannot finish either kill, as the lead quickly evaporating for Minions, as We Love Console starting to surge themselves back forward, looking like a GME stock price a couple days ago, just soaring and soaring, closing the gap. Maybe I'll make my money back, Tony. I'm crying every night.
I'm sorry, man. I believe. I promise. I believe. Keep holding on to that as Impulsion gets a beautiful kill. Now going to switch on gears towards Chris Common, who's going towards Tower 1, getting a couple angles, putting some shots down, trying to stay alive. Even feels the pressure from Tower 2, but not able to stay alive.
Is Absent with a big kill to keep that tower control. Right now they're going to be able to manipulate the spawns. They don't spawn a carbine, so Absent, I mean, they're going to get that bunker spawn. You got to get back into tower, bud. Use this scatter shot to find a kill. He should find an easy one, and easy it is. Silence goes down. Another player in his reticle. Oh my god, Common almost winning the piv though. That was insane. But with only 1 kill left to go, the GME falls once again. We Love Console on the decline as a player goes into the sewers, and that looks like my Robin Hood page right there. Yeah, just down, you know, little spikes at a time, but not quite able to come through, as we're up 2-0 for the sides of Minion.
Up 2-0 for Minions on top of a roster We Love Console, a stacked roster if you ask me. And look at that, Riskier, your man of the hour with the snipe in hands, was able to put up 18 kills, only dying 10 times and throwing up 7 assists while shooting a 64.2 accuracy.
Whew, man, Critty, I mean, look at that, only 4 kills. It didn't feel that way. It felt like he had pretty big impact on the game, but I mean, those 11 assists, I mean, they show why. Critty, I mean, he's looking good, but I mean, nothing. I mean, Riskier, I mean, this guy, I was losing my mind, Tony. I feel like I just had a fever dream. I still feel like there's too much blood in my head after I saw what Riskier was doing with this sniper rifle.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. Oh my, look at this. Look at this.
Ooh,
oh
just
my
to take
goodness.
him to go,
Just
man.
The fadeaway jump shot, looking like Kobe in his prime right there. Let's rewind it. Show it to me one more time. The snipe's so nice, we're gonna show it twice. God bless, that was beautiful. Silence is golden, and he hit the ground.
It basically the step back, it was incredible. And look, I mean, how many sniper rifle kills did he have, man? It just, to take this to go. Oh my god, once again on Common. I mean, shout out to Common to hit the final shot, because that would have been some montage material if he doesn't hit that final shot on him as he takes the ego shot. But that's the one thing I noticed from Risky, man. He took every ego shot on the planet. He really felt confident.
This man has absolutely no fear, and he's not done even body shotting that player, going in for the cleanup kill. And it's crazy. Like he does not fear anybody. I promise you, if Riskier has the sniper in hands, you better watch out, because he's going to put it to work. We're going into game number 3 at some point here, and I promise you, Minions are probably looking to close it out right here, right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what our third game is as of yet, but you know, when the word comes in, that'll we're gonna be on Stronghold. So Plaza gonna be our map, and oof, man, for high flying octane action, Plaza's a map where you can just do some damage. The trip caps can be devastating. And you know, Common and the crew, these guys got back in it. They were looking great, but these young guns, these Halo 5 grinders, just looking too much. I want to see our series get extended, Tony, and you know, not to root against these guys. I just want to see a nice competitive series. But honestly, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Riskier, Absent, Critty, and Hative. They are just coming up and making a name for themselves on the stream right now. This is why I love the open bracket tournaments, right? You get to see some of the best AM action. You get to see who's the up-and-comers, and you get to remember their name from a couple years from now when they start making some splashes in the scene.
Well, I mean, I would agree with you, but you know, I mean, there's one team that simply just doesn't belong with the AMs, and that's gonna be Ambush. They just seem to be a tick above. So at least all these teams are fighting for second place. But let's be honest, Ambush is taking this tournament.
Hey, I mean, we never know. You know, they're gonna have a long break. You know, that maybe the winners bracket curse will come in, and maybe that'll allow one of these teams to find the upset. But here we go. We're starting off strong as Critty's hitting some shots early on, backing players down from bottom mid. Has one more at the U-turn, able to get more shots, and that's the assist king coming back at it, finding more and more assists as he piles up 2. And Common's already pushing towards his nest, but the question is, there's no one at his loop, right? So that spawn's gonna go in favor of Minions, and you really don't like, nest is not an ideal hill to have when you have no loop control, because it's just so easy to get collapsed on. We see why Riskier hits the 5 shot on Common, and that's gonna be kill after kill, and the control should firmly be in the favor of Minions soon as we see them starting to push forward. But honestly, keep that shotgun away from Nest. You know, it might be unpopular, you know, advice from myself, but keep that shotgun over in loop and just maintain your LR controls with that shotgun. You're so exposed over towards Nest, and you know, things like that happen where that shotgun really didn't play much of an impact, and it's up in the air whether they'll get that shotgun back.
And Abs is taking damage from all sides. Silence able to hit him with the hot 5, taking him out. So let's switch gears over towards Critty, who's going to throw a couple of nades, holding down Hotel, putting shots on everybody, but no one seeming to fall just yet.
Critty is in position to get shots on his player at challenges, but man, Silence puts him down. What a shot. If you guys don't know at home, Ruffs in Parker, that's going to be the Smurf account of Silence, which is like PSYLINC. So, you know, if you're interested about your player knowledge, maybe you knew them, and when you think you didn't, Silence has been an incredibly talented player, and he's showing why when he hits 5 shots like that. But a trip cap has opened up for the sides of Minions. They have them trapped over at the loop, so Yard's going to be the first option. No one really there for Minions to stop them from capping it. They're going to opt to try to get the kills on their escape routes from Yard. We'll see if that happens, as Absent not quite able to get these kills, and honestly not a huge fan of how Minions have been playing this thus far. I feel as if they're allowing way too much pressure to be inserted on the sides of We Love Console, but Absent finds a massive pivotal kill on Common over in that nest. That could have been devastating if they didn't get it, and they could potentially get the camo to go with it. Absent able to get away with the camo, and he does. Great plays from Absent as he stays alive and grabs that camouflage.
I think what excites me so much about this Minion squad is that they just all look like miniature bounds running around the map and whatnot. Like, they all have this like this master control over the movement, the clambers, the bus sliding. They're super fast players. I love watching it, and let me tell you, they're just gonna keep getting better and better and better because they're young and they're hungry. As Hative is hungry, clearly he's eating shots and taking out Chris Common at the same time.
That hitting some great shots in this driveway, but I mean in that stairwell, but you know, you goof up your movement and you're like, oh yeah, I'm done. Just gonna give it up from there. But you know, when they got the camouflage and he opted to not reset bottom mid, not to try to milk it for any sort of time and let We Love Console score points. I mean, we've seen clear map control in the favor of Minions, but the score just keeps building up for We Love Consoles. They're starting to get themselves back into this game and just build more control. I think that was a huge misstep, and it could come to hurt them as the score is eventually tied up. Camouflage going to be coming up in about 40 seconds. Shotguns on the side of We Love Console. This is looking potentially very dangerous for the side of Minions. They need to get themselves out of this hole, Tony.
They definitely do. As Silence coming out with the shotgun. Okay, so now he's putting in some work on this one. Takes out Absent, but not able to finish off Hater. So let's switch gears over towards Chris Common. Very good shot coming in, taking out Riskier, and they have a pretty decent lead. They're now finally into the double digits. They have control of the map. They have control of the slays.
Oh,
Chris Common is winning. He's showing why they call him Piv Common.
Oh my God. Yeah, I love that, Tony. I think we had to have the same exact time. Our thoughts rolling through each other because Chris Common is just on a tear right now. The trip cap is in effect for We Love Console. The yard will go in favor of Minions, but the pressure, I mean, it's just been so immense from the side of We Love Console for the last what feels like for the last full minute. It just Minions need to find slays on the map in this and start to stabilize their position.
That they do. 61-34 lead in favor of We Love Console, and Piv actually missing that melee right there, so that's going to allow Minions to come back in. But Jake, he's ready, already gets the shot across the map, taking out Absent. Critty goes back at him. Impulsion taking out Hative. Bodies are hitting the floor all over the place, and every moment that it happens, it kind of still works in favor of We Love Console because they actually still have the lead, and then they still have bodies up.
Oh my God, what a play from Impulsion. Perfectly placed. Looking for his triple kill as he's going to find the shots, but Silence able to steal that one away. So they lose control, but it's only a momentary lapse of control as they gain it right back. And they force the spawns of Minions towards blue, which is the last spot that they wanted to spawn. As it collapses in a nest, I mean, there really is no shot of them getting this nest. This player should just get pushed out, and eventually the reset will come in. As, oh, actually, I say that, but players are getting behind. The reset comes in, but the loops did trade, so that player staying alive is a big impact play, but you have to execute now, right? You've been given the opportunity. You have to hit the shots, and Silence isn't missing one. Look at that perfect kill at the bottom end of the map, and he's going back for two. Cannot clean it up versus Riskier, but does enough damage for the trade to eventually come.
That he does. So let's switch on board here with his teammate Jake, who's throwing some good nades across the board, but it looks like Blue Team's already in that bottom mid hill. They have to pull off the collapse and win these gunfights. So far, they're doing so. Jake not able to finish off that last player, but they still get the reset.
Look at that big triple kill from Impulsion as he's able to clean up everyone, and he's already challenging out at blue, and that's devastating news from the size of Minions. Is they're just gonna give up this nest, and they really have no foothold to get themselves back into this. They're gonna have to rely on their individual slays, but the slays starting to go in favor of their side. The camo got in Absent's hands. Can he stay alive with it? He's been made one shot. He's trying desperately to stay alive, and he's able to do so. That's a big camo from the side of Absent. Once again, we saw him do this once before where he got the camo but didn't really do much with it. He needs to do something this time around as he's gonna find one kill.
And there he goes, actually gonna make that two because Absent dropping the double kill, has top mid control right now. Can he get the third player down? I don't know how that nade didn't register on that guy. He's in it, but finally Chris gonna go down, and now he's gonna try to defend bottom mid.
Look at this, and he gets behind the player, a back smack. This is a beautiful play from Absent. The trip cap comes in. They don't have much flexibility in the amount of time they have to hold, but this could be big from Absent. They aren't going to expect him to be there. The nade comes through. That's one easy kill. Can he get the second? The third's coming through. He's stalling out for time, and that should be enough for them to win the fights on the other side and to keep them back for now. That was a big life from Absent, but now the bottom mid push is coming, and these are big fights for Minions to win, pivotals if you will, that they have to come out on top of. And right now Hative trying his best to stay alive. He's able to do so for now, but the players pushing. They're gonna have this fight over at S4. He uses his thrust early on. He needs to win this one. He's been made one shot, and he comes out the reach out, but as all that was happening, bottom mid got taken. They have to reslay quickly and get back in this bottom mid before time is too late.
and they're able to put that second cap on the board here. So that is going to be controlled. 3 down goes We Love Console momentarily. They already are forcing the split spawns and hopping on it. That player going towards Tram. So everything looking good for Minions, but don't get too hasty there. You have to win the game, because at this point, if Red Team puts another cap or another double cap on the board, they're going to win, because it will be mathematically impossible for them to take it.
The shotgun's to be so important. Can he find the kills? He gets the trade, but bottom mid goes. They have to get in here and slay out by the 97-point mark. The U-turns there, they're capping, but the resets are coming in. The contestant's not in time. Camo's in the hands of We Love Console, though, and there's 3 players in that bottom mid. A beautiful nade comes out. It makes 3 players weak, but is it enough? As Riskier is the only player alive. The shotty's in. The shotty to the body. Bugatti. And they're gonna finish this game. Oh man, it was a slugfest for bottom mid, but We Love Console eventually able to take it 100-88 as they force a 4th game on Flag.
And my gosh, was that incredible. We Love Console able to put a win on the series board right there, and joining them in that is actually going to be Fresh Airs, putting a win on their series board against Elevate. They're going to be in the tied up series, while this one that we're watching right here is 2-1, still in favor of your blue team squad, aka Minions. They are still 1 game away from ending this series.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, We Love Console on their back foot for sure, right? No missteps possible. Look at that assist column, though. That's the kind of thing that you love to see. Just every team really going at it, making sure that they had each other's help. And if we're looking at that slaying column right, that is a negative game from the side of We Love Console. They got outslayed and still won in that strongholds.
I mean, hey, it's all about efficiency, and that's one thing that these veteran squads can do. They can be efficient. So, you know, those little slays that they're getting, they're just good at just taking advantage of it. And that's what I want to see them do, and carry that over towards Flag as well. So I believe we're going to go into a Flag game type next. I could be wrong, though. Either way, look at the silence, putting the shots down, just losing people. Nah, doesn't. He actually took like 3 shots right there, comes back at him, hits him with the hot 5. Incredible, but nothing more incredible than Absent with this camouflage.
Yeah, this camo, it's such a big play, right? This was the ability for them to get back into this game, but they weren't quite able to finish it. But I love this maneuvering. I love this ability to stay patient and to find the kills, right? You're providing opportunities for your team. Big plays from Absent, but at the end of the day, that one gaff they had with the original camouflage where they lost control while they were getting kills with the camo. I just felt as if it was the nail in the coffin. It was too much to overcome. And oh my god, I forgot how it just that was an interesting fight over there, and for them to come back down and reslay in. But once again, it was all too little, too late. And now they're gonna have to make it up on the Flag. With that being said, Flag usually a game where the slaying team will come out on top. It's a lot harder to lose a game of Flag when you outslay. So if they keep slaying, they keep top slaying, they'll be fine this time around. But We Love Console trying to extend this to a 5th game. I want to see if we can find out what our Flag map is, because that will play a huge impact, as it's gonna be an old classic, one that was taken out of rotation a couple times, Fathom Flag. And honestly, that has me a little bit nervous on the side of this Absent squad, Tony. The Fathom Flag, not really the best matchup in my opinion for these guys to go at it.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, at this point in the tournament, you know, there's no excuses. It's do or die. So no matter what the game type is, no matter what the map is, you got to step up and make sure that you're playing at full force. So We Love Console, they're playing for the tournament lives right now. Minions could end this right here, right now, and knock them out. Or We Love Console has an opportunity to force a game number 5. So we're gonna see what happens. It's do or die, man. It's tournaments. You know, it's tournament Saturday, if you will.
Absent with the milk, man. You know, you gotta keep us like that. That's unfortunate. You know, I just want to play I just want to watch some Halo action. Instead, I wonder if we have anything going on. I wonder if we get some updates on what's going on around the thing. Maybe Martin can keep us up. I want to go take a look at that bracket and see what's going on across the series. As here we go, Elevate versus Fresh Airs. They're tied up 1-1 right now. So Fresh Airs coming out pretty strong as they took the Slayer game 50-47. The Empire Strongholds went in the favor of Elevate quite handily, 123, Tony. So interesting start over on the other side. That Stronghold score not even necessarily close. As we're on with Carmea's POV as they're in the third game. As you can see, they're just dominating thus far.
And that they are 90-29 in favor of Elevate right now. You know they're not happy being knocked out into the lower bracket. I promise this is a team that wanted to make it to the grand finals via the winner bracket. They have a lot of tough competition ahead of them. For example, I know Swish's team with, I believe, Eli Elite, and that squad looks nasty.
Oh yeah, that squad it's going to be a tough squad to beat. As we see Elevate finally put that last point on board. So now, you know, they're in the same boat as we are. 2-1, game 4. So, you know, maybe hopefully both these games will start and end at the same time, and then we'll have both our matches to start. Wouldn't that just be ideal? As we see all the teams finally starting to get where they need to be. Fathom flag starting up right now. Guys, it's so important. Make sure you secure your perimeter. So many times I see players are like, I have to get top mid. Top mid's the power position. I have to get there. But they don't check their perimeters. They don't check the overextenders and the tree houses that can get to your elbow or get to your silo and lay down a nasty cross shot that could potentially be devastating to your performance. So make sure you have your perimeters in. Go outside. Get both your perimeters, then establish a strong middle player who can be there to clean up all your kills and provide opportunities for some flag caps.
Yeah, I mean, Fathom is definitely an interesting map. You know, it's almost kind of reminds me a bit of like a pit back in the day. Maybe not exactly, but it's a tough map to gain full control on. But when you have it, it is rewarding. So let's see what Critty does to try to sneak up right behind enemy lines. He does get spotted, but luckily he has a pretty darn good shot.
Now, fun fact about Fathom, back in the beta or the alpha, whatever it was, they had a tournament, right? They had Fathom Slayer on it and had 2 sniper rifles. So, you know, maybe it was supposed to be like a pit clone back in the day. Maybe that's why we get that vibe, Tony, because they originally had sniper rifles on this map, and it was definitely an interesting experience, that invitational tournament that we saw on Fathom. But the pressures being applied from minions are already in the base. This is the last thing you want to see from We Love Console, that this flag gets out and away, and a first flag cap early on, that could be devastating. But absent, taken down by Jake, and this is what I'm talking about. Chris Common, he knows what's up, as he's just sitting at the silo. He's going to be able to get cross shots and take down the players necessary, and that's why you cannot be top mid without establishing your perimeters. Chris Common being the impact player right there. He was able to get the cross, stop them from being top mid, and stop that potential flag cap from coming in.
And my gosh, so here we go. So Minions got a little bit too overzealous the first pull, but this one looked really good because they actually got the team 3 down. Risker dropping down for the back smack, continuing relaying that flag over, and look at that. Chris is gonna sneak in there. Critty gonna put that flag in, and we have a 1-0 lead in favor of your Minion squad.
Does that count as a ninja Tony? Does that go in the montage? I don't know, but
nah.
It was definitely a fun little one to watch from the third person as he came swooping down like the superhero he is. But yeah, that's an early lead, and that's 2 flag pulls that Minions had that could really be considered flag caps. So they could have been up 2-0 within the first 2 minutes of this game. The next camouflage is going to be so important, and they have to get that player from the side of We Love Console off that camo, and Critty's just hitting incredible shots trying to get it, but I think that was Hayden who just lost a huge fight to Chris Common up on that platform, and that's going to allow the camouflage to potentially go over to We Love Console. Who, you know, I want to see Common get that camouflage. You know, he has a railgun. You know, it would have been more ideal. But the flag is out and away for We Love Console.
That it is, and Jake can actually run that flag out, then double back and try to get the slay out towards Porch. Man, if he would have got that, that would have been impressive, but the other Jake gonna get taken down, and it's still a 1-0 lead in favor of Minions.
Yeah, a lot of Jakes in the scene, but Riskier able to get to that elbow, and look at this from silence, man. He is just sitting top mid, and he's just going to take down anyone that comes into his sights with his railgun. A player is pushing him top mid. That railgun, oh, not quite able to secure it into the body. Makes that player weak, but not quite able to finish it. He's going to get taken down to bottom mid, and he misses another railgun shot. Silence, he's choking in the moment, and he cannot find the headshot. Silence, finish your kills.
It's tough if you're not playing Halo 5, you know, every day, even 2 days off. You know, you gotta relearn the aim. It's not that easy. But either way, 3 down goes minions, and right now We Love Console having a little bit of control here. That flag is on the move over towards their base.
Is Absent able, just trying to get the shots on the players that were left behind. There is going to be a player that can pull this flag, and that's Hatev, and that's a great job by Hatev, right? He stalls out for as long as probably necessary. As you see, Absent finds the flank. He's going to get the return, and now he can potentially get that flag in a baitable spot and wait for his teammates to come and to make a play. But you see, he's all the players are spawning around. Oh my God, don't take one with you as you go. Absent just doing his best to stay alive, and staying alive he is. Oh my God, kill the young man. He's just trapped in their gen. Take him out of his misery. What is going on? The finesse, the milk, it's full fat. He's shooting the bodies. He has the strongest bones of them all as he milks in that gen for what felt like an eternity.
I'm telling you, man, these young guns, they have mastered the Halo 5 movement and all the mechanics, so they utilize that to stay alive. It's absolutely insane to me how much they're able to, as you said, the full fat milk their life. And look at that camouflage in the eyes of Impulsion, who put some good shots in, but not able to finish Riskier because he's working a 1-2 combo with his teammate on top mid.
Look at that Riskier with the camouflage, and he's going to be the player that can really make an impact. If he can get behind the enemy lines and just provide opportunity for his teammates to push forward, it could be devastating. As we see all of We Love Console just trapped in this base. He's going to find an easy backsmack on one, and now he'll have another 2. Absence doing his job to get into that garage and force the spawns away towards the silo. They're able to get the flag away, but the overextend, they're going to have time to get into that base and potentially stop the flag. Can they get it in? Get it in. They do. They're up 2-0 early on in this game, but now they have to stall and make sure that they don't get countered on, and they do exactly that. 2 come in for Critty. Riskier finds a 3rd with the perfect kill on Common and gets himself a railgun. This is a textbook Halo from the side of Minions as they're trying to close out this game in a 3-1 fashion.
I love how smooth that cap looked when he just slid in there, hit him with the 360 strong side, and put that second flag cap in. And as you said, 1 win away from taking this game and this series right here. Riskier with railgun in hand, but his teammates are going 2 down. What are you gonna do, Risk?
He's just gonna hit perfect railgun shots as he takes down Impulsion in the treehouse. He hears the clamber up, and he's gonna turn around and put down some more shots. Gets the kill on Silence, and now pushes over top, kill after kill in the favor of the Canadian legend. He's finding them all. They're dropping down like flies. We Love Console desperately need to find some kills and to stabilize their position, because Riskier is causing havoc in the base, killing frenzy from the young man out of Toronto, Canada, as he's finding kill after kill. Gay, you can't run away. Get back here, Jake. Camouflage is mine. Riskier puts it on the body.
Riskier was able to get that camouflage, and I believe he even has the pistol, and I think he has maybe 1 shot in that railgun left, trying to be sneaky, going up towards Blue Elbow, wants to backsmack this player. 2 down goes We Love Console. That flag should be on the move very soon here.
I just got an update on the other side of the bracket. Elevate finish out their match 3-1 as they won their Fathom map 3-1. So they will continue on in their bracket on the top side as, oh my God, Riskier finds another. What is going on? This kid, he's cracked, man. He is showing a performance of his lifetime as he is just securing the win for his team.
That he is, going right back to top mid to look at these spawners here. Hits Jake with the perfect reach shot with the light rifle. Still has top mid control, but they're getting the slays out, and they're putting down the damage, but it is not converted to this flag cap. I guess We Love Console is playing excellent defense, because they're playing literally for their tournament life right now.
Tony, he's on a killing frenzy and a wingman, and I want to see him go on a running riot. So just keep doing your stuff, Rizky. I don't even care at the cap at this point. Like, just keep doing your thing. Don't die. Run away. They have to stall at the flag cap. Let him get another kill. Does it count? Is it the 5th one? Nah, it wasn't it. Oh man, riskier. If he would have gotten a rampage, oh, you imagine? God, I just wanted to see it. That last flag, did it get reset in time? Yeah, that must have gotten reset. Wow, crazy. Yeah, so you know, we love console stabilizing out for the moment being. This next camouflage is going to be important. Riskier, he cannot lose a gunfight. The man is on a tear. Let's hit that pause button. I want to see his detailed stats for a second. What's going on with Riskier, man? Because he has 25 kills right now, which is 10 more than anyone else in the lobby. The man is insane. Oh my God, he's just taking over.
I mean, well, as of right now, they know. I mean, Riskier knows that he can't get a running ride anymore. So at this point, he's having his team throw these flag caps away so that he can try to put 50 on the board. He's trying to make a name for himself right here in the LVT watch party, sneaking up behind enemy lines and should be getting that back smack very soon.
Oh my God! It's oh my! I like the attempt. You did what you could. That didn't quite work out. 3-0 for Minions as they come out with a strong performances. They're going to be going up against Cobra Kai up next in their bracket. That was an impressive performance. I want to stay on with these kids, man. 26-10 from Riskier. I want to see what they can do versus the established AM team Cobra Kai. They won our last open tournament. Can they find the win versus these guys, or can we see another upset in the making? Because Riskier just went off, going plus 16 that game. Absolutely insane.
And don't get me wrong, I mean, beating out We Love Gonzo is a fantastic win. These guys have that been there, done that mentality. They've been around Halo 5 for quite some time and are very accomplished players. However, I really question how much they've been playing Halo on a day-to-day basis. The likes of Cobra Kai, though, these guys, money 2s, money 8s all the time. They're grinding and putting in that work. Some of them even streaming as well. So I will say, God bless. I will say, if Minions, are able to put, I wouldn't even say a series win, because I'm saying Cobra Kai is going to win this, but even they can put, a game or two on the board, I think even that's good. And mind you guys, no matter what, they have earned the top 8 seat, so we're going to see them again next week during the 5K.
Yeah, I mean, they're finding their opportunities to find more upsets. If they can do what they did today versus a top team, then they could find themselves in a very good spot come Halo Infinite with some important names knocking on their door. These two. We got to see like one of these esports arena tournaments. I just want to see the Canadian team come out. Like a Royal 2, Druck, Riskier, and Absent roster, something like that. Just wave the flag around every time they win. Just let the Canadians go wild in chat. I think it would be a fun little thought experiment. Hey Druck, I think you're in the chat. Think about it. Take a break with the KCP for a day. Give these young Canadians a shot for glory in the esports arena tournament one of these days. But yeah, Riskier played out of his mind. And I love these camo plays that he made. He went out of his way just to find opportunities to go on killing sprees. Maybe towards the end it was a little bit of a stat performance. But those are the kind of impact things. Those are the things that you have to do to get your vibes up, to let your next opponents know that you're going to be feeling good and that you aren't scared of anything. But that being said, we're going to go into a quick highlight reel. And we'll be back in just a couple moments with our next match, which will be Cobra Kai versus this Minions roster. Don't go anywhere, and just enjoy the highlights.
me all night. I wanna go. Keeping me all night. Keeping me all night. I wanna go. Keeping me all night. Keeping me all night. I wanna go. Keeping me all night. Keeping me all night. All night. I wanna go.
And a wild active appears. What is up, guys? I'm stepping in real quick for Garrett. Trying to give him a little bit of a break. I have Tony here. Beautiful Tony. So happy to see you, man. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm doing a lot better now that I'm here with you, man. You know I love working with you.
I really, really greatly appreciate it. Apparently, we're going to the loser's bracket round 8, Cobra Kai versus Minions. So, I've been seeing a lot of hype about Critty in the chat. Who's here to watch some Critty gameplay?
I know Bound's a big fan. They used to play a ton of 2v2s in the past, and don't get me wrong, you know, obviously Critty's a crowd favorite, but I think Absent and Riskier are stealing the show because not many people know of these guys outside of the greater Toronto area. But man, after this tournament today, people will remember it. But again, we love console, fantastic out. That's a good win for Minions, but this right here is on another level because Cobra Kai are not only do they have that skill, but they also are playing every day, playing money 2s, playing money 8s, and putting in that work. And I don't know, Cobra Kai, I'm going to put Cobra Kai winning this 3-1, but Minions might just upset.
Wow, yeah, and I agree, Tony. I mean, the more time you put in, especially to a game like Halo 5 where the skill ceiling's pretty high, I mean, the better you're going to be. And we're going into Stronghold Empire here, losers bracket round number 4, and this is going to be game number 1, Strongholds Empire. And Tony, take it away real quick, man.
We're going to start off with Absent, who's actually working his way all the way towards top mid, going actually straight towards the turbine, and luckily he's able to pull off the burn, and 3 down goes the Cobra Kai. So maybe I was totally wrong on this one, because right now Minions have all control to start off this game.
Minions starting off. I mean, that was such a great angle by Absent on that OS player, and not letting anyone from that other side, the bend, see him. He was able to get shots on the OS and help his teammate burn that. They're starting to get some time here right off the bat. You see a player jump into pit here, a little bit overzealous. Absent's gonna kill him instantly. They got a couple of guys to deal with on the turbine there. One of them is gonna go down from Riskier, and that's gonna be Swish 5s, and Riskier gets a triple kill right there. That's gonna be 3 dead once again for Cobra Kai. Minions popping off so far in this game.
They are playing lights out throughout the start of this game, and my gosh, Cobra Kai, I don't think they were expecting this one, but now look at it. They jumped on red. They've already have control of pit. Cobra Kai trying to get it, but Minions comes right back at him and are able to slay out pit and hold on to the 2-cap, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, that 2-cap pit is such an insane place. Like, it's so chaotic in there, and you're able to get that, and then once they maybe start to lose that, they go to the other side of the map and try to get the other base. But right now, they have a solid 2-cap. It looks like Cobra Kai trying to take that pit area, but there goes the quick reset from Critty, helping his teammate out. That's going to be 3 dead again. Every time I hop on board, Minions are destroying another 3 dead. They're going to spawn on the bottom of the red base, and Riskier is going to be in trouble, but not without all that damage being done. 28 seconds to 0 so far.
And Bars put it in the chat, he said, are Minions up next? And as of right now, it is looking like it. They're playing lights out. 31-0 lead in favor of Minions, but now Cobra Kai has control. Now we're going to see what Minions does on their back foot, because they're down 2 caps. As of right now, Cobra Kai has a little bit of control. What are you going to do, Minions?
Exactly, and I think that next OS is going to come into play, and you see, of course, Cobra Kai on top of that, so that might swing the game a little bit for this Cobra Kai squad, but you see Absent just playing smart right now in this red base, sitting there in the corner. No one's pushing right now. He's going to finally challenge Eli Elite, who has the OS, get a couple shots into him, just play, ring around the rose. He tries to go for a beatdown, but Eli says, no, I'm definitely smarter than that. And it looks like Cobra Kai finally on the board. They have a 2-cap, and they're approaching that 15-second mark. But as I say that, Minions answering back. They get the pit side, and now they're trying to go for this blue base as well. The red base being contested by Eli. They're just dancing right there. They're dancing their lives away, and I mean, this Cobra Kai squad needs to really get their act together right now. A 3-cap coming out of Minions.
And my gosh, Eli Elite had the overshield. He had the opportunity to take red despite, I mean, he was going to die no matter what, but he stepped out of it momentarily, and that was enough time for Minions to come in, get the slay out and the reset. But Cobra Kai bouncing right back, stealing pit away, and now once again, they have the 2-cap. The question is, can they hold it?
Yeah, they look like they are going for the blue base there. Pit is still in the hands of Cobra Kai, but they opt to go for the blue base. When I used to play this, you get one base on one side of the map, and then you kind of rotate out and get the other base, and then once they spawn on that opposite base, you go for the pit when it's a little bit easier to get. But it looks like Cobra Kai starting to come back in this game, 21-47. And it looks like this pit is being contested. Nice little cleanup by Critty there. Beautiful shots. He's got another player in the pit that he kind of snaps to as he hears the communication there, but just trying to stay alive, playing this really slow. There are 3 Cobra Kai players inside of the pit, and they're going to just try to get some cleanups here. But Swish 5s with a beautiful shot. He's going to kill Hayden there.
And my gosh, here we go. Eli Elite getting another big kill on Riskier this time, and then capitalizes with the double, taking out Critty. Boom, gonna go after Absent, so that's gonna be a momentary 3 down for Minions, allowing Cobra Kai to try to sneak in and go for the drip cap.
There is a halfway point on that red base, so they're going to get the triple cap. They were trying to get the triple cap. They end up with a 2-cap, though. They do lose blue base there, and it looks like Bohm just putting shots on the player outside right now, just trying to play his life. And again, he's going to push aggressively onto this player. He's going to get some shots into him, goes for the beatdown. Oh, my goodness gracious! Eli Elite, that was such a good play. Nice little kill there, not to get the trade as well. Riskier, going to clean up Nemesis, just trying to stay alive here. But this is a much closer game than we had a second ago, Tony.
That it is, but Minions still holding on to that lead and the 2-cap as well. It's 53-39 in favor of them. Hayden putting some good shots in, but Swish gonna give him the hot 5. Nemesis not getting assist that time. He's dropping slates.
Yeah, the momentum is starting to shift into this Cobra Kai favor right now. They have a little bit of a 2-cap going on, just trying to solidify this blue base. Red base, of course, in the hands of Minions, and now they're starting to push out on the tower there. So 3 players on the tower / pit side. side. And you can see that pit starting to go into the favor of Minions. You see Nemesis going in here for the reset, but he's got 2 players to deal with. Not going to be able to stay alive. Pretty gets a kill onto him. Eli Elite gets a kill as well. That's going to be 3 dead for Minions right now. And this Cobra Kai squad coming back into this game as they go for a triple cap.
My gosh, I'm switching gears back to Eli Elite, who's trying to work a little 1-2 combo along with Nemesis. 2 caps still on the board for Cobra Kai as they're going to try to take this lead right here, right now. Switch takes out Riskier. Hayden goes back at Bomax. Eli Elite has snuck into the blue base, and they're just like that, a momentary trip cap. But can they save the pit?
Yeah, it looks like red base is being taken right now. Pit is probably going to be next. Eli Elite trying to get a little bit of an angle here. He gets into a 1v1 fight, the back and forth strafe. He's gonna kill one. Absint's is gonna try to stay alive. He has another player to deal with. Big kill and reversal there by Absinthe. That's a huge pivotal gunfight that he needed to win, and he does just that. But Swish Fives, the great shots out of him. He's gonna kill Absinthe, but Minions still get the overshield, Tony.
That they do, but luckily Eli Elite is able to get that camouflage, so luckily they might be able to neutralize it if he plays it right. So he hops right into pit, throws some beautiful nades, still hasn't revealed himself exactly, but catches a crazy nade out of nowhere. Bomax gonna go back and Riskier, and look at that. Somehow they slay out pit, get the reset, and have complete control.
That was such a good play by Eli Elite with that camo. He crouches at the very corner to contest and gets a couple of nades into the pit to kill that player, and now an assassination onto Riskier. My goodness, Eli Elite is playing insane. This game is coming close to an end here as he gets this red base.
Yeah, he slides into those DMs and he's hopping into red base, and that's another trip cap going in favor of Eli Elite, and he's still alive at that, playing his life. Finally going to be taken out, and Cobra Kai once again go 2 down, and Minions trying to steal away red and pit at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, they need to right now. Pit is halfway through, but it's going to get contested. Absinthe trying to stay alive there. He's not going to be able to. 97 to 57. They only need a couple of points here. Riskier with a great melee there, but it's not going to be enough. That's going to be the first game. Cobra Kai go up 1-0 in the series.
That they do, man. Cobra Kai, look, I will say, Minions opening up big. I think they actually had like a 40-0 lead in favor of them, and literally back-to-back 3 downs. Minions open up and show, and that's what you gotta do when you're playing against veterans. I said it before during that We Love Console series. You have to show no fear, because these veteran guys, as soon as they smell blood, they're pouncing on it. So I love the way Minions didn't slow down whatsoever. They know that their game is speed, 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 and that's exactly what they flew over, defended over shields, hopped back out the spawns, and made this red team squad, this Cobra Kai squad, uncomfortable. But then once Cobra Kai was able to balance things out and get their bearings back, and when push came to shove, they showed that, hey, look, we got the been there, done that mentality, and they stole that game from Minions.
Man, Tony, I love casting with you, man. It's just such a great time. I mean, I casted with Laz earlier, great time with him as well. Just such a pleasure to cast these great games. But I mean, you're right. The entire chat and everyone watching was a Minion fan in the beginning of that match, and then all of a sudden Cobra Kai comes through and it just dominates. They're going to take the first game, they're obviously in the series 1-0, and the next game will be a Slayer Regret. And we'll see who's able to get that OS control off the beginning, and maybe, I hate to ask for it. I'm sorry, Martin, if you're in the chat. I want a game 5 here. I want a really good series right now, okay? It's just so fun to cast those game 5s. Martin's like cringing right now, but we're going on to Regret Slayer.
Off Martin. you better stop pissing off Martin, okay? He's trying to relax. It's a weekend, He doesn't want to see these game 5s. I promise you, don't bite the hand that feeds you. Martin's gonna get you some gigs as a caster. Don't go pissing him off.
As we hop into this Slayer Regret game starting up in just a second. Thank you guys very much for stopping in. Make sure you follow the stream if you have not already. And here we go. I don't know who we're going to watch first, but it's going to be a pleasure regardless. We're on board with Hayden, who's going to contest this OS right off the start here. No one going through to burn it, but the aggression comes through. Absint's going to get that burn, and there's going to be, unfortunately, that's going to be 2 dead for Minions. Make that 3 temporarily dead for the Minions, and this game starts 3-0.
And so not starting the same way as Minions opened up in the game number 1. This time it's Cobra Kai putting them on their back foot. So this time the slays really do count, because first to 50 take the win, and we have a 6-1 lead in favor of Cobra Kai.
And I keep talking about momentum, you know, driving that momentum from the last game, being down so much time in that beginning and then coming back. They're definitely bringing that momentum into this game. It is currently 6-2, and a Swish 5's just taking that top center control, trying to stay alive here. He's going to be no shields, but milking his life as long as possible. Look at the thrust back and forth, just staying alive as long as he can. Bohm helping him, not letting him die. You can't die on my watch, Bohm, says Swish as he pushes in aggressively here. Has 2 players in front of him, but doesn't even care. He's gonna get one of them, and then another one in his face. He's gonna go for the assassination. Swish on a killing spree right now, 10-4.
I did a video with HCS this week. I think I released last night, and I said Swish 5's was my player to watch out for, just because no matter what team he's on, he just seems to find success. And we're seeing it right here, right now, back with the Cobra Kai boys. And let me tell you, I mean, they haven't skipped a beat from where they left off as Swish goes in and takes out Absent. Riskier goes right back at him, but we still have a 12-7 lead in favor of Cobra Kai.
Yeah, that lead is starting to shorten a little bit, and it's going to all depend on this next overshield. Of course, Bohm trying to extend here, gets a nice double with a perfect. He's got another player pushing him on the ping side, does not clean him up. Hayden with a big win right there. He's going to go down to Nemesis, but Eli Elite just taking that top center control. They're going to have to drop at some point, though, because OS is coming up soon.
Overshield coming up soon here, and man, let me tell you, I mean, Cobra Kai have an opportunity to extend their lead, but Minions can steal it away, but maybe not, because Bomex grabs it pretty much uncontested. Swish hitting a hot 5 on Hatem. They don't call them Swish 5s for nothing, and Bomex with Overshield now gonna be controlling this blue team, this blue team's base.
Every time I see Swish 5's play, that man, his shots are so insane. They're so good. He's such a great player. The 21-13 already in this game, just continuing to keep this lead. There's no fight coming out of Minions right now so far. That OS was free, like you had mentioned. They weren't even able to contest down there just because of the pressure from this Cobra Kai squad. And he's slowing down a little bit right now. Bohm just staying on that Carbine side. He's got a player pushing him. He's got to win this fight. He opts to back off and stay alive, which is really going to be huge. Absent gets to clean up. I'm sorry, Eli Elite gets to clean up onto Riskier. That was a player that he made weak. And now they're just trying to push this blue base. They've got a player inside a blue base, but Bohm is just opting to stay up top. He sees this player up top. This player, again, it all comes down to the, who's the most important kill at the moment. And he heard that call out, and he opted to go for that kill. 26-14 already in this game. I mean, Tony, Cobra Kai is playing phenomenal Halo right now.
I mean, they are. And let me tell you, again, I'm really proud of this Minion squad, but Cobra Kai is on a different level.
Yeah, they're showing it right now. I think everyone's going to have steak for dinner tonight if this game turns out the way it is. But I mean, hey, we've seen teams come back. In that last game, Cobra Kai had come back from a large deficit. This is a Slayer, of course, but 30-18 is the score. And now Riskier just trying to get top center control. If they're going to win this game, they've got to get top center. They've got to get this next OS. It's going to be very, very important. Right now, they're not in position to get it or contest for it, but there are a lot of Cobra Kai players down low. They might get another OS here, Tony.
I mean, they're doing a good job of controlling top, but they kind of got to get down low when that overshield's coming up. And Eli Elite winning a big pivotal battle. That's what he does, and gonna steal the burn. Although Minions had complete control and even had 4 players up top at one point, they were not able to drop down and grab that power up.
That was a really, really good burn here, but again, we're still looking at this incredible deficit of a score, and I really hope that this Minion squad can kind of pop off here. You don't want to go 2-0 in a series. That's not something you want to do. I mean, that's obvious, but it really does something to your mental. Nemesis sitting on top of the battlefield all the way until he can't anymore, and he's gonna get some shots onto these players on the top center side of the map, just trying to put some damage in. They're gonna push him aggressively here. That was a really good play. The double push gets him off car side, and they're able to kind of get control of that side now.
And Hayden getting a big kill on Bomax off a screen here as Riskier gonna fly at this. Oh my gosh, Eli Elite. Actually, I was talking about Riskier, but Eli Elite simply wins those battles. Fantastic job. Gritty gonna go at Swish. App's gonna take out Nemesis. They're just trying to fight back, but Tim, is it too late? Because Cobra Kai have just hit the 40 kill mark.
Yeah, it is a 12-kill game right now, but I mean, maybe this OS at 542, if they can last that long, might play a little bit of a factor. Maybe bring them back in this game if it's not contested. But again, Hadev doing a good job there. It's a 10-kill game now, but Bohm always shutting it down. Every time they get a little bit of momentum, here comes Bohm with the double kill. Almost gets the triple. Not going to happen, though, but now it's a 9-kill game. I don't even know if we're going to make it to this OS, but it's 35-43. I mean, there's a possibility they get this next OS at 542, and they make something happen with it, but the kills are going by so fast here. I don't know if we're going to get down to that time.
We're going to find out right here, right now, with Eli Elite and Bohm Eric's work a little 1-2 combo, and man, are they not done. They have the player in P in their sight, but Bohm X has actually found 3 different enemy players. Swish, doesn't matter. Cobra Kai, despite him running into 3 players, puts a couple of shots, stays alive, and buys time for his teammates to come in and pretty much steal the win.
I believe that, yep, Eli Elite did get the OS there. They only need 1 more kill. So Bar God coming from the sky and slamming down onto 9 players at the same time. That's going to be a victory. Cobra Kai up 2-0 in this series, and we're going to go to a game 3, which is going to be CTF Coliseum. I'm really hoping Minions can kind of come back here. They started off with a lot of pressure on that Strongholds Empire map, but ever since then, the momentum has completely been in Cobra Kai's favor.
I mean, I have to agree with you, and this is kind of what I was worried about in the beginning. Like Minions, you know, they have that speed, they have firepower, but Cobra Kai has the same exact firepower to match them. Plus, they just kind of know what they want to accomplish. Right now, Minions have been playing fast and playing scrappy, which is great. But when you start to play these higher tier teams like you're seeing right now, sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes you need a little bit more organization and to win those pivotal gunfights, you know. And sadly, it doesn't seem like they're ready for it. But either way, Minions. No, if you asked anybody would they be making it this far in this tournament, they probably would have gave you a no. But man, they made it far.
Yeah, they're definitely a really good team if they're able to make it all the way here. But I mean, you're right. When you play a top tier team like Cobra Kai, they're going to expose the mistakes or the bad habits that you have as a team, and they're gonna capitalize on those bad habits and mistakes that you make. So I think that's what's kind of happening here, maybe, as well as maybe a little bit more individual skill. I know, you know, everyone's a fan of Critty. I was watching him while I was taking a little break from casting. He's a great player, and I can see why so many people are a big fan of him. Great shots, you know, great awareness of the game. But this Cobra Kai squad just, you know, on fire right now. They only need to win 1 more, and if they do that, Minions will be sent home ×2 because we are all home right now. But I mean, that'll be rough for them.
That'd be rough indeed. So let's start on board here with Hadev, who's going to work his way over towards Rocket side. What do you got for me, Hadev? What do you got?
he is going to contest that Rocket side right now. Look at the awareness, though. The call, I believe, that there was a player in his base. He's going to turn around. He does not get rockets or contest them anymore. So that's going to give Cobra Kai rockets and a flag down bottom center out. And now they've got a lot to worry about. But Riskier with a sniper in hand. He's going to hit 1 shot. Absence going to clean that one up. And now just trying to stay alive. He's got to try and stop this flag. Cobra Kai's got it all the way to their base. Swish is trying to push this in, but Riskier doing a really good job putting damage in. That's going to be a triple kill, making it overkill. Riskier literally stopped that flag from happening, and now they're going to pull a counter cap.
All 4 players going down for Cobra Kai thanks to Riskier and that trusty sniper. Every time he has it in his hands, the young man makes plays, and now the counter cap going in favor of Minions towards the other side of the base.
There is a flag down on Snipe 1. He's trying to go for it, but unfortunately, Cobra Kai does get that return. Riskier is not able to return his flag, so that's going to be on the Cobra Kai side. It looks like this entire thing just turned on its axis, and Cobra Kai is going up 1-0.
Sad, there's only so much you can do with one sniper rifle. I mean, they stopped one cap, but Cobra Kai was able to grab their return while simultaneously running another flag for their team and able to put that one on the board. Fantastic job by Riskier for the minions to stop that first one. But I mean, hey, there's only so many bullets left in what you like to call Betty.
Oh, Betty, I love Betty. Betty is what I call the sniper for all of you that are new, and she was definitely doing a good job in Riskier's hands, but unfortunately, it was not enough. But minions are still not out of this. They're controlling snipe side. Absent pushing really aggressive in their base. His flag is going to actually be out right now, and he decides to go for a flag pull of his own, but Eli Elite with a great trade right there is going to stop him in his tracks, and we're back off to a little bit of a reset right now.
And let's switch on gears with Nemesis actually to pull off a beautiful return while not dying. Actually, he was in the middle of the map kind of right there. Was viewable by multiple players, but luckily able to stay alive. And does he know that the players are sneaking in from the window side?
Yeah, that's a triple push right now from the minions. One on the flag. Swish takes the flag player out. The other player just runs away. He doesn't want any part of this. And of course, that player is going to run away as well. Great defense by Nemesis here. But they do have a flag out right now. And they're going to try and put that one in. It is in the bottom center side of the map. Bone trying to put pressure in to the spawns on snipe side. He's going to continue to relay this flag all the way through their elbow and hopefully try to get it in. I believe there are 2 dead for the minions right now. So this is their chance to put it in, and that's going to be 2-0 in favor of Cobra Kai.
And guys, Cobra Kai is up in the series 2-0, so one more win, and they're going to be knocking Minions out of the tournament and advancing further. This might just be a 3-0. Minions have played lights out, but Cobra Kai has been able to stonewall them on every single corner.
I just don't understand. Like, the momentum is so strong, and the fact that they're able to carry it through multiple games as Eli Elite gets a perfect onto Absent. The fact that they're able to carry that through multiple games of this series is so big. They started off being so down in that Stronghold Empire game, and they were able to turn that game around and carry the momentum here. But as I say that, Riskier is going to put in his own flag. It's going to be now 2-1, and I don't think Minions want to end their tournament life this early.
Clearly they don't, because they put a flag cap on the board here, so 2-1 lead still in favor of Cobra Kai, but Minions showing some life, but now they got to show some defense. They have to get Cobra Kai out of their base. Can they do it?
Yeah, Eli Elite's going to try. He gets a double kill there, but there was a player hiding in the corner. That player's going to cause some trouble. Nemesis trying to push out on this snipe side right now. And just the game's starting to slow down a little bit here. 2-1 is the score. Nemesis just staying on this snipe side of the map, keeping control here. But as I say, it's slowing down. He's going to be aggressive. He hears a one-shot call-out, gets one player down, and now his teammates trying to push in as well. He gets that clean up too, and another player is on Cat, and that player is going to be one shot as well. So the flag comes out, and this could be the third and final flag as one are dead for the Minions. But no, there's a little bit of defense going on over here. The return is about to come out on the BR side, and unfortunately they're not going to be able to get that last flag cap. But Eli Elite just getting double kill after double kill after double kill. It's just a crazy feat. If you just watch him play, he's just getting tons and tons of cleanups.
But now we're going to see these cleanups are going to end up translating into a flag cap, because Eli Elite does get one kill, but his teammates do go 2 down. So he's going to get out of dodge. He had the cave control right there, and he thought his teammates were up. As soon as his teammates went down, he said, let me try to play my life, and ends up getting a beautiful stick because of it.
Yeah, playing your life, again, so important. I mean, 2 dead right now for Minions, so this is their chance to kind of push through. They see the elbow spawn. They're going to get some nades on there. That's going to make a player weak. Bone with a beautiful nade. He's got 2 more to deal with, though, and unfortunately, he's going to go down. No flag is pulled, but there are 2 dead for each team momentarily. Critty trying to put some pressure in as well, trying to get out of his base. But I mean, this Minion squad is literally stuck on their base right now. They've got to fight out and get some slays. Riskier starting off with a kill onto Nemesis, and now they're still playing defense. There's a player down on the elbow side just causing a ton of damage right now.
And my gosh, here we go. Switch gears to Riskier actually finds a kill on Bone X, controlling this blue elbow. Has a player that actually snuck over towards trenches, but he's going to have to advance forward on this map here. He can't get caught in this base for too long, especially as the power weapons are coming up.
Yeah, I mean, riskier. Nice shots by him. Going to take out Elite. There are rockets up like you had just mentioned. It looks like riskier's going to try to get these, but not before contesting this Bone player. He does kill him, but now he did drop down, so he's got a couple other players. Hative with a snipe, aka Betty in his hand. He's going to miss a couple shots, unfortunately, but rockets are still up. No one contesting these rockets. They're just trying to play defense. That is Cobra Kai trying to play defense on their base right now. They do kill Absent as well, so that might be a base clear. And you see Swish 5's trying to go for those rockets, but Hative does not want to let it happen.
I don't understand how Hative hasn't traded out this snipe for Riskier. I mean, if Riskier's on your team, you drop the snipe. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care who you are. Even Frosty gives Riskier the sniper rifle, as Hative has 2 shots in it, gets the body shot, the cleanup kill goes down on Eli Elite, and now there's going to be Minions' opportunity to advance forward on the map.
But continuously, you see Cobra Kai just pushing in over and over. You cannot sit up. You cannot sit back. There's just nothing you can do. You just got to play defense, fight off your spawn the entire match, and that's exactly what Minions have been doing. Swish 5's with a beautiful kill right there. Bohm is going to try to put this last flag in. He fumbles a little bit, but he's going to get it through, and that's going to be it. 3-0 in favor of Cobra Kai. Minions are going to go home.
I love how Bomex had hit the little trick shot with the flag right there. That wasn't a fumble. He jumped up, did a little twirl and whatnot, and then capped the flag. That's going to be 3-1 in favor of your red team squad, aka Cobra Kai, but a 3-0 series win. They're going to advance forward. I believe they're playing against Elevate in your losers bracket semifinals.
Oh, that's going to be a really, really fun match to watch. And of course, oh man, I mean, this is just going to be really cool. I can't wait to see who's going to come out on top of this one. Cobra Kai, been watching them the entire tournament long. They've just been playing so well. And of course, round 9, losers bracket. First map's going to be Truth CTF, I believe, is what we're watching here. So we'll see which team is going to come out on top. Karmia, great player. Watching a lot of him. And of course, Vensme, Fear Me, and Fate, all on the Elevate squad. But riskier. Look at this. Look at this. This is so beautiful. The triple kill there. He cleans up the last kill for the overkill, and they were able to pull that flag cap. But they just, for some reason, although it was so beautiful, they were not able to get it past the snipe. They were just, it was stuck on bottom snipe. But I mean, such a good job there. He also had a killing spree, so you know he's just been frying with that snipe, and they get it out. But unfortunately, not able to get that cap. But what does it matter? They ended up, coming out and playing well. And hey, I don't know. I'm excited to see this Elevate match. It's going to be a good one. Both those teams, like I said, have been watching Cobra Kai versus Elevate pretty much. We're watching Cobra Kai all night. So to see them play against Elevate is going to be a pleasure.
Either way, it was fantastic. Snipes coming out of Riskier. I was proud of that young man. He put in that absolute work. And you know what? There's a couple snipers tournaments coming out for some community ran events. So maybe we'll see the last of him. But let me tell you, Riskier, he is the real deal. And I can promise you won't see the last of him because he made it into your pro 5K, which is happening next week. So a lot of you guys at home may be wondering, where's Sentinels, where's Cloud9, where's your 10K champions? Inconceivable. They kept their pro series status or pro seeding by making it to the 10K. This is to round out your 9 through 16 seeds, and man, have they been playing incredible.
And of course, whoever wins this match, Elevate versus Cobra Kai, will go to face the San Diego Fire, who is waiting in the losers finals. So it's going to be interesting to see, whatever team can win this and go up against them. But again, like I said, losers bracket round 9, CTF Truth, a great map to start with, Tony. I love CTF Truth because it's been in so many Halos, obviously the midship remakes and all that. It's just really fun to kind of watch that map play out.
And we're actually looking at the stats right now from that last game, and Swish, the man the hour, able to put up 20 kills, but it meant nothing because Riskier putting out the most slays. And I don't care what anybody says, Tim. Style points count. And Riskier put on a show, and man, was he putting it in style. That killing spree, that overkill was absolutely incredible. And it's not even like, we got lucky, only did it in that game. Every single time we saw a sniper rifle in that young man's hand, he was putting in work.
Yeah, definitely a great sniper player. So hopefully he enters those snipe tournaments like you had mentioned. That's pretty good. That's a pretty cool thing. I'm not good at snipers when I'm facing other snipers for some reason. It's just like this mental block I have. I am on keyboard and mouse, but when I'm against another sniper or multiple people with snipers, I just can't do it. I don't know what it is. It's a complete mental block. We're having to look at the losers bracket here, and as you can see, we're doing a great job. It's 7 o'clock, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we're already almost in the losers bracket finals. So shout out to Martin, aka Voodoo Man, for keeping us going in this bracket. No, not too many game 5s this time, Martin. And of course, shout out to Louis V Titan and team in the background. Anyone who's doing any of that stuff, any of the adminning and all that. Of course, Tony on deck with me. Beautiful, amazing caster. It's great to be in your presence, Tony. It's been fun. And just Garrett as well. Everybody, just great show by everyone. And we'll see what happens here.
If we're gonna shout out the team, we might as well get them all. Frag Out's in the background as well. Jay, Rach, Big Tay, Taylor's in the back as well. Running the stats, running the socials, modding the chat, because my gosh, you guys be babysitting at times, and also just updating us with all of the action that's going on. And let me tell you, we're about to see some action with this Elevate roster going up against Cobra Kai, Carmea, Fate, Simply Fear Me, and Vemzy going up against Swish, Nemesis, Boom X, and Eli Elite. Let me tell you guys, make sure you get those beverages now, but don't click out of the screen because you're going to want to see this matchup. It is going to be insane.
In fact, make sure you click on the screen, a little heart right there. Make sure you make that gray and follow the stream if you want to see more of this content. Of course, we also have Money Tuesdays, which in about not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday, I believe, hopefully get that confirmed, we're going to have a great show. So you just make sure you're there. Make sure you follow the LVT Twitter. Make sure you follow the YouTube if you want to see these matches over again. If you're studying Halo 5, trying to get better, do some work and study these players up, study and try to get better and watch how these players play. Or if you want to, play against them next time and you want to know the strats, just study their gameplay. But we have content everywhere for days. You should never be without content. As a content creator myself, you never want to leave people without content. Tony, I heard you're doing full-time streaming now too. That's amazing as well. Let's go.
Yes, I'm doing full-time content creating, so streaming, YouTube, and casting as well. And I have some big things in the works, you guys. You already saw little hints at it. I did a video with HCS, actually rounding out the 10K video, the 10K, and doing predictions for this very tournament. And there's some other things in the works, guys. So watch out. But either way, enough about me. Let's talk about these guys. Let me tell you. Zay Fate, he's a good player. But my question is, he's taken the place of Neuronical. And Neuronical's pretty good too. I'm not sure. I'll be honest. I'm not sure who's the better player. I don't know if elevated by swapping out Fate for Neuronical. I'm really not sure. That's going to be a question. We know what. Maybe we'll answer it in this next series.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's see. I haven't seen Neuronical play, so neither have I seen Fate. So it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe he brings something else to the squad. There's so much more other than individual skill stats that we just don't see. Even just so many things that we don't see unless you're like a coach like Callus who just can see everything because he's amazing. You don't see a lot of the things that happen, a lot of the dirty jobs that you got to do as a player and that change the game. So we'll see how he impacts the team. I'm interested to see your opinion after a couple games here. But we're looking at some replays and some highlights here. Swish, that was such a beautiful assassination for the killing spree and just putting shots down. I love these. I love how when you watch this high in the bracket, you see people just rarely miss, Tony.
It's incredible. You're right. They really don't. They put down shots. They stay alive. They don't get average, what we call. Don't put themselves in these crazy situations. And you're seeing it right here. Just every shot looking picture perfect. And it's really more about positioning and timing. And when they choose to attack, oh my gosh, Risky and Hayden coming in with those nades, clearing out that base right there. But it was. I'm telling you, Minions. I hate the kid because he's talking about them because obviously they've been knocked out. But man, were they not the team of the tournament? Like coming out of what seems to be nowhere and just putting in that work and upsetting We Love Console, and even putting, you know, I mean, even putting this team right here, Cobra Kai on their back foot. Man, Minions, you guys played incredible. And there goes Riskier's overkill right there. That was the first two. It's the third one. And look at this. He has the guy one shot. Don't worry, I got this. Everybody stay out of my way.
Yeah, definitely. For those of you guys that are just joining us, we are in the losers bracket round 9. This is the losers bracket semifinals. We're going to be watching, coming up shortly, Elevate versus Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai did just win against the Minions, so this is what we're going to be watching here. And then whoever wins against those, against these two, within these two teams, will be facing San Diego Fire, who is waiting right now in the the losers bracket finals. So that's where we're at right now.
And Tim, I need to apologize because we thanked the whole LVT team, we thanked all the casters, we thanked ourselves, but we forgot to thank one very important group. Tim, we forgot to thank the viewers. Thank you so much for being here and spending time with us. You know, I've been glancing at the chat now and then, and it's been absolute fire. We've held almost 400 viewers almost the entire time, and I know you guys are loving the action. So make sure you do exactly what you see on the screen right there. Click that follow button. Show us that show us how much you love us, because you know we love you.
Yeah, no, we definitely appreciate the viewers. Without you guys, this wouldn't be happening. So we definitely thank you guys for being here and for that. Just the whole Halo community. You see Mon's rating right there. The whole community is always just helping each other out. You know what I mean? It's just like this cool thing to see. I love that. I mean, I love just being a part of this community and everyone just having each other's backs.
I'm looking at the left-hand side. I see LVT follows Ninja, so... Okay, now finally, okay, guys, we milked you guys enough. Finally, we have the players in the lobby. They are ready. They're starting things up. We're starting here on Truth CTF, which again, active. I know you're coming from Halo 3. I know you love this map and game type combination.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do love it. I love the intricacies of it. You're going to hop on with Vemzy right now. We'll see who gets camo, but Vemzy's going to be pushing on the core side here. He's winning this fight against Bohm, I believe, or he's acting like he's winning it. I love the confidence there. I'm not sure if anyone did get the camo. Zay was down there, but we will see. Vemzy just holding this car sign. Camo might have been burnt there. Nice kill by Vem. Look how quick that was, dude. He just popped in, got the kill so fast. Here comes the spawners on car side. Zay's gonna try to stay alive, but wow, Vemzy already popping off in this game. He's got already 2 dead right now. Make that 1 dead. For this Cobra Kai squad, and Elevate is popping off to start this game.
And there's another squad just like Minions who they really like to throw teams off guard with their speed of play. They make you as uncomfortable as possible as Fade hops in towards Switch. I've teamed with this form, well, obviously I've teamed with the Team Zero squad who Elevate actually ends up turning into, and I know what the comms are like. It's play fast, and when that's not working, you play fast.
I think playing fast and doing it intelligently really shows confidence, and I think that'll kind of throw some teams off as Carmia is just trying to stay alive on the P1 right now. The flag is out for the blue team. Carmia is unfortunately going to go down there. It looks like Simply Fear Me trying to stop this flag from pushing in. You're going to see 2 dead right now for Elevate. The flag is out, and Eli Ali pushing this in. He's going to try and get this. I don't believe anyone is in position to contest. He's got a relayer there, and that's going to be 1-0 to start this game.
And just like they did with Minions before, you can catch them off guard off the beginning of the game, but man, are they good at bouncing back when everything stabilizes and they put a cap on the board. Does Cobra Kai, Bomings flying and taking out Carmea and Fate, getting the double kill, and I don't think he's done.
Now you see Elevate, they're just kind of pushing in right now. There's no one on top of P. Elevate's just playing a lot of actually defense. Cobra Kai is actually the team that's pushing in, but no one's on P2 control, so Bohm just trying to stay alive on the carbine side. Gets a couple shots there, gonna back off, and you do see Elevate finally does have P2 and P3. One of them is gonna go down on P2, but fortunately enough, that P3 player is still going to be alive right now. Bohm just trying to stay alive on bottom car. He's not spotted. Nemesis with the camo in his hands. How can we forget about that camo? It's so important. Let's see what he does with it. He does get 1 kill. He's got another player in his face. Gets the double kill. Great value out of this camo so far, Tony.
And great life indeed, as Nemesis is going to make his way over towards that blue window side of things. He's going to have 2 players in front of him, but he throws a fantastic bounce nade, taking Carmea, but he still has 2 more players. Jumps right back in and goes as Simply Fear Me. Nemesis playing so strategic and really picking the enemy team apart with his camouflage.
And again, he's still playing with his camo. You see, he didn't go right for a flagpole there. He wanted to go for slays instead. Swish does have his back. There is a flag out right now for Cobra Kai, but they've got this flag all the way to their side of the base. And right now, that 1v1, Eli Elite versus Carmea. Unfortunately enough for them, they're going to get a little bit of a trade there, as Swish 5 does get the kill. So they're going to be able to put this second cap in. He tosses it over, and that's going to be 2-0 to start this series off.
And 2-0 series lead, excuse me, 2-0 game lead in favor of Cobra Kai right now, and they're not slowing down. Nemesis going in for the collapse, and right now Elevate's trying to play defense, but not able to do so as Eli Elite takes out Vemzy. Eli Elite goes down thanks to FaZe, and Nemesis gonna sneak right in and hopefully get a couple of kills.
Nemesis just staying in the front of the base here. He's going to go down, unfortunately. That's going to be 1 dead for each team, it looks like. Make that 2 dead for Cobra Kai. Just trying to stay alive on the P2 side here. All of Cobra Kai is at their base right now, and Faye just trying to hold this P2 control. Does have a player in front of him. Great job. They're not taking any melee damage. He's going to be almost full shields right now, and Carmea is trying to fight this guy in the attic. He does get that kill. There's another one there on Carbine side. If they can kill him and then also kill the spawner below the base, they might be able to pull this flag. But Eli Elite doing a great job of staying alive with that nade.
He's doing a great job indeed. So let's switch on board here with Eli Elite, who tries to make his way towards P side, goes for the crazy ninja, but Fate not having any part of that. And somehow throughout all that, Carmea ends up getting away with the camouflage.
Carmea is doing such a good job with this camo. This might be what they need to kind of bring this game back right now. He's staying top center behind the glass. Just trying to stay alive. Cobra Kai has another flag out, though. They're trying to be scrappy here, just trying to take this to bring it to car 3. Let's see who wins this fight right now. Unfortunately for Elevate, Cobra Kai had 2 players on the car side and make that 3 players, as Eli Elite is there as well. And this could potentially be a flag going in for Cobra Kai if they can get this return right now, and they do, and that's going to be 3-0, Tony.
3-0 in favor of Cobra Kai, and man, was that a good game. Elevate really elevating the speed of this game, especially towards the beginning, but once they stabilized, Cobra Kai went right back at them, and man, are they efficient.
Wow. I didn't expect that. I expected Elevate to put up a little bit more of a fight right there, but I mean, just incredible job. We do have a hype train right now. Afterny, thank you very much for the support. Just a great community we have here. Afterny, great player, man. It was a pleasure to watch you. I mean, this series is already starting off on fire, Tony. This is going to be a great tournament, the rest of these games.
That it is, and I'm looking at the scoreboard here, and everybody on this red team was able to get double-digit kills, but Boom X, who threw up 9 assists, which is not that bad, and man, only took 5 minutes and 19 seconds for Cobra Kai to steal that win away.
Oh, that was just so good. I mean, Eli Elite, you see 10 and 10. Looking at a couple of other stats, Switch 5's 14 and 11. And then Vemzy, 11, 11, 11 right there. That might be good luck. I'm not sure. But looking at some replays right now. Of course, Vemzy just, sitting top car, just keeping that car control. There were so many great plays with camo here. We'll definitely see them as the time passes by. But this stop, look at that quick beatdown from Vemzy. And then in the help with Carmea as well. And then he transfers over to Car, and he gets this kill on a swish. That beginning from Vemzy was so good.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of worried for this Elevate squad, because I think where they excel is objective with their speed of play. I think Cobra Kai is a daggone good Slayer squad, and we're gonna be going into Plaza Slayer game number 2. So I'm gonna give the edge out to Cobra Kai, but luckily Elevate, I mean, they're good. They're good at every game type, every map. And they just got to step it up and take this right here, because they do not want to fall 0-2 in this series, Tim.
Yeah, falling 0-2 is definitely a big hit to the mental, right? I mean, you definitely don't want to, especially when your tournament life is on the line in a best of 5. But Carmea Gonna start to contest this OS up top, getting some beautiful nades there. Vemzy's gonna clean that up, taking a different angle right now, and now he's gonna get an OS uncontested, not able to kill him. He's gonna stay alive as well, putting shots into Eli Elite. That's gonna be 3-1 right now, and on top of that, he grabs Betty. Oh, beautiful. Look at the spawns on the blue. Fear has that LR control, and now they're spawning on the blue. He's gonna miss that shot. Just waiting patiently for this next one here. Look at him setting up for the jump. He's not able to hit that. But again, just the awareness out of these players. Oh my goodness, the headshot on the bomb, Tony.
Carmea, using the weapon formerly known as the sniper rifle, now currently named Betty, thanks to Tim, has overshielded the hand as well. So you know he's feeling good as he body shots Bomex, finishes off with the pistol, has another player in his sights, and man, I'm looking at his screen. He's feeling himself right now. The YY is hitting different here in your loser semifinals.
I definitely want to go into a listen in with Elevate right here. I just want to see what these players are talking about in this game. Looks like we do not have a listen. I apologize for that, guys. We're gonna hop back on board here. It looks like Fate is taking out wow, it looks like 2 dead right now for Elevate. So Cobra Kai getting a little bit of control right now. There is 1 dead for Cobra Kai, but just staying alive here on the blue side on Flowers. And it looks like 2 players from Cobra Kai are stuck on the snipe on the soda ramp. So just Vemzy just playing a little bit annoying here, just staying in blue, putting shots in, and then staying alive. But he gets pushed by Bohm. Great job by Bohm to take that player out. He could have been a really big hassle, and he gets the trade as well.
And 14-13 lead in favor of Cobra Kai right now, and I need Elevate to step up right here, right now. They need to tie up this series. Otherwise, going into a game 3, I'm really worried about them stepping up right here, right now. Fate's already able to take out Swish. Eli Lee's going to try to make his way over to an overshield, and it was grabbed by Nemesis. That is not good for Elevate.
Oh, that's definitely not good, especially when Cobra Kai is just going on this complete spin. But wait a minute, he just got assassinated. So that OS is completely gone. 17-16, a very, very close game right now as Sniper's coming up in 25 seconds. Betty, her date is coming up, so we're gonna see who's gonna pick her up with their Lambo, and Nemesis just staying here, just putting shots in, doing his job. He knows he's a player down low. I love this awareness right here, but he gets pushed by 2. I love the teamwork out of Elevate to keep themselves in this game.
And Carmea winning a big pivotal battle against Switch 5s as well. So 3 down goes Cobra Kai. And you know what? Vemzy going to take advantage with that one. And we were talking about risking with the sniper rifle. Vemzy pretty darn good as well. I want to see another 360 no scope.
That would definitely get us hype right now. Vemzy with the snipe in hand. Let's see what he's able to do here. They are up by 3 kills right now. Cobra Kai trying to stay in this game. Laz had talked about that different setups on this map, and it looks like all of Cobra Kai is kind of stuck inside of yard side. Nice shot by Vemzy to get that player weak. He's not going to be cleaned up. There it is, Fate with the cleanup there. So they're going to try to extend this lead, but Swish with a kill onto Fate, and oh my goodness, now he's starting to pop off. Almost hit that other shot on that player as well. And it looks like Fear is going to go down. So Swish 5 staying alive, just doing a whole bunch of damage. Carmea listening to callouts is going to take that player out.
Still with the sniper rifle in hands, has about 3 shots in this one. It's going to be Gabe and aka Vemzy, who's doing a good job of just controlling S4. I'm liking the way Elevate's playing right now. They're letting the action come to them. They have the lead. There's no reason for them to risk making a mistake.
Yeah, and Vemzy's still holding this top snipe side. I mean, he's not making many mistakes himself. He's gonna miss a shot there. Only has 1 left. Makes it count with a shot onto Nemesis. Beautiful shot there by Vemzy. And now we're looking at a 30-22 game. Elevate, they're trying to tie up this series.
That they are, and Simply Fear Me gets the melee kill, takes out Boom. Actually, he's not done. He wants to use every last inch of that overshield, but sadly, he's gonna get melted.
Look at those 2 players on top of yellow just taking so much damage, just having to back off there. Well, I don't believe any of them got cleaned up just yet. They're staying alive, doing a really good job of that. But Cobra Kai and Swish 5s, they're just on their back right now, on their back foot, not really able to make anything happen. Swish 5s does have a plasma pistol in hand, looking for players on the roundabout, but they're all going to be at blue Swish, so He's going to reposition here. He knows he's alone. There's two players dead for Cobra Kai, so he's going to reposition on top of Yard and just try to get a kill here. Nice nades. Going to get a player weak, but not going to be able to clean him up. And now he's getting on top of the banana.
He hops on the banana. We're gonna hop right off of it. Has the green gun in hands, trying to stay alive, but damage is coming in. Doesn't matter because Carmea gonna get put on black screen, and that's gonna be a trade-off. Still kind of in favor of Elevate because every trade-off kill works in favor of the blue team squad, who currently have a double-digit lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a different Elevate than we saw in the first game, right? I mean, they weren't really able to slay out in the first game. They got objectively stomped, but this is a Slayer, and they're definitely showing that they're able to kind of work as a team here. I would love to see the assists after this game. We'll definitely look at them. But right now, they are up by 9 kills. Just trying to stay alive. Simply Fear Me gets a kill on a Swish. Another player weak on the LR. He's going to get called out instantly, but he's going to stay alive. Really good job playing his life there. Femzy not able to clean him up. I love that he did not overextend in that situation, just trying to stay alive, but he wants this LR control. He's not going to leave until he has it. Opposite go up, it comes back down, and this is a back and forth right now, but Swish is going to win that one, and now Fate with a sniper rifle in hand.
Sniper rifle in hands of Fate, and somehow Swish ends up getting away with that overshield. That could be a play. He might be able to utilize that to neutralize this sniper rifle as he's forced to back down, gets the collapse in, and Elevate goes 3 down, and they are within striking distance, and Cobra Kai can easily come back. They're only down by 6 kills.
Yeah, this is their chance right now. Bohm does have Sniper looking for that bottom snipe lift spawn, but I don't think it's going to happen. He's kind of waiting a long time right now. They're all up, so he's just kind of sitting on this LR side. He knows that they're all in blue now that he got the call. He knows, oh, he's looking for this guy S4 who got called out. But this player S4 is playing really well, just kind of being sneaky here and going to be a menace in this situation. 37-42. The game is starting to close right now. It looks like Cobra Kai is starting to get some life and some momentum in this game. We're going to see what Bohm's able to do with this snipe.
Because I'm curious. I mean, at this point, the game is in his hands as he gets the body shot. They're able to get the head. Another player going to be flying at him. He ends up jumping up the lift, giving Simply Fear Me the headshot, and putting them back within 4 kills.
Wow, that headshot is another addition to this momentum right here. And we're going to see how he kind of turns that around. But there are 2 players right now stuck in the Yard side. 1 player on Flowers is going to get pushed here. Nice shot by Bohm. He gets the cleanup. That's going to be a 2-kill game. Tries to go for the cleanup on this player on Truck, but he's going to get taken out 45-43.
45-43. Elevate still have the lead by 2 kills. What are they gonna do? Nades are flying in towards orange. They're taking shots. Fake gonna have to back down to stay alive, but there is a player flanking blue. That might be a problem.
Yeah, Fate's got to just play his life here and milk as much as he can. Fear's going to end up pushing that kill. He needs to win that. He does. 46-43, trying to make this lead as large as they can. Oh, the trade's going to try to come out here, but he doesn't get the trade. Carmi is there to stop it. 47-43. That was a pivotal kill right there with help from Carmia, just not letting Fate die in that situation. And it's still a 3-kill game, but it looks like, oh my goodness, another 2 players go down for Elevate, make that 3, and now it's a 2-kill game once again. Simply Fear Me gonna do a little spring jump right there, gets the stick, and it's 49-47. Fate's gonna try to finish off the game, and he does. Elevate's gonna tie the series 1-1.
That was not good, man. Cobra Kai was able to sneak away with that overshield, but Eli Lee getting caught in the open of the map, and Zally gets taken out. We didn't see how he got there, but man, luckily for Elevate to take advantage of that, because there was a player with overshield who might have possibly stolen the game.
And I wanted to look at the assists here right now. Carmia with 13 assists. What a great job by him. If we can take a look at the damage as well. All of these players playing really, really well. Look at the damage from Carmia. Almost 2,700 damage. And the damage coming out of just this entire team just so high. I mean, these teams are definitely really even. And we didn't see that in the first game necessarily. But we're able to see that in the Slayer. Just a great job all around.
I agree, man. We have some highlights in this one, so let's just watch this. Look at Carmia, knows he was going to jump up, almost prepared for that, and just barely whiffing the kill, but ends up coming back at him, headshotting him, and he's not done. I think the player gets caught over towards like top glass. He throws like these crazy, he throws these crazy nades. Boom, boom, gets taken out. Sadly, he was not able to capitalize on it. He got taken out right there, but either way, Elevate putting the sniper to work, and then in my opinion, that was what won the game. I mean, if you notice all these, if we look at the power-up and kills, it definitely was most likely in favor of your Elevate roster.
Yeah, definitely. Elevate was able to get a lot of control of snipe pretty much most of that game, and they were not really missing too many shots, so just doing a great job. Power-up and control is so important in the Slayer, obviously, and just doing a great job of controlling all those power weapons. We are going to hop into Oddball on Fissure now, which is going to be your third game. The series is tied 1-1 right now in the losers bracket, round 9, losers bracket semifinals. And yeah, what do you think about this one, Tony? In terms of Oddball, who do you favor?
I'm gonna go with Elevate. I think Cobra Kai has the ability to slay Elevate out and get most of that ball time, but Elevate just keep the tempo going. So I feel like that every time they get slayed out, they're gonna bounce right back in and fly at them like you're seeing them do right now as Fate flies after Overshield. They get the slays, and now Ball gonna go in favor of Elevate.
Ball did get naded there, so he wasn't able to thrust on top of it. Unfortunately, that's gonna lead the ball up top center, so no one's gonna be able to grab that right now. Carmea playing patient Halo at this moment in time, just trying to get shots on everybody, but he does go visit the bottom of the map. Unfortunately, he's going to go down.
And we're going to see on board here with Fate right now is over towards Blue Treehouse. Vemzy getting into a little bit of battle there. Boom, X going to get taken down thanks to Gabe at 3v3. And let's see what they do.
Yeah, the ball is still top center. You were saying, you know, a lot of Slade's going to come out. These teams seem to be playing Slayer right now. There's no real opportunity to kind of get this ball. There are 2 dead for Elevate right now, so if they get this third kill, I would assume they would go for some ball time here. That player is going to trade out and, fall off the map. So that kill is going to be traded out. And finally, Cobra Kai grabbing the ball, getting 6 seconds, and then immediately throwing it off the map.
And look at that, Cobra Kai getting put 2 down again. So Elevate probably winning the Slade battle, but Eli Lee going to go back and simply fear me. Fate has the ball, but his teammates are going down, so this is most likely to be played very soon here. Milked every last second of it, but that ball is going to be off the map.
Yeah, it was definitely a good angle, but it was predicted pretty easily. They're just like reading a book, and Simply Fear Me's going to get some shots here. Not going to be able to take out that player. He does go for a kill on this other player, just putting a lot of damage, and Nemesis is going to win that fight, and Carmea is going to get a kill onto Bohm. This is a very, very close game. Slays are kind of going back and forth. 3 were down momentarily there for Elevate, so Cobra Kai trying to stay alive. This is Eli Elite that you're watching right now, and see 3 spawning down bottom center. New OS is coming up, so we'll see who's going to fight for that.
And Eli Lee, the young man out of Atlanta, going to try to contest Overshield, but not able to do so. 4 down goes Cobra Kai. So I would imagine that Elevate are trying to grab that Overshield. Carmea ends up getting it. They have the ball, so things are looking very good for your blue team squad.
Yeah, Elevate kind of riding off that momentum from that Slayer game, right? I mean, they're just, they were able to tie the series. Like I said, you don't want to go down 2-0, and they didn't. And now they're just, carrying that momentum into this oddball game, 27-7. Not able to get really too much of a setup here, but this lift up is really good right now from Carmea with OS. He does get 1, and Vemzy cleans up the other one. There's another player down bottom center that is 1 shot as well, so he's going to be out of the game for at least a couple seconds here. But Ball kind of still sitting up top still, but Elevate doesn't really care, as they've got a lot of seconds over this Cobra Kai squad.
And the players did go down, and oh my gosh, Cobra Kai tried to take advantage of that, going for the ball. Simply Fear Me was ready for him, put the shots in, and sadly he was trying to back down, playing it right, but he ended up walking off the map there. So Fake gonna put some good shots on Bohm. Bohm gonna be forced to back down there. 28-7 lead in favor of Elevate. These young men are playing lights out.
Yeah, that push from Nemesis was really big. He was able to get a double kill off that as well, and now he's going to grab Ball here. Vemzy with a really, really quick kill is going to take Nemesis out, so he's not going to be able to get any time. So this is still going to be a pretty big lead right now for Elevate. And I'm assuming they're just going to try to go for slays here. You see, look at the aggression right there. They're just trying to be really, really scrappy, trying to get that ball off top center. They're definitely struggling to do so. But, I mean, just a great job by Elevate, not letting them really get control of that ball. You see Vemzy starting to go down here. New OS is coming up. He's kind of set up for it. It's not coming up for another 20 seconds or so. Gets a kill onto Bohm. He's got another player in front of him. Decides to switch off. Fate's going to get a kill onto Swish 5s. Here comes the push on this last player here. That's going to be 2 dead for each team right now. So Vemzy's got to stay alive right now. They've got to play their numbers. But I mean, as we were talking about that, it looks like Cobra Kai was able to get 14 seconds. But right now, Elevate's starting to get ball time.
And Vemzy able to win a pivotal battle against Nemesis right there, but little does he know that Swish was able to get away with that overshield. So despite being 2 down, they still have a good little advantage here. If they get the slays, he's gonna grab the ball, putting in some shots, but his teammates he's actually bringing the ball towards red. The spawners are blue are actually spawning in red, so that was a little risky.
Yeah, he did bring the, I don't know if he thought maybe that there was a collapse coming in or something like that, but he picked up ball, dropped it right away. It started to roll as he was trying to get the kill. Nice kill by Faith there on the Nemesis. If he can get the second one, this could be big. That's going to be 3 dead momentarily. Now 2 dead for this Cobra Kai squad, and now Elevate's going to start to get some more ball time here. Fate dropping low just to make sure no one is there, and right now we're going to wait to see what Cobra Kai does to push this team.
I'm gonna assume that Kyle, like, he saw a teammate over towards Treehouse, so that's probably why he thought it was safe. But I don't think he realized that they were actually spawning tack. And you know what? That's just a little bit of communication on the red team. You know, as soon as you have a player going for the ball, even if you think it's obvious, just put, hey, we're blocking blue or blocking. Just put it out there. It makes it so much easier and stops little mistakes like that. 2 down goes Elevate. Simply Fear Me luckily trying to get the flag, trying to get the ball off the base, but Swish catching it. So making up for that mistake with that beautiful interception. And now they're putting some good points on the board right here.
Yeah, they've got a little bit of a setup here. Still only 2 players that are kind of in position right now. Nemesis does go down, unfortunately. So it's going to be a little bit of scrappy time. Switch 5 with Bohm just trying to play together here. He's going to drop ball and help his teammate out. Great job. Unfortunately, Bohm does go down. And Swish 5 just trying to play his life. He's got a couple players pushing him there. The triple push, you see that. Nemesis calling for him to go. And now he's going to rotate. Great rotation out of Swish 5s right now. The entire Elevate squad is not in position, or I thought they weren't in position to get that kill, but they did. And we're looking at a 62-34 game.
That we are, and I know overshield should be coming up very soon. I think Carman knows it as well, so he flies over towards bottom mid. Swish is actually ready for it, but I'm about to say, Carman, get that daggone overshield, buddy. There we go, playing little fisticuffs, looking like Mike Tyson in his prime, throwing the haymakers, and gonna kill his teammate, because honestly, Simply Fear Me, I don't like him either.
That shot hits the cankles of his teammate, unfortunately, but you know, Elevate still racking some time here, getting control as well. It looks like you've seen Elevate player sneak in and get that ball with 3 Cobra Kai players around him, and he's gonna get that play ball off. And now Fate trying to stay alive here as well. New camo, of course, at 3 minutes and 40 seconds here. I did get a little bit of a stall on my screen, so Tony, take it over.
I'm looking at the same. I mean, great job by all players for the Elevate rosters. I know they're putting in that work. And oh, you know what? Here we go. We're gonna switch gears over towards this player who's streaming, which I believe might actually be Carmea.
Okay, yeah, Carmea, definitely a great player. You know, watched them play while we were kind of waiting here just to keep track of the scores, but you know, we'll see what he's able to do. 86-53. It looks like Cobra Kai starting to get some time right now. Nice shots there. Not able to clean up that player, but he does have the ability to go uplift. He's going to wait for his shields, and the push comes through. The assassination onto Bohm is going to be huge, and now the play ball comes out. That was a critical play ball right there for Cobra Kai.
That it was, and Vemzy gonna actually get a good kill on Swish off of screen right there. And I promise you, if you're gonna be on Treehouse, you get there's a carbine, there's a DMR, even a tac pistol. Get one of those long range weapons. Don't get caught trying to long range shot with the pistol. It's just not effective enough.
And I'll try to get word, but I'm not sure if we can go into a listen in with Elevate with Carmea here. I'll keep you guys updated on that. If we can, we will. It looks like we can. So let's go into a listen in right now with Elevate on board with Carmea.
I like 2 shots on him. I shot him. I got ball. Never mind. He's on me. I can't do anything. 1 shot. Bottom mid. One guy.
You can run around if you need to. You gotta watch.
New ball spawn.
Yeah, they're gonna go beat.
Enemy has the ball.
Stay alive, Zay. Stay alive.
Nice. I got you. I'm here, ball.
Ball drop.
Nice. Get my
Enemy
shield
has
back.
the ball.
They're going for it.
Ball drop.
Looking. Be Lily.
Enemy Enemy has the ball.
I'm getting cross map, dude. Bottom blue on the DMR. He's one shot. That's free kill.
Play for me. I'm weak for one shot.
Boopat.
Lost the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds.
One time they switch.
Ball incoming.
Dead.
New ball spawn.
And wow, as we were on a listen-in there, 93-96, Cobra Kai making this game elevate. Just really good job to bring this game as close as it is. And it looks like one player is stuck down bottom. That is Fear. And it looks like, oh, Cobra Kai starting to get some points here. But this is a lot closer than it was a second ago. And we're on board with Carmia, of course. Gets a nice beatdown with Vemzy there. And now they're going to push this ball guy. He's going to play it, but not after they get 2 kills. Oh, Swish Fives, they need to win. He needs to win this. What a great shot by Swish Fives to kill Carmia there. That was so big. And Nemesis gets a kill as well. Vemzy able to trade really quickly. So that if it's the numbers advantage won't be too bad, but it's definitely a close game now, Tony.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. A little bit of lead in favor of Cobra Kai, but Elevator's definitely within striking distance, and they're playing like it. Gonna start to speed up and collapse on this ball. Can they do it?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I didn't expect the game to be this close, but they started, it's the OS right now in the hands of Cobra Kai. He's going to get a beatdown on one. If he can kill this other, he does. Elite gets 2 kills right there. Fate's going to try to rotate as fast as possible. He does get the ball off, but Elevate approaching that 100-second mark, and Cobra Kai at 108 right now. Just a really good job all around by both these players. Nice shots by Carmea. Tries to take that player out. He does with Fate's help, but the trade comes in from Bohm.
And Zimbly Firma going to put some good shots in. So is Fate, but man, Vemzy goes down first. He's going to be that first pick. That's going to be good for Cobra Kai, and because of that, they steal the ball away. Now we're going to find they can turn this into minutes, but Simply Fury comes in and takes out Eli Elite, so taking the ball right back. And look at that, less than a minute left. This is crunch time here.
Yeah, 45 seconds left. This is a really close game. Everyone, stop what you're doing and watch the stream right now. 105 to 112. Nice trade there. Unfortunately, it was a trade, but at least you get a trade. 2 are dead right now for Elevate. And Zavi, I'm not sure who that was. Fate, actually. Fate gets a trade onto Nemesis, and the ball is in the hands right now of Carmia, who's about to tie the game. 23 seconds remaining right now, Tony. This is the chance for them to win. Elevate has ball in hand, has control as well.
Yeah, but he's a little bit open right now. He's not in a playable position, and he's getting nades for. And then he was not able to throw it off. That was a bit of a mistake. I think he should have went red basement and just stayed there until the pressure came, and that's going to allow Cobra Kai to sneak in, but not pull the win because he did milk just enough time.
Wow, look at that. A 2-second game. That is insane. Just insane to watch. Elevate go up in the series 2-1. And like I said, I did predict we're going to be going to a game 5. I'm still predicting it. I mean, we're not there yet, but I'm still holding on to my prediction. I just want to make sure I put it out there that I did predict the game 5. These teams both just really good, evenly matched. That was obviously oddball on Fissure. So now we're going to go to Eden Strongholds for that game number 4.
Whew. My gosh, man, that was absolutely impressive. I cannot believe how Elevate came back and stole that game. Honestly, I think it was a bit of a choke on the end of Cobra Kai. I mean, you might say Elevate, really elevated their gameplay, and they did a great job. But I don't know, Cobra Kai had the opportunity to steal that away, and they didn't put their foot on the necks. They just simply didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, just I didn't expect that game to be that close at all. Taking a look at the damage stats, it looks like a nice 4K damage out of Swish. What a great job. I mean, 4K damage is a lot. The game did go the entire duration, but still a lot of damage coming in. Just always a stat that I miss in Halo 3. I wish we had it in Halo 3, but we don't. We're going to try to get back into this game. It looks like we are, like I said. Losers bracket round 9. We're looking at Eden Strongholds. Thank you guys again for watching. If you have not followed the channel yet, make sure you do so, as you do support LVT here. And now we're going to look at some replays, Tony.
And man, you know, I love these replays as Fake comes in, boom, gets that double kill, takes out Swish, and look at that time that they're getting. It's 41-14. Like, you know, if maybe if Cobra Kai, you know, maybe played a little bit slower and waited for the collapse together instead of letting Elevate just steal away all that time in the beginning, they wouldn't have had a chance to steal it towards the end game.
Yeah, I mean, this lead was definitely a big deal in favor of Elevate there. I mean, just doing a good job of kind of rotating well. You see that rotation. He does not get the ball off there, which kind of brings the game a little closer. But I mean, most of the time they did get the play balls off, and they were able to kind of rotate really, really well off of pushes. We saw that multiple times there. But just a really close game, and you know, of course, just all around great play from everybody on both teams.
And look at that, Swish dropping the ball, getting the kill on Simply Fair, and then expecting the pressure. So doing a good job then, and then realizing like, oh snap, they're spawning over there. Let me get the heck out of Dodge and rotate that over. Great plays by him. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, Cobra Kai, they're making good plays. They really were, and they had the game in their hands, but it's tough. Either way, you know, either way, it was good games across the board. But man, Cobra Kai needed to end that.
Yeah, now they're on their back foot right now because they're going to have to try to make this a 2-2 series so we can go to a game 5 and I can be right. Otherwise, they are going to go home as the shot comes in from Carme on his teammate there. But hopefully that's exactly what they do. I would love to see that. If we do go to a game number 5, we're going to be playing Slayer the Rig. Losers bracket round 9. So if that does, okay, when it does, because it will. Get to that point, then yeah, Slayer the Rig, which should be really interesting because the pace of that game definitely kind of goes up and down, right? You know, it's either really, really fast or people slow it down a little bit. So Louis doing a great job trying to get into the lobby here, just kind of waiting on the teams to set up, as you can see on screen right now, and we'll get started with you very, very shortly.
I love how confident you sound about that game number 5 coming. I love the confidence. Well, you know what, Tim? I enjoy casting with you, so I want to see a game 5 too, because what game 5 means that we get to cast a little bit more together. So I'll take that, I guess.
just make sure you whisper it so Martin doesn't hear us.
I already said it. He's in the chat. We're done for, bro. We're done.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for us. Oh man, but I did not expect these two teams to be this close. But Cobra Kai, like I said before, watching them all tournament, just playing really, really well together. They've got the teamwork, the bait and switches, like so many plays that, you know, they make, you know, when you think they're gonna, like, let's say they go down, you think they're gonna go down with the ball or whatever, they're getting pushed by 2 players, and they just work so well together to break that push apart and you know, continue to get time with the ball, and just so many other times we've seen their teamwork as well. So I don't know. I mean, we will have to see. But I mean, as we're speaking about all of this, Tony, I mean, we do have a beautiful, beautiful team waiting in the upper bracket, and that's something that we have to kind of talk about. A team that's kind of, you know, they're a great team, and I really thought that they were a tier above the rest, but they've been waiting in the grand finals for a little bit now. Ambush. I mean, we will see. We will see, you know, how either one of these teams, when they get to that point, I mean, we still have a couple rounds to go here, of course, in the losers bracket, but, you know, don't want to forget about them as they're, you know, kind of waiting there.
Yeah, I don't want to forget about them. I mean, yeah, they're ice cold right now. You know, there's only so much CTF flag warm-ups that you can go through. So they're like, hey, when is the series going to end? We want to move on to the next one. And guys, you know what? Honestly, if you want the series to end right now, there's one big problem. You right there. I'm talking to you. I wish I could look at you. You're not following the channel. And if you want the game to start and you want them to stop milking, you better hit that follow button. Otherwise, we're going to stay here milk all day. So yes, I'm talking to you. You know who you are. I'm talking right now. And everybody in the chat, point him out. Make sure you're following the channel, because the moment you do so, we'll start the game. And if you unfollow, we'll end the game right. They'll end the game right away. So so that's not going to count. Make sure you're following. Make sure you're following the channel so they can stop milking us, because that's what they're waiting for.
Yeah, they are definitely milking really hard right now, and unfortunately, that means we got to kind of bull crap. I don't want to say the other word. We got to bullcrap a little bit, but that's enough bullcrapping, Tony. I think enough people followed, and I think we're actually going to get into the game right now. Thanks for following, guys. Really appreciate it. Now we can watch some gameplay. Hey, I just want to say these replays have been amazing, right? I mean, just being able to have this technology, but yeah, we're hopping in already, and I believe this is still a replay, but we're loading in, and it's going to be, like I said, Eden Strongholds. So we'll see, what team is able to kind of come out on top of that, keep control. I mean, I love, actually, Eden Strongholds. I love the Pit CT up on Halo 3, but if I had to pick a game type on Halo 5, it would be Eden Strongholds as my favorite game type.
Eden Strongholds is definitely the match. I mean, it's not my favorite Strongholds to play, but man, to commentate and to watch, we've seen some crazy comebacks, some crazy stuff happen on Eden. And you know what? This may not be different because right now Elevate has a 2-1 lead, and while Cobra Kai might be considered the favorites, but they're playing for their tournament life right now, Tim.
Yeah, that player flying in right there. I don't know exactly who that was, but Vemzy does have the camo right now, so they're going to try to secure this cat side. And it looks like, I don't know who we are on board with, but he's getting the blue bend, and he's got this Carmia. He's got a kill onto Nemesis there, so he's going to be able to secure this blue bend, and now rotating over and just watching for spawns and trying to get a nice push onto this red nest.
And Simply Fear Me off screen gonna take out Switch, actually get the double kill on Eli Lee. So Carman needed to get that kill right there. Simply Fear Me actually gets the triple kill. So literally willing his team forward, finally gets the 4th player. And Simply Fear Me, the young man out of Vancouver, Canada, ends up dropping every player on the Cobra Kai squad.
I find it so cool that you know where everyone's from. It's such a cool thing. The player is going to, I believe it said a player left. I'm not sure, but we'll continue this on until they end it, though. Fate goes down right there, and that's going to be a double cap for this Cobra Kai squad. And looks like Carmia, we are on board with Carmia, watching from Carmia's stream right now. He is trying to get them off of the catwalk. He's going to go down there. But the player I believe was our observer. That's going to be Louis V. Titan. He did go get out of his Series X, is not being kind. So we're on Carmia's stream right now, and we're going to watch this player as he's playing amazing. Gets a lot of shots onto that player. So it was Swish, I believe, on Blue Bend, but it looks like they're going to get Blue Bend anyway here, and that's going to be a triple cap.
And look at Fade flying over towards tower side, gonna already play towards that. So they're currently down in the trip cap. At least they're surrounding the map, so this way once they get the slaves, they can hop back in it. But Vemzy was the first kill. That's not gonna be good. Luckily, Simply Fear Me neutralizes by taking out Switch 5. Fade gets the 2nd kill, so Cobra Kai 2 down. And now we're gonna see some of the bases go in favor of Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, their first base is going to be the red nest. Looks like that they already have that halfway through, trying to get this OS. I'm not sure who had it. It might be the Elevate squad, as they were 2 dead, and it looks like a 3 cap coming out again for Cobra Kai. But it looks like Carmia is going to try and stop that on the cat side, and they have already got red nest halfway through.
37-14 lead in favor of Cobra Kai right now. Still on board here with Carmea, who's actually making his way downtown. Gets a player in his sights. If he would have pulled off that reversal, that would have been disgusting. But Eli Lee, he don't get reversal on. Vemzy looking for that player, but he's long gone. It's even Simply Fear Me trying to find them, but nobody knows where Eli Lee is. And he comes back and gets the kill on Vemzy. Get out of here.
What a great, that's such a good job milking your life, just being a nuisance. You take away so much attention from everything else when you're able to kind of stay alive and not be found there. So Vemzy gonna continue on this cat side, just solidifying control. Red Nest is a quarter of the way through, and they're starting to get Blue Bend now as well. So it looks like Carmia is gonna push in and help Zay here. He does have this to halfway as well, and it's going to be 53-14 right now. The stronghold on Blue Bend is captured. You see him rotating all the way back to Catwalk as they do spawn inside of Red Base. They're not going to be able to take that Red Nest, but they don't care. They're just going to stick on to 2 caps here for a little while. OS and Camo coming up at about 35 seconds or so.
53-21 in favor of Cobra Kai, but luckily Elevate has 2 caps on the board, so they're putting some good points here. But Carman tries to hit Swish off of that catwalk, but not able to do so. And Eli Lee actually takes out his backup, so it's gonna go back in favor of Cobra Kai. And Tim, your prediction looking good, because just like that, bam, about to be a trip cap in favor of Cobra Kai, and there it is.
Now, this is their like third trip cap so far. They're doing a really good job of controlling, but I will say that Elevate's doing a really good job of stopping the bleeding. Nice shots by Fate. He's going to take out Swish 5s, and now he's going to continue on to try to get this OS. I believe he does have it timed. He's going to back off just a little bit. I think he wants to maybe get high ground, or maybe someone already took it. It's already 740. I believe it was already taken. Now they're going to try to fight for camo. He gets naded out. Swish 5 with the beautiful nades there. 66, make that 67 to 27 right now. And Vemzy and Elevate trying to stop this catwalk, or trying to get this catwalk all the way through, but the reset's going to come out for Cobra Kai. And yes, you're right. It looks like my prediction may be correct, as Cobra Kai is starting to really pull ahead.
I did not know that the Bomex, that the sniper rifle, when Bomex's hands turns into rockets, like because somehow Bomex rocket marries that player from across the map right there. Insane. I guess he must have got auto aim or something. Carmea putting some good shots down. Vemzy ends up cleaning up Swish, and gosh, good slays going in favor of Elevate, but somehow the trip cap, another one going in favor of Cobra Kai, and then they go right back at Elevate, putting them 3 down.
Yeah, they continue to get those triple caps, but it just shows the amount of control they have on the map. You know, their Elevate's able to, like I said before, stop the bleeding, but they've got to do more than that. They've got to get more control here. Here's, of course, Carmea trying to push in and get that base, but Cobra Kai just doing tons of damage right now. They've got Cat now. Great cleanup there by Carmea. He's going to kill Nemesis, and there's another player on the catwalk, the lower catwalk, trying to get a nade onto him. He's going to stay alive, and again, Carmea playing really well, milking his life. He jumped out a little bit too overzealous there. He's going to go down, but we're looking at 92 to 30. It's going to be a miracle if this Elevate team is able to come back in this game.
Well, this is what I was saying before. This is one of the things I love about this map, because some crazy comebacks tend to happen, but I don't know if we're going to see it, because they just took Catwalk. Red is being taken as well, and that's a trip cap in favor of Cobra Kai, and I don't know if they have it in them to take 2 bases at the same time.
No, they don't, and that's going to be a defeat. And now we're going to, what was that, Tony? I forgot. What's the next game? What are we going to?
It's game number 5. That's what it is. I'm ready.
Let's go. Game number 5, as predicted, and a little bit of a rough game from Carmea. We're going to definitely see him try to step it up. This is game 5. This is where you make a break. You know, you lose this, you go home. So you're going to see the best out of both teams here. Of course, when you're up 2-1 in the series, you kind of get a little, I don't want to say lazy, but you get a little, like, you know, lax, I guess is the right word for that. And now no one can be lazy or lax. They have to all play their absolute best Halo right now if they want to go further in this tournament.
My gosh, I mean, game number 5, this is what dreams are made of right here, Tim. This is what we play for. There are no 2 words I love better in esports than game 5. Vemzy, Fate, Simply Fear Me, and Carmea are going to be laying it all on the line against Nemesis, Switch 5s, Eli Elite, and Boom X. Winner stays in the tournament, moves on to your losers finals, and losers sadly going to go home a little disappointed.
Yeah, Slayer on the rig. It's going to be a very slow match at points, I'm sure. I kind of want to see, you know, which team is going to come out with a lot of confidence here, you know, and bring the fire in the beginning. So I think it's going to be very, very important. But I mean, both these teams have shown that they belong here, and both these teams just need to play their best Halo. And that's when it's going to come down to. The least amount of mistakes, you know, is going to win. And we'll see who that's going to be here shortly.
That we will. So I mean, my gosh, I'm so ready, dude. I'm shivering right now. I'm literally shaking right now, Tim, because I'm ready for this game 5. This is exactly what I play, what I love casting tournaments for.
Oh yeah.
Going into that elimination game, you know, this is where, in my opinion, it's like, you can pick a favorite, and you can have, like, you know, you can say, okay, well, Cobra Kai, been there, done that, they're the favorites. Or Elevate, you know, they play a tick faster, they're the favorite. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters, because when everybody leaves on the line, game 5, it's all about who wants it more. It's all about that stamina, that endurance.
Right.
You've been playing Halo for what's been like 6 hours straight. This is where it counts. This is where it matters. Rig Slayer, game 5. You gotta control the invis. You gotta control sniper, and don't forget about that scatter shot as well.
I love the scatter shot in this game. The fact that you can control when you drop it so that you can keep control of it. Just, you know, the other team not knowing that little bit of information. You can make so many plays and so many pushes happen. And if you control that scatter the entire game, it's going to be really difficult for the other team to do anything here. Of course, that camo being really important as well. And camo snipe, I hope we see that combo, because Invisible Betty is the best Betty. So we'll see who's able to kind of come out on top here. Looks like the Xbox Series X did not make it, so we're getting into Carmia's stream, and we'll be watching his point of view. Once again, it looks like they did end the game, so they're restarting that shortly. Having a little bit of technical difficulties, guys, but while you wait for these technical difficulties to stop, please do me a favor and do all of LVT a favor, and make sure you follow that stream and show them some love.
Yeah, I know. Let's start it back up here again. Let's see what they got, you know. Game's so nice, you got to start it up twice sometimes, you know.
I love that. I love that. That's awesome.
But I either way, guys, like I said, this is what it's all about. And if you guys don't know some of these guys on, like, you know, for example, Cobra Kai, you know, like Swish, Eli Elite, Bomex, and Nemesis, I use the phrase "been there, done that," and I'm really referring to, like, you know, the veteranship that's on this squad, the experience, because man, it's so insane, and it's so helpful in these game 5s. Then you hear me, flip right back in and talk about Elevate and the speed of play that they play with. Because, you know, once they get that 4 down, or 3 or 4 down, I promise you, whoever spawns is going to be uncomfortable because they don't miss a beat. They know the spawns, they know how to work them, and know how to fly towards them and put the damage down. And we're about to see which play style is going to win, as Nemesis flying straight after the camouflage.
Wow, and he got it for free, Tony. That's insane. He's gonna get a couple shots into the guy in a great job in the hallway. He's gonna get that kill, but unfortunately, Simply Fear Me is gonna get that trade there, so camo is no longer in play. Carmia with his sniper. He had a rough game last game. I'm looking to see if he can come out on top here, but boom, with a perfect onto Carmia, who had a very important weapon in his hands, and the collapse comes out there, and it's gonna be a 4-3 game so far.
And let's hop on board with Bomex, who somehow got away with the sniper rifle. So, but Cobra Kai showing that they can be efficient with grabbing the power and the power weapon, but Simply Fearly taking out Nemesis. Bomex kind of caught a little bit by himself over here with the sniper. Can he survive?
Yeah, just doing a good job of kind of not letting this player escape, right? He also gets, I believe, a beatdown as well there. That player's not going to be able to be cleaned up. But Fate playing his life really well. He's going to get some shots out of it. Look at that collapse right there. A great job by Fate and Carmia. And now they've got him trapped on the barrels. And this player in the hallway as well is going to take a nade to the face. The aggression that you were talking about coming out of Elevate, they've got so much confidence, Tony, and it's showing right now in this game. They are down by 2 kills, but I mean, that doesn't matter. They've got control right now, and they're definitely showing that they have confidence in their pivs.
And Fate goes down. So does Eli Elite, though, and we have 11-8 lead in favor of Cobra Kai. Carmia hits the double kill after the 5 on Swish. That was a piv, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm looking for him to pop up here. He probably is not happy with this previous game. He's going to get a double kill there and then put like 15 shots into multiple players on the bottom there. He also gets some damage onto that other player as well from Cobra Kai, and just doing a good job of getting the damage in and staying alive. Unfortunately, his teammates are not in position to clean up any of those kills, but he's still playing very, very sneaky right now, trying to get up on this engine 2. He is spotted. That's Eli Elite, who was looking for him the whole time, and now this lead is starting to grow, 17-11 in favor of Cobra Kai in game number 5.
And this is where I question what Elevate's going to do when their backs are against the wall. Because when things are going good, they're going great for Elevate. But when things are going bad, they tend to snowball. Eli Lee sneaks right up behind Fate. But now everybody knows about it. They put shots at him. He's going to be forced to back down. And does that play have camo? Yes, Nemesis has the camouflage.
Yeah, that camo came up at about 9:56 or so. But again, I want to stress how important it is for players. I forgot who that was with the sniper, but just being able to get that shot, and you see, you get hungry when you see all those heads that you can snipe, right? But he's able to back off, reposition, and he's able to keep the sniper. And Nemesis also playing really well with his camo right now as he's staying alive, getting distraction medals. Swish 5s has his support as well, just doing a really good job. His camo does go away, I believe, but you know, not without a 10-kill lead in favor of Cobra Kai.
And it's not looking good for Elevate. As I said, you know, when it rains, it pours for this squad, but it's tough for them to bounce back. But luckily, Fate got a beautiful kill. It was for Carmea, utilized the scatter shot, but not able to finish it off. Simply, if we're going to try his, and obviously the scatter shot is cursed. Just put it down, leave it alone, don't pick it up.
Don't touch it, it's cursed. It's oh man, the scatter shot is so good in this map, and yeah, I believe it's, you know, if this hasn't changed since I played it back in the day, it's really difficult to kind of come back in this map. You know, Elevate does have bunker control, but they can't afford to really, you know, play too slow. I mean, they can kind of wait for Cobra Kai to push in, but if they can't get those slays, it's not going to matter. Carmea does get a slay there onto Eli Elite, but Nemesis with the trade, and we're looking at a 31-19 game as Cobra Kai gets engine and bunker control, and now Elevate have to come to them.
And in Slayer, you know, a lot of these coaches and a lot of these squads are going to say they want to control the inside, they want to control bunker, and especially tower, because that camouflage is up, and that's how you get the advantage. And looks like a player got away with it. Bomek's going to be holding down tower 2, and 31-20, maybe a 32-20 lead in favor of Cobra Kai.
Yeah, that I don't know who exactly had camo. I don't know if there was, I think that was a player that he just sniped, but great shots by Bohm. He's going to kill Simply Fear Me, and that's going to be a trade from Fate. Still a little bit of a close game. I mean, it's pretty far, but I mean, it's not out of the, you know, there's the camo player right there. He's got to get the kill. He does. Fate killing Eli Elite, and he still has 4 bullets, and the sniper goes for the no-scope. Not going to get the headshot with the pistol, though. Just try, that player staying alive really, really well in that situation, and Fate still sitting on Railgun Tower with the snipe in hand. He's got 2 bullets to work with, but that could do a lot of damage to extend this lead.
Body shotting Eli Elite once again. This time he's going to finish him off with that pistol. Now going right towards Railgun spawn. And look at Nemesis is going to go down. Does he know that player's engine 2? Yes, he does. Collapse coming in. And so far, Elevate looking very good. But man, look at that scoreboard. It's about to get out of reach.
And that's crazy too, because I feel like Elevate's playing so well. Fate's on a killing spree right now, but they're still down by 12 kills or 13 kills. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, this Cobra Kai squad is just so good. We see Vemzy with a scatter shot in hand. Maybe he can make something happen here. He shoots Carmea with a little love tap, and Carmea is going to be down to no shields. But this game is I mean, they've still got 9 kills to get, so it's not out of Elevate's hands yet. This is their, you know, whoever loses this, their tournament is over. But, oh, nice nade by Vemzy there. He's going to extend the, you know, bring this lead a little closer, but it's still a 10-kill game.
Oh, yeah, it's over. Cobra Kai definitely won it. I mean, they're doing a great job of trying to climb their way back into it. But, man, once that team passed the 40-kill mark and you're down by double digits, good night. Cobra Kai earned this. And, I mean, from the very start, I had them as the slight favorites. And it looks like they'll be going up against your squad over here in the loser finals. That's San Diego Fire.
Yep, San Diego Fire. That's going to be interesting to see. And then, of course, whoever wins
wait, hold on.
That match. Oof.
Hold on.
36-44. Fate holding that Whitehall control. Vemzy has sniper. Wait a minute. This is not over yet, Tony. Until I see Betty on the floor or off the map, it's not over. We'll see what Vemzy's able to do right here. He's watching that engine 2, does not spot any players, gets the quick scope onto Eli Elite. That might be what they needed. I know it was a tiny kill, only 1 kill, but if they can ride off that momentum together, this could be huge. You don't know what the comms are like right now. It is a 5-kill game from a 10-kill game, Tony. It's not over yet.
Yeah, I mean, wow, fantastic job by Elevate to try to climb their way back into it, but it just went 3 down. Finally, Cobra Kai have decided to wake up. They forgot that the game's still going on. They must have put their controllers down for just a quick second, but now they're 2 kills away from taking the win as Switch 5 bodies. That player takes out Carmea and with the headshot no scope, and that's how you end the game.
That is a great way. They woke up. I'm still laughing, Tony. That was funny. But that is the way you end the game right there. I mean, just a great job by both teams. I mean, unfortunately, Cobra Kai just, you know, just playing way better. And that's just kind of what it comes down to. I mean, they clutched it up. It was a game 5, so definitely really close. But you can look at the scoreboard right now and the damage, of course. Both top players on Cobra Kai above 2,000 damage, which I love that stat. I know I bring it up so much, but it's so important. 14, 10, and 9 out of Swish 5s and 15 kills out of Boom. So just great play all around from both these teams.
And I'm upset. If you have the word assist in your name, you better be putting up the most assists. I do not want to see you have assist in your name and you're only throwing up 6 while your teammates, all 3 of your teammates almost have double digits. Nemesis, I'm calling you out. And next series, you better have a 20 assist game. Make up for that.
Watch him do it too. That'll be the funny part. But again, like a lot of crazy snipes there. We're able to see just that double kill to end the game. It was right here. Oh my goodness.
Rewind it,
yeah, you got to rewind it again. Like just, being down 2 kills and just coming out with a beautiful shots. Oh my goodness. What a great job by Swish. Yeah. Oh, Betty never looked so good. Look at her. Boom. Beautiful job by Swish.
It was your fate to be one of Swish 5's clip. That was his fate.
What a great series there. Honestly, Cobra Kai obviously are going to be playing San Diego Fire here. They do advance, and that is going to be the losers bracket finals. And of course, Ambush waiting in your grand finals right now for whatever team decides to come through here and win. Pretty soon we're going to take, I believe, maybe a little break here and watch some highlights as we switch up. It was a great to come back on here with you guys, and cast another series. So I appreciate you guys bringing me on, and it's been a pleasure, of course, Tony, as always. And look at just real quick before I go, look at this. What a beautiful trade there. Faye with a killing spree. I mean, gotta love to see that killing spree medal. Yeah, I'm gonna hand it over to Tools, aka Garrett here, and you guys have fun. I will be watching from the sidelines. It was really, really cool to be here again. Thank you guys very much, and Garrett, take it away, man.
Hey, Tony, look at that, man. Incredible 2 matches that you and Active just did. I was sitting in the chat and I was like, damn, these are just great matches. And honestly, what a better way to go. Elevate versus Cobra Kai going to a game 5. Couldn't ask for anything better.
And I know the exact point when you actually started to really get into it is when you actually stopped chatting. Like, once you stopped putting posts in the chat, that's how I knew. I was like, oh man, Garrett's really into these games right here.
Just gotta see what's going on. I gotta see my my boy Swish clutch it up and get himself into the losers final, which we have that dark horse sitting here in the losers final, that San Diego Fire squad. Tony, they look so impressive today, and I'm excited to see what they do. Honestly, it's gonna be a tough game. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, Cobra Kai, in my opinion, are just a much better team, but San Diego Fire, they proved us wrong before. They'll prove us wrong again.
I mean, yeah, San Diego Fire, as you kind of alluded to before, might have had a slightly easier road to get to go through the winners bracket. So, I'm looking to them to say, hey, you know what? We belong here, because I'm sure there's a lot of people doubting them. Back in season 1, it was Kingdom. Everybody kept saying Kingdom got the easiest road over and over again, but they kept making top 8. And San Diego Fire, this is your chance. Hey, everybody's doubting you. This is your chance to, even if you don't beat Cobra Kai, force it to game number 5. I'll be impressed if you can force it to game number 5. But man, if you manage to win, as Gary said before, there'll be some big names knocking on your door. And there's gonna be some big names knocking on your door. Like, hey, you know what? Let's get a scrim with San Diego Fire. Let's see what they're all about. We're already scared of Piggy saying in matchmaking, but now we got to worry about him in tournaments too. I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is opportunity, and I think this is what's so great about these Halo 5 Pro series. We're pretty late into the game cycle. We're waiting for Infinite. No one thought we'd be here waiting for Infinite at this point, but things happen. But opportunities arise. This is the opportunity for these guys on San Diego Fire who have just been grinding with each other to, come out versus some of the better AMs players in the league and be like, hey, notice us, take some notes, and maybe come Infinite, they'll have opportunities in the future. Piggy Saiyan and Cycles in particular are the people I'm really, really interested in Cycle, like he lit up the match that he had in the losers, in the winners semi-final, and I'm interested to see if he can continue that trend on today.
And Piggy Sayed and Cycle are definitely worth watching. I'm gonna have to agree with you, but come on, man. We on the other side of things, we got Swish, we got Eli Elite. Those are two of some of my favorite players to watch personally. I just see them just constantly win their pivs, and then when you combine them with the likes of Bomex and Nemesis, who they just know what they're doing. They just don't. You never see them make bad plays. They're always putting shots, staying alive, and if they know they got the kill, they'll challenge it and get the kill. If they don't have the kill, they'll back down, call it out, and wait for their teammates to come in. I respect your picks, Gary, but come on.
Yeah, and I always say it first. Never bet against Swish Kyle Fives. Like he is the player that just will always cause turmoil in whatever tournament he's in because he's just that good. And honestly, it's a shame that he really hasn't gotten his true chance yet, because I would like to see him on one of those rosters that has more established players where he is that new blood. And often he's teaming with players that are newer or around the same experience rank as him, which I think is more the same of what we're seeing here. Eli Elite, Bomex, those guys are great, but they really are around that same status level as Swish. But they use Swish in the open bracket. Remember, Tony, they got that first place finish last open bracket, and then when we went to the Pro Series, oh, Swish isn't there. What happened? And they had replaced Swish. Well, now he's back. So we've seen a pro bracket, we've seen a pro and an open bracket without Swish on this team. Now he's back. Can they go back to back as this roster of 4 and win another open bracket? That being said, who is in that winners in that grand finals is intense. that roster, that ace roster, is looking different today. They're looking as if they're competing for a top 4 spot with how they've been playing today, and I'm interested to see it. Ace with the Series X is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on a few points. I will say I'm gonna disagree on one point, and I think I like Swish Fives on this roster. You put an AR and full radar in the hands of Bomex and Eli Elite, and go back to 2017 settings, and they're beating everybody in here. I promise you, Bomex was incredible back in 2017, and he still got it. He shows it all the time. But I'm gonna agree with you. I think that ambush roster is crazy, and everybody here is fighting for second place. I don't care what anybody says. Everybody right now is fighting for second place because this is Ambush's team to win, a tournament to win. Excuse me. I feel like that team was built to go up against Flyers, and they knock out Flyers. Hey, KCP, they're going after you. Cloud9, they're going after you. They want a spot in that top 4, and we're gonna find out if they can do it, because everybody that's in the tournament right now is guaranteed a top 8 finish and going in as a 9th through 16th seed in your Pro 5K.
Yeah, that's what's really curious to me is if we're going to see some scrim series maybe this week between this ambush roster and Flyers, because to me, right now with how they're playing, those are the two teams that have the potential, right, to break through. And then also we saw some changes in the pro teams as well, where following esports, they just announced that they picked up a team which was previously that ice roster, which was Gold Star BR, but Gold Star BR's team, they also added Neuronical. So that's why Neuronical wasn't playing with Elevate today, which I think we saw that change. No offense to Fate, he's absolutely incredible, but I don't think that change really worked out in their favor. I think Neuronical was a really big piece of that roster. So they've gone through 3 roster changes in the last 3 tournaments, and I think it's showing some turbulence with that Elevate roster. That being said, Tony, we're here in our losers final between San Diego Fire and Cobra Kai.
And man, am I excited to be here. And I Active, I love you, but sometimes I gotta hop with my boy from way back in the day, the man who showed me how to cast, my man Gary. Take it away.
Here we go. No Shields will be the first player to go top mid, and look at this, a 2-2 split from the guys from Cobra Kai, as No Shield's going to take down 1 and he'll take down 2. Camouflage secured for San Diego Fire, while the Overshield is still in a fight, and that side will go to Cobra Kai. So we go to the age-old debate. What's better, camo or Overshield? And a camo with a nuke combo, that seems deadly as he drops into the pit. He's taking fire. Piggy saying trying his best to stay alive.
Angle out towards top mid, doing a good job of it. Charges up that green gun, does end up taking out Bomex. A little risky on that one, but he ends up getting the kill. I like it, but so far, no bases. There we go. Hop in pit. Get that pit, dagnabbit.
Look at this, Piggy Sand just still running around with this combo. It's so deadly, especially when you have that shroud of camouflage, but that barrel just barely makes Piggy Saiyan one shot. Oh man, it would have been a massive kill if he dies from that barrel, but he goes down nonetheless, and we still haven't had a pit declared on one side or the other. Cycle pushing forward, trying to stop Cobra Kai from capping it. He's able to do so, but they desperately need to get him out of pit, because if they get this pit, it's instantly a trip cap, and a trip cap it is. And look, they might just aggressively push for this blue base and try to maintain their strangle hold on this San Diego Fire roster. But Piggy Saiyan and Cycle, the two we talked about, they're the ones that are able to get the opening picks and break themselves out towards this pit, and a quick takeover of that pit to give San Diego Fire control and points on the board.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like that play coming out of Bomex right there. His teammate ends up dying. They took pit. I think they should have held for a bit. Maybe sit tower, maybe sit outside turbine and bait a bit. Get the slays, then go for the trip cap. Because the moment they went for the trip cap and it wasn't exactly on point, they end up getting slayed out, and now it's controlled back in favor of San Diego Fire.
With his Cycle trying to land down great shots towards that platform. He's not able to get the kill, but Shields will get it. Instead, Switch gets behind Cycle and puts the back smack in. But Overshield and Camo is coming up. No shields, just got the camouflage for San Diego Fire. And we should see the Overshield come up soon. If we could, I want to go over with no shields and see what he's doing with that camouflage. And Luo just got the Overshield. So both power-ups going in favor of San Diego Fire, and this could be devastating to the sides of Cobra Kai. This could allow San Diego Fire to build themselves a massive lead and to start to run away with this game, as 4 go down for the side of Cobra Kai, and No Shields is in a prime position to go let these players get into red base and then do some devastating damage, as he's going to hit another noob combo shot. Oh my god, what an aggressive push. Maybe throwing away that camo right there, Tony. I'm not sure if you need to thrust in like that.
I mean, I love how patient he was to push all the way over towards like that red light side of things and end up getting a kill towards the sneaky. And then after getting that one kill, he's like, okay, well, my job here is done. Let me just get rid of this camo. So I guess it was in his way. I don't know. 32-17 lead in favor of San Diego Fire. Bomex, what are you gonna do?
20-point run.
Bomex is just patrolling this bottom. He can't quite get in that pit yet because they don't have the numbers. He was hoping to get a pick, but he's not able to do so, and now he's feeling the pressure, but he's living the San Diego Fire push. Barely gets him. Piggy Saiyan with the DMR, using that, using it to find himself a triple kill, and that is why you use the sandbox to your advantage, as now he's able to push for the trip cap while the trade out's happening at blue base. But we see Jake, he's already there and applying pressure, and he's gonna win that fight. No Shields and Cycle going big on the other side to maintain trip cap pressure. San Diego Fire, this surprise team of the tournament, coming out strong versus this established Cobra Kai roster.
That they are, and I've seen them. So, oh my gosh, the Switch 5 gives them the okie doke, and luckily No Shield able to clean that up. But we've seen this squad or these players sign up before in tournaments, but man, has they never looked this good. 58-17 lead in favor of San Diego Fire, but here comes Cobra Kai finally winning the 2-cap on the board.
That was big from Nemesis to get him off the Overshield, as that Overshield will be coming up soon, as he's going to be waiting, but the push is coming and he gets it on the body. I'm not sure what happened to camouflage. Did you happen to catch it in the feed, Tony?
Sad that I did not, but luckily we have Overshield in front of us. Let's see what Nemesis does until maybe he gets backsmashed by Camo. I don't know.
Yeah, that will all be surprised, right? Red base, Nemesis is going to be able to take that over. Not much worry in the world with this Overshield. He's going to be able to really sit here, take whatever damage is necessary, and secure the trip cap for his team. And this is what we saw previously, where Cobra Kai were down early in a series on Empire Strongholds, and then all of a sudden they trip cap, they start running away with it, they show that they're the better team, that they're more experienced, and this is where they take advantage, as they're able. Eli Elite finds a massive double kill at the last second to stop that base from being captured and to maintain trip cap pressure. And you can see, Tony, they have a U on the map. They have the platform all the way to red bend secured, spawn trapping them in tower and forcing them towards red base, and that's going to maintain their trip cap pressure for now as Eli Elite starts to push into this tower to find some more picks and to force a spawn outside where they can collapse once again.
And in case you guys are familiar with that U-term, it was coined by Callus, the professional coach who actually was in the broadcast earlier. I just want to give him a little shout out. That is his term. 63 to 58 lead in favor of Sandfire. But Cobra Kai climbing their way back into this, and man, they might actually have their first lead of the game if they play it just right.
Look at that. That's a massive kill from Luo to find on Switch. Unfortunately for him, he jumped out to finish at 5, and he's not going to be able to put any pressure into the base, and that's going to just keep the points rolling in the favor of Cobra Kai. And we saw what it was like a 50-point lead in the favor of San Diego Fire, and now it feels like it's been forever since we've seen any sort of pressure from the San Diego Fire squad. Cobra Kai running on full throttle, just running through this losers bracket final in the second half of our first map. Overshield and Camo are coming up. Who gets a hold of them could dictate the next little pace of the game, as the camouflage went in favor of Piggy Saiyan, and Cycle was able to get the overshield.
And then we see this happen over and over again. Teams will, they'll get the start on Cobra Kai, and they'll do great. They'll go on like little runs, and then once they're able to to stabilize, and they just bounce right back, and they're always so efficient. They have the firepower, they have the potential, and they're putting it on full display. However, San Diego Fire just put them 2 down once again, so they're about to make me eat my words. Piggy Saiyan has the camouflage. They're looking pretty darn good. They're about to take this lead right back.
Yeah, the problem with San Diego Fire is I just need to see what they can do without the power-ups. It's every time it's an even fight where it's just pistols and teamwork is what reigns supreme, that's when they lose the fights. As they lose it one more time, Cobra Kai able to secure that pit after Piggy Saiyan's camouflage goes out. They're too reliant on the advantage of the power-ups. You have to be able to do this without the camo and overshield, and so far they haven't proven it to me. If Cobra Kai just masters the power-up control, they'll be cleanly swinging throughout this map. San Diego Fire needs to start working together as a team and start applying pressure that Cobra Kai just can't handle, and so far I just have not seen it, and time is rapidly running out.
And it's crazy because so many times we see power-ups win games, but in this case, it's somehow not enough because, man, there's just too much firepower coming out of Cobra Kai. Eli Lee going to be sneaking up behind this player towards bottom pit, ends up getting the shots off, earns himself a killing spree, takes out the other player. There's only one more player pit, and they clear it out, and it looks like they're about to take the game.
Well, that home base is going to go in favor of San Diego Fire for the time being, but the counter cap is happening right away. They're going to all have to flood into this pit, and it should just be easy pickings for these guys. They just have to jump in and stall out, and that is what they do. The first game going in favor of Cobra Kai, 100-78, but man, that was a story of valleys and mountains, man. It was either they were very high or they were very low for either team. It wasn't a very back and forth match.
That it was not. I have to agree, but man, it was either way. It was a daggone good one because, man, we said the last time, when it rains, it pours, and so that momentum is real. That snowball, it starts off small and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Looking at the scoreboard, Eli Elite throwing up 18 kills. And also 8 assists as well. On the other side of things, Cycle, your man to watch, 17 kills and 10 assists. That ain't bad.
No, I mean they played very well. The only problem was during that lull time, during the camo not being active, the overshield not being on a body, that's where we really felt the pressure from the Cobra Kai roster. And then the couple times that they did lose the overshield and camo, that's when we saw a devastating trip cap that really just got them on a cycle that they could not break out of for a 60-70 point swing. And that is what needs to be addressed during this downtime between game 1 and game 2, is how do you play the mid game better? How do you play the substance of the game? You can't rely so heavily on your power weapons and your power ups. You got to play together as a team and find collapses and find 4 downs when you really have no added benefit.
Well, you know what? We're going into Slayer game number 2. So if they can continue to control the power up and power weapons, You know, there's no OBJ getting in their way. Maybe they can sit there and turn into slays and put 50 on the board, because at that point, you know, it's all, if you control powers and power weapons and you're getting the slays that you need, arguably you're gonna win the game, right? There's no way you can lose a Slayer with that much control, right?
Well, I mean, but we're talking about truth, right? So, well, when we talk about the control that you can have, camouflage is going to be so important, right? But you have to be able to get the camouflage and execute with it. We saw Piggy Sane's ability to do that. And then we have the nuke combo. That's really the only other weapon that is going to make a big difference. There just isn't as many toys to work with as there was on Empire, where you have the overshield and the camouflage, and when you get both of them at the same time, that's when you can start really making things happen. And both times where we saw the San Diego Fire roster go on a run was when they had both power-ups. And that's where I get nervous for this team, right? Is how are they when they need to break out of a spawn cycle? When they're all spawning in the car bubble, and you know that all of that Cobra Kai roster knows. You have to be able to find the trades and find the picks and to stabilize the game. And I didn't see that from the San Diego Fire, but I want to be proven wrong. I want to see that cycle that we saw in the winners bracket semifinal.
Well, you know, I think there's one thing we've noticed with Cobra Kai. We've noticed this amongst three back-to-back series is you can get a good start on them. We've seen almost every team do it. Like we've seen Elevate do it. We saw Minions do it, where they'll get a good start on them, but you can't let them stabilize. So when you get that 3 down, you get that 4 down, pounce on those spawns, make them uncomfortable. I know it's easier said than done, but like we've seen Minions do it, we've seen Elevate do it, and we've even seen this team, the San Diego Fire, do it. But you have to keep the pressure on. Do not let them stabilize.
Absolutely. I mean, keep them on the back foot, and that really is what it's up to, is still just constantly applying that pressure. We know how fast these players can play, and we know the team chemistry is there, right? There's no reason why they can't out team Nemesis and the crew. They have just about as much team experience when it comes to just playing with each other. We've seen these guys sign up for tournament after tournament with each other and progressively get better. I mean, talk about a come up where, you know, in the first couple pro series they weren't qualifying for pro bracket, then all of a sudden they were getting that top 8, and now here they are. They're fighting for top 2, guaranteed top 3, made their ways through the winners bracket. It's an incredible thing to see the come up of the San Diego Fire squad. But now, you know, some would say you had a bit of an easier bracket in the winners bracket. You're gonna have to prove it against one of the best teams in this in the amateur bracket, which is Cobra Kai, who have won it before with this exact roster. This is where you can prove yourself to everyone out here. Let's see how this starts, as we're going to be going into our second game on True Slayer. No Shield's going to be playing outside for this camouflage. 2 players in front of him. The nades come through, and look at this strat. He's just going to get this camo and run away. I love it, Tony. He knows, hey, camo is important to our success. I'm making sure I'm not taking any shots. I'm surprised he was able to run out and just grab that thing the way he did.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you gotta get ready for that. I'm not sure why they weren't baiting it, but either way, No Shields gets the camouflage, Psycho gets the kill on Nemesis, and now No Shields gonna try to make his way towards Peace side with camouflage. This could be dangerous for your Cobra Kai squad.
Yeah, No Shield looking like an eagle perched on its stoop, looking for someone to swing down on and take out. But, you know, we look out for the assassinations from behind. Eli Elite finds his way behind the camouflage, gets perfect timing, and all of a sudden now Luo's feeling the pressure in the back of the base. And this is what I'm talking about. They are spawn trapped in back carbine. The control of both bases in the favor of Cobra Kai. They have to figure out a way to break out of these bad situations, and this could be it, right? They got Eli Elite weak, but they don't go for the finish. Now Eli Elite's just stuck between both of them, and he can just pick and choose which fights he wants to take. He's gonna get behind this player in the bubble. He puts down the shots. He gets the kill. Can he survive as he's feeling pressure from the opposite bubble? But yeah, that's it. They got spawn trapped in the car side. They didn't get one kill to stabilize, and all of a sudden you see this Cobra Kai roster. They're not gonna let up. They're just gonna finish the collapse, and then they're gonna turn around and then collapse once again. This is how you put teams on cycles. This is why we see better teams continually put teams that don't have the experience or the know-how on continual cycles and Slayers.
I'm telling you, man, Eli Elite, he reminds me of like Russell Wilson, bro. I'm looking at sports in there. Like, if you give him space and he's comfortable, he just does whatever he wants and he makes it look good. The fact that they didn't clean up Eli Elite right there, he was around 4 different players and he just kind of weeds back, weeds forward, wait for his opportunity, and then collapsed on it, and he ended up staying alive, getting 2 kills when he should have probably died being one-shot. It's crazy. 20-9 in favor of Cobra Kai, and they're absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, the tension. He builds so much tension on his pushes where he feels as if he can get taken out at any moment, but he's waiting for the right moment to strike, the right moment to put in the damage and to alleviate the tension. And that's what he does so well, as Nemesis has this camouflage and he's just putting it to work. And all he has to really do is not die. Make sure that he goes positive with the camouflage, and he's doing just that. He's listening for callouts. He's finding weak players. He's finding unsuspecting players and getting kill after kill, as we see this Cobra Kai roster has doubled the score and just continually builds their lead as we move into this into the mid game. Nemesis is going crazy, killing spree for him as the camouflage just ends, and then he finishes off with Piggy saying, "Oh no, Piggy, get taken down. You know, the big bad wolf is coming," and he blew your home down.
I mean, Nemesis is no stranger to big money matches. You know, he's been playing, you know, money 2s, money 8s. This man won $20,000 in the Halo World Championship in 2018 alongside of Rami, Destroyed, and Yusa. This guy's got, I say it all the time, been there, done that mentality. Same with Bomex. He's teamed with Trippy and Saiyan in the past. These guys have been there, done that, man. You can't catch them off guard. 30-11 lead in favor of Cobra Kai. And I mean, can I call it, Gary? Gary, can I call it?
Hey man, we've seen crazy things. I'm not saying it's gonna happen this time around, but camouflage is coming up in 30 seconds, right? So that could be a momentum shift. But you know, with this team being up as much as they are, I just cannot see them throwing this away, as Bomex is taking his fight towards P2. So I don't know, Tony. Maybe it is safe for you to call it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about San Diego Fire coming back. I'm worried that they're not going to break 25 kills. Forget a steak dinner. You know, if you don't break 25, that's a nice ribeye or a really good tomahawk right there. That is more than just a steak.
Look at this Eli Elite, just, oh my, he missing some uncharacteristic shots. We don't see that from Eli Elite that often. You know, a great FFA player with a huge amount of individual skill. If you guys recall back in, I believe it was HCS Las Vegas in like 2016, 2017, he was one of those finalists in the FFA. I believe he might have won that event, but you know, sometimes my memory is foggy. But yeah, he, you know, and that's what's so great about all these players, that they have LAN experience, at least on the side of Cobra Kai. We're not necessarily with each other, but you know, they've ran the AM ranks. They know what it takes to play in a tournament for a really long time, and to have to come into a match from the losers bracket and play at their best ability. All these guys have done it. They've all played in those FFA events. They've all placed extremely well at one point or another, and now they're just here and they're wanting to get their breakthrough games and get themselves in that pro bracket and potentially upset one of those pro teams come next Saturday.
42-23 lead in favor of Cobra Kai. They're playing lights out. Great kill by Lou on Piggy Sane right there. That was a good little back-to-back kills to show some life in there. But my gosh, here comes Lou. There goes Piggy Sane. And I mean, is it too little too late? I mean, they're playing daggone good right now.
Hey, they crossed 25, Tony. That's what you're saying. Hey, I don't know if they're gonna do it. Look, they got it done, you know, and all it is at this end is just making yourself feel better, right? Because the comeback's not possible, but you can make yourself get that little bit of momentum and maybe carry that into the third game where your tournament life is on the line, as Switch 5 just flies through and he's trying to find the final couple kills, as he's gonna help Nemesis out on finding Luo with only 1 kill left to go. San Diego, Eli Elite, why did you have to do that to him? Eli Elite finishes it off with an animation up in the P tower.
Ladies and gentlemen, home, I want to apologize on behalf of LVT production. That was not right. We should have warned you to take the little ones out of the room, because that was a massacre that was not suitable for the youth. I apologize. My gosh, we should not have put that game on display, or at least we should have put a disclaimer out there. Gary, I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, I mean that animation at P2 is a brutal way for that game to end for for this side of this Piggy Saiyan roster. But man, we're going into the third game, and it's just so tough to put games like that behind you. Like, you just got basically steamrolled over in this second game, and you have to come into this third game playing down 0-2 in the series and say, hey, the only chance we have of winning is a reverse sweep. And that's a tall order to ask of these players who are relatively new to the scene.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm setting up for the grand finals. Cobra Kai's going to win this 3-0. I'm sorry. I'm just changing my notes.
Hey, you never know. San Diego Fire could do something. I'm with the young guns. They've been putting in the time. Nope. And, at worst, this is a great learning experience for them, as we're going to be moving into a Coliseum flag, a classic game type. That being said, not the game type you necessarily want to see if you're San Diego Fire, because that's one of the most efficient for this Cobra Kai roster.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, San Diego Fire, they played an incredible tournament, and the fact that they made it this far, to me, is quite impressive, but it looks like their road's going to end right here, because, like you said before, Cobra Kai on Coliseum flag, I mean, one thing that they are is efficient, and once, and once that midway of the game comes and he really starts to get rolling, they steamroll. Obviously, the sniper on the map, rockets on the map. If anything, at least San Diego Fire has shown that they're efficient with grabbing the power weapons. Let's see if they can put them to use and turn it to flag caps.
Yeah, look at this. They're going to do a 2-2 push from Cobra Kai, and you see that player flooding underneath. Let's keep an eye out on the elbow of the side of San Diego Fire. In fact, let's go. I want to find that player. There's going to be a player pulling out the flag in just a moment for the side of Cobra Kai. And there it is. The flag is away, and it's going to be gone. There's no one on the side of San Diego Fire that's going to be able to stop this run as Swish does the trench-to-trench run. He goes silver to silver, gets the flag in the home base, and that is why you have to check your rock sides off start. That being said, there is a player in the base of Cobra Kai from San Diego Fire who could potentially get this reset over in the cave, but the shots come in, and there we go. Cobra Kai gonna go up 1-0 early on in this game.
And Swish Vibes is not done yet as he puts the moves on the Piggy Saiyan right there. Let's hop on board with Eli Lee, show me what you got. Eli Lee, back on board with Swish Vibes.
Yeah, this another flag is already out, and they're trying to run this one through. Cobra Kai trying to speed run. I mean, any percent. What is the time for them to win a game? That would be a fun stat, Tony. I want to see like speed runs of HCS events in like top 8, right? What is the fastest flag game ever for a top 8 prizing in an HCS tournament? I think that'd be a really fun stat to maybe break down one time.
I'd be real curious on Slayer too. Like, like fastest Slayer game. Like, how fast can you spawn trap over and over again? And my gosh, Luau getting the triple kill and say, hold on 1 second. This game is not over because the flag's on the move and he's dropping bodies.
Yeah, Cycle gets back into the base and he's gonna be able to put this in, but the pressure is going to be applied from Cobra Kai, right? They're already at that elbow, and they could potentially break into that base and make something happen. I believe Piggy Saiyan shuts that down, finding that kill on Swish 5. So great answer back from San Diego Fire as they're starting to stabilize the position, right? It looked really all that was lost after that start of Swish 5s and the crew just going in and capping a flag within the first 45 seconds of the match. But now we see the pressure being applied for San Diego Fire as they're potentially putting this second flag in. They just got to get it out and away.
And every time I doubt the San Diego Fire squad, they make me eat my words as Luau missing the melee, but that player's going to go down quickly. He's actually going to drop the flag, go for the recov. What a veteran good play. Now, but sadly, 2 players hopping on the recov on him, going for a little fancy ninja stuff. Not able to put that flag cap on the board, but still, San Diego Fire playing daggone good.
Yeah, Swish brought out those rockets and then never fired them, so I'm not sure why he did that. Gave no shields or rockets for the time being, and the rockets still stay in the favor of San Diego Fire, and they could potentially use these rockets to stop this flag run as you see it going down through these trenches. No one from San Diego Fire on that rock side. They're gonna have to fight in from the snipe side and find the break, and it's gonna really be up to Luo with these rockets. He's gonna find one. He'll be able to get the pull to stop them from capping right away, but the cave split came, and that is just devastating for the side of San Diego Fire. That was the one thing they couldn't afford. Oh, that flag doesn't go in. They're going to be able to get on it, and that should potentially be a return as they're finding kills. No! Oh my god, dude, what is going on with this flag over here, Tony? It is just, oh my god, they're not able. What is going on? The chaos, the mayhem, Royal Rumble over here in the back of blue base. This is insane. Get the flag in, boys.
I mean, there's so many times where sometimes you tell with team, like sometimes you got to give up on the flag cap, and clearly San Diego Fire saying no, we don't give up. So they tried to fight us. Sadly, Cobra Kai was able to put it on the board, but they have a little counter cap going on. And once again, Luo holding down this Royal 2 spot with the sniper and going off, and that's another cap in favor of San Diego Fire.
That's a beautiful job by Lugo, and now if he can find a potentially 1 or 2 more kills to open up the snipe side and allow another run for his team, they could finish out this 3rd game. But I mean, talk about a fast-paced game. Oh, did they see that player that overextended? That was Swish, who was in the base and is able to get this pull out, but he's not able to get away. Great job by No Shields to find Swish before he got it too far long. Luo with these rockets, the boom booms, can he make something happen? He finds the first on Boom, looking for the second. Once again, and Eli Elite just runs through. They're just pulling these flags, maybe playing a bit too fast at the moment, but the rockets go down in the grass as we have a flag stalemate in the middle of the map.
And Cobra Kai are about to make an HCS record here. They're going to be the only team to win an entire series without grabbing a single power-up or power weapon in the entire series, as Eli Lee is moving that flag along. That flag is almost recut, but a Red Sea player snuck in and stole the flag away, so we have a little bit of a standoff here, a little bit of a joust.
Why is Eli Elite challenging out like one shot like that? That seems so odd. Luo still has a rocket to work with, so he's able to get his original rocket back, and this is going to be a true flag standoff. Luo uses that first rocket to find his way through. There's 2 players he's going to have to go through, and he cannot win the fight versus Boom, and that will allow Cobra Kai to clear out their base and potentially get there. Ooh, someone needs to grab that flag. We're seeing a collapse come in. This could be San Diego's Fire's flag to return. I think it's going to get returned. Is there anyone else there? No, the push is stopped. Oh, it's devastating.
And there we go. So finally, Cobra Kai able to successfully play defense and get the enemy team out of their base. Now we're going to see how they do on offense. They're going to be pushing forward. They know where the flag guy is. Oh, no, they don't. Eli Lee has no idea. Cycle able to put out a couple of cheap shots in. No Shields comes in, clears out the base, and now they are back on the offense. I say right now, I say you clear the goalie. I think Cycle should have dropped that flag. He knew the base was cleared out and pushed forward and have a 4-man push, and whoever died first could have cleaned up the flag cap.
Well, they got rockets and sniper. The sniper did die though, so we have the rockets over here at the elbow. No Shields trying to use them to kill the flag carrier, but Eli Elite gets the nice spawn and kills the rocket player. Not aware that those rockets are down though, so the rocket's still just sitting at the blue elbow as Cycle's starting to feel the pressure, and this is how you collapse in. You see how they're taking different angles. They're coming in at the same time. They're just applying pressure. San Diego Fire dropping like flies in the base. They spawn towards the cave, which doesn't have the correct line of sight for the return. The cap comes in as it's a close 3rd game, but Cobra Kai finished the 3-0 sweep in our losers final.
My God. Well, you know what? They may have gotten 3-0'd, but that game number 3, that was exciting, Garrett. I like that. It was so. Let me tell you, that was far from perfect Halo. You're not going to see them. You're not going to see the pros really play like that. But that scrappiness, that never give up attitude, that we're always in it any given Sunday type stuff, or any given Saturday, if you will. That's what Halo's all about. I love amateur open Halo because that's the kind of stuff you see. That was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second flag cap that needed to be capped for this Cobra Kai roster. That was something else to experience. I mean, what we saw, probably the 15 deaths in like a minute of gameplay, where it was just unreal. Everyone coming back in trying to secure this cap, and no one quite able to do anything for what it felt like forever over here in the back bases. We just saw so much action.
We definitely did. This is what the heck was all that?
Man, imagine if he doesn't cap. That's a return,
the only caps
man.
they ever got was Luo in this exact spot with the sniper. It's something about having a sniper in that spot and then taking out the dome right there, has that second player to sight. Bam! You're out of here, Eli Lee. Enjoy that black screen. Never challenge Luo ever again.
Yeah, it was the only problem with it was that their caps were reactionary, right? They came right after the caps of the Cobra Kai roster, and they never really had an opportunity where it was just them making a clean push through. It was always them taking advantage of the other team coming back and contracting away to their base. because they're capping a flag, and you're just not going to win games that way, right? You have to be able to cap your own flags and to make your own pushes and to correctly collapse into bases. And the last collapse that we saw from Cobra Kai was just about as textbook as you can get when it comes to taking different angles into the base, finding the picks, and then forcing out the opposite spawn in order to get a flag return. I really did enjoy that last collapse that we saw from Cobra Kai.
And I'm gonna have to check the stats because I'm 90% sure that Cobra Kai, you said it before, I don't think they got a single power up. They didn't get a single power weapon that entire series. I swear. I swear they never did. Not one time did I look on the kill feed and see a sniper or rocket play in favor of Cobra Kai. I'm gonna check the stats though.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seemed as if they avoided power weapons for some reason. I remember we saw Swish with the rockets. He pulled them out for a second, and then he just never fired them. He like wired back into his pistol. I'm not sure they were what was going on over there. But yeah, we're about to hit our grand finals, and that's what I'm really excited for, Tony, is going to be this match between Ambush and Cobra Kai. We've seen it one time before where it ended in a 3-0. Does history repeat itself, or do we maybe see a newer and improved Cobra Kai who's been through this loser's bracket?
That's gonna be a good question, and my gosh, it's been a while since I've seen this Ambush squad, and lots of times, I'm not gonna lie to you, Gary, lots of times I'm like a prisoner of the moment. If I see a team over and over again, you know, I tend to almost forget what I saw before in the winners bracket. This is probably the first time that I'm like, no, I remember what Ambush did, and Ambush actually even beat Cobra Kai, to my knowledge, in the winners bracket, knocked them into the lower. I'm still gonna say Ambush is the favorites, and I'm even gonna say 3-1. I don't even think this goes to a game 5.
Well, 3-1 would be a better result than what happened in the winners bracket when it was a pretty swift 3-0. So that's giving Cobra Kai some credit, which you know, maybe they make something happen, but we're just waiting for that last lobby to populate. And this is the one thing to think about is, you know, Ambush have been on break. They've been waiting in the winners bracket for what probably feels like an eternity now, like for at least a solid 2 or 3 hours, just waiting for their opportunity to play against whoever comes out on top, which just happens to be a team that they've beaten 3-0 before.
Yeah, I mean, how much meditating can Ace do during the off time? You know, at some point where he's just like, okay, well, I'm up. I can't close my eyes for this long without falling asleep. But you know what? That's where I always talk about the stamina, and where I really say, you know, a lot of these players, like, you know, for example, Ace, and I'll even say Ryan Noob, and all these players that are in good shape, I feel like it's so good for them, because I really do feel like stamina plays a part in esports. Everybody looks at me like crazy when I say that, but when you're playing these long tournaments, you know, what did it start? This might have started at maybe 2 o'clock. You know, we're in 7.5 hours by the time it's over. You know, 9 hours. 9 hours of playing Halo and wait. It takes them, and it takes energy, and that's where players like, you know, Ace and Ryan Noob and all these good guys are in really good shape. I think it really counts.
Okay, well, you know what? Well, let's be a little bit more like Ace right now. Okay, everyone at home, if you're hearing me right now, just close your eyes. We're gonna go through some meditation real fast. We're gonna take a deep breath in. We're gonna go, and then release it. Okay, another deep breath in, and then, you know, as we take this deep breath in, we're gonna think about what we should do in the next moment. We're gonna be, follow the Twitch channel. Let it out. Follow the Twitch channel. That's right. It'll take away all your pains. Release it. Release. Let all that stress come out. As you press that follow button on the Twitch channel, you'll feel your muscles start to get loose, and you'll be meditating. You'll be able to play like Ace does on a Series X, as long as you meditate with us and follow the Twitch channel and get us to 2,000 followers.
Well, I mean, I unfollowed on accident.
Oh no!
I was releasing. I unfollowed. I'm sorry.
Oh damn! It backfired. Oh no! Oh well, we tried. We definitely tried. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you see right there. Just hit that button. And you know, maybe if you're in the chat screen right now, we go over to the chat. And we'll show you what it looks like from the chat. You know, if you just look at the bottom over there, you see that heart in the bottom right corner. Yeah, just go click that. That will you know, let you meditate a little bit.
There we go. And actually, I think I saw that right. I think LBT has broken 2K followers. Right? If I saw that right, that is an incredible feat, and that's to be celebrated by itself. Fantastic job for everything that you guys are doing and continue to do for the Halo community and many more.
Oh, Tack. Okay, so we got a great question in the chat from Tack. Tack Blitz asked, what do you do if you're already following and you're still stressed? And it's just a simple answer, right? So it's right next to that follow button that we're showing on the screen. You'll see a big subscribe button. Now, if you click on that, you'll be able to see an option that says subscribe with Prime. And if you're an Amazon Prime Prime member, you get to subscribe for free, which is a pretty neat feeling. But if not, just for a measly $5 a month, you can be just as relaxed as Ace Television and play like he does on Halo with an Xbox Series X. And that's just such an incredible feeling. So, if you want to get better at the game, you can sub. And then, if you want to feel even better, you can gift subscriptions. I hear that that works just absolute wonders for the soul. But here we go. We're going into our first game, and we have the point of view of Spartan as he's pushing up into the into this P tower. Switch going to catch him out with a great nade. Eli Elite's doing his work as well. Arctic catching the player at the car door, but not quite able to get the finish. 3 go down, and the momentum from this Swish 5's roster, this Cobra Kai coming out strong as they're trying to get this flag back into the point. And it's all up to Spartan to find the kill, but the camouflage player comes in time, and the first flag on board for Cobra Kai.
And Cobra Kai looking very good. Mind you guys, throughout the winners bracket, Ambush actually only lost 1 map, and so far Cobra Kai putting it on them, and look at it, it's a 1-0 lead in favor of them. Eli Elite and Nemesis getting back-to-back kills, putting them on black screen again. Spartan stuck at the bottom of his base. This might be a second pull.
Look at this. Oh, unfortunately, Spartan feeling the pressure underneath the base, and yeah, like you said, this is immediate pressure. They're having to get back into their base and prevent this team from pulling. They're not able to do so. They're all spawning at car bubble. Only one player really in position to potentially kill that player at the P Street as Spartan tries to win the fight at top mid versus Eli Elite, shooting down the bubble, eventually able to find the kill, and they're finding their way back into the base. But Swish 5's beats Arctic over at the P Street, and look at this play from Spartan. He gets top mid. He's finding angles and cutting off the position of his Cobra Kai roster as he's going to be able to get the return for his team.
That he is. We're still on board here with Spartan right now. The young man who arguably has one of the best shots in the game. I think when it came to best shot of Halo 5, I believe World 2 won that award, but Spartan was a very close second. But let's switch gears over to Ace, and let's see, Ace, show me what you got, Mr. Aaron Elam.
You put a real emphasis on the Elam. I like that. Guys, as he pushes back into this corridor looking for some people to take out, and uncharacteristic misses. Maybe Ace struggling from that cold streak that they had, as he misses a couple easy shots that we would normally expect a player like Ace to really just secure and hit with no problem.
And Zab actually be getting a slay off a screen right there, taking out Nemesis, and oh, there we go. And look at that, flying up the base, trying to play defense. Is Ace right now throwing a good nade and almost taking Swish out. Luckily, Sparty was there to clean him up. Let's go back over with Sparty, because he's the one slaying out pretty nicely right now.
Yeah, and honestly, at this point, I want to hear what's going on through the comms, right? They're on their back foot. They're having to clear out their base. What does a team like Ambush do when they're on their back foot, and how do they sound while they're trying to get themselves back in this game? Let's go in with our first listen.
Our Eli,
our lift. Camp out here. Watch out,
my guys one. Can we look? Flag is absolute.
Find our flag. We can stop the
bottom mid. Sab, get a pull car.
Nice. Watch out, flag out. Watch out, they're panic. Watch out, they're panic. Get panic. Watch out, back flag. You're gonna be through that. Watch out. Get me. One of us has to get me. You guys work together. One guy. You guys live. Our bubble. Our bubble, Eli. After our bubble, living. Our bubble.
Hit car 2,
Our bubble still. Keep it tie their Carter. Sean twice their Carter, and then our bubble. Our bubble chilling.
Our bubble weak.
I kept them weak. Watch out, our bubble. I'm in their basement. They're from basement. They're from basement.
I'm looking, Sab. I'm here.
I'll get him. I'll get him.
We can run this beat. Cartridge still in.
I got it. I
threw it for you.
Just one
I'm looking basement right now.
They're tunnel. Stay alive. Watch out, what I'm in. I got him. One.
Camel.
One shot their basement, Nem. One shot their basement, Nem. I'm staying alive on the window.
Hold on, one shot to it, Eli.
I got one.
Sorry, our bubble.
42.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm milking their side. I'm playing their side.
Carter. I
got one. I'm staying alive, guys. I'm milking. Get to me, please. There's a guy in their car.
I died. You're right. Yeah, he's rebel.
Our bubble was one. I have camo, sir.
One shot their front base. I got him.
Go help
Their basement on me. Their basement, Nem.
I'm
milking.
Yeah,
Push it, bro. Keep back. We'll shut their flag.
Run it.
Weak our bubble, guys.
Keep him. He's our corridor.
You shot our bubble. Two shot their bubble. One shot their basement, Nem.
I left
their basement. Dead.
Watch out basement. Look basement.
Yeah, whoa. Dead. Run the shit.
Their car cut. Swish. Their car cut.
Our Carter, maybe. I don't know. Keep running it. I'm gonna go back like right. We can watch the Carter.
I traded. I got car two. I literally just shit on their entire souls.
Thank God. Let's fucking go.
I had to warm up a little bit, but damn.
Yeah, no, my bad.
I could barely like read the letter under the number.
Yeah, well, we talked about what does a team sound like when they're down on their back foot and they need to respond back, and I think Spartan showed us what that was. Tony, killing frenzy. They absolutely lit it up to get themselves back and to win that game. Impressive performance from the side of Ambush.
Bro, I should've won top car.
I mean, I'm gonna agree with you tenfold. I mean, they played that near perfect. Besides letting Cobra Kai sneak in that first cap, from there it was all control in favor of this Ambush squad. Which, by the way, I'm loving the fact that Ambush is back.
Yeah, they are looking just so damn impressive right now as they keep finding these wins. Unfortunately, we're back in there, but no promises. Today, the Xbox Series X is having a bit of a trouble staying in these lobbies. So hopefully, we'll be able to keep that observer mode on this time on the Coliseum Slayer. But we have Spartan Stream ready to go. We have streams from both sides, so we'll be able to bring you guys the best coverage, no matter what happens. But Slayer on Coliseum, Sniper and Rockets, players that know how to use them. Spartan going to be the player to watch, in my opinion. Does he get that sniper rifle, and what can he do with it when he gets it and is trying to take down this Cobra Kai roster?
Oh yeah, Spartan is an amazing sniper, but I mean, so is Arctic, and so is Sab. Everybody on this squad can show off with the sniper. Shoot, I mean, remember Ace in Halo 3? This man wasn't missing a shot with Halo 3, so I'm sure that's translating as well. Spartan gonna fly right over towards Blue Elbow, going right behind enemy base, takes out Bomex, and oh my, and it's looking good. It's looking good for Ambush.
He is just flying forward. Look at that. Ace finds the kill on Eli Elite, and now Ace able to get the sniper rifle in hand. And like I said, I always forget how great of a sniper Ace is at Halo 3, because he wasn't really the player that picked it up in Halo 5 since when he was teaming. There was just other players on the roster that would do it for him. But man, he can absolutely tear off some faces. He's so consistent with this sniper rifle, as we see him take the first shot on Nemesis. 2 more spawn. Can he hit the second? He does in the body. A third is there. Oh man, that looks good to me, Tony. Just barely misses the head.
That looked good to me as well. And yeah, if you can snipe in Halo 3, you can snipe in Halo 5. Taking out Swish right there in a 9-4 lead in favor. Ambush almost hitting another one. Show me what you got,
God.
Ace.
Yeah, let's Ace is he's a pretty good sniper. Oh, he hits another one. Holy, I wish I had like a bleep right now, Tony, because I want to say some bad words, but I can't, because it would be bad for broadcast, they say. As Ace finally dies, that sniper rifle, he definitely made an impact with it. I don't think anyone is going to be thinking that they can peek any heads anytime soon if anyone from this roster of Ambush gets the next snipe.
I mean, but the way they're wrecking right now, looking at the scoreboard, I'm surprised that they're only up by 5 kills. It looks like, it looks like they opened up way harder than that, but there we go. Sparty and Sam getting back-to-back kills. Ace 5 and Eli Lee, and now there we go. That's the separation in scoreboard that I would expect. They have doubled the enemy's team score at the moment.
Now look at this, they're getting off the rock side as rockets are coming up. It seems as if they're gonna leave that for the other team to get at the moment. So Ambush should be able to get these rockets as Ace is gonna put them to work as he's flying to the window. Nemesis able to find a kill on Arctic, but how long can he survive in this red base with all the pressure that's being applied? And there we go. It was just a matter of who gets that final kill. You know, maybe a potentially wasted rocket from the side of Ace. There we go. Doesn't waste that one. Finds the backsmack, and then eventually throws one into the wall. But oh my God, this Ambush roster is just looking unreal, man. I cannot wait to see these guys in the pro bracket.
And I'm not surprised he rocketed that wall. That wall's got to be killed plenty of times. People throwing nades over towards Maze, always catching me off guard. I was rocking that wall too. 22-12 lead in favor of Ambush right now. Let's switch on board here with Arctic, aka Uriah. Show me, and Uriah's a pretty darn good player too. I never get to watch his point of view, so I'm happy we're on board with him.
Yeah, this last second roster is a roster that we just it doesn't get featured that often. You know, obviously they're Ambush with Spartan, but we've seen Arctic, Ace, and Sab team together for other events, and it's a shame that we haven't been able to see Ace specifically as much as we've seen other pro players, because I love this new Ace. I think he's gonna be absolutely a massive asset whoever picks him up for Infinite. In fact, if I was Inconceivable, I think he would be the player that I'm looking for to replace Saiyan, because the way Ace has been playing recently, he just looks out like he's playing some of his best Halo.
I mean, considering Ace was on Inconceivable, and I believe they won the Reach event together. Like, it seems like the perfect fit, if you ask me. 27-19 lead, still in favor of Ambush. Boom X really show. I love the carbine. You know, it's such a fast shooting weapon, but it's so nasty from long range. It is disgusting.
Yeah, and it's just, you can lock down entire lanes with this carbine when it comes to this map. As we're starting to see Cobra Kai, you know, shorten this lead quite a bit. I mean, we saw a massive lead grow out for Ambush. That being said, Ambush able to get the rockets away one more time. Arctic has them. He's made one shot. Oh my God, he's just trying to survive. Nades are coming through. That was one of the longest regens I think I've ever seen take place. But now he has players all around for the taking. He shoots one, he finds one. I mean, talk about a frame perfect rocket, man. He could not place that first one any better.
And there we go. Look at that. The 1-2 combo coming in from Uriah. And oh my gosh, an Ace right there was impressive. Baiting and switching. They're just overpowering the squad right here. It's tough. Cobra Kai have had an amazing tournament up until now, but Ambush, they don't belong in this open. They very clearly would have been a top 8 seed, and arguably maybe even a top 6.
Yeah, it's definitely a roster that we did not expect have to play in the open bracket. All these guys are incredible, and I'm not sure what happened to that original roster that Spartan was playing with, right? That Heart of the Cards roster, they had a fairly good 10K tournament in the championship, and you know, I guess they decided, hey, we're not going to do this one, because they would have had their invite for the pro bracket. So I'm curious as to why they made that change, but so far I think change is a good thing, Tony, because with Ace and Arctic joining the crew, they just look absolutely unstoppable right now, at least in this AM bracket.
Yeah, don't forget Sab as well. Sab was also part of that roster. So it's actually Sparty who's the new guy, as Arctic getting a big kill. 2 down goes Cobra Kai. Sparty McFly just doing a good job of saying, hey, you know what, I got to do the snipe side, wait a bit, and then pounce right back on it, because they're going to keep spawning blue.
And this is a man is so dangerous with the sniper rifle as they get a 10+ kill lead. You see him knocking down heads as he finds Nemesis in the bottom base. One more player. Can he take him out? Gets the body hit and pushing forward. Oh man, Sparty had the angle but could not quite land the shot, as Arctic eventually does find the kill on Bohm, and only 5 kills left. Whereas Ambush roster take it home. We're seeing the angles from Spartan, man. He wants to pull the trigger, you can tell, as he sits in that Royal 2 spot and finds another kill. Spartan heating up towards the end of this game.
That he is, and he's about to catch another one over towards Red Elbow. He's waiting. The Sparty with this. Oh my gosh, he ended up giving up. He has a teammate over here on Blue Silver. Gotta help your teammate out. Always, no matter what angle you're trying to catch, if you know your teammate's right next to you taking damage, you gotta come out of that battle and help your buddy out.
This Spartan. Oh my god! On the fadeaway, Swish 5s gets put on the respawn screen. Spartan with maybe the sniper shot of the day. Oh my god, what a whip.
That was, oh my gosh, and with that shows the dominance that Ambush has been putting on. You know, again, I can't talk about how great Cobra Kai's been playing, you know, back to back rounds. They've been putting in the work, but Ambush is just a different level. And Ace, once again, putting on a show, 17 kills, only dying 10 times, and right behind him is Sparty McFly, 16 kills, 9 assists, only dying 7 times.
He had a killing frenzy last game. He goes 16-7. This game, Spartan, he looks dangerous, man. It's crazy. He started playing Halo 5 again, and I think he showed what he meant by like, I don't play this game. Like, you shouldn't expect to be me. Now that he's playing this game, every team should be put on notice because he looks just absolutely different when he's warm and when he's been practicing this game.
And this, I mean, I can't say it enough. Ace right now on this team is looking so daggone good. Like, he's probably looking better than I've ever seen him in Halo 5 on any of the rosters. You know, that this roster, including Suppressed, they were good, but man, right now they're looking like they're ready to contend for, as I said before, a top 6 placing. And dare I say it, maybe they can go after that top 4. Maybe we might finally see a shakeup in that top 4.
Yeah, and you know, as Spartan and the crew win this game, then that would mean they almost had a perfect tournament. They would have won 18 games and have only dropped 1 when they lost a Slayer versus Minions. And then talk about a tournament performance. Absolutely insane from Spartan and the crew.
Talk about a tournament performance, but let's talk about that nade. That was a beautiful little, I was surprised that wasn't a Hail Mary. Beautiful nade coming in from Sparty. Ace coming and taking out Nemesis right there, and they're just being patient. They know that the spawns are coming in, and they're about to collapse on it. Man, Ambush looking too good. They're no, it's not just the firepower, it's not just efficiency. They know what they want to accomplish, and they must be communicating it so well.
Spartan, man, he wants this fight versus Eli Elite. Oh my god, and he finally wins it. Oh, and then that stick almost looked good enough, and he's running away. Oh my, Spartan is just playing out of his mind this tournament, as you just see him just wrecking havoc on the other side of the map, and he stays alive to boot, and eventually finds 2 kills on the other side as Sad pushes forward with these power weapons. He's gonna drop one of the weapons in that basement for a player to eventually come grab. An interesting position, because if he doesn't win that 5 shot, he could have potentially just given a power weapon away, but he'll let someone know. And there we go. Unorthodox, you don't see that often. He drops the rail to pick up a pistol to get a kill, to go pick up his rail back again to go get another kill. This is just an insane performance from Ambush thus far.
And he still has that scatter shot in his back pocket as well, so can't wait for him to whip that out as he sees the players going towards BR base. Gonna put a bit of pressure on there, and again, just like a veteran player, putting shots but not overcommitting. There was no reason for him to die on that because there was 2 players over there with BR base. So you know what? Be annoying, put the shots, stay alive, and live to fight another battle.
And look at that, Sab gets the scatty punch into the player on the railgun, but will eventually get taken down as Boom will be able to grab that railgun. That railgun's desperately needed to get themselves back into this game, but as that's all happening, Bone taking some damage and trying to live with that rail, as we see all of these players from Cobra Kai trying their best to stay alive as the camo gets flipped off the map as the platform ripped up right when it came up. So that's going to be no camouflage for either team for the next 2 minutes.
And we still have a 2-cap on the board for Ambush, and Boom X actually put in a good railgun to use. If he gets 1 more splash damage, not able to finish off that kill, so he's gonna have to drop into sewer to stay alive. And you know, he says, I'm tired of this map, I'm out.
As Eli Elite landed down some great shots across the map, but at this point it feels too little too late. As they go into the basement, it's going to be a counter cap happening on the other side for Ambush, and oh my god, the nades are perfect as he stood no chance getting out of there. And all of a sudden Nemesis and Swish are by themselves, make it just Swish, as he's going to be the only player in this back base that can potentially stop this cap as Sab pushes forward and Swish gets deleted. basement going to go into the favor of Ambush as they do not let up whatsoever. And he's going to find himself a scatter shot to use to help secure this yellow corner, but cannot find the kill, as that'll be a big kill from Bomex to stabilize the position for now. But Ace is different, man. Perfect shots as he comes up for the double and turns around and eventually gets taken down.
You're right. This Ace, he is very different right now. He's not playing like the Ace that I've seen. He is practiced, and it shows. I'm so proud of Mr. Aaron Elam, the former global world champion. Aaron Elam.
Oh my God, that scatter just hit from I think a mile away, bouncing it off the ground to find the opponent's body. Swish is going to go down at the railgun, 74-5. This game, well, 3/4 of the way completed for Ambush at the moment. Next camouflage coming up soon. As you guys can recall, the last one was flipped off the map. Cobra Kai gonna need this camouflage and to get away with it as well if they want to win this game, as Nemesis is trapped in the sewers. Arctic and Sab not gonna let him go, as you see Arctic just putting down damage, and he's gonna be able to secure the nest for his team. And honestly, his trip cap in effect and damage being put forward, this is just all Ambush as they are just dominating in this tournament.
That the Arts, we're going to switch our board here with Arctic, and Art's going to show us what he got as he takes out Eli, leading other players towards Tower 2, and look at it, smartly backing down, staying alive, no reason for him to die. Once the pressure gets put on a base, that's when the collapse is going to come in.
And look at this, Sparty finds a kill, Arctic trying to do his own with just 13 ticks remaining, and Spartan getting away with that camouflage. It's just about going to be the nail in the coffin for this Cobra Kai roster. We see them all going into this basement. A last desperate push to get the basement. Ooh, this is interesting though. They're getting back in time to potentially stop this BR base. But as I say that, the kills start to firmly go in the favor of Ambush. Cobra Kai once again on their respawn screen, and a Swish stays alive for now with that scatter shot, but it's not going to be enough as Spartan gets up close and personal. He can't find the kill. Swish does eventually come out on top. That was a goofy looking engagement right there, but with only a couple seconds left to go, and Ace in this basement with his teammate, it should just be a matter of time as the last tick comes in. And Ambush finish their tournament 18-1, only losing a Regret Slayer versus Minions 50-43. What an absolute performance we saw from these four. And you know, honestly, Xbox Series X Ace, the XSX Ace, he's different. He's built differently.
Definitely is, but I'm looking at the scoreboard, and also Sab and Sparty showing that they're built different as well, dropping 15 kills apiece. Sparty gonna throw in 9 assists as well, and actually died 3 less times, only putting 4 deaths on the board.
You know, I see Ace in the chat. You are right. 9 strongholds caps. Ace, come do an interview with us real fast, man. Come get on the stream and let's talk about this roster, because you guys look impressive. If you guys want to see him, go tell Ace in the chat to come talk with us, because I think he would be a great man to talk to. 9 stronghold captures from Ace. That's absolutely insane.
Oh, he said sure.
Hey, let's get him in here. I'll go get him a link real fast. That's awesome.
Well, while you do that, you do that, and we'll show some of the replays that he put on board, because man, there was plenty of them. And look at, not wasting the rocket right there. And again, that wall, I know that wall pisses him off. You gotta rocket nade the wall. I'm surprised he didn't melee that wall. It's a terrible one. It very much is. Here's Sparty McFly putting a good 5 on Eli Lee. That was so on smooth, and man, Ambush was just so dominant throughout this whole game. It was absolutely incredible.
And this entire roster was just incredible start to finish. It didn't seem as if they had one weak spot in their game, and like I said, Ace with that Series X, man, I like this new Ace. And oh my God, I forgot about that. Holy shit! That sniper kill was something different, man. That's insane.
That it was, my guy. Look at that, another 5. Oh my. Jeez, and here we go, Sab getting the railgun. He had the scatter shot as well. Boom. Enjoy that Nemesis, and let me borrow your pistol for a moment.
Oh my God, so Yeah, I'm really wanting to get Ace in here. I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah, so guys, just bear with us for a second. We're gonna get Ace on the horn, and we're just gonna take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll have an interview with the $1,000 NA Open bracket winner, Ace TV, on the team of Ambush, as they just won their entire tournament, only dropping one map, going 18-1. We'll be right back. We're going to interview with the global world champion. Seen a little bit behind the scenes. Hey guys, we're back and we have Ace with us, and we have some incredible stats to show as well. You guys had an incredible tournament, Ace, and I just have to ask, why did you guys pick up Spartan? He kind of came out of nowhere for me. Like, I didn't expect him to be leaving his roster. So what led up to the pickup of Spartan, and did you really expect this performance today?
Well, actually, what happened was Spartan was going to be teaming with us about, prior to these last couple months. We knew Halo 5 was coming back, and we thought he was going to team with us, but he ended up leaving last second for Ryan Newman and Rain. But then we decided, obviously, we went with him, he ended up deciding that they weren't really going to take Halo 5 that serious, so we decided just to pick him up for it, and we wanted to do the best we can, so we picked him up. That we could be like a full team with a lot of good teamwork and just play Halo 5 how it's correctly supposed to be played. And so far, it's been working out pretty well.
Man, I don't know if it was just me, but something about you look different this tournament, bro. I don't know what it is. You look too damn good. Is it just me? And if not, what was different about this tournament? Sheesh.
Well, I did get a Series X last week, so I think that has helped a lot. Some people say it doesn't do that much. I think it definitely helps. I don't think it's as big of a difference as like overall where you live in your connection, but it's definitely the next best thing that you can upgrade for yourself, in my opinion. Everything's just smoother and quicker. And yeah, I feel like I'm the type of player that will play well when my team is playing well, and like we're not just like tilting and just completely unorganized. And like that's when I'm comfortable. That's when I'll be playing well, and I think that's what we had today.
I mean, guys, you heard it. Go to Microsoft.com. Go to purchase your Xbox Series X, and then when you see that promo code ACE for 10% off your Xbox Series X.
I wish, man. I wish I could get some money doing that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Tashi's in there somewhere, you know. We'll find some. We'll get you a code out there, guys. The Xbox Series X making the difference.
It's a good sell, huh?
Yeah,
There's about 400 people that could buy it now. I like it.
Yeah, and you should at least get some sort of compensation for that. I think it's a travesty if you don't. But you know, we've seen it so often. You know, you haven't been shy about it. You talk about this new lifestyle you've adopted with the meditation and making sure that you're physically and mentally fit and ready to go into each match. Can you just walk us through why you made those changes and what it has done for you, and why, you know, kind of pitch it for everyone else out there, the reason to meditate?
Okay, well, you know, I actually had a very rocky Halo career since about Halo Reach, really, since like 2011. Very rocky, I had a lot of regrets in my life about certain things I did, and I had made some bad team decisions. Just didn't, you know, went through a lot of struggle in Halo Reach, and then on, and after Halo 4 in college, and all these things in my life. It led me down to a path where, you know, I was like depressed, and you know, I in order to combat that, you have to like get away from, you know, your own thoughts in your head, and sometimes it's hard to do. But I think meditation and like listening to guided meditations and just like getting out in nature and just relaxing is the best way to kind of gather yourself back together after, you know, you're in those kind of moments. And I just noticed it helps build your awareness, helps build, you know, how well you can play. It also translates to how well you can play Halo, because, you know, a lot of the times that you're playing bad, it's because you're just angry at yourself for making a bad play, for missing shots, and it just leads on to the next rest of your plays. And you need to like recollect yourself and be like, all right, I can't feel like this emotional. It's not going to translate, you know, to the rest of the game. We're not going to win if we're in this state of like our body and mind, you know. So it just helps you like kind of get back and collect yourself, builds your awareness, and just improves pretty much all aspects of your life.
So obviously you're preparing yourself well with the meditation, with the dieting. You know, I personally feel like stamina is really big when it comes to tournaments as well. You know, that's my personal opinion. Like, how do you? I mean, you obviously eat right. You obviously work out. When it comes to these long, drawn out tournaments, is stamina or is stamina like a thing for you?
I wouldn't say so. I think, you know, we're here to play, and a lot of us can game for extended amount of time, especially with, you know, caffeine and other stimulants that people use, you know. And
I just want
to. It's not really about stamina.
If I could follow up with that, Garrett, and with that, with you prepping, what are expectations for your squad in the Pro 5K next week?
I mean, I expect to win. I want to, you know, I don't want to not expect to win. You know what I mean? I want to win. I want to come to the event knowing that I can, you know, win it. I don't want to come to the event knowing, oh, these teams are in the finals. Let's just let them win. You know what I mean? You gotta have the mindset. It's got to be there if you want to actually take it a reality and take them down. You know? So expect to win, and you know, if we put in the work, I think it's a possibility.
So what team do you want to see? What team do you want to beat to get that gratification next week? You know, we know you have some history with those guys over at Inconceivable. I was wondering, you know, are you going to go get the revenge next week?
I mean, yeah, I think, you know, they've been putting, I would say they put a lot of more work into Halo 5 in the past, you know, year than we have. So it's not going to be easy thing to accomplish, but, you know, I'm not going to say that it's not possibility, you know, and I think if we do match them, it'll be great games.
With that, you said they've been putting a lot of work in Halo 5 over the last year, and it's so have a lot of other teams. Do you plan on doing any kind of scrimming going into this Pro 5K, or is it kind of like, you know, are you just planning on just, you know, putting in that work on the stream? What does your prep look like?
Definitely think we'll scrim a few times, you know. Want to actually make our name for ourselves this time around. But yes, if you don't put in like at least bare minimum amount of work, then you're not going to be able to actually win the tournament. A lot of these, you can play all you can individually, but the teams that are just look at Optic back in when Halo 5 was like really popular. They scrimmed and they were eliminating teams every single night. They put in the practice and they knew how to play, and the more you prepare, the better chances you are to win. So yeah, I think we're going to scrim at least a few times before each 5K, 10K, probably scrim more often, and yeah, hope for the best.
Well, awesome, Ace. I hope you guys have an incredible tournament. We saw some of the best work I think I've seen from you guys this open tournament. And before we let you go, is there anyone that you want to shout out? Anything you want to say to the masses out there? Any discount codes you want to promote? Anything like that? Let us let the people know.
Just shout out to all my subscribers in the channel, my Twitch, Ace TV. Appreciate everybody that watches me in day out and follows and supports in any way they can. And just shout out to my family, who's probably not even watching this, but gotta do it. My brother, who's also a streamer at twitch.tv Elamite. Shout out to you guys for putting this show on. It's very entertaining, and I'm glad I found you guys' channel. I really like watching, y'all's commentary of the game. Very well done, to be honest. And yeah, shout out to you guys and everybody that supports this stream. Wish success for us all.
That reminds me.
Thankful for having you guys inviting me on the show.
That reminds me of one last question I have for you, Ace. We just announced our Money Tuesday series is heading to Halo 3. And I know you're one of the best Halo 3 players out there. And we want to put you in a Money Tuesday match one day. We want to get you in that Tuesday role playing 2v2s on Halo 3 for some serious money. Who would you pick as your partner right now to go up against the best of the best?
Well, just because I've been playing with him a few times, I'd probably just say Lethal, because we have some experience playing too. But I'm down to play with anyone. Yeah.
Hey man,
honestly, I would love to play that.
I want to see it, man. I want to see you in there, and I want to see you with Lethal, to be honest. I want to see you and Lethal take over the world one of these Money Tuesdays. We'll have to get Lethal on the line. I think we got a matchup coming up soon. So, guys, if you haven't, stay followed to the Twitch channel on Tuesdays. Every other Tuesday we have a Money Tuesday event, and we're gonna have Mr. Ace here on one of those soon. We're gonna be doing Halo 3 and Halo 5 from now on, and we're gonna have an incredible matches coming up soon. So stay followed to the channel. And you guys heard him. Go, if you haven't, I don't even care. Go to his channel, give it a follow, and get some subscribers. Get this man's sub count up, because he deserves it. He's gonna have big things coming up soon. Please go support the local Halo scene. Love everyone that comes out. Honestly, thank you so much, Ace, for coming on and talking with us. We really do appreciate you.
No, thank you very much, guys. Hope you have a great night.
You too.
And that does it for us today here at the Watch Party. Tony, it was an incredible matchups that we see like every single time. San Diego Fire came out of nowhere. Cobra Kai got back to the finals. Ace's team, Ambush, they look absolutely devastating to deal with. We saw so much today, and I appreciate you here being for the ride.
I appreciate you guys having me. Thank you, Louis V. Titan, obviously you, Gary, and everybody else that's involved with this terrific program. I always love casting in general, but I especially love casting with you guys. So thank you. Again, thank LVT, everybody in the background too. I'll give a shout out, Frag Out, Jay, Tay, Taylor, Mr. Snow, Rach on socials and whatnot. I'll give you guys all shout outs as well. And also, I will never forget you guys in the chat, again, making the noise, lending us your energy, getting a little out of control at times, but either way, it's all in good fun. Thank you guys in the chat.
Honestly, it's been in good fun. Guys, that's it for us here at the Watch Party. We have coverage every Saturday. And in fact, we're going to have coverage tomorrow. So if you're interested in some Halo 3, follow the channel. We'll be live tomorrow covering the Halo 3 Pro Series, as well as Money Tuesday every other Tuesday. Make sure you stay involved with the community. Follow the Twitch channel. Hey, and if you like the content, maybe leave a subscribe. Also, if you look in the chat, you'll eventually see a YouTube link that pops up. We post all our matches back onto YouTube. So if you miss any of the action, you need to catch up, just go subscribe to the YouTube. You'll know what's up. And that does it here today for the Watch Party, done by Louis V. Titan. Thank you for watching, and we'll catch you later.
elevate. Elevate. Elevate, go. Elevate, go. Elevate, go. Elevate, pupils dilate. Walk with your head up, high from the ghetto. Seeking the format, smack that stiletto. Boosting the treble, ride that staccato. All I want